Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Friday morning. We'll open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And so, Cap, we just knew going in yesterday that we were going to have more thunderstorms, more lightning, and more power outages around the Chicagoland area just because the weather has just been brutal. I decide, knowing that the weather is going to be bad, that I would go to see the Sox and the Braves, knowing that maybe I can get an inning or two, but ultimately when you go to the rate, it's for the baseball, but ultimately it's for the food. So I thought I had a nice night with Ken and with Jeff watching the rain fall and having a great meal at the rate. You also, yesterday, knowing that the weather was bad, risked it and went out anyway, knowing that it was going to be bad at Wrigley Field.
I did. I was fired up. Cubs bludgeoned the lousy Rockies with 3 home runs, and out with my wife and 2 of our sons and 2 daughter-in-laws, and we went to see Mumford & Sons and 2 other bands at Wrigley. The second band on the concert docket is Camp. I did not know them. I'm not aware of them. Shay's probably laughing at me because, I didn't hear the first 2. I'm just going to be there, and I like Mumford & Sons. Camp and the other one get canceled. Nope. Weather was insane. Trees down and, oh, my God. I couldn't believe the rain and everything else. 80-mile-an-hour winds. A tornado hit Streeter yesterday. So God bless everyone there.
Oh, God.
And then finally, they opened the gates at 10 o'clock, 10:15 at Wrigley. And they played till 12:35 in the morning. Great show. And I got home at 1:30. Here I am ready to go just like you. But we braved the elements because that's what we do in Chicago. And it was an awesome, awesome night. And now the Dodgers are in town. Shohei's here.
Well, we'll see about that.
Dave Roberts says he's optimistic he's playing tonight.
Okay. I just know that it is confirmed, folks, that he is in town. Will he play? That's a different question.
Yeah, he had a little knee tenderness yesterday, but Dave Roberts said, I'm optimistic he'll be in the lineup against the first-place White Sox.
Uh-huh. Let's go back. Let's rewind the clock because he went too fast on your Mumford & Sons nonsense from last night. Okay. So could you just give the audience that does not know, when did the neighborhood give the green light to be able to have concerts until almost 1 o'clock in the morning? For a neighborhood didn't even want lights before 8888.
So the curfew on, I think, concerts was 11 p.m. And I'm getting the emails because I bought my tickets through, they go on your ballpark app. Mm-hmm. So I bought 6 tickets. And I texted somebody over there and I said, oh, what's the deal here with all this weather? They said, well, we have to be done with the music by 11.
Right.
I'm like, well, that's going to be about a 20-minute show. And there were people on social ticked off. Why didn't you just cancel? And that, well, there was no other date that they could use to play that concert. So Then the weather finally looked like, oh, it's going to clear like right around 9:30. So about 9:30, the rain stopped. I got a tip from a dear friend that the second band on the docket, Camp, they're going to be playing at a small bar in Wrigleyville.
Please spell the name of the band, please.
CAAMP, Camp, with double A.
Yeah?
Comp.
Is that how you pronounce them?
I have absolutely no idea. I've never heard of them.
No, I think it's Camp.
I have no clue. I have never heard of them until you texted me last night.
Okay, so my daughter, I was like, that's one of my favorite bands. Oh, my God, I'm so excited to see them. She goes, I like Mumford & Sons, but Camp is the reason we're here. Oh, okay, whatever. Jen, and we've got other stuff we discussed for you guys with her. Hoodie had a long conversation with Jen yesterday.
I did.
And so then they say that the first two bands, unfortunately, have been canceled because of the rain. We're hoping to get Mumford & Sons on. And then they tweeted, we are playing a full set tonight. I'm like, tell that to Shay Norling. He's firing on you on our show email. And they played a full set, man. They were spectacular. But I get a tip that Camp is going to play at Carol's, a bar in the Lakeview area.
Yeah.
And we go there.
God.
We go there. I don't even know who they are. And there's plenty of people in line. They've gotten the same tip. And we're waiting. And then my dear friend who tipped me off said, they just asked the lead singer to go to Wrigley. They want him to play with Mumford & Sons for a couple songs. So they're not going to be playing at this bar. So there's 200 people in line to get in this small bar.
Let's have a sample here of Camp. Here's By and By here on Kap and J Hood.
I wish I'd had more time listening to you speak your mind.
Yep.
Now I'm thinking about it every day.
banjo.
On my mind.
Oh, man. Two Americas there.
No wonder they could play past 11 o'clock. They weren't going to wake anybody up.
So I was amazed because I've never heard of them, nor had my wife, and she's like the music person in our family. And they start playing one of their hit songs. I don't know what it was.
I feel like I should run out of here.
And people are all
Chasing me.
hey, hang on.
It's deliverance.
The night gets crazy. They start playing one of their songs, Mumford & Sons does, but they have the lead singer from Camp. And all these people know the words. And Wrigley's packed.
Oh, yeah.
There's 50,000 people. I'm like, I've never heard of him, and you know all the words. Boy, do I feel inadequate. Now, that song, just prior to that, there's a kerfuffle right by us, okay? We're on the field in row 13, section N. And all of a sudden, I see a security guy run to my row, and he's like, excuse me, and he's cutting in front of my wife, and I'm like, what is going on here? Somebody went down right in front of my daughter-in-law, who's a doctor. He had a little too much weed, and he falls into his seat. Yes.
Hold on a second. You say he had too much weed.
Yes.
Is it a bad strain? What happened there?
I don't know, but all of a sudden, Jen goes into doctor mode, and yes.
Oh, my God.
And she is tending to this man. Have you had too much to drink? No. Have you had marijuana? Yes. Have you had a lot? Yes. And I'm right there, and he's got this blank, like, ghost white look. Like, his color has drained out of his face, and he is not in a good place. Now here comes Cubs security. Here comes a medic. And they give him water. He's like, I'm going to be okay. And then his wife said, we're out of here. And they left. Yeah. And now Jen is like, did I miss camp? Nope. Here the guy comes. And 50,000 people are singing a song that I know 0 words to.
All right, let's hear it a little bit more, Jay Moore, because that music is appropriate for the infinite. Yeah, let's hear a little Mumford & Sons on Kap and J Hood.
This is my favorite Mumford & Sons song. They're outstanding. Marcus Mumford, That dude is awesome.
Guy's never done a music show before. Just steps right over the music.
No kidding.
It's amazing. This is why you've done sports talk.
Thank you.
Yeah, it just tramples over the music. Can't let the people enjoy. It's my favorite song. They fire you on day one. So here's a guy here, and I'm sure this is how you'd phrase it. The guy that fell out in the concert.
Yeah.
Running afoul of the law. He was just a little bit too excited. Let that be me at the Mumford & Sons concert, and I fall out. There is a drug addict on the ground. That's what would happen. He was just had a little bit too much. Me, Jay Moore, yep, right to the old hooskow. You made an embarrassment of yourself. You made a spectacle of yourself. You're out. Handcuffs, gone. You're okay? Let's have some questions. You okay? I'll be fine. Just a little water. I'm good. Yeah, there's your difference. You see?
Yeah.
See how you work that, Shay? Mumford & Sons, he's just a little bit tipsy. He's going to be okay. He's just a little bit out of it. Let that be me.
I will praise the Cubs security. Boy, they were on it. Got the medic right there. They were on it. And then they get this jackaloon and his wife out of there. And now Mumford & Sons is ready to really roll. And it was spectacular. Spectacular.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's spectacular, I'm sure. Two Americas there. You couldn't give me free tickets to go to that. Absolutely not.
Oh.
Talk about the raisin in the milk bowl. There's no way that you catch me there. Are you kidding me?
I mean, let's be real. Cap, it was one America in Wrigley Field last night.
I didn't notice. Go ahead and say it, Cap. Go ahead. Say it.
I'm not going to.
No, just say it.
I don't see color. It was just
See? I knew it was coming. He just had a good time. He didn't care who was there. Correct?
I just had fun.
Yes.
I was with my kids. Yeah.
Brother.
Well,
it was awesome. Yeah, great show. So,
big fan of the banjo, huh?
yeah, I'm not telling you Mumford & Sons my favorite band of all time. I like Springsteen. I like the Stones.
Cross.
The Rolling Stones would probably be number one. Bruce is right up there. Yeah, I like classic rock. But this was just a good, fun time. Enjoyed it. So.
Oh, this is more.
No, Christopher Cross wasn't there.
Yeah, this is more Cap Speed right here. On the boat. Come on, Sparky. Here we go. Sailing. Take me away. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, yeah. Tell me, Friday at noon. Turn that on. Get on the water. That's restaurant quality right there.
That's restaurant quality.
Right there.
Yep.
You and the dogs. Just you.
It's afternoon.
Peace. That's all you need, right? Nice weather.
Hun, I'll be out on the water for about 6-7 hours.
See?
Good luck. See you later.
See?
Leave me alone.
well, she's never going to leave you alone.
No.
She'll call you back to the dock because she needs something like the trash being thrown out.
Right.
Just to mess up your mojo after a long week.
Right.
Just messing up your rhythm for no reason because that's what they're there for.
Yeah. You ever sit at a dinner table and 5 other people who all think they have the answers to every problem in the world?
Yeah. I work on Kap J Hood. At least I get that 3 hours a day.
That's it. Shay's doesn't do it for 3 hours. He's more like 2:45.
Oh, I didn't mean Shay.
Jay Moore, can you believe he talks about you like that?
Sir, solving the world's problems, so I get that every day, 5 days a week. Absolutely.
So it was a fun night. It was a long night. Got to the restaurant, Farmhouse, by the way, on Montrose, great spot. We were there at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. I said, Mindy, can you move the reservation? Nope. What if the weather clears? I said,
that doesn't clear.
The weather clears.
No.
I've been texting with Tracy Butler all afternoon. It's not going to clear. We were at the restaurant for over 5 hours.
By the way, Shay, because this is what this guy's dealing with, do you think we should be on that text chain? Were you on that text chain with Tracy Butler?
Yeah.
Hey, do you think we should be on there about how she looks? I mean, we know what the weather is. About his plans of Mumford & Sons, is that should we be privy to all that?
Why not? I was enjoying keeping up with it. Now, granted, I live 3 blocks from there, so it was kind of worth me knowing.
Yeah,
because why? Because you don't know if this guy's going to be upright this morning?
Well,
if we needed a replacement, that wasn't going to happen. This guy's a gamer.
I really was interested
I'm
to
not
see.
Jesse, who's fast asleep in San Francisco.
Okay. I don't know if that needed to be out there. Holy smokes.
Is Jesse on the show today?
No.
Right, because he needs his sleep.
He's awake for the new podcast, though, the new Cubs podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or if Passon needs to collab on a story, I'll be right up. Oh, Sports Center? Let me get a coat and tie on for you. Kap J Hood, gotta sleep in.
Is safer out on the other side of the glass on the first base side? Is that fair or foul? Come on now. Come on. Safe out. Shay, out. There we go. Out. Bring him up.
I had to hem and haw for a minute.
we went down the first base ladder. He wasn't sure. And then he gives the out signal because it is true. It's amazing. We don't have Jesse for his Friday hit today because he's sleeping in San Francisco.
Right.
Okay.
Did you hear why he's in San Francisco, by the way?
Cubs are not playing there.
Well, the Cubs are playing there.
Are they? When, tonight?
He's got like a feature coming out about Nico Horner. He was saying on Carmen Jurko the other day.
Okay, they're home against the Rockies next week. They're mired in a little difficulty. We couldn't wait for...
That's what I said. Dude, the Dodgers are in town playing the best story in baseball, and you're in San Francisco?
Biased coverage.
Danny, let me handle the baseball. Let me be the orchestrator of the baseball coverage around here. I'll be doing the assigning.
All right, then the Sox will be a rumor if that's the case.
Inside the friendly confines with Jesse Rogers. Available now on all platforms.
Exactly right.
Yep.
And if you're in charge of it, the Sox wouldn't get a mention.
He would be. I would force him to be live at Rate Field this morning. Let's go live to Rate Field where Jesse Rogers is there.
Any Sox news?
Just wouldn't happen. Wouldn't have any Sox news if you're in charge. It'd be WCUB around here. And then the Sox would get a cursory mention. That's what would happen. Yeah, the Sox. It's a great story.
Please, Jesse.
Yes, and a lot of that.
Please, Jesse.
Mm-hmm. So there you have it.
Sleeping in San Francisco.
Hey, just take it
Please,
easy.
Jesse. Hey, dude, let me just teach you something about me. I'm not ever going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you the truth. He's in San Francisco and he can't get up to do the morning show. Not really endearing himself to the program.
Jesse no longer friend of the program? You've stripped him of the title?
I didn't say he's been stripped. I did say not endearing himself to the program when he's got to sleep in the Ritz in San Francisco.
Well, there's always that, yes. Hey, buddy, it's raining men. Hallelujah. Hey, buddy.
Not going to be able to do your show, buddy.
YMCA,
I'm
buddy.
over in the Haight-Ashbury district.
Shay, you gotta love San Francisco. One of my first times there, of course, it's on a hill. I'm standing on a street corner trying to go back to my hotel. A guy in an all-denim outfit, which makes a Canadian tuxedo. He's there, and he looks like he's like a burnout, Cap. You remember the phrase burnout?
Yeah.
His hair's all over the place, bad beard. He walks up to me, goes, "Hey, buddy, can I bum a cigarette?" And I said, "I don't smoke." And he says, "Good on you." And keeps walking. He keeps walking. Wow. So there you have it. That's San Francisco in a nutshell. Man. Wow. Can get up for us. That's all right. We got plenty of baseball coverage, you and I.
We do.
We can figure this out together.
We'll get into all that. And I do want to get into Hammond.
Oh, well, this is why we have a 3-hour program.
That'd be great.
Are you teasing the Bears next?
No.
Okay.
Ohtani being in town, the Dodger, sold out at the rate that let's go.
Yes. Thank you, White Sox, for at least if I got no baseball, I got top-tier food.
Yeah.
Which is always the best in town.
I'm very impressed that you braved the elements out there because it was not looking good.
I was just looking maybe a couple innings. I didn't think that we'd get the whole game in because Tracy was texting us and letting us know how bad the weather is going to be. It's like, you know what? Let me just go take a look. That's okay. Keep serving the food and drink.
Yeah, I have to give Tracy her props. She texted me and said, you won't just be delayed tonight. You'll be delayed hours.
Yeah.
Like hours.
Yeah.
Hours if you get it in. And we're very lucky that they got the show in. It was brutal. Brutal. We saw trees on top of cars. It was like
bad.
80-mile-an-hour winds.
It's really bad.
And I saw the video from Streeter with the tornado that touched him. Dear God, please, I'm praying for those people. It was brutal down there.
So all the best to everyone that's going through that. The flooded basements like mine, that's an issue, as well as those that have to deal with trying to get around with trees down and power wires down. That's a tough spot right now for
Very
everybody.
much so.
Hope everybody can get through that. Hopefully we can get you away from your problems from now until 9 o'clock as we talk about the Cubs next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You could feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. Open an eligible Wintrust checking account and earn up to $500 with qualifying activities. Plus, get access to tools to help you plan, save, and stay ahead. Experience better banking. Get started today at wintrust.com/new checking. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks, member FDIC. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/new checking.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like customer service associate at a dry cleaning shop.
Yeah, hi. I'm here to pick up my suit.
Ah, yes. Here you go.
There must be a mistake. This is too small.
It shrunk a whole lot. Look on the bright side. Now you have a suit you can give to a child.
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
Rockets that one. Right center. Pete into the gap. He dives! Oh, baby!
That was fun to watch.
Seiya hammers it. Deep left. Way back. Bye-bye! Biggest swing of the year for Seiya Suzuki. 10th homer of the year. Grand slam. That's huge. 4-1 Cubs. Oh, Bush to right field. It's a base hit. Swanson rounds third. Here comes the throw home. It's cut off and Swanson safe. Bregman deep to left field. It is back and it's to the seats. Bye-bye Alex Bregman. 2-run shot, 6th of the year. And as he trots around the bases, much deserved. 8-2 Cubs lead. Kelly deep to left field. Thompson at the track, the wall. Bye-bye Carson Kelly. The homer drought for Carson Kelly ends. 3rd homer of the day for the Cubs. 3rd homer of the season for Carson Kelly. 9-2 Cubs lead here in the 8th.
The Cubs finally break out of their doldrums. They salvaged the series against the Rockies 9-3. Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. The Cubs now 35-34 on the season after defeating the Rockies 9-3. As I'm watching that game yesterday afternoon, Kap, I'm watching and I go, the base running mistakes, leaving the ball up in the zone. There are the Rockies. There they are. I knew you'd come. That's what we were looking at for the whole series. Like, where has that been? So it's the Cubs taking the extra base.
Yep.
Kind of Sox-like, taking the extra base, stealing bases, right?
It was.
Once they got a taste of it, Kap, they got into a rhythm. Stealing bases, hitting the other way, flexing the power, and the Rockies making mistakes. How about that? Taking advantage of the team's mistakes, capitalizing, and winning the ball game.
And then a huge swing of the bat by Seiya. You get the bases loaded. You're already losing 1-0 on a home run they allowed. And Seiya hits a laser, 110-mile-an-hour laser beam down the line and left. Gone. Grand slam. Alex Bregman. Gone. Carson Kelly, you played. Gone. And everybody just put it on cruise control. Bregman spoke after the game. I enjoyed his comments, and we'll see. Now they go to San Francisco. And look up your, I know you live in the world of analytics more than I do. Look up San Francisco the last 30 days. As a team, their offense, really good. So see what they can do tonight. Can you win tonight, John? That's a winning streak.
Yes, 2 in a row. That's a winning streak.
That's a winning streak.
Yes, I understand. How about taking on a starting pitcher, ends up with a 5.20 ERA, and you have one of the relievers that's with a 10 ERA? Yeah, that you're supposed to be able to bang the ball.
You bludgeon those people.
So you're seeing the game early, right? And then,
since May 12th, the San Francisco Giants are the best offense in baseball.
How about that?
Hasn't translated to wins, but they are the best offense in baseball since May 12th.
Well, it's your guy tonight. I'm counting on you, Javier Assad, to get it done against Landon Roop.
Keep the ball down.
The other day, I think he did something that hasn't been done in decades. 6+ innings in relief. 1 hit, no runs.
Yeah.
He was magnificent. I need that tonight. Javi
pressed in the service. He did a nice job.
That's it.
Still didn't give him what he needed, was a victory. It was going to be no decision either way, but the point is, though, is that it would have been nice to see the Cubs win that game.
It would.
But it was not the case.
Yeah, he gets no run support, but yesterday they did. So find a way to win a baseball game tonight.
Yeah, we're not done with this. We're not done with this. Not by a long shot. So Cabrera's out there. Okay. Well, you're one of the healthiest, sir, so you need to be able to pitch the ball better. We know it's Colorado, and we know that the ball can fly. But I'm watching the ebb and flow of that game, Cap, while you're driving along trying to get to Wrigley. Mm-hmm. I watched while you're trying to do your Mumford & Sons World Tour.
I'm
locked
the game
in.
on.
No, but it's nothing like the TV. The little small screen, you miss some things on the small screen phone. But me, with the big screen, got the yellow pad out. I said, my guy's going to go out and try to get and party. I will take the copious notes to make sure that we get everything about this Cubs game. Mm-hmm. So one of the things I just want to point out to you just briefly is about Cabrera. Mm-hmm. So 5 1/3, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. And you say that on the surface, it's a quality start these days. I needed Cabrera to be a little bit more dominant. Mm-hmm. I'll take the 5 strikeouts, but I just thought that there's some big counts to kind of elevate the pitch count for Cabrera yesterday, to the point where I'm thinking, okay, let's not do this again, because the Rockies take the lead 1-0. The Cubs roar back, and then the Rockies put up another one. I'm like, okay, let's not have this be competitive. Knock them out, and the Cubs did eventually. But Cabrera, you want length from him, Cap, on a regular basis. It's just needed. If you are going to have a paltry sum of runs, then your starting pitching has to go long and give you quality as much as possible. Cabrera's got to lead with that.
He does. You brought him over here to be a top 3 guy in your rotation. Now with all the injuries, he's got to pitch his tail off. But you got to win. You needed a win, and you got one. And then I'd like to congratulate Craig Counsell on showing a pulse.
Well,
that ball was absolutely foul off of Ballesteros.
It was.
Clearly foul. The umpire calls it a fair ball, and it turns into a double play, and Craig comes out, rightly so, and I'm like, Mindy, our guy actually has a pulse. And he got tossed.
First of all, inexperienced behind the plate. I don't know who that kid was. Who was that behind the plate? I think he's a part-timer. Don't know who that guy is that was behind the plate. He he didn't throw Counsell out. He just kind of just shoot him along. It was kind of lazy. Just he swept the arm right across. All right, get out.
You're gone.
It wasn't even the over the head, like,
Yeah, I love when
he just swept him out.
God!
He just swept him like, get out. Just swept him out.
Go take a shower.
Even Counsell, my criticism of the ejection, he stood up for the player, but it was robotic. It reminded me of Jerry Manuel. If you're going to get your money's worth, get your money's worth. You know that was the wrong call, and of course they couldn't challenge it. But I mean, yes, he did a lot of barking, but everything was kind of like the Tin Man, just moving the arms around. You can't even do that right, for God's sakes. I mean, if you're going to stand up for somebody, get in someone's face. Let it all out, because if you're not frustrated for this run for the Cubs, you got to take it out on the umpire. And he was there, and he was jawing a little bit, but then the umpire's like, "You're soft." Right. You know what it looks like, Cap. If a manager's getting after it, right? You're wrong. You're wrong. You blew the call. Now the umpire's pissed.
Yeah.
Right? But with Craig, it's mechanical. It's Jerry Manuel, just kind of like, you blew the call. What did you do? Why don't you ask somebody? And the umpire's just, all right, get out of here.
All right, enough.
It was just like a soft bouncer. That's what happened.
Do you remember when they kicked out Terry Collins in the playoffs when Syndergaard got thrown in a playoff game for throwing at somebody?
That's getting your money's worth.
And the veteran umpire, I think it was Terry Tata, he's like, get it all out, let it out. Let it out. And he is screaming at him.
Yes.
F-bomb this, F-bomb that. Are you done? You got it out. It was phenomenal.
I'm sure Craig didn't swear, and that's also a problem.
That I don't know.
He didn't. You could tell.
We could ask. Oh, I can't ask Jesse because he knows.
Oh my God, Shay.
Craig. I'd ask Jesse if he was awake. He'll make sure his breakfast is there at 9:15.
Nice
scoop, Jesse.
Shay's not happy with the commentary.
I mean, you're being awfully rough on a teammate here.
No, he's being rough on himself for not being on the morning show that he is paid to be on Mondays and Fridays. So I'm angry with him.
I didn't like the way that Craig was thrown out of the ball.
Agreed.
I didn't like that. I mean,
but at least he did.
He did. He spoke his mind, but it's just everything.
He came out. He defended Ballesteros. It was a non-reviewable play. Okay, whatever.
It was the Wizard of Oz, though. It was the Tin Man. Just like, you got the play wrong. Ask somebody. Because his ejections usually is ask somebody. You ever notice that? It's always like, well, you got the call wrong. Ask somebody. I'm not asking anybody, Craig. He's out. No, ask somebody. All right, just get out.
Yeah, get out of here.
Name an MLB manager that's most likely to headbutt a ref, an umpire. Which
All
one?
time?
Yeah.
Lou Piniella.
Or you mean in 2026? Because it's not that many of those today.
No.
Francona, maybe.
Lou Piniella, Earl Weaver, Don Zimmer. Like, those guys got after it.
I think the Yankees guy is out of his mind because he gets ejected every other series.
Aaron Boone.
He's out of his mind.
He's probably the number one this year.
He's out of his mind.
And this time.
Yeah. And in this era, it's like Aaron Boone because he gets kicked out every series. Even if he's not doing anything, he's just be sitting there.
Right.
I didn't say anything. Get out of here.
Remember that was the guy behind the dugout yelled at the umpire, and the umpire turned and goes, "You're gone, Boone." He goes, "I didn't say anything. It was the fan." Remember that?
Yes, because he's got a reputation.
He does.
If you're looking for chirping in the dugout, it's usually Boone arguing about everything. And by the way, nothing wrong with it. At least he's watching everything, right? He has a reason to be ejected because he's watching. He's not sleeping in the dugout.
Correct.
Pat Murphy has a scary face. He has a no-nonsense face.
He has the face of a foreman.
Yeah.
Right? Or the guy that's leading your union.
Don't come to me with that BS, boy.
He's got a union face. Union boss face. That's what Pat Murphy is.
Well,
He comes in with a lunch pail and he sits it down and he clocks in and clocks out. That's what he does.
Yeah, and he also goes, "All right, I won't get too upset. I got Mizorowski tomorrow." I mean, that thing's rolling up there in Milwaukee, man.
Yep.
I dislike them vehemently, but tell you, that thing is rolling.
All right, Craig, you got to go, man. All right.
You done?
All right. Then he goes in there. And by the way,
I disagree with the call. Okay, good.
By the way, how many pounds or high fives for Craig when he went back to the dugout? They just stood there, people just looking straight ahead, like just rolling their eyes. You saw it, right?
I did.
Kap, you would think like one of the assistants. Attaboy. There we go. You got him, right?
Way to get him.
Yep. And Craig's not saying anything. He just hands the lineup card to his assistant.
Here you go, Ryan.
There you go.
I'll see you in the locker
Yeah.
room. I'm going to go have a beer and take a shower.
And just goes down the stairs. Nothing. No fire in that dugout. None. Zero. You would think, there you go, Skip. There you go. And look, maybe someone clapping. They were just staring ahead. They were just like a nice day in Denver, looking at the mountains. Like, oh, Craig got ejected. Okay.
Shay, 2007.
No fire.
Cubs are, I think, 23-32. And we're all over Lou Piniella. How come you're not showing the fires? You remember?
Oh, yeah.
And he says to the media, "What do you want me to be? I'm not a dragon." Yeah, that was his response.
He's pissed.
And now there's a call. Angel Pagan gets thrown out stealing third. And he was out.
Yeah.
It was a bang-bang play, but he was clearly out. Lou has had enough. And he comes out and assaults Mark Wegner. Remember?
Yeah.
He kicks dirt all over his shoes. He throws his hat like it was the last great rant Lou ever had.
Mm-hmm.
And Mark Wegner has got dirt all over him, and he kicks him out. Lou got suspended for 2 games.
Yeah.
And the Cubs go on a 7-game win streak.
Something to be said about it.
7-game win streak, and people are all like, "That's why your team responded, Lou." He's like, "No, I'm not a dragon. I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm too old for that." Yeah.
We'll take your phone calls coming up. If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-3776 is our phone number on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Speaking of Republic Bank, they are part of Team Kap J Hood in the golf tournament. We are the defending Grip It and Sip It Classic champions. And next week, we'll be doing our show from Seven Bridges. We will attempt to defend the Kap J Hood Golf Tournament Championship. I was hitting balls the other day, ready to go. Looking forward to it. Apt is your #1 destination for the home. It's where the world's biggest matches come to life. You know what I'm talking about, with LG's new OLED Evo QNED TVs paired with an immersive Dolby Atmos soundbar. Every pass, goal, and celebration feels larger than ever. See deeper contrast, richer color, and hear every moment with clarity that pulls you in. Whether you're hosting the crew or watching solo, LG has everything you need to bring the global game home. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, my favorite store in the world, ABT, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Well, the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Tonight at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move. So she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
It's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday.
This Freaky Friday.
Good morning, my neighbor!
Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Now back to Kap J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
on ESPN Chicago.
A Friday morning with the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our video stream is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks Eats, Drinks, Scenic Views. Austin is in Orlando somehow, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Austin.
Good morning, boys. Happy Friday. How you doing?
Great, man. How are you?
I am good. So I had a little story I was telling Shay, but the other night my dad was at a men's club up in Chicago suburbs where the guest speaker of the night was Tom Ricketts. And he answered a bunch of questions, and he was asked about the fine manager of the National League Ball Club and the job he thought he was doing. And he compared it a lot to going from Ricky Renteria to Joe Madden to Rossi going to council. And he was very praising of Madden, saying he loved Ricky, but going to Joe was the right move. It paid off, obviously. But when he talked about the transition going from Rossi to council, he was very non-committal. He said things like, I don't know if it was the right move. The story has yet to be written. And to me, it was not a very inspiring vote of confidence in your manager. And he made this joke saying, like, don't think I'm here giving, this speech just to avoid watching the game. And to me, that says that Tom is pissed. And I think anything short of an NLCS appearance, I think I see clearing house as a very realistic possibility, and I just want to get your guys' opinion and know what you think about that.
I don't believe NLCS or bust. I do think if this team finishes 79 and 83 and just looks lifeless, and the offense looks inept, which is what it's looked like, that there will be change there. Absolutely. Do I think Jed's going anywhere? I don't. I've been consistent on it. I do not. Could I see a managerial change at the end of the year if they finish out of the money and they're not in the playoffs? I think anything's on the table then. Absolutely. I believe the most important thing they do is not changing managers. Johnny, you maybe disagree with me. I think the most important thing is that you do a deep dive on why are so many of our guys pitching getting hurt? Are we putting too much emphasis on spin rate? Do we not sign enough velocity guys? Is the signing of Hunter Harvey, which looks like a train wreck for $7 million, but more than the money, relying on him to be a key back end of the bullpen guy, like seventh, eighth inning? Like, why are those decisions made? What led us to that process, and how do we not put ourselves in that position again?
Well, I'll tell you what I told you earlier this week in that there's just a need for change. You feel like things are not working out internally. It may not necessarily be the general manager or the manager. It's someone internally, maybe something in scouting, maybe something as far as what you just mentioned, while you have all these injuries. Maybe we need to make a change there. It's not change for change's sake. It's change for vibe and trying to improve on areas in which you are underachieving in. So I don't think you're underachieving in the manager's position. I don't think that you're underachieving at the GM position. However, I believe that there's going to be some kind of change because there's just way too much underachievement. If the Cubs don't reach their goal, and the goal should be World Series, I mean, it's Chicago. But if they don't go even as far as they did last year, there is going to be change, and there's going to be a microscope on the team. Austin and Orlando brings up something I think that is true. I'm sure that Tom Ricketts looks at the organization, looks at Craig and says, well, we haven't finished the job yet, like Joe did. Talking about Joe Madden.
Yes.
So you can understand why it may not be as flippant as Austin made it seem, but I think at the same time, I think it's strong for Tom Ricketts to insinuate that, hey, the jury's still out on Craig. The jury's still out on the organization based on how it's going, because you remember what Tom said at the beginning of the season, actually around spring training. We should be winning another World Series championship.
Yeah, he said we should be winning more championships around here, like another World Series.
You know, and you and I know chapter and verse how risk-averse that general managers and owners have been in this city to say that, because they don't want to overpromise or just
pressure
promise
on themselves,
or just promise. Right? They don't want to do that, Cap. So when you have Tom Ricketts, who already has a skin on the wall, already has a championship, to say we need to win more championships around here, there's pressure. There's that kind of pressure because Tom said it in spring training. But if you underachieve, yes, there's going to be change. But it won't be Craig. I don't think at the end of the season. I don't believe so.
Well,
unless it just goes completely into the toilet, then I think that's on the table. Is that fair?
That's fair. Again, there's no manager in the world that if you dropped him on the team, this team's going to start hitting. It's on those players. Like Alex Bregman hit a home run yesterday. he has to turn his season around. There's nothing Craig can say to him that's going to inspire him to hit more home runs.
But you could. And here's why. It's not about experience, Cap. It's not about you being a former major leaguer or not. You know what it is? It's being able to communicate with the player directly and let them know what they are not doing. If you just go through life in baseball, right, and it's like, well, another city, another game, lost that one, another city, another game, another series, another loss, blah, blah, blah. If you're not addressing it, and I don't mean like a team meeting, but if you don't have the door closed with the film on, like move the hitting coach out of the way. It's me and you talking right now. Turn on the film. You see that pitch right there? You're swinging at the bottom of the zone all the time. Look at your swing and miss. You don't have to swing at that pitch. Look at what he's throwing. So to me, it's the experience of counsel, a big league ball player, sitting down with a Bregman, a Hap, a PCA, whatever, and being able to get through that way. I'm not saying that he's not. It doesn't seem like that he is. It's a long season, and I think that sometimes managers just like, they'll hit their way through it. I don't need to talk to him. He's a professional. Sometimes someone needs that refresher. It's a long season. So what I'm saying is even you wouldn't be yelling at a player, but you'd sit down and look at the film.
You would.
Every day.
100%.
That makes sense. I mean, that's what I think.
100%. Now, in his defense, Craig's, the injuries to the pitching staff have been just decimating. No Cade Horton, no Justin Steele. Matt Boyd had a setback. Now he's out. I mean, you just got Cabrera. You had 4/5 of your rotation out. I get that. I understand that. I want to know why. Is it just a run of bad luck? Or are we doing something? And I can't answer the question. I don't know the answer. My question is, are they doing something in their pitch lab, in the type of player they scout and develop, that they have all these injuries? 10 guys on the injured list from your pitching staff? That's unheard of.
We have the platform next on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
YouTube. For the live stream of ESPN Chicago, subscribe for free today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Save big on auto accessories at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car the care it needs with spray wax from Turtle Wax. Just wash your car, rinse, spray it on, and dry for the quickest way to a high-gloss shine. Save big on all Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Red Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products June 12th through the 22nd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Here's Shay Norling. Shay, let's go, Shay.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. And I'm sorry, I cannot get enough of what's happening in Lubbock, Texas. Every day there is something new. Last night, the University of Texas Tech put out a video featuring their university president, Lawrence Chauvinek, head coach Joey McGuire, AD Kirby Hokett, and associate AD Grant Stovall, all discussing Brendan Sorsby playing for the Red Raiders this season. The video is 22 minutes long. Who the hell wants to watch these clowns talk for 22 minutes about letting Brendan Sorsby play after he placed bets on his own team? 40 bets he placed on his own team while he was on Indiana's roster, including 2 bets that were unders where he said, I don't remember betting those. 22 minutes these guys sat around at a table with a camera on them. The best response by far belongs to Texas Christian University. I will put their tweet up on YouTube. They simply put out a tweet of the old meme, I ain't watching all that. I'm happy for you, though, or sorry that happened.
Yes, right.
Nobody wants anything to do with Texas Tech. Even the Big 12 is saying if they are threatening legal action where if Brendan Sorsby plays in games, they will forfeit games he plays in. So you're fine. You can have him on the roster. He's eligible. But if he suits up and plays, you forfeit, is what the Big 12 is saying. Texas Tech is saying they'll countersue because as it stands, Brendan Sorsby's eligible. And all of this is why I feel like this has a case to be the death of the sport. Mm-hmm. Because this is just slippery slope now. Where does that end? I don't like that Brendan Sorsby was ruled eligible by a court. I don't like that Texas Tech is now going to have to tie it up in the legal process, because I don't know if you saw, but they set the date for the appellate trial or the appellate hearing. It will be in February of 2027, conveniently a couple weeks after the national title game.
God almighty.
Where does it end, though, if you have a conference saying you are going to forfeit games in which an eligible player plays? Is that not also a slippery slope?
Yes,
This is going to kill the sport.
Yeah, well, then they're going to go to court and they're going to threaten action there. So you guys gave me a homework assignment yesterday because they said Brendan Sorsby needs to play because of his mental health, correct?
Yes.
Well, my daughter-in-law is a psychiatrist. I went to the concert with her last night. So we're riding down, and I said, okay, Jen, we discussed you, Dr. Jen, on the show. And my other daughter-in-law went, I actually got calls, so I pulled up the podcast at work, and I had to listen. And she was laughing about you talking about Dr. Jen.
Yes.
As a professional. So I asked her. And then I did not want to have anything screwed up in translation. I called Hoodie, and I said, hold on, here's Jen. And you can relay your conversation.
Jen and I had a long conversation about Sorsby. I said, as a mental health professional, what do you think of this case? And she said what was common sense, and that is that Sorsby has to be responsible for his actions. There is no mental health when it comes to this. This does not check the box of mental health. This is an addiction that he needs to take care of. And also, aiding the addiction for allowing him to play does not help him heal.
Correct. That's exactly what she said.
He can't be healed by that.
She said if he was my patient, I would tell him I'm all for getting you all the therapy and treatment you need, and I think the school should support you in your quest to better your mental health. But that does not excuse your mental health, does not excuse the mistakes you made gambling on your own football team. No, you can't play.
This is right. This is having an alcoholic saying, I got a problem, and here's how to help your problem. Here is a fifth of Old Taylor.
Right.
You're giving more alcohol to an alcoholic.
She said, if you go to court and you, God forbid, were DUI and got into a car accident, you're not going to go, well, he had some mental health issues, so we need to overlook that. He needs to be able to drive.
I want to know who the adult in the room is at Texas Tech. Apparently there is none. When you have the university president on a 22-minute video where they're talking about why they're allowing Brendan, and they're so kind-hearted. They care so much about him that he has to play quarterback. Like, if I were addicted to crack and I was found smoking crack in the bathroom at work, wish you the best, Shay. I hope you get the help you need. You're fired.
Yeah.
Right.
Much.
Or,
you know what? It's simple.
We're suspending you and putting you into a rehab program, and we'll support you. You have to earn your way back here.
But we come to see now college football is not the real world. The alcohol analogy, the crack analogy is in the real world, you're gone, or a company helps you through it. But they're not enabling you, and there's a difference between the two.
Correct.
You're allowing him to play knowing that he gambled on college football. So that means it's the Wild West. That means that any wide receiver, any quarterback, any player in college football says, oh, he gambled on games, I can do that as well. It might be happening anyway, but now it's wide open.
And when you see this is when you know they know that they're doing something wrong. When you see that the story blows up and nobody is on your side, because nobody is on their side, and you have to send a lengthy email to all current students, and you have to make a university president statement and put it out, and the AD has to talk, and the head coach has to hit a podium and talk, and then after all of that, you have to make a 22-minute video. That is, everybody involved knows what we are doing is wrong, and we're going to keep getting out in front of it. Why? I can't figure it out.
Yeah, I lost a lot of respect for that coach, Joey McGuire. I don't know the guy at all, but I'd heard good things about. Lost a lot of respect when I watched some of his comments. A lot of respect.
And stop telling me, like, they think everybody's stupid or something. Stop telling me about how much you care about the kid and how this isn't murder or he didn't beat up somebody. Stop. We're not stupid. We all know the difference.
It's not even the same. I started to make they were going to use a different word too also, Shay, but the guy stopped. He stopped himself. There was the R word was coming. You could just tell he was pursing his lips to say, well, it's not like he blanked somebody. It was coming.
Correct.
But he stopped himself in midstream, just like it's
because he said it once before in another interview. He said, it's not like he murdered or hit somebody. He didn't domestic violence somebody.
Yes.
I'm like,
yeah.
Hang on a second.
Yes.
Both of those are horrible.
Yes.
He violated, like, the number one tenet. You've been in a billion locker rooms.
Yep.
So have I. You walk into the White Sox or Cubs locker room, it says, no gambling allowed. You will be banned.
The platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Gas prices are going up, but there's one price that's always the same. It's the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. So stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you're going to avoid the stress of traffic or searching for parking. You can easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
We will take more of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. And further information on where the Bears might be playing in the future. It's all still to come on Kap and J Hood.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together, with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago. And welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we got you on this Friday morning. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank, and we're also brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade.
You have to be so loud. Jesse's sleeping. San Francisco.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
Keep it down.
Jesse
He's
Rogers.
probably like on the 18th floor with a great view of the San Francisco Bay. He's looking out at Alcatraz, and he's laughing at us.
Jesse
Got out of that hit.
I'll wait until he's done so I can continue.
Go ahead.
Please, Jesse. Please, Jesse. Please, Jesse.
Jesse Rogers, scheduled to join us at 7:30, will not be with us today. We will fill the bill with something special at 7:30 right here on Kap and J Hood. By the way, where's your mic condom? Where's that at today?
Oh, it's in Lindsay's office.
With your headphones.
Correct.
Look at this guy, Shay, slumming it with his community headphones today.
Yeah, so?
No, what so?
I thought you were a germaphobe about that.
He is. He just...
Bro, I got home at 1:30, and then I had to take care of Sparky with the blown ACL surgery. I got to bed like at 2.
Okay.
So
what does that mean? You can still have the equipment and be a pro and have the stuff, the tools of the trade.
I'm using the community headphones, and if they're good enough for John or talking about Yerk or Waddle, they're good enough for me.
likes it raw.
He does like it raw.
Cap likes it raw. Cap likes it raw.
Whatever it takes, brother.
Cap likes it raw.
They're about the tools of the trade, and it's also a good luck charm for the show. You're being selfish.
I'll go get them at the next break.
If we're not going to be uniform and you want to do your own thing, I'll stay at home, and I'll wake up at 9 o'clock like, Matlock, an episode I missed. I can do that, but you have to be uniform on the program. That's how it works here.
All right, I'll
doing your own thing.
I will have
the community.
You want me to go right now?
No, you can't leave now.
Okay.
What am I going to do without you?
Plenty. You're Jonathan Hood.
That
Don't ever
doesn't
forget
mean
that.
that's just a name I was given. That's all. What will I do without you?
That's it.
312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Okay, so we need to discuss, Cap, the latest on what's happening with the Bears in the stadium. But first, we should mention something very special to someone we lost last Sunday.
Yeah, so Stacey King passed away last Sunday morning. Just horrific. Such a good dude and just woven into the fabric of our city. He was about the Bulls winning and D Rose and his catchphrases. And my son actually got me choked up at dinner on Wednesday night. We're at dinner. We go every Wednesday. And he's like, Dad, are we not going to be able to say beep, beep, drive home safely, Chicago, beep, beep anymore? I'm like, no, that's a beautiful way to remember Stacey, but you won't hear him say it anymore, which is sad. And then I was on the phone with Joe Johnson, who owns Avia Shirts. Mm-hmm. And he designed a shirt that I brought in for Hoodie. Joe sent it to me for you. And it says, Long Live the King. And it has an SK in the crown. And then on the back of the shirt, it has every one of his key phrases. Give me the hot sauce, or
That's
you know,
nice.
stop it. I mean, just
Oh, man,
it's
that's
nice.
nice.
It's a black shirt with red and white writing. Yeah. Bulls colors. I want to go higher. I mean, there's free cheese, mouse in the house. He didn't come for the massage. He came for the facial. I mean, it's just a spectacular shirt. And so,
Know your personnel.
right. And all the proceeds, this is courtesy of Joe and Avia Shirts, all of it goes to Special Olympics Illinois. Yeah. And so they're selling like crazy. You'll want this shirt. It is a great shirt. Just go to aviashirts.com. aviashirts.com. All the money goes to Special Olympics Illinois. So, Joe, great work, man. Guy's the best.
Yes. So thank you. And rest in peace, Stacey King. It's really,
can't
really cool.
believe it.
But it's really cool.
It is.
Because we'll always remember him. We got the T-shirt, and we always have those catchphrases. I told you on Monday when we talked about Stacey, when people can quote the things that you said on the broadcast, right? Your catchphrases. When people can quote them, that means that you have a legacy.
Yep.
And he
No
has
question.
one. There's no doubt about that. We have to update people on the latest on the stadium news. So I see it all the time on my timeline and also on the news, Cap, about the Bears Stadium. We played a soundbite from Governor Pritzker the other day, and like it's we should update people about Hammond, Indiana. I told you that I have a connection to Indiana through the years. I've told you that story about my family coming from the Jim Crow South and being able to find meaningful employment, working the steel mills, working in Indiana to be able to get a home. It started in Indiana to get a home in Chicago because you just couldn't go from the South and be like, hey, get this expensive house in Chicago. You went to Indiana for the infrastructure, built your wealth or built some money so you can be able to get the big house in Chicago, right? Living in Gary, living in the region. A lot of my family came from the South to do that and then made their way over to Chicago. So the one thing about Hammond, Indiana is, yes, you could build there, but there are some question marks about the area that we've been reading about.
Yeah, the toxic part of it, from so many decades of steel mills, et cetera. And then Paris Schutz, who I think does an absolutely sensational job covering politics and news stories for NBC5. They procured his services away from Fox, and I thought that was a huge win for NBC. He's awesome. So he puts out a story yesterday that the proposed Lost Marsh site that the Bears are considering in Hammond may actually not have enough space. There's room for the stadium, but the plans that they would like to build of the entertainment complex, there may not be enough room to build everything they want. Mm-hmm. Look, the players get their share 49 or 50% of football-related revenue. Might even be up to 51. The entertainment district dollars, the team keeps all of it. Mm-hmm. The players don't share in that. And the problem is You're building something for the next generation or two. If you don't build correctly, not just, we got a stadium up. Nope. It's about everything, the infrastructure around it.
Right.
You better make the right decision. And I don't believe that Indiana is the right decision. I don't care that it's 20 miles from wherever or 32 minutes driving here. It has nothing to do with it. The most obvious place to be, sorry, Brandon Johnson, is Arlington Heights. 326 glorious acres that you can build, as Tom Waddle first called it, paradise.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it should be. So put your heads together. There's a billion great bankers and investment people. Find a way to finance it. Governor Pritzker, figure out a way to get both sides together and get this freaking thing done. Don't just get it shovels in the ground. No. You're not going to be able to do anything in 26.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you have a shovel in the ground in August doesn't mean you're going to have a stadium in December. It's a 3-year process. Okay, so if it takes 4, get it right.
Mm-hmm.
That's my point.
Yeah, I think that that's exactly the way we should look at it. I understand, by the way, Kap, for those in the region in Northwest Indiana, many people in Northwest Indiana feel that they're part of the Chicagoland area.
They are.
So they feel like this is the best shot for them to be able to have a stadium in that area or to have a professional team. If it's not the Bears, it's just not going to happen. It won't happen for decades, let alone maybe ever, for Northwest Indiana to be able to have a professional team. This is why people that call us are excited about it. This is not Indianapolis. This is like night and day. Indianapolis has their own area, and they've been thriving in Indianapolis by being able to have Final Fours and big events and the Colts and all that. But for Northwest Indiana and the region, you know what that means. They look at an opportunity for more dollars. As a matter of fact, I'm sure you've read what I've read, that if a stadium came to Hammond, imagine the South Side businesses that will be able to garner money from this. Southside business, Southeast side businesses, and also in that area would thrive financially if the Bears were there for 9 dates, 10 dates, one preseason game, the regular season, maybe playoffs. So you can understand that dollar signs are there. As a matter of fact, here's how we know that dollar signs are a big factor on why people are pushing for Hammond. For the trip that we made to Indiana, as you recall, remember, for the basketball tournament?
Yep.
In LaPorte?
Yep.
We were talking to people in LaPorte. Hey, what about the Bears? In their eyes, I think we met the mayor.
We did.
We met other dignitaries from LaPorte, the businesses in LaPorte, and they were like, yeah, we'd love to have them come over here because imagine the dollar signs. Imagine the amount of money that we can make, the revenue that we can make with the Bears just being in the area. So you can understand why people call in and are excited about it. But it just seems likely, especially with Governor Pritzker opening the door saying, yeah, I'll entertain a special session. That means the door is ajar.
Exactly.
That you don't have to wait until November to get this done.
Correct.
You could act at this time in 2026, between now and the end of the summer. Don't be surprised if there's a special session in which there's a thumbs up for the Bears to be able to be in Arlington Heights.
Correct. And now I know that if we can't get our political game in order, that they may end up in Indiana. I think, in my opinion, that would be a mistake. But by the time they need the next stadium, I'm not going to be around. None of us are. That should be a 50-year project right there. Wrigley's 100 whatever years old.
Mm-hmm.
They build stadiums quicker now and get out of them. But you're talking about a long-term project. You better get it right. Not first, right.
And don't worry. For people in Chicago says, I'm used to a football team being in Chicago, there will be one. Don't worry. It won't be the Bears, but there'll be one.
Someday.
This guy here doesn't believe me. I've been saying this for years with him. No shot. Kap, whatever the NFL wants, they are powerful. If they want a second team in Chicago, will it feel like the Bears? No. It doesn't mean you have to root for them.
Could they say to George, a little short there, bud, on some dollars? Yeah, we'll throw you a few $100 million extra. You're waiving that 75-mile rule where you get to control that area.
Yeah.
Would that shock you?
No.
I'm not saying it's going to happen, but that wouldn't shock me.
Whatever the NFL wants. If they feel like, look at the McCaskies here. You're not liquid in cash. It looks like you need a little something. There you go. The Chicago Amazons playing at Soldier Field. The AFC team. It won't feel right, Cap, but it's going to happen. I told you this years ago. There's going to be a second team in Chicago. You get 2 in New York. You get 2 in Los Angeles. Why not Chicago? You're not going to root for them, I know, and I won't root for them. But we're going to cover 2 teams.
Someday.
It's going to be strange, but it's going to happen, Cap. And they're going to play in Chicago. And the storyline will be, here's a team for Chicago, and there's a team for Indiana. The Chicago Bears playing in Indiana. I ain't going out there, but I'll go to Soldier. It won't happen anytime soon, Cap, but I say that I could see it happening sometime in our lifetime.
Maybe.
In our lifetime.
Maybe.
I'm not pushing the Bears off the platform here. I'm just saying that this is just the way the NFL works. They want more. The one thing about the NFL, it's never enough. It's never enough. It's never enough money. It's never enough platforms. It's never enough.
Never enough games.
Never enough games. Never enough.
Well,
never enough countries probably pretty soon too.
Correct. We'll just keep expanding worldwide, over the globe. But I want to talk to Paris from NBC again. I think that guy does an awesome job.
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything that the site was too small till he came up with that.
Yeah. Is there an opportunity for us to talk to him?
I'm going to try it. I'm going to see if I can reach out.
I'd like to know more about that.
If he jessies us, he's sleeping. If he's up, then we'll get him.
If you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Shade not happy with that commentary on Jesse Rogers. Not at all. He's not happy with us today. He thinks he believes it's wrong. It's piling up on a teammate. Correct?
Correct.
Is there a meeting after the show? Are we going to be talked to?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, you're going to let him just go and get away with that? All right. Boy, if that was me.
More to come, Jess.
Boy, if that was me.
I ran afoul of the protocol.
Oh, my God. If it was me.
Suspended.
Yeah. If it was me, oh, my God. But Cap, it's okay.
Jesse!
If you're on hold, you will be on the air on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Infrastructure.
Take that!
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the socks will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Infrastructure.
If your snoring is keeping the whole house awake, it's time to do something about it. I did. My wife said, hon, I can't deal with it. You got to get this taken care of. Please call Sinus and Snoring MD or go to their website, sinusandSnoringMD.com. You'll wake up refreshed. I do. So you can wake up refreshed this summer, not exhausted. They can actually fix the problem with simple in-office treatments, no hospitals, no big procedures, just real solutions that help you breathe and sleep better. Quiet nights, John. Better mornings. Get this taken care of. Don't ruin your summer. Contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandSnoringMD.com. Better breathing means better sleep. Sinus and SnoringMD.com. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started on the right foot.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Good mornings make for better days.
I pull my blue jeans on. I pull my old blue jeans on.
Wrangler, for the ride of life.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Hollywood big shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
Eddie is on the north side on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Eddie.
Hey, good morning, guys. Hey, I'm not kidding. The way they take down buildings, like there's this place over here on Milwaukee Avenue, used to be a big banquet place, in literally a month and a half, tore the whole brick thing down, and they have the apartment buildings almost built up already. With incentives to construction companies, they could probably build that stadium in a year and a half.
No, they cannot. It's
doubt
3 years to build a stadium. Every expert that they've talked to has said the same thing.
I know, but they always say that about a lot of construction places, and all of a sudden they're up and running.
Yeah, in climates that aren't like Chicago.
Well, no, I'm talking about Arlington Heights.
Well, the Arlington and Chicago are the same thing. And Indiana, it's the same climate.
I still believe 100% the Bears are going to Arlington Heights. No doubt about it in my mind.
I don't
know why everybody gets into the propaganda of listening about Indiana. That's not going to happen. It just makes no sense to go there.
So we should just ignore it, right? Like it's not happening. I mean, it's part of the news, Eddie. You've seen this, so that's we talk about. We talk about both sides of it because it's all part of the story. Indiana wants their share. They got signs up, "Welcome Chicago Bears." But we've said all along that we feel like Arlington Heights is a spot for the Chicago Bears. But it's just like I guess the overarching point is it's a shame that we got to go through all this red tape that we're still talking about this in 2026.
Exactly. 2026. I agree. And that executive airport that's over there in, I think, Wheeling over there, right off of Milwaukee.
Yeah, Chicago
Man,
executive.
Yeah, they'll be flying in through there. They'll forget about O'Hare. You know, I mean, it's about literally 15, 20 minutes from the stadium then.
Yeah, the muckety mucks would be flying in there, and the teams would be.
Yeah, correct.
I would think.
All right, great show, guys. Have a great day.
See you, brother.
But also, Eddie, as you just let us go, there is no pop-up stadium we could just build in a year and a half. If the Bears built a stadium in a year and a half, I don't want to be in it.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. Kevin Warren has said consistently, it's a 3-year shovel in the ground to be playing in. 3 years.
What's it built of straw?
Right.
A stadium that's built in a year?
Have you seen those AI creations on social where you say, oh, wow, look at that amazing, like, lazy river? I saw one of those the other day and I'm like, wow, I don't have a big enough backyard for it, but maybe Waddle does at his estate.
Oh, my
And then they said, no, that's just AI. It doesn't exist.
Yes. So, well, however much time it takes, I'm all good with it. But it won't be a year to build a stadium and Paradise along with it, because it has to be the combination. If you're the Chicago Bears, you want to build a stadium that's state-of-the-art one, but also something that people can visit 24/7, 365.
Correct.
Going to the shops and going around. It just can't just be there just for the Bears games.
Correct.
Yeah.
They want people to be able to say, hey, let's go to Paradise and go get dinner today. And then there's going to be like a little, concert in the park, like a little thing, like those, like they do in the summers or whatever it is, events. All that Gallagher Way has in a much smaller scale. They have movie night and they have farmers market. Because it's just to suck your money in there. Can we get them in? Yep. Now how do we hook them? Hammett? Really?
I wonder what the Sox are thinking about with their stadium. That's not necessarily in the news lately, but I wonder, will they look at Sox-a-Dice?
I would think, especially if they can go, if Justin Ishbia buying that rail yard and all that area over there, if that's accurate, I think that's a brilliant idea. On the other side of the river from the 78 where the Fire are building, put the Sox right. Can you imagine if when they built U.S. Cellular, if they had built it where Cabrini Green used to be? That whole area is all built up. The Sox would have been a dominant force. The Gold Coast? Are you kidding? People can walk from all those apartments. Oh, let's go to game tonight.
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Massive walk-up.
That was a massive miss. Massive.
Yeah. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Palos Heights, here's Russ on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Russ.
Hey, guys. I thanks for having me. I kind of chuckle when you guys are talking about building in Illinois. I've been living here all my life, and I can't remember any building ever being built on time within budget. Always exceeds it, and this will be one and the same, and it'll probably end up in your taxpayer envelope for the time in excess.
Are you going to get that tax bill too, Russ? Is that going to be in your envelope too, in Palos?
Sure.
You want to split the bill, you and I?
No, I don't want to split the bill, but I think it's a serious matter when you talk about the kind of money that's going to end up, even with tax relief that they're going to get for the stadium if it stays in Illinois, it's still going to be on us.
Yes, always is.
Now, the governor says, I'm not going to pay for their stadium. I'll help on the infrastructure. You cool with that, Russ?
Yeah, that's the question. Are you okay with that, Russ? Let's punch it back up
because
there.
That infrastructure not only helps the stadium, it does help the region, the area.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'm sure it does. But I'm talking about the overages again.
Yeah, the unions. Everything's expensive, man. Shay, when was Ford Field built?
Oh, God, 2002, maybe?
So you were a very young, small child. I'm just curious if you have, like here, McCormick Place is all run by the unions.
Yes.
How much influence and how much cost is added to a stadium like in – how does Detroit get a beautiful place like Ford Field? And Indy gets Lucas Oil. And Minnesota gets this one. We're freaking Chicago, and we can't get nothing done. It's amazing to me.
I mean, but we've lived here all our lives. Is that a surprise? Outside of the red cape and the suspenders of Big Jim Thompson, who's been able to save something around here?
Yeah, he saved
like
the White Sox.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just absolutely amazing to me. Amazing. Bears go play the Lions. I'm like, oh, look at that beautiful place. Now, I've never been in there. I've seen it on TV.
Beautiful is probably a stretch.
But that's their second dome, right?
Well, yeah.
The Silver Dome. And
yeah.
Well, tell him. Shay, just tell him. Tell him how it was able to be done in 2002. Tell him that Kwame Malik Kilpatrick took care of everything as the mayor of
Detroit.
Tell him what up, though.
You're being a bad guy.
Is Ford Field in Detroit? Or
Yeah,
where
oh,
is
yeah,
it?
it's right downtown.
Right downtown.
No, tell him how Mayor Kilpatrick got it done.
And is he still the mayor?
What the hell planet are you on? He's in jail.
He's in jail.
How am I supposed to know that? You think I barely follow
The
politics
national
here.
story. He was stealing.
But isn't Joe Louis Arena a new arena? Or Little Caesars
Joe
Arena?
Louis Arena is destroyed.
And they got
imploded
a
it.
new arena. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It's
Little Caesars is new.
That's what
Yes.
I said.
Yes.
Okay, so they just keep putting up new stadiums in dumpy old Detroit. And here,
Oh my God! Don't call it that.
It's fine. It's true. Listen,
He doesn't have to. But he doesn't have to call it that.
it's dumpy. I've been there. I've done games up there.
but this is a part of why I'm kind of cynical about anything I hear about stadium stuff, because you talk about, they keep putting up stadiums. Little Caesars Arena has not been a success story for the city. It was supposed to be like a district.
It's publicly financed?
Yeah, it was publicly built. It was supposed to be a district with businesses and residential areas. There is nothing around it, and it's been a decade. They just haven't followed through on the promise at all. So that is a part of why I get so cynical about, you can promise the world, I'll believe it when I see it.
The lake's beautiful, though.
Lake?
Yeah, right there next to the stadium. It's right there on the other side of the stadium. The lake's there.
Lake?
Yeah, the lake's there. Mm-hmm.
No lake, kid.
Huh? It's beautiful there. I was promised a lake right next to Little Caesars. What happened?
Yeah, it's so pathetic, this state, on all fronts.
Yes. Well, I mean, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Stand on the steps of City Hall and cry about it? What are you going to do about it? This is where we live.
I love being a Chicagoan.
Yes. But the red tape is not a surprise.
Correct.
The late on the infrastructure, not a surprise.
Correct.
We are so looking forward to our game that we have coming up next. In lieu of Jesse, we have something fun that we're going to have on the program.
Love it.
Now you're being mean to a teammate.
What did I say wrong? Next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Chicago Bears are trash.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer heat is here. And when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
That boy good. Good and terrible.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Tyler and Sylvie at 2. And then the White Sox take on the Dodgers at 6 right here on your home for White Sox baseball. First place White Sox baseball, ESPN 1000. The World Cup is finally here. We've been waiting for this for years, and now it is finally here, the World Cup. On the big stage, yes, soccer. And so now we turn to Shay Norling to tell us more and educate us more about the World Cup and a special game he has for us. Shay?
Yeah, so I have a game of, we're going to call it Who Am I? And I will be one of 7 countries. I have 7 countries for you. They are all World Cup participants. I will give you facts about the country that I am, and it is your job to guess which country it is.
Bring it on.
You ready for this?
So the clues will start harder and then get easier as we go on. And you have to identify the country. So we will begin with country number 1. Who am I?
Okay.
We created the world's first chocolate bar in 1847.
Belgium.
No. And I have 5 clues for each, so you don't have to spray after the first clue.
Okay. I just thought I knew that one, so I took a shot.
All right, first clue.
Second clue. We last won the World Cup in 1966.
1966.
That does absolutely nothing.
Cap's like, I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
I'd rather watch Draft Day than watch the World Cup, but go ahead.
So you want to stop the game because of how you feel?
No.
Okay, so
would you like clue number 3?
Just one more.
Clue number 3. We once had a king who executed 2 of his 6 wives via beheading.
Oh, England.
Bingo. Well done, Hoodie.
Yeah.
England.
UK.
Specifically England. The UK is a different thing.
Understood.
All right. Second country. Clue number 1. Since 2011, our currency is made out of plastic so it can survive our harsh climate.
Plastic.
Poland.
No.
Why would you say that, Cap?
It's a harsh climate.
Oh. I'll go give us another one.
Clue number 2. Our version of the Bloody Mary, known as the Bloody Caesar, is made with tomato juice, vodka, Tabasco, Worcestershire sauce, spices, and clam juice.
One more.
Clue number 3.
Clam juice, he says.
It's true. Wow. And they consume more than 300 million of them in a year. Clue number 3. We have the most college degrees per capita in the world, claiming the title of most educated country.
So is that Japan?
No.
Japan's not drinking
clam juice.
Bloody Caesars.
Clam juice. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they?
I just don't think I've ever heard of that being a drink of choice in Japan.
All right. Then all right, oh, well, go ahead, Rand McNally. Tell me where it is then. Tell me the country. If it's not Japan. Since you're so sure it's not Japan, give us the country. Go ahead.
Give me another clue.
Final clue. We produce over 80% of the world's maple syrup.
Canada.
Yes, Canada is correct.
Yes.
Bloody Caesars, 300 million a year.
Wow.
They love their clam juice, apparently. Next country. Clue number 1. Our prisoners can reduce their sentence by 4 days.
United States.
For every book that they read. Again, our prisoner. No, it is not the United States. Our prisoners can reduce their sentence by 4 days for every book they read.
South Africa.
No.
What's that? What does that mean?
Nothing. I just guessed.
Give us free. What does that mean, pal?
Doesn't mean anything.
Black.
You gotta read.
Shay, down the first base line. Is that fair, what he just did there to the South Africans? Down the first base line. Go ahead. Save her out. Save her out.
Well, I'm having a hard time deciding because South Africa is predominantly white, isn't it?
Correct.
But still, you know who he's talking about.
This again,
my neighbor.
It's right on the line. I'm looking to see if chalk came up or not.
It's still a part of the motherland.
Clue number 2. It is not South Africa. Clue number 2. We are the 5th largest country in the world by both area and population.
Brazil.
Wow, nailed it. I mean, that felt like a total dart throw, too.
Good.
Unbelievable job, Cap.
Take that.
Next country.
Oh, you want to leave now?
Yeah.
You got one. All right.
Clue number 1. We are home to the world's oldest active post office.
Man. So we got
Luxembourg.
Luxembourg's not in the World Cup.
Okay, I don't know.
Germany?
Think I could tell you the teams in the World Cup?
It is not Germany. That would have been better. I could have given you a list of all the countries in the world.
Give us another clue.
Clue number 2. Unicorns are the official animal of our country. Unicorns.
I need a list of the teams in the World Cup.
Unicorn. Next one.
Clue number 3. We are the ginger capital of the world, by which I mean redheads.
Northside Chicago. do they have a team in the World Cup, the Northsiders?
Take over, Zach.
Take over, Zach. He's a redhead. Is it Germany?
It is not Germany.
You said redheads. Give us another clue.
I know what it is. It's Scotland.
It is Scotland.
Yes.
The next clue would have been we are credited with inventing the game of golf.
Well,
I think you would have both gotten it then.
Knocked it in.
All right. Next country, clue number 1. We have 3 official languages: Dutch, German, and French.
The Netherlands.
No.
You know, I was gonna say that. It sounds good. This would be in Europe, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
Clue number 2. We invented French fries.
Sweet.
Switzerland?
No and no.
Well, France did not invent French fries.
No.
Okay.
Whoa,
Let me make sure that's very clear.
Correct.
Who did?
Okay. So what? Next one.
Clue number 3, in 2019 and 2020, we set a record going 652 days without forming a federal government.
Belgium?
Wow, yes. Jay Moore throwing a dart, too.
Oh, nice.
Nailed it.
I had them with the chocolate.
The geopolitical
Jay Moore got
record
it.
was the giveaway for Jay Moore.
Is Belgium the answer twice? Do we have two answers
No,
for Belgium?
I was incorrect.
Oh, okay.
They didn't invent chocolate. Who was the chocolate?
England.
England.
Invented the first chocolate bar. I
Yes.
do believe Belgium it was like the first to make chocolate.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, shout out to the Twitch chat.
But I'd not.
Thank you, guys.
Nice.
Jay Moore's getting phone a friend.
Open book test, man.
Now, if this brother over here would have said waffle, we would have knocked it down for Belgium. We would have knocked that down immediately.
No question.
Yes.
Yes. All right, fine. We'll do this for the last country. Clue number 1. We were one of the main belligerents in World War II. You don't have to guess because that opens the door for a lot of countries that are left in the World Cup.
True. All of them except Haiti.
That's true.
Give me another
Well,
clue.
and Spain. Spain notoriously didn't fight.
No. Or Panama. And what's the next one?
Clue number 2, forwards Ricardo Pepi and Alejandro Zendejas play for our team.
Ricardo Pepi.
Mexico?
I don't think so.
Next.
Clue number 3, Spanish is the second most common language spoken in our country.
Spanish is second most, you said.
Correct.
So this is in South America.
Could be.
This is in South America.
Could be.
Okay. So is Colombia?
It is not Colombia.
Give me another one.
Clue number 4, we have the world's first national park.
The United States?
United States?
Yes.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
That was the United States.
Yeah, because he plays. He's a stud, that guy, right?
Pepe?
Yeah.
I know that I think he's a forward, but I think Balogun, I think his name is their primary striker. I'm not as familiar with this USA roster beyond like the guys who have been around like Tim Weah. 2014, I was locked in, but I'm not as familiar with this roster.
Ooh.
I'm here to learn.
That's it.
So Spanish in South Korea, not the second language.
No, it is. I don't think it is the most. I mean, it could be. I shouldn't just. I would imagine Korean's the most common.
No Qatar for an answer today, by the way.
No. Didn't get it.
A fine airline, Qatar. I don't know if you've been on that before.
I haven't, but I've heard it's great.
Very good.
Almost as good as Emirates.
And Frontier.
The worst. Now that Spirit died.
Someone had to take that mantle, right?
Exactly.
As a joke on the last plane I was on in Atlanta, someone said, this is much better than the Spirit Airlines I was on. I was like, and the lady said, you don't have to worry about it anymore. They're done.
They're done. That'll be all.
Frontier. Next. How about that? And that is our game of Who Am I? Brought to you by...
Don't look at me.
Huh?
Well, typically, Cap, we would have had Jesse Rogers for a fun segment.
Okay, so brought to you by Atomatic. Thank you for bringing your A game. So the segment was saved. Atomatic.com. You need your AC checked. It's been warm. Atomatic.com. As for Ivan, my guy.
Just whizzing fastballs past you today. Of course, it's sponsored. I got to make sure we mention our guy between 7:30 and 8. It was sponsored.
Yeah, my guy Steve Stahoric and the great people at Atomatic.
Great job, Shay.
Well done, Shay.
We'll have another round next week.
Guy sleeps in, and you come up with something to save the segment. That was beautifully done.
Shay will have another Who Am I next week as the World Cup continues. And we'll go around.
We got 68 countries to get through, whatever it is.
So we'll keep going around the globe. This country has kangaroos.
48 countries.
Maybe if we get Jesse like a free appointment at Sinus and Snoring, maybe he'll get a better night's rest. He can be up next Friday.
Please, Jesse.
The Bears have 4 of these players from this country. Ghana?
Please, Jesse.
Ghana, yes, that's the answer. Thank you very much. We'll be doing this next week on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Shot or no shot, right around the corner.
Please, Jesse. Please, Jesse.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tune in.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. You can join me tonight at the new Level Sporting Club from 8 to 9 p.m. in Wrigleyville. Team USA is taking on Paraguay. The World Cup is back. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout. Fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. Again, that's tonight, 8 to 9 p.m. Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. See you there. It's all brought to you by Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Well, the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Tonight at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Braves and White Sox were rained out Thursday night at Rate Field. The two teams will make up the game on Thursday, August 20th at 1:10 p.m. So essentially, the Sox ended up sweeping the Braves in a rain-shortened 2-game series. And tonight, welcome in Shohei Ohtani and the 2-time defending World Series champion Dodgers at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, be here on Friday, June 26th, as the White Sox take on the Kansas City Royals at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for a post-game concert featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Exclusive on-field passes are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, Howard, what if the loading dock breaks and I fall onto a stack of pallets?
Call me. Hey, Howard, what if the box truck backed up and turned my car and me into an accordion? Please call me.
The forklift didn't see me, and now I can't work.
Please call me. Big box store. I slip on a broken jar of honey and I crack my coccyx. Guys, when it comes to serious injury, you know I'm here to help. Please call 312-6-million.
He's Howard Ankin in Chicago and our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000. Coccyx.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot with Shay Norling. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Friday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. Our guy, Mike North, I love Mike. He tweeted something.
What kind of name is Norling? He's
Exactly.
a Swede, know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
He tweeted something that is so, speaking for me, so perfect. Mike tweeted two things, actually. Two Chicago guys, longtime Bears fans. He's talking about he and I. This is a Kevin Warren production and the Bears' decision if it happens. You pay higher taxes. There are 5 million folks in Cook County, 500,000 in Lake County, Indiana. Heard Mumford & Sons at Wrigley last night, and the storms hit. Imagine being in Hammond on a Thursday at 10 o'clock, and then the hour-and-a-half drive at 12:30 a.m. driving home to the north suburbs or city. Preach, Mike, preach. But the better one is we just won the Golden Hockey, and the Knicks just came from 29 down to win in the final. But I have to hear how a 1-0 game with extra time put on a clock, but they don't tell you how much time is. I'm adding that part for no reason, is the world's most popular sport. Mike, preach. Preach. You're going to tell me U.S. Paraguay tonight is more exciting than watching the Knicks Spurs or watching the Indiana Miami championship game went down to the end.
You realize I am having an event tonight for a watch party for USA Paraguay, and here you are, my friend, my teammate, taking a steaming hot you-know-what on the game.
Damn. I'm happy for
Bad day for you. Bad day for you.
I'm happy
Hoodie,
for your party.
Peel down the first base line. That was out of bounds.
See, he said safe.
It's the World Cup.
Boring.
He's safe.
It's boring. U.S. Paraguay, I'll be watching Cubs, Giants, and White Sox, Dodgers.
Super happy for you.
Paraguay and USA.
I don't understand this condescension that has to happen every time there's a soccer game that people want to watch, where you're like, "Oh, you losers! How could you not be watching Knicks and Spurs?"
I did not call you a loser.
Oh,
You're a loser in other areas.
David Kaplan is the ugly American. No surprise.
It's boring.
It's not.
I disagree with you.
Yeah.
They don't tell you how much time's left. +7.
That's not true. But +7 means 7 minutes.
But it could be 7 minutes and 30 seconds. There's no. We put a clock in 2026 that tells me how much time is exactly left in the game?
Well, the deal is they won't typically stop an attack. Like, I'll just lay it. So if you have a team on the attack in extra time, they typically won't stop the game while you're on the attack.
Are they going to do that for Jalen Brunson if the clock's ticking down? Well, he's going.
It's
in
a
for the
different
layup.
sport. You can't comp it. The clock never stops in soccer. The clock stops in basketball.
It's so boring. So boring. Yeah, I hope it's 0-0 with at the 93-minute mark +6 tonight. And everyone goes, "What a great game, 0-0." Yeah, thrilling. Enjoy. I hope I watch Vargas hit a walk-off and Bregman hit a walk-off, and I'll be much more satisfied.
This wouldn't have happened if he got a full night's sleep.
No. This is the ugly American that is David Kaplan. The sport didn't come from his country, so he doesn't have any use for it.
Once again, folks, Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville tonight, USA Paraguay. I'll be there. Come hang out. Brought to you by Michelob
Level
Ultra.
Sporting Club, I'm sure, is a great place. Have a great time. Hang with Shay. He'll give you some stupid takes and some great takes. We all do it every day here on the radio.
Wow.
But we entertain. But excitement? U.S. Paraguay?
Mine is not as big as others.
Take that, silly. So, yeah, U.S. Paraguay. Okay.
We've lost Shay. He has been broken.
Ever heard that?
So it was from Quick Bitch yesterday.
Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Let's get started.
Mine is not as big as others.
We swept Marquette. Let's get started with
Shay
shot or no
knows
shot.
everything. Please, Jesse.
Shay acts like he knows.
Caleb
Mine is not
Williams.
as big as others.
Caleb Williams talked yesterday about the difference between year one with Ben Johnson and now starting year two with mini camps OTAs as they get ready for their 6-week break. Here's Caleb.
Fun for me than it was last year, just because it was, I was saying to Coach Stu, it's like, dude, I felt like I was drowning, trying to breathe, or stay alive and wait for a boat to come around. Last year, now this year, it's like I said earlier, it's being able to start where we finished last year, play calls and words and verbiage and speak the same language, and now it's been able to grow more from an earlier stage than. Maybe doing it, maybe a little bit earlier in the season or halfway through the season, and speaking on things that really helps throughout the year and later in the year. And so that's the advantage.
I think it's really interesting hearing him say last year felt like he was drowning because we heard early on that it was tough figuring out the playbook, the install, all of it was difficult. I think we saw that play out early in the season with a lot of the inconsistency. But the way he talks now, and Courtney's reported on it, a lot of people have, the command he has of the offense already is impressive. You can see the leadership chops that he has more confidence and more understanding of what's going on. Shot or no shot, it is fair to expect Caleb will be an MVP finalist in 2026.
That's a shot.
There's a shot of it, Cap. But, of course, that's all predicated on the team, too.
No question.
The team success.
Yeah, they're not going to have a guy who throws for 5,000 yards and his team goes 2-15 win the MVP. How valuable were you? He absolutely has a shot. He's got an elite coach. He's got a really good team. He's got an elite group of receivers, absolute good offensive line, and a good running game. Absolutely shot.
Shay, that quote is interesting that you just played about how he felt in the regular season, felt like he was drowning, because outside of the ineptitude offensively for the team in the first half, I thought that each game you saw growth in him. Now, year one under Eberflus, that's drowning.
because there's no clue. They had no – but it's very honest how he felt. Even though we saw the improvement, goes, man, this guy has got it. I mean, as the season progressed, he got better and better and more clutch. But admits to himself and to everyone, yeah, I was drowning out there with all the play calls and everything else. Imagine what this year could bring.
Well, remember what you and I were up at camp. And you remember, Shay, what they reported where they were giving him like 25-word play calls.
Yeah.
And I think Albert came on then and confirmed it for us. Like, the play call was not just, X jet 14, Y gap. It was like 25 words long, and he's like, lost. And we're feeding you through a fire hose. You can't run it? Get out. And he threw another team on the field, and Ben pushed back, said, I didn't kick him out of practice. I kicked him out of that play. Learn the system.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
But the growth was there.
It was.
I'm glad he said what he said, because imagine what this year can bring now. He just went to training camp, with a little mini camp, and he says, I can't wait to get away from the coaches for 5-6 weeks, and now he'll be right back at it. So I love the growth. I love what he said there.
And it stood out to me because I think the success last season, the way the season finished, and the growth that we saw from Caleb, I kind of had forgotten how worrisome last offseason was. And we kept hearing the offense is terrible at camp, and then they looked awful and in preseason games, and Breer's coming on, and I forgot about that. He's telling us they're making him drink through a fire hose.
That was it, feeding him through a fire hose.
All the success made me forget how kind of bad everything was last offseason, and to hear Caleb now just go, there is none of that. We're ready to go.
Good.
Super cool.
Good. You're going to pin 35 on opponents every game now. We're an offense. We're an offensive football team now.
It's a perfect segue, Hoodie, because Ben Johnson did speak this week.
Wow.
Couple times. The most interesting thing, or the thing that stood out the most to me that he said, he was asked about Dio Dengbo and Shamar Turner and their health, both recovering from injuries. He said Dio's recovering great. The Shamar Turner answer was, we'll see. They got to get him back. He said the summer's going to be huge for him, and then we'll see where he's at training camp. It did not sound good to me. It kind of read like he's probably not going to be ready to go when we open camp.
Sounds like that knee hasn't come around as fast as Dio's Achilles did.
Shot or no shot, the Bears are going to need to make a trade or sign an edge rusher or defensive tackle before the season starts.
That's a shot.
That's a shot, yeah.
It's an absolute shot.
Someone on the scrap heap, you're going to have to try to find someone for
Von Miller or
for
whoever.
A depth piece.
Yep. Epinesa, somebody.
You're going to have to.
Like, I know that they're happy with their guys. They believe in Booker. They believe in Shamar. But if Shamar Turner can't get on the field, that's a different issue. You have to address it.
Brother, before the Turner deal, I was thinking that they needed a depth piece. Before that report.
You and me both.
Yeah, before that. Just for someone just like, okay, here's a veteran that can be able to help. And hopefully, he won't get a veteran day off and he actually can lead. Because you get a number of those guys in the summer, boy.
Agreed.
But now, because there was a world, Hoodie, where we could go, though they didn't do it, and it's because they believe in the guys on the roster. If Shamar Turner has health problems still, it's not an option anymore. You have to get a body, to me.
Yeah. No, that is a shot. What's next?
White Sox are getting unbelievably lucky. We've comped it to the Bears, the way they feel, like the comebacks, the kind of out-of-nowhere nature of how good they've been. Remember how the Bears season went, where every week it was like, oh, Joe Burrow's not going to play. Oh, Lamar's not going to play. Micah Parsons isn't going to play. Every week it was like the best player on the opposing team didn't play. White Sox, look at this stretch. Braves, Dodgers, Yankees, gauntlet. They ducked Ronald Acuna. They may now duck Shohei Ohtani, who was lifted yesterday with knee inflammation, and they will duck Aaron Judge. Shot or no shot, this is the work of the Pope.
Oh, that's a shot. All of this is Pope work. Are you kidding me? I'll take it from here. The Pope, well, I mean, I think I would know.
Yeah, my wife's a Christian.
Your wife is. Is she co-hosting the show? Let me just tell you right now, the Pope is someone that has been able to bless this White Sox team. First place. There's nothing magical about the White Sox. Spiritual, yes. Magical, no. The Pope is a White Sox fan. The Pope loves the White Sox, and that's why they're in this position right now. Thank you, Pope. Thank you for first place, Pope. He's the Pope. He should be throwing at the first pitch, I think, at some point this season.
Sox like gimmicks. How about the Pope throwing that first pitch?
Can you imagine?
I think that's possible.
You imagine if
that would be bigger security issues than the MSG was when Trump went to Game 3.
That would rival when George Bush, right after 9/11, threw out the first pitch at the World Series, and they had snipers all around. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Because nobody knew what was going on in the world at that point. The Pope throwing out the first pitch at Rate Field.
You'd have to get to the rate the day before.
Yes.
That would be maybe the coolest thing I would have ever seen.
He will throw a strike. The Pope. He will throw a strike.
Can you imagine?
Like a
rears back,
thing.
dials up gas.
Well, remember the what was her name? Sister whatever, who bounced the ball off her bicep and then threw it?
Yeah.
They'd bring her in with him. Yeah. That'd be amazing.
I think that's a thing. I think that would you be surprised if Brooks Boyer has not placed a call?
He absolutely. Brooks and George and that team over there, I guarantee you they're working on trying to get that done.
We tell people who Brooks Boyer is. You gotta tell them.
Oh, thanks, Danny. The VP or CMO, Chief Marketing Officer, Head of Marketing and Broadcasting, George is VP of Sponsorships.
Big time.
Can you imagine if they said, look, we got a really good team here. If we get to the World Series, can we have a commitment from formerly Robert Prevost, the Pope Leo, Sox fan, avowed Sox fan.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get him to throw out the first pitch at Game 1 or what first game at the rate? That would be the master stroke of all.
How about that for Boyer? He's going to get an Emmy because Costas is in the booth for a game, and then the Pope. What a year. He can retire off of that, you know?
Yeah, the Costas thing is getting, with Stoney, is getting rave reviews.
I'm going to ask, when would you pull the trigger on, like, if you got the Pope to agree to it for a playoff game? Now, there's no promise that you advance. So would you wait ALCS? Would you do it Game 1, first home game of the ALDS because there's no promise of advancement?
Yeah.
A wild card round? Is it Game 1 of the wild card, the first playoff game?
No, I would not do that.
How many years?
I would not do that.
First of all, this whole season's been a blessing at this point for the White Sox. So he deserves to throw out the first pitch of whatever playoff game is at the rate. The first one.
Did Spike Lee have a Pope Leo Knicks jersey on the other day? I think he did.
Really? Knicks?
I think he did. If you look it up, I think I saw Spike Lee in a Pope Leo Knicks jersey.
It was not Pope Leo. It was Mark Pope, the Kentucky Wildcat.
Yeah, exactly.
It was
Pope.
Hey, it was Pope Leo number 14.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, wow.
That's, you know what? Stolen valor.
Is that a movie?
He's trying to get the blessing for his Knicks.
That's why they lost Game 3, because he wore that.
Is that a movie?
Oh, that was Game 3 he did that.
It sounds like it. You can't wear a Chicago Popes jersey to a Knicks game. What are you, out of your mind?
Right.
I'm going to shoehorn this joke in. Is that a movie that you saw, Stolen Valor? Is that what you just said?
That's not a movie, no.
It's lousy
Not
around
that
here.
I've seen.
It's lousy around here on Friday. I can't wait to get out of here. I cannot wait to get out of here. Is there anything else, or can we move around the NFL?
Just very quickly, one last thing, because I don't know if we're going to be able to get this in. The Cleveland Cavaliers have an auction up at therealist.com. They are selling the Eastern Conference Finals Game 3 courtside chair that Taylor Swift sat in. You can currently bid on this. It's an open auction. You can bid on this chair now.
Mustard.
For $6,500. Shot or no shot, you would buy a chair because a celebrity sat in it.
And there's no shot.
What about Taylor Swift, though?
Did she autograph the chair?
Oh,
Nope.
I'm
she
sure
simply
she did.
sat in the chair.
Yeah, no shot.
Oh, yes, she did.
There's the autograph.
Wow.
That's what I'm looking for. There it is right there.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
I'm not going to say it, but I will quote someone who we highlighted on the show the other day. So, who does color for the New York Knicks on the radio?
Monica McNutt.
Monica McNutt. And some kind of Good Karma Brands New York Knicks collaboration I saw on social media. This was supposed to be an off-the-air clip. Her play-by-play partner wanted to take a picture of Taylor Swift. Like, is that Taylor Swift down there? And the play-by-play guy takes the picture. And Monica McNutt says, is that Taylor Swift? Psh,
She's not a Knicks fan. She had to apologize for that.
Really?
Think about that.
Wow.
And by the way, from Pennsylvania, and if I'm not mistaken, wore a Cavs outfit in the first round.
No, she did not.
She
was
did
there,
not.
Was there a
That
Cavs shirt?
That was Travis is a Cavs fan. She went with him to the Cavs game.
She didn't have anything Cavs on.
She was rooting for the Knicks in that game.
Correct.
She is a Knicks fan.
She's been a Knicks fan her whole life.
She is a Knicks fan.
I don't think so. I think you guys are just supporting her, and that's good. That's really fine because you don't want people in your mentions. But I don't believe that she's a Knicks fan.
I'm just saying she's been going to games there for 10 years, and she was rooting for him with Travis, who is obviously a Cavs fan.
Right. They were at odds.
She was like smirking at him when the Knicks were beating him. She is a Knicks fan.
She was identified as a non-Knicks fan.
Yeah, incorrectly. She's a Knicks fan.
Oh. Twitch chat, Stevie Nicks.
Ah, that's it.
There you go.
That was the shirt
she
she wore, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a Stevie Nicks shirt.
Yeah.
There it is right there. You guys really ran to Taylor Swift really quickly there.
Well, it was Stevie Nicks spelled K-N-I-C-K-S. It was ridiculous. I thought the outfit was a little performative, but everything she does is performative. But she is a Knicks fan.
You got anything else on this?
No.
Okay. Coming up
By
next.
the way,
Go ahead, Jay Moore.
2021, if you got time today, there's a movie, Stolen Valor. It's a short.
Yeah.
Very short.
Yeah.
This is regarding
Thank you, Cap.
the Cavs.
Thank you for saving that because this guy
There you
wasn't
go.
going to do that.
The Cavs chair with
It's a
Taylor
David
Swift.
Orth movie.
Small windows here.
The Twitch chat wants to know, will you sniff the chair if you bought it?
Oh, God.
Cap?
No.
Let's go around the NFL. Hey,
not
some
even-
things can stay in the Twitch
I don't
chat.
even like her music.
I think that us talking about Taylor Swift is going around the NFL. Next on Kap and J Hood.
Wow.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Are you tuning? Make a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Why don't you say on the air what you see on the airplane, Cap? He's a teammate. I don't think you should be talking about Eisen like that. Nonetheless, let's talk a little bit about Advantage because that Toyota Tundra Capstone that I'm driving, it is smooth. And by the way, during these times where there's trees down and limbs down, Jay Moore, this truck helps. Let me tell you, getting around all the debris that's out there right now, thank goodness I'm driving a Toyota Tundra Capstone.
Nice.
Yep. You know where you can buy one? Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. I'm a South Sider, so I know that they got Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense to know drawn-out negotiations, the paperwork, the surprises. No. They got clear numbers, they got honest conversations, and people who take care of you. I want you to go see Mo, the general manager, because he's a great guy. You just go in there and just say, can I see Mo, the GM? Because J Hood says I got to see it. Because I want to get out of the car or truck that I'm in right now. Go see Nohe, go see Janet. They will walk you through the process. And you know what? Make it easy on yourself. Go see them and tell them J Hood sent you. They will take care of you like they took care of me. Advantage Toyota in River Oaks in Calumet City. You know where it is. Across from the old Outback Steakhouse. On the same side where Fuddruckers used to be. Yeah. It's right. It's right there in Calumet City.
Oh, yeah.
Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Oh, the feeling, Toyota.
It's you remember the old Bennigan's that used to be right there?
There's a Bennigan, yes.
Oh, yeah, I used to go there all the time. Yes, sir.
So it's right there. Calumet City, Advantage Toyota, and River Oaks.
You know they call me
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Mastercraft has been making high-quality doors for over 50 years. Add beauty and security to your home with a new front door. Shop our in-stock selection or design your door your way, in-store or online. Available in 7 days or less. Save big on Mastercraft doors. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Oh, boy. Let's take you around the National Football League here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll extend around the NFL coming up with a very special guest at 8:35. But first, around the NFL with Shay Norling. Shay?
And Around the NFL is brought to you by theangelosystem.com, scientific patented approach to weight loss and diabetes reversal. Hoodie, I want to start with a video that I saw yesterday. I'm going to put it up on YouTube. And I'm not doing this to pile on Shedeur Sanders.
But
yeah,
yes, you are.
Here we go.
I think this is probably the single worst training camp quarterback play I have ever seen released in my life. So I'm putting it on YouTube now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Shedeur Sanders throws a football directly into a defensive tackle's raised hand. It takes him 6 seconds to read the field. They're in shorts. It takes him 6 seconds to read the field. He's got a defensive tackle standing with his hand up. Minimum 3 seconds, the hand is in the air. And then he throws the ball directly into the raised hand. It is probably the worst play I've seen at training camp in my life.
Yeah, it was so bad, I thought it must have been intentional. Like, he tried to do that. Like, was he just testing the guy to see if he could catch it? It was that bad that it was literally, I was quizzically looking at it going, that had to be a bit, right? Terrible.
I was shocked when I watched it.
I see it here, yeah.
Shador.
That reminds me of Bears camp, Cap. Give me a quarterback in the Lovie Smith regime. Cutler.
Jonathan Quinn.
It might have been Jonathan Quinn, where the defense was just tenacious. And as soon as Quinn reared back, the defense would have their hand up. And it happened like 5 times in a row. And Lovie was just like, gentlemen, please let the ball go through. Jiminy Christmas. Let the ball go through, please.
That is correct.
Please let the ball go through. All right, coach. Bam! Knocks it down again. Right.
Lance, I asked you to let the ball go through. We're trying to run our offense.
All right, coach. Bam! Knocks it down again.
It was unbelievable.
Jiminy Christmas. Get out. That's a great way to sit on the sidelines, by the way, if you don't do what the coach tells you. Because all the defense is trying to do is like, I don't care what he's throwing. My job is to block it. Let the ball go through. I've seen that a couple times. Trustman and Lovie, as a matter of fact. Guys, let the ball go through, please. No. Yes, I see it here, Shay. That's bad.
It's so unbelievably bad.
Yeah.
In shorts, in mini camp. I mean, you got the whole D-line just standing there. They aren't even rushing. And you got a hand up minimum 2 seconds. It might be 3 that the hand is in the air. Throws right to it. I couldn't believe it.
He'll never have that much time, by the way.
No.
To be able to sit back and crow hop right into a defender's arms.
No.
All right, what else do we have?
We have to talk about the Mahomes contract. He has reset the quarterback market. So for 2 years since Dak signed in 2024, and I thought that might be a reset moment because it was clear Dak is not the best quarterback in the NFL. You can think he's very good, but he is not the best quarterback in the NFL, yet he was being paid $60 million a year, and the contracts that came after him came in under that number. But now, the guy everybody believes is probably the best quarterback in the NFL, Patrick Mahomes, is being paid $64 million a year.
Yep, and the total value of the redone deal is $500 million.
It's unbelievable.
First $500 million player.
Yep.
And just wait, you got Caleb for year 3, Caleb for year 4. You'll clearly pick up the option here in year 5. And he will break the $70 million mark.
Well, I would think that they'll extend him after this season.
Probably.
I don't think they're going to like pick up the option or do anything. They'll just extend him after this year if this year goes according to plan.
Yeah, but I think they'll still pay the option and extend the deal out. So he, at some point, he will have a guaranteed deal that'll be. Well, Keith hasn't run that fast in his life. $70 million a year. Our boss. I saw him sprinting out there. Guy didn't play that hard playing basketball.
Can you stay on message, please? No one can see that except you and me.
Thank you.
My question is, what does this mean for everyone else? And I want to avoid Caleb for a minute because I think we all know when Caleb gets paid, he's going to be, assuming things go according to plan, he will be in the Dak Prescott, Patrick Mahomes vicinity.
No question about it. He'll be north of it.
Whether he's $70 million or otherwise, we know that's what it'll look like. But Baker Mayfield is in the final year of his deal. And he made $33.3 million a year on his contract, 16th in the NFL. He recently said him and the Bucs are nowhere close to a contract extension. Todd Bowles recently said he's the quarterback for our long-term future.
How old is Baker now?
He's got to be either just turning 30 or just barely north of 30.
Well, it seems like he's been on our TV forever.
Forever.
Seems like he's like 35, 36. I know he's not. Let me just say, in both instances, both with Patrick Mahomes and Baker Mayfield, underpaid.
Baker just turned
Mahomes
31.
at $64 million, underpaid.
Yeah, he is.
He just turned 31.
Patrick Mahomes is underpaid. $500 million plus, and then some. He's underpaid. Think about what he brings to the Kansas City Chiefs, Cap.
Well,
right
more
now,
than just talent.
Yeah, he's the face of the franchise.
He's everything.
Face of the NFL.
Well, he's also everything to that community. He owns part of the Royals.
Yep.
Doesn't his wife?
The soccer team.
With his money, she said. He bought me the soccer team, right?
Yep. He's underpaid.
Yeah, and Patrick Mahomes is, how old is he? 29? 30?
And people hear that.
Unbelievable.
People hear that working the 9 to 5 says, Hood, how could you say that? Well, he's a professional athlete. and the face of the franchise and the face of the league. Remember, this is not Brady's NFL. It's Mahomes' NFL. No matter what happens with the Chiefs, whether or not they underachieve or not, get to the Super Bowl or not, it's his world.
Yeah, he'll turn 31 in September. So he's got a good 10-year run coming.
Compared, everything that he's already accomplished, he can walk away and be a first ballot Hall of Famer. But Cap, he's that valuable that he could actually get paid more.
No, he could have held them up for more. They would have said whatever you want.
It's crazy, but
Right.
it's just true.
So the top 12 quarterbacks by AAV are all making north of $50 million. 51 is the lowest. Jalen Hurts is the lowest paid of the top 12 quarterbacks.
Okay, of those 12, how many have not won a division title at all? Jordan Love's got to be on that list.
Jordan Love is on the list. I'm trying. Did the Chargers ever win the West? I don't think so. Under Herbert?
You cannot
I don't
trust.
think so, but I feel like they could have. But I think that would be the list. Jordan Love and Justin Herbert would be the two that have never won a division title.
Yeah.
Everyone else, I think, has.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can't say it out loud. Harbaugh, division champion. It hasn't happened.
Well,
Los
Harbaugh, but
Angeles.
it was before and I don't think it happened with Brandon Staley. So it probably hasn't happened. It would be Herbert and Love then that haven't won it.
Yeah.
My question, though, is like, where is the middle class of this? Where does it fit in? That is like the Baker Mayfields, the CJ Strouds. Are they going to be $45+ million quarterbacks?
Now, that's a great question. In today's quarterback market, who is in the middle class? Who can you say, yeah, we're going to pay you, but not as much? And actually, resume be damned now, Shay, because there's so much money to be made in the National Football League. So that's a great question of who could be in the National Football League. So we have a special guest. We're going to continue around the NFL, Cap, because we got to talk about the Hammond Bears question mark.
Yeah, there was a great piece done by a guy who I think is absolutely awesome on television, Paris Schutz from NBC5. And he put a tremendous piece out that there may not be the space to build paradise.
We'll let him tell the story. Coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I want to tell you about the Angelo method, the Angelo system. Dr. Angelo helped me control my appetite without changing my lifestyle. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs, because I had heard for years the playbook has always been the same. Eat less, move more, try harder. If that fails, just add medication. And I tried all the restrictive food diets. They all collapsed for me. I needed something that worked. And Dr. Angelo helped me understand a scientific approach to appetite control, weight loss, and diabetes reversal. The Angelo system is a patented program, stabilizes blood sugar, and helps people with their sugar and carbs addictions. I started the program in April. I've already lost 17 pounds and more than 6 inches around my waist. And the best part, 100% of the profits are donated to those in need. You don't need willpower. All you need to do is visit theangelosystem.com. It's theangelo, ANGELO, system.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off select paints and stains June 11th through the 22nd. When you're looking to refresh your interior or exterior, they got the colors to bring your vision to life. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders. Jay Moore.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And we go to NBC5 Chicago's Paris Shuts. We go to the app where NBC5 has a lot of their information. Kap, the story is entitled Bears Stadium Saga. Hammond site might not provide as much space as thought. And it is Paris Shuts joining us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Paris, good morning. How are you?
I'm great, J Hood. I'm great, Kap. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm big fans of both of you.
Thank you.
We appreciate that. We're fans of yours. I think you do a sensational job. So the whole genesis for this is, as Tommy Waddle first nicknamed it, and the Bears have now trademarked it, Paradise. And Hoodie and I have always said 326 acres, Arlington Heights, build the entertainment complex. The players who revenue share all the football revenue, they don't get a dollar of the entertainment district, and that would be massive there. They'd have to build that in Hammond as well. And then I see your story. I said, Hoodie, look at this. Yeah. Our guy Paris is saying might not be big enough. Is that really true?
Well, and the reason might not be what you think, because everyone kind of talks about it as a super fun site. They've had to clean up environmental contamination. But when they did that, when the village of Hammond or the city of Hammond about 25 years ago converted what had been a slag heap into a golf course, they restored a bunch of environmental goodies, wetlands, marshes, lakes. And as part of that, what we found in digging into some of the records in Lake County, Indiana, was that that meant there were some restrictions here on this site. It meant the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers. If you've been to that Lost Marsh golf course, I bet you guys have.
Yes. Yep.
You know, there's a giant lake there in a basin called Lake George. There's two kind of little bodies of water, and that makes up a huge footprint on that roughly 330 acres. So what the U.S. Army Corps said 20 years ago is, well, now that we've restored these wetlands and these lakes, you can't touch them for 50 years. So they put a restrictive covenant on there, federal government, say you cannot infill on this lake. So that really narrows to the golf course itself, to where the Bears can build there. Does that mean they can build their mega project? It doesn't. it looks like they'd be restricted. I mean, can they fit a stadium on there and maybe a parking lot? It passes the eye test. But you saw their plans in Arlington Heights. The room definitely isn't there to do all of that because of these environmental restrictions. And now you hear the rumblings of some of the other sites around Wolf Lake that they're looking at.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you, Paris, as far as Mayor McDermott is concerned. I mean, Wolf Lake area is one thing, but there's still more land in which the Bears could be able to build in Hammond. Is there a second or third choice for Hammond if it's not the Lost Marsh site?
Yeah, well, I mean, and my colleagues Marianne and Rose at NBC5 were looking into that earlier this week because they'd gotten a tip that, hey, it's not just the Lost Marsh anymore. Now there's a bunch of other choices, and it's anybody's guess, you know. But all I can say that I've gleaned from sources close to the Bears is it's all in Wolf Lake. Nothing's going to be, you know, in any other part of Hammond. And I think they characterize it more as they're just trying to expand their available footprint here now beyond Lost Marsh. But the problem with that is there's Highway 41 there, there's the toll road there, and then some of that land is owned by private business. So they might have to kick business out if that's the land that they want, but we don't know. And then as we were looking at, there's other environmental restrictions. There's restored wetlands and marshland along Wolf Lake that they would have to, that would be a legal tangle. So it's kind of like a jigsaw puzzle here. But again, what I heard from the Bears is that it's not, they don't think of it as other sites they're looking at. They're just looking at an expanded part of Wolf Lake here to build, like as Tommy Waddle said, paradise.
So let me ask you a question. We don't have the infrastructure in Hammond yet. You've got to look at, this is not, well, we got a shovel in the ground, a silver shovel with the ribbon cutting in August. We're years away from seeing a stadium and everything with it come to fruition, correct?
Absolutely. I mean, and as much as I try to needle people to get like, would you have plans? Where exactly is the stadium going to go? Like, what hole is it going on? Or what is it going to go on the clubhouse? Like basically, I think they're going to wipe out the whole golf course.
Yeah.
But I can't even get that. And I just kind of hear like, we're working all of it out. That means they might just be real circumspect with it. I don't want to assume anything, but it's certainly from what we know publicly, if all of a sudden late in the game now we're expanding, from that Lost Marsh site that they had been honed in on for, a little over a year to like more sites, it would suggest maybe that a lot of things here are still in flux and they're not that far along. Again, unless there's some secret plan that they're really just keeping under wraps, and then they're going to unveil it in a few weeks that, here's where the paradise will go and here's where the stadium will go. And it could be that one thing goes in the Lost Marsh part of it and then the other developments or parking lots or whatever goes somewhere else. So, all those things, it's your guess as good as mine.
Paris Schutz from NBC5 Chicago with us on the Kap and J Hood morning shows. We talk about the Bears Stadium here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. So from the Chicago side of things, our opinion in your reporting, we feel like Chicago is out. But it was from Mayor Johnson's standpoint, Paris, is he trying to sell Chicagoans on something on the lakefront? Is it something in Bronzeville, the Michael Reese project? Yeah. Because as we talked about, the people in Bronzeville, they're not trying to move. And we feel like Chinatown's out and trying to build and on the lakefront is out. So is this just a non-starter, even a conversation about trying to build in Chicago?
It really seems like it. And Mayor Johnson, up until a few weeks ago, made it seem like these were serious talks. I mean, he said as soon as April, they were talking quote unquote term sheets, which I guess, means they were really getting down to brass tacks on financials and in a deal here to build something on the lakefront. But I mean, we all know the other hurdles that would face, but there's really no indication right now that Chicago has any chance at all. I would think that Arlington Heights is where the Bears really wanted to go. I think we can conclude that. And clearly they didn't get the legislation they wanted in Illinois. They didn't get the action that they wanted to give them that tax certainty. So if I've always felt that since the end of that legislative session, if lawmakers call a special session and they figure something out, Arlington Heights is still very much in the game, because I wouldn't, like you said, you're a long way away from seeing shovels in the ground in Hammond. Oh, here's one other little anecdote. They got to get permits from the Indiana Department of Environment, and that department sent me back a statement saying nobody's applied for any permits or any plans or anything. So there's no dotted lines or anything like that. These are all just in the planning stage. So Arlington Heights is still the place that still has the shot if there's a deal to be had among Governor Pritzker and lawmakers.
You keep killing it, man. You're doing an awesome, awesome job, and we loved having you on. We'll be in touch again, but Kevin Cross stole a great one, man. That's awesome.
Oh, you guys are the best. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Appreciate you. Paris Schutz from NBC 5 Chicago and the NBC 5 app with us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, brought to you by...
That would be Lou Malnati's. It's Friday. It's a pizza day. And my friends like to say, Friday, a great pizza day for the family. LouMalnati's.com. Think of them for Father's Day. By the way, haven't applied for the permit yet? Wow. There's a little news for you.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
This Father's Day, skip the usual gifts and treat Dad to something he'll truly enjoy. Lou Malnati's. For more than 50 years, Lou's has been serving Chicago's legendary deep dish pizza made with layers of Wisconsin mozzarella, vine-ripened tomatoes, and the signature buttery crust that made it famous. Whether you're celebrating in the restaurant, picking up carry-out for the family, or sending a taste of Chicago across the country through Tastes of Chicago, Lou's makes Father's Day easy. Order today at LouMalnati's.com or ship nationwide at TastesOfChicago.com.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership. From the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
It's Friday. It's time to get it in for the weekend. Now back to Kap and J Hood. Turn the levels all the way up. ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom, Matt Moore, Chicago Cuts. Steakhouse, J Moore. Yo.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut. I have zero interest in hearing politics where I want sports. I want to be entertained. I want to be entertained. I want to play in the toy department. I want to talk about how bad the Cubs are, how cool the Sox are. I have zero interest in ever being involved in politics.
Imagine the 3 hours on this show if Trump said David Kaplan were low IQ.
Oh
my goodness.
I would not respond.
That's a lie.
That's the truth.
That's a
and
lie.
if you think that's a lie, you don't know me very well.
You would have something to say about it.
I would not. I would not engage. I don't enjoy that stuff. I don't want to.
Tag
That's fun.
Ovalia.
That is good. I like that. No, I would not engage. I have zero interest.
You're fired.
When people tune in, they want to hear sports and they want to laugh. They don't want to hear about Republican, Democrat, whatever.
I agree.
They don't.
How about I take that
None.
to him, to Trump?
They're losers.
None.
Not even to take that?
There would be no response. I would ignore him. Period. No interest.
I don't know about that.
That's the truth.
The way you like to fight at people, let the people know where you stand, I think there'd be a take that to
Yeah,
Trump.
there would not. Because then I'd be dragged into it. And no interest. Thank you.
Kaplan with his low IQ. He's got a low IQ. Would
I
allow
doubled
that
the
to happen.
size of it, you dumb person.
Yeah, it calls you a dumb person. You wouldn't be tolerating that.
I promise you, I would never engage.
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by our favorite spot in town, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. On LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. Breakfast Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30. And then brunch on Saturday. And, of course, just magnificent meals and the greatest patio in town on the Chicago River.
Yeah, could you imagine, Shay, Trump going after Kap? See, he won't respond because his Republican friends, they would disown Kap. Can't have that.
I'm telling you, I think a Trump-Stephen A. Smith debate would be must-see television.
But what about Kap? He's got to be in it, too.
Also would be must-see television. But if we did get Trump and Stephen A. Smith on a debate stage,
Sure.
I would be seated. Absolutely.
So ridiculous.
You could maybe make it a pay-per-view event, and I might fork over.
Low IQ, Kaplan. I won't respond.
But I thought the Trump-Biden debates were not nap time. I just read nap time on Twitch. I thought hey, pun intended. No, I thought those were must-see television.
MSNB Shay.
It was incredible. And not because of the political side of it at all, but it was like the absurdity of it. You got Biden just, he had no idea.
Yes.
And then Trump's doing the we're eating the dogs routine. It was unbelievable television.
Kap, if I gave you the Spurs in 5.5, would you take it in Saturday's game?
Spurs plus 5.5?
Minus 5.5.
Oh, minus 5.5.
That's the spread I see in front of me right here.
I probably would.
Spurs,
I think we're going back to New York.
Spurs win. Yeah, it's Spurs 5.5. It's total 216.5. Money line New York plus 164.
Yeah, I would probably just play the Spurs. What's the plus 164? That's minus 200. I think the Spurs win. Cover 5.5. I probably would take the risk.
I think Wemby will be geared up and ready to go now that the New York fans threw an egg at him on his way to the hotel. How about the traffic in New York, Cap, the foot traffic? They have people keep going through railings, and it leads to the Spurs hotel. How does that happen? What
and
kind of route is
throwing
that?
Stuff at Wemby. I mean, it's just low class.
Unbelievable. Our thanks to you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. Carmen and Jurko are next. We'll talk to you Monday at 6. So long, everybody.
No permits for the stadium yet. Take that.
From Chicago.
I prefer to go down and eat.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood.
Still talking.
Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Cap. Summer heat is here. And when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
This is Courtney Cronin talking with two of Chicago's top accident lawyers, Julio Costa and Anthony Iavone of Costa Iavone.
See that? The name works. Keep it simple.
Well, it's your last name.
But the real point is that we can keep it simple because we're local, we're good at what we do, and we understand the needs of our clients.
And that puts them at ease right from the start.
Bingo. Bottom line, we get you, and we're here when you need us.
If you've been in an accident, even if you don't think you need a lawyer, call us. It's free. Costa Iavone. Keep our number in your phone.
708-4million.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the New Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mick Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Bub City is the place to be for Father's Day brunch on Sunday, June 21st. Bold flavors, brunch classics, and cocktails to kickstart Dad's big day. Visit bub-city.com to reserve a table now. That's Father's Day at Bub City.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see. It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Well, happy Friday, everybody. And it is a glorious time. Hopefully everyone made it through the storms okay. You know, I'm still without power, actually. So I know what it's like. I have not opened up the fridge or the freezer. Make sure everything, keep it closed.
Keep it closed.
I don't want anything to go bad, and I have no idea when my power is going to be back on. I was watching the hockey game on my iPad last night, for crying out loud, Yerk. The White Sox, of course, were postponed. The Cubs game ended. I watched some of the Mexico World Cup victory against South Africa. I didn't see much of the nightcap because, again, I was down to watching one thing. Poor me. I kept the hockey game on, and that's how I enjoyed the night, with some candles, and that is it. But hopefully you made it through the storms okay. It is beautiful today, absolutely beautiful, and the Dodgers are in town, and the World Cup is underway. USA plays tonight.
They do play tonight.
Rocking the USA. You gotta call it a kit.
3 out of the 4 of us.
It's a kit, right? Yeah.
3 out of the 4 of us are wearing their USA jerseys, which is kind of nice.
Get the cameras in there
It's
on
very
Lids and
patriotic.
Jack.
I like that. Take a look at that.
Let's go.
Very patriotic.
First
nice
of all,
guys.
that jersey on Jack is a little large.
It is a little large.
I'm
I let
borrowing
Jack.
it from a certain someone on the show.
That's right.
Okay.
I mean, double X's don't really fit me. So, you know what I'm saying, Carm?
They don't really fit me either, but they fit me a little bit.
They look better on you than they would on me.
And
it would look like a sausage casing on the good kid. We don't want that.
This was a gift from USA Soccer. Our friend Jessica Taylor. Jessica, and forgive me, Jessica's not Jessica Taylor anymore. I do not know Jessica's married name. Forgive me.
I think it's switched to Tarloff.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
You know how when all the like your high school friends that were girls or
right,
like
they get married.
I still call them by their.
As do I.
I call them by their names from when I knew them, and we worked with Jessica before she got married way back in the day. She works for USA Soccer now.
Sure.
She sent us jerseys.
Yes,
because she's so nice, and she goes, "You guys need to represent." And next time we got to tell her XXX for the big man over here. So
well,
Jack,
listen, I don't look a gift horse in the mouth. After that gets off Jack, I'm sure one of my boys would be more than happy to wear it. So
poor Jurko.
I'll take it back. No, there's no poor Jurko. I choose to be portly.
Hold on. Everybody knows what a big soccer fan Jurko is. So, and they're trying. Like, Jessica sends us jerseys.
It's
that one's
wonderful.
Probably not going to fit Jurko. And then our buddy Tim from Kansas City.
Not Tim.
Not Tim. Who is it?
Come on. I just told Travis. Travis Miller from Kansas City.
Travis Miller.
Yeah.
Who's a big fan. He listens in Kansas City. Great guy. He took us to barbecue.
And he's a giver.
And he's a giver.
He sent
He sent Jurko a Croatia jersey that, you know, God only knows where he bought it, but it's a number 7 Luka Modric jersey, and Luka Modric has never worn number 7.
Take a look. Get the camera on the gun, kid. Who's operating these cameras?
Get the camera on your.
There it is. So there is a guy that used to wear number 7. His name is Lovro Meyer. Okay, and I turned it around.
Can't even wear that jersey.
I turned it around and I saw Modric 7. In what millennium? Who could possibly ever?
In
no,
what
and I'm
universe?
not talking about Travis. Travis doesn't know.
Well, no, but he probably bought it from God only knows the guy that fell off a truck.
Yeah,
I don't know.
But that's fine and dandy. But he's never worn number 7. So, like, you can't even wear this around.
You can't even wear it.
Because you get called on the carpet.
Of course.
You get called on the carpet instantaneously.
Because anybody that knows that knows better is going to go, hey, jerk off, what do you can't wear that jersey. He's not number 7. Yeah. So everybody's trying to, send Jurko stuff for the World Cup, but he can't even wear any of it.
And I thank everybody, and I say, I appreciate it. You're so kind. You're so wonderful. And that's it. Thank you very much. But I can't wear that.
It's so good.
I can't give that away to anybody either. Like, if it doesn't fit me, like I'd give it to my son. My son goes, hey, Dave Pepe. He goes, Modric's not number 7.
Well.
7. He was number 10. He was number 14. He's number 19. He's worn all those numbers in his career.
Never 7, you sure?
Never 7.
Maybe in like some alternate universe,
Lovro. I look him up. Lovro Meyer. L-O-V-R-O
I
Meyer.
trust you.
Hey, he didn't even make this World Cup team.
No?
No, because he didn't have a lot of time. He was injured. He was playing in Germany. He didn't make it. And the youngsters made it. The kids that I talked to you about, Petr Susic.
Yeah.
And Betorina, who's playing for Como. And Inter Milan, these are the guys that ended up making the team. So, I mean, what are you going to do?
Yurko, I got a bet for you if you wanna have some fun.
I'm ready.
USA makes it further than Croatia.
Oh man!
If they both go out in the same round, then I'm the winner.
That's garbage.
Wouldn't that be a push? Yeah, I don't think
No,
so.
it's not a push. I get the lean.
Why would you get the lean?
Why wouldn't I get the
Croatia's
lean?
better than the U.S.
Yeah, why wouldn't I get the lean, though? That doesn't make any
Croatia
sense.
has better odds.
Well, because I'm sitting here negotiating a deal with you.
Okay, why wouldn't it just be a push?
All right,
Just push.
listen, I don't have a problem. Croatia will make it farther.
I think USA makes it farther.
Okay, that's the bet then.
Well, what do you want to wager? What do you want to wager?
What makes you nervous?
What makes me nervous?
Yeah, what makes you nervous?
He's saying
how much?
He's saying what makes you nervous in terms of money.
how much? What makes you nervous? What makes you jittery?
I don't know. I
is
don't
it
think
20? Is it 50?
Yeah,
is it 100?
Is it 100? Is it 500?
1,000? Is it $150? What makes you nervous?
I don't know who's listening today, but if I go over 100, then I may have some
issues.
I got
you. So 100.
So he wants
I'll put
100
on it.
Yeah.
However, I don't want that. I want if USA makes it further than Croatia, you got to take me out golfing.
Oh, that's not a problem.
That's not
That's
bad.
easy.
Take you to the club.
I mean, it'll cost more than 100, but I don't
please.
care. That's not a problem. Would you say that?
At one of your club courses?
Yeah, of course.
See, he's smart. He's a golfer.
I've got no problem with him.
He's a younger guy. He doesn't get to play Flossmoor Country Club. Yurko's got connections.
Well, we can go there. We can go to my club.
You can go to Yurko's club. Yurko's club is wonderful.
Lincolnshire Country Club.
But I like where the way
home
he's
of the
thinking.
tiny greens, kid. Home of the tiny greens.
Some of them are like postage stamps.
They are
postage
tiny.
stamp.
Well, we call one of them the tampon.
All right.
That's what it's shaped like. That's what it's shaped like. What do you guys want me to say? It's got the wings.
I don't even know.
In the back and the
First of all,
front. It's
that's
got
not
the
a
wings.
tampon.
It narrows into the middle.
That's like a pad.
Well, that's what it is, the pad.
God, it's disgusting.
That's what we call it. Yeah, what disgusts you about something that's just naturally occurs biologically for women? You say women disgust you? Is that what you just said?
They most certainly do not.
Oh, my heavens, Carmen.
What is the
Why can't nobody talk about this? It's science, Carm.
Science.
Jeez.
I mean, Jack, come on. I mean, this guy.
Do we have a wager?
Yes, you go to he's going to take you golf.
What am I putting up?
Can I glom on this? Can I go golf?
I mean, the equivalent would be $100.
Yeah,
okay.
$100.
I'll do that.
Yeah, that
you
would
don't want
be
anything special from me?
That'd be my guest fee. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Guest fee. So that's it. No, I don't want anything special. No, I wouldn't want to put the stress upon you that way. You know, maybe instead of just $100, a Jurkovic lunch.
I'll do that.
Yeah. Jurko gets that might be $100.
That's fine. I'll take him out.
It might be 200.
I'll get the side salad.
I'm gonna make the phone call and order the lobster thermidor.
Exactly.
Sir, we're out of caviar. Okay, it's fine. Without the caviar.
Without
it'll
the
be fine.
caviar.
Yeah.
Sans caviar. All right, so Yurko gets lunch or you go golfing at Yurko's club with him.
Yeah.
All right, let's go USA. I hope the U.S. goes.
Yeah, I don't mind. I go, listen, I hope the USA goes far. But if the USA and Croatia ever matched up, you know what would happen.
Yeah, you cheer for Croatia.
It's not that I would cheer for Croatia. When they played Canada, right?
I think it'd be a really good game.
You agree with me, Canada and the USA, they play pretty competitive games when they play each other, right?
Correct.
Do you know what happened
In
last
hockey
time
or
we
soccer?
played Canada? Soccer, please.
We're not doing the distributive property here in
I'm
sports
doing it.
here.
Yes, I am.
Come on.
Transitive. Yeah,
transitive,
7 times 8 is 56. 8 times 7 is 56.
That's the transitive property.
Yeah.
Hold on. That is my strong suit here,
Yeah,
guys.
but hold on, though. Real quick. It was a 4-1 destruction of the Canadians as they got lippy and started talking smack to the Croatians.
Oh, is that right?
It was a 4-1 dismantling after Canada scored early to go up 1-0.
Where did you guys play?
It was surgical. Well, wherever they had the World Cup, 2022. Could be in Qatar. It could be the last
2022 was Qatar. That was the last one was in Qatar.
That doesn't surprise me.
Where they played in December.
I think the U.S. is far better than Canada.
It was
I think they're far better than Mexico.
A destruction. I'm
not worried about that.
All I want the United States to do in this World Cup is play up to their talent level.
Me too.
That's all I'm asking. Just play up to your talent level.
No disappointments here.
Right.
No letdowns. No draw against Panama tonight, right? No. No draw against Panama
No
tonight.
draws against
Not
Panama.
Panama. I said Panama.
They're not playing
Paraguay,
Panama.
excuse me.
Yeah.
Paraguay.
The Paraguayans.
No draw against Paraguay tonight.
That's right.
Must win.
You got to win.
You have 3 points.
No letdowns.
You got to have 3 points.
You are on your soil playing a World Cup game for the first time in 3
Los
decades.
Angeles, Carm.
You're in Los Angeles.
LA.
No letdown.
No letdowns
Team USA.
tonight. Yeah.
Like, let's go.
Right. So, I mean, I got no problem. I want the U.S. to play up to its level. I want them to advance. You're making the bet against the team that's finished second and third in the last 2 World Cups.
I understand.
Mocking my people.
I'm not mocking anyone. I'm
it
putting
feels like
my
I'm
How
being
is the
mocked.
U.S. only plus 110 tonight? Does that seem...
Because Paraguay
the draws
plays,
option out there.
Because the draw...
They were favorites, Carm. They were in the minus. I don't know what's happened over the course of the last
Draws
2
are
years.
an option.
What happened?
Yeah.
Canada plays first today against Bosnia-Herzegovina. Canada's minus 120. The U.S. is plus 110.
Canada's the favorite against the Bosnians?
Canada's minus 120.
What is Bosnia-Herzegovina?
Well, hold on.
Plus 220, and then draw is plus 200 something as
there
well,
you go.
I believe.
Hold on, because I have the
can confirm
ESPN's. I have the ESPN page up with the scoreboard. They don't give they just give they list the favorite.
They list the favorite.
But I can find the other option.
Yeah, let's find the other option. I think the Bosnians are a good bet here.
You think the
Dzeko's
Bosnians
not good? Dzeko might not play.
Eden Dzeko?
He might not play, even though he's 40 anyway. But
You know, they got the local product out of Wisconsin playing for the Bosnians. You know that?
Oh yeah, I remember
There's
the story.
the
about
American
it. Yeah,
kid playing for the Bosnians. Yeah. Good player.
Yeah, Bosnia's plus
Young player.
250.
Oh, boy.
U.S. is plus 110.
You know, they're from the Balkans, kid. They play good soccer in the Balkans.
They do play good. They do play good soccer in the Balkans. The
That's what you
draw
gotta
is
remember.
plus 220 tonight for the U.S. game. No draw tonight, man, against Paraguay.
You know,
Let's
if
go.
I was a soccer player, I could play for Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Yeah?
Yeah, Croatia, Bosnia-Herzegovina. I could play for U.S., obviously, because my parents were born in Gabla Polja, which is across the border from Croatia in Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Why do you
And
identify
we were always
Croatian?
pravi Herzegovac, which means we're proper
How do you
Herzegovins.
identify Croatian then?
Well, you remember it was Yugoslavia, right?
Well, of course,
But
yeah.
there was the Croatian region and there was the Serbian region. Bosnia-Herzegovina is one of the areas. Slovenia is one of the areas. As
Right.
you go down Macedonia.
Yeah.
So
They're all
that's-
broken up then into the different
now they are.
countries, right?
They've been balkanized. They've all been broken up now.
Right.
We were always Croatian, but we were from Herzegovina.
Really? That's
Yeah.
So even when it was the old Yugoslavia, you
you're
identified as
Chicagoan.
Croatian?
You're Chicagoan, but you're from Hegwish.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But
So
now that Bosnia-Herzegovina became a country, well, that doesn't just all of a sudden make me a Bosnian,
So the Croatian people
Bosnia-Herzegovina.
existed before the country of Croatia,
and
is what you're saying.
If you look at the breakdown of how, in Bosnia-Herzegovina, how many people consider them Bosniaks, Croatian, Serbian, Macedonian, Albanians, whatever, you break it up, it'll still have, they're made up of this much percentage Croatia, this much, it'll still have that. People that consider themselves what was there before, not necessarily what's there now. Now, 40 years from now, they may consider themselves from Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Right.
It's a new country, Carm.
Yes. You got to let a few generations
got to let a few generations flow in.
It's complicated
before
stuff.
people start considering themselves whatever they want to consider themselves.
Got it. All right. So, Jurko, and I'm telling you, I was telling these guys this morning, I said, I don't know if at this point Jurko almost likes watching soccer more than he likes watching the NFL. I said, I bet it's
Not
close.
the NFL.
I said, I bet it's close.
No.
He loves soccer.
I like watching soccer, and I probably watch.
You love it. You know so much about it.
I watched close to 200 soccer games this year.
That's incredible.
I have watched
incredible
2 baseball games this year. Like from the first inning to the 9th inning. You know what I'm saying?
So great.
2 full baseball games this year.
So good.
Okay, but no, because the availability for the highlights are out there. There's no bigger NASCAR fan here than me. At this whole station, there's nobody that likes NASCAR more than I do. But over the course of time, I figured out a more efficient way to watch it. Okay, and that's either record it and watch the beginning of the race, watch the pit stops, watch the crashes, because that's where the transitions happen. That's where the change of places happen. You hardly ever see real legitimate changes happening on the racetrack with racing. What happens is a guy has trouble in the pits, a guy speeding through the pits. He's got to do a drive-through, that kind of thing, a stop and go. That's when people get in trouble. Oh, they got no room to get out in the pits, right? Accidents, pit stops. That's what NASCAR's become. It's unfortunate. It used to be you could watch a race and people would pass each other.
Not anymore?
They put a little bump and run in on people.
Yeah,
it doesn't happen as much, And the drivers in the heyday, Terry Labonte, Bobby Labonte, those guys, Mark Martin, those guys were fun to watch. Yeah, the personalities, these kids they got racing now.
All right,
Well, AJ Allmendinger. Who cares?
Okay,
nobody cares about AJ Allmendinger.
In 15 minutes, Jurko's going to give you his keys.
Chase Elliott, member of the Lucky Sperm Club. Come on.
Is that Bill Elliott's kid?
Not for me.
Is it Bill Elliott's kid?
And then Coy Gibbs or whatever the youngest Gibbs is now racing.
Bill Elliott, the dancer?
Oh, I watched that movie. That's a great movie, dude. You ever see that?
Bill Elliott.
Billy Elliott. You
Saw
never
it.
saw that movie?
Yeah. Yes.
I love that movie.
I meant Bill Elliott, the driver.
I always wanted to dance. I was just too fat. Yeah. And I couldn't dance. I was not light on my feet on the dance floor, but I always wanted to dance.
Jurko's going to do his keys to a U.S. victory over Paraguay tonight. He'll do that in about 15 minutes. We have Will Venable joining the show at 11 today. We'll talk Sox and Dodgers, obviously, with him. Also with Dodgers pre- and post-game host and longtime big leaguer and Chicago's very own, the pride and joy of Naperville North, class of 95, Jerry Harrison Jr., who played 1,500 games in the bigs, does Dodger games now, and was telling me 3 years ago when the White Sox acquired Miguel Vargas, he's going to be a stud. And I said, he's got a 13 OPS plus. And Jerry was right, so he gets to take a victory lap a little bit later. He'll join the show at about 11:30. So lots of baseball. We got some Caleb stuff we got to play because everybody's all excited about Caleb and his growth and the way he speaks. We're all genuinely excited about Caleb. Some people are maybe taking it to the next level. Also, will Shohei play this weekend? And do you want him to play if you're going to one of these games? For the White Sox, it might be better if he doesn't, but people are going to the South Side this weekend to see Shohei, let's face it. And he left yesterday's game with a knee injury. So we'll get you all primed up for the weekend. We got lots to talk about. 312-332-3776. If you guys want to join us at any point, it's Carmen and Jurko, and we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
You guys know our buddy Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. He's always bragging that he's got the best job. I said, Mayor Skip, not for nothing, but I get to work with a good kid and talk to our great fans for a living every day and talk about sports. I've got the best job. Now, he makes a strong case. when he argues his side. He's out in his community every day. It's where he grew up, supports local businesses. He plans first-class events. And he gets to eat at some pretty incredible restaurants. I'm usually eating PB&J's. Elmwood Park really is one of those special places. Once you're there, you're going to get it. The energy, the community, the people, the food, all of it. It's special. So go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
How are you handle injury cases, workers' compensation?
Medical mistakes?
That's right, guys. At Inc. Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Enkin is our guy on Kap J Hood, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and York presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the home of the 60-minute guarantee, your destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. The Bears wrapped up mandatory minicamp yesterday. They'll shut it down now, the players anyway, for a little bit. This is really the only break the coaches get to over the next handful of weeks before you know it, we'll be up at Hallis Hall doing live shows as they report to training camp at the end of July. But they get a little break right now, and we want to play a few things from yesterday, including Caleb. And, he's at the podium. He sounds mature, sounds confident, sounds comfortable. I think Caleb has always been pretty good at saying the right things. I think he understands what it takes to be a leader, what it takes to be great. I think he genuinely wants that. I think he's always kind of strived for that. And he's polished when he meets the media. And I think he's honest. And he was talking yesterday about where the Bears are, where they're going. And he talked mostly about the biggest differences from where they were a year ago to where they are now as they break for the offseason. Take a listen.
It's a hell of a lot more fun for me than it was last year, just because it was, I was sent to Coach Stews. It's like, dude, I felt like I was drowning, trying to breathe. Or stay alive and wait for a boat to come around. Last year, now this year, it's like I said earlier, it's being able to start where we finished last year, play calls and words and verbiage and speak the same language. And now it's been able to grow more from an earlier stage than, maybe doing it, maybe a little bit earlier in the season or halfway through the season. And, speaking on things that, really helps throughout the year and, later in the year. And so that's the advantage.
That sounds more comfortable, obviously, and that's a natural part of this because they did throw a lot at him last year. Ben came in here wanting to throw a lot at him.
But he was like, I need a lifeline. That's what I needed it. Yeah. Somebody come save me because he was being overwhelmed with it. But that's sometimes the way you learn.
Right.
When you get overwhelmed with it, then you got to break it down. You got to simplify it. And most things are connected to other things when it comes to the NFL, the way they bring it and they install it. Most of it's starting to complement other things that you're already doing. So once you get that firm grasp of it, and different guys learn different ways, and you got to figure out the way your quarterback learns.
Yeah.
But he's got it. He talks about it. He talks about the language. Now when more guys have it, more guys know, then when the young guys come in, they give them the same advice they received. Hey, you got to master this thing. That's the way it works.
That gets me so pumped up, though, hearing Caleb talk about being able to master the offense. Just that. Because that was the big struggle at the beginning of last year.
Yeah.
The easy throws, the knowing the offense, the reads. Now, if he has that figured out, we know he has the arm talent. We know he has the clutch moments. There's no reason he can't be the best quarterback in this division if he already wasn't the best quarterback in the division.
Yeah, I'd say see him
that's
still,
a little comical.
I'd say let him prove that he's the best quarterback in the division.
Yeah, you
that's
just
what
don't anoint somebody
you don't
in the
anoint
top
somebody.
spot.
I'm just saying.
Depending upon where you think he might be at the end of this season, he's got to go about the business of doing it.
Right. He still has to earn that, I think.
Yeah.
And I believe he can. And I believe he can.
Because right now he's behind Jared Goff. Whether anybody likes it or not, he's behind him. He's never been able to produce any of the numbers that Jared Goff has already produced. Now, if you want to tell me some guys on the elevator going up and the other guys on the elevator either going down the floor or going down, fine. You make that argument. Nobody's going to argue with you, But right now, he's not the best quarterback in the division. At the end of the year, he could become the best quarterback in the division.
That's what I would say. I would say if all goes right, and
we pray to the heavens,
pray to the heavens, and I think it will. Caleb will pass Jared Goff this year.
We hope. Yes.
And that's what we want to happen. I think it will happen. Caleb did not have a better year than Jared Goff last year.
No.
That'd be crazy to say. Jared Goff threw for 4,600 yards. He had a quarterback rating that was 15 points higher. He had 34 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. In no way did Caleb Williams have a better statistical season or a better year than Jared Goff. I think he'll pass him this year.
But the Chicago Bears had a better year than the Detroit Lions.
That's a different story.
That's 100% a different story, which is why I bring it up.
Yeah.
For anybody that would say, the Bears were in the playoffs. The Bears were in the playoffs. Yeah. The team, the Chicago Bears, were in the playoffs. Okay? And Detroit wasn't. But the quarterback play was better in Detroit than it was in Chicago. But we are so excited in the city of Chicago with Caleb Williams and all the questions, all the crap we had last year, all the things, they're by the wayside now. Now it's just him heading north, trying to make things fantastic for himself and the Chicago Bears.
Yeah, and Zetterman was saying in our meeting, he likes when Caleb talks, he'd run through a wall. I said, I get more of that from Ben Johnson than I get from Caleb. I don't really need it from the quarterback. I mean, the quarterback's the leader because he's the quarterback. When they play well, they're naturally the leader. That's the most important guy. And, Caleb doing the things that he does in games, on the sideline, with his teammates, with his receivers, with his coaches, with his O-linemen, those are little things in the moment that matter. At the podium, I think he's refreshingly honest, and Caleb, he's very polished for still a young person. Maybe that's because he's been in the spotlight a long time.
Heisman guy.
Right, exactly. These kids grow up in a different way with social media. They're a little bit more used to it, perhaps. He's very polished at the podium. I don't feel like Caleb's real rah-rah at the podium or run through a wall. He doesn't have to be. I get a little bit more of that from Ben, just the way how sort of deliberate, matter-of-fact, intense he can be. Mm-hmm. I get that more from Ben Johnson. That just seems to be the way he is all the time. I don't know that there are many moments of levity with Ben Johnson. I'm sure in the quiet time with his family and very inner circle, maybe, but I don't think there's a lot of lighthearted moments of levity with Ben Johnson. And I don't, quite frankly, it might be the case with a lot of NFL coaches. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I don't think there's many moments of levity with Bill Belichick. Now, if you're on the super inner circle, perhaps. But I think, Ben's more of he gets to the podium and he's intense and he's straightforward and he's matter of fact. And it's like, man, that's an easy guy to respond to. And I want to run through the wall for him.
What do you think he tells his kid when he doesn't eat his peas? You think he just gets in his grill? You want this? Do you want to win?
Maybe. Do you understand the importance of eating those peas? Do you know the nutrition value of those peas? I don't know. There's got to be some moment of levity in the guy's life, or where not. I don't know if levity is the right way to put it, but just does he ever let the guard down? Does he ever have fun? Does he ever relax? I'm sure he's got some of those quiet moments, but you're not going to see it much. We'll never see it as fans. Those players probably almost never see it. Yeah, he took his shirt off. That was fun. He kind of let loose a little bit there, but that was also a very intense moment where he's super fired up.
Yep.
I don't think they see many moments where he's not just
button up,
balls to the wall, and we're here to work. That's what this is about. The fun comes from winning, right? You're
100%.
This isn't fun. It's fun when we win.
Yep.
We're here to work, and you only win by working your ass off.
Right.
That's what this is about. He seems to be that kind of coach.
The hours after the game, after a victory, are when you celebrate what you did that day.
Right.
And by the next morning, it's over.
It's washed.
It's over. We're here to do, we'll watch what we did wrong.
Right.
Because that's really what you're doing.
Right.
You're watching what you did wrong. They usually, toward the middle of the year, when they don't want you to watch the whole film, they'll just pull out the bad plays.
Really?
And this is what we have to correct.
Yeah.
Then they do corrections right away. So you'll go out, you meet as a group, and you'll correct the things that went wrong during the game.
Yeah.
And now you start preparing for the next game. So what did you do wrong? This is what we did wrong. This is how we fix it. Now let's not make the same mistake again and move forward. Yeah.
All right, ring us up if you want, guys. And Jurko's going to give you his keys to a U.S. victory later tonight. That game is 8 o'clock our time out at SoFi. There are 2 more games today. The World Cup kicked off yesterday with a pair of games, and we got the U.S. tonight at 8 in prime time. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. Coming right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting a runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Get everything you need for your next project at Menards. comforts. Elevate your home with new flooring from Shaw. Durable, waterproof vinyl plank offers superior performance for active lifestyles. Luxurious carpet provides warm, soft, underfoot comfort. Shaw has the perfect floor you need for your home. Shop our great selection of Shaw flooring in-store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
To Guardiola, who plays it deep. Saifi with a header. Howard gratefully claims it. Distribution, brilliant. Landon Donovan. There are things on here for the USA. Can they do it here? Cross, and Dempsey's denied again. And Donovan has scored. Oh, can you believe this? Go, USA! Certainly through. Oh, it's incredible. You could not write a script like this.
Was that the last time we went through to the knockout round?
That was in 2010. We were like, we must win game to get to the knockout stage.
Right?
Yeah.
And we haven't been since?
We did go in Qatar.
Oh, we did? Did we go to Qatar? I can't remember. How do I not remember 4 years ago? Did we go 4 years ago?
Passage of time, Connor.
It's a sport that you don't watch closely.
But I watched
you remember it for 3 months after, and then you forget about it.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're hoping for a great run this time around. The World Cup is back. U.S. plays tonight, and it is time for Jurko's Keys. We do them all year, not just in football season these days. And it's brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Jurko, I ask you, what are the keys to a U.S. victory against Paraguay later tonight?
Carmen, I'm glad you asked. Exciting times for U.S. soccer. That's what I like to call it. Exciting times for U.S. soccer. Playing on your home soil, which is important. Tonight out in Los Angeles at SoFi, good things are going to be happening. I call it SoFi. I don't bow down to FIFA pressure.
What is it supposed to be called?
No, they don't call it anything. They've taken all the marketing off of the stadiums, and they're not called anything.
Really?
Because they don't pay FIFA.
They don't pay FIFA.
Yeah, so that's the way it works.
Wow.
All right.
I'm with you. I call it SoFi.
Key number one to victory. I need my sound, guys. There it is. Thank you very kindly. Key number one, Pulisic is going to be the key.
Pulisic.
His fantastic runs going forward, breaking down defensive lines. Number 10, his ability to compromise the defense is going to be something that's oh so important. I'm going to go front to back on this, just so we have a clear understanding. Key number two.
You want me to go back to front?
No, I'm going front to back, offense to defense. Key number two. Timmy Weah and Anthony Robinson. Providing width, gentlemen. A lot of people don't realize how important width is. When you provide width, Carm. Oh, boy, you're a sick mind. When you provide width, you provide opportunities for other guys to be able to run in between defenders.
Mine is not as big as others.
That's true. To run between defenders and lines when you provide. Also, that's where you get your good crosses from.
Yes.
And your good crosses can help get and set goals. Yes. So that's important. Key number two.
That was two. This is key number three.
That was key number two. Key number three. The midfield, Weston McKenna and Tyler Adams, okay? These are the guys that are going to help kind of control the pace of the game.
Don't midfielders generally do that, right?
That's
Eric?
what the midfielders do. They help control the pace of the game. They're also going to be able to provide, if the ball gets turned over, they'll be that first line of defense trying to intercept balls, keep possession of the ball if it gets turned over, to force a quick turnover in their press and get the ball back to some of their offensive firepower. Okay?
That's why midfielders are so important.
What formation is USA going to play?
I don't know.
I got you here.
I don't know. It could be a 4-3-2-1. That's 4 defenders.
And they start back and you go forward.
Yeah, start with the defense.
Yeah.
Or
it could be a variation of what they would call a 3-4-2-1. So with Anthony and Serginho Dest and Tim Weah, they're going to play what we call a wing-back position.
So you might see what looks like 5 deep at one point. On defense.
Like across the back line.
If Paraguay's got it, they can get that depth, but they're also allowed to go forward. Those 2 guys on the wing, they're allowed to go forward. But when they come back, they could drop all the way back and play defense where it looks like they've got 5 across.
Okay. Defend with 5, attack with 6.
All right. Important thing here against Paraguay, be alert defensively, especially on set pieces. You don't want to give up a set piece. Go corner kick, a free kick from anywhere. Somebody throwing it in from the sideline, takes it all the way into the middle, headed up onto the foot of one of the Paraguayan
scored,
players.
I think, that way last night.
Yeah, I believe they did.
Czechia scored on a throw.
They almost had 2.
They almost had 2 of them,
Yeah. So to be alert in that regard defensively, you want to be able to clear the ball, get it out. Don't allow easy opportunities. Don't leave an unmarked man with a free header going at your goal. We don't want to have that. We want to be alert defensively. And those are the keys to a U.S. victory over Paraguay.
Pretty good breakdown. Does Paraguay have a recognizable player, like a world-class player, or no? Not really.
Almiron.
I think they do. I wouldn't know who he is.
All right.
He plays Newcastle United in the Premier League.
Somebody plays in the Premier
League. He's a good player. He's an attacker.
I know
He'll probably be on the wing.
I know he is. Almiron, yes. Good-looking kid.
By the way, when did the Czech Republic go to Czechia? When did that happen?
I don't know when that happened, Carmen. Thank you.
I believe that was
I don't know when it happened.
2022 World Cup.
Wow,
and,
it's been that long?
The president or I don't know what they
I noticed it at the Olympics this last year.
Yeah, so he wanted to incorporate Czechoslovakia as well as the Czech Republic. I believe that was the term.
So it's just Czechia now.
It's just Czechia now.
I kind of like the Czech Republic. I'm not going to lie.
As did I,
Yeah.
Our friends Marty Havlat,
yeah, that's right.
Those guys are from, and who's the other guy? Tomas something or another that was from the same
was
city.
Tomas Hurdle maybe or
Not
something?
Hurdle. Hurdle's still playing. This guy that played with us with Chicago when Marty Havlat was here.
Oh, gosh.
Key player,
Michael Hanzus.
Oh, but they both came at the same time?
I don't know.
But Hanzus is Swedish, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, not Czech Republic. But it doesn't matter.
I saw Erling, how do I say it?
Erling Haaland.
Holland?
Yeah.
Holland.
H-A-A.
Holland.
Anyway, he's from Norway.
Haaland.
He was at now they're playing in Boston.
Yep.
But he was at the Hurricanes game last night. He was at the hockey game going crazy.
Well, yeah, so where are they training is what you'd have to ask yourself. Are they in Greensboro, North Carolina?
Oh.
That's where their training camp is.
Holy cow, it's hard to keep track
and
of
then
all
they're
this.
traveling like...
and then they travel to Boston for their game?
Croatia's in Virginia.
Wow.
So they're at a real nice academy in Virginia, like a high school, but it's academy, very nice.
Wow.
And they're going to travel to Dallas for their first game.
Holy cow.
Yeah, then we play in Toronto. And then I don't know where our third game is.
These guys are logging a lot of miles. It's so confusing. There's so many, it's 3 countries.
So, that's why he was
there's so
at the
many
game.
teams. Yeah, and he was at the game. He was going nuts, loving every minute of it.
He's a Norwegian.
He's a Norwegian. He probably
they play
likes
a lot of hockey up there.
He likes, I'm sure he likes hockey.
Confirmed in Greensboro, by the way. That's where Norway.
And then they're
Norway
playing
is
in Boston.
Yeah,
and then I
Greensboro,
saw,
right?
I saw Scotland's playing. Scotland's, Scotland makes the World Cup. Italy can't. Scotland is in for the first time since '98, and their fans are going nuts. Did you see that? They landed in Boston, and the big story is the whole plane, a bunch of Scotsmen came off. They drank the plane out of beer. It's like when we used to go to Nashville for Hawks games and drink them out of Miller Lite and Bud Light. They were getting off the plane. They're like, we drank all the beer. So they switched to wine.
Did you see the guy they talked to in Greensboro, North Carolina? They asked him if he knew that the World Cup was happening and that Norway was staying there. And he's looking, they showed him a picture of Haaland. He had no idea who it was. He goes, man, but he looks cool. He looks like a rugby player, man. He looks real cool.
I saw a video of the young superstar kid from Spain, Lamine Yamal. He was just walking through a Walmart in Georgia, wherever they are. I think there must be in Atlanta maybe or something
You
like
got
that.
to think for these guys, he can't leave the house.
In Spain, he probably can't leave the house.
So he's got to
and
be
here he's like,
relieved.
oh, this is great. I can just kind of casually do my shopping at Walmart.
You asked me about young players yesterday, and I kind of gave you a half-ass answer. There's a kid from Mexico that made his debut yesterday, 17 years old.
Wow, 17.
17-year-old from Mexico, real good player. I don't know his name right now. When he came on, they talked about him being a 17-year-old player, making his like.
Are you talking Brian Gutierrez? Is that him?
Could be.
I watched him yesterday. He got a yellow card at one point. Is that the kid?
I don't know. He's
He
17
had a bad
years old.
day.
Yeah. Endrick is another name, a Brazilian from plays for Real Madrid. Endrick. And he's back with Carlos Ancelotti, who's coaching the Brazilian team. Endrick's another one of those young names that's out there.
Brian Gutierrez is a little bit older. He's still young.
That's not
though.
him.
Gilberto Mora.
There you go. Gilberto Mora is a young phenom that's coming up through the ranks in Mexico. So
He's also the youngest in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know where Brian Gutierrez was born?
Los Angeles, California.
Berwyn, Illinois.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, playing for Mexico. He's one of their better players, isn't he? He's 22
Somebody
years old.
called me last
from Berwyn.
couple weeks ago to
He
say
played in the
that.
Fires Academy.
And to wish him luck.
He had a very poor day yesterday.
Did he? He's
I
on the
believe
bus.
so. But hey, he's there.
They still
Well, he
got
got a
3
yellow
points.
card, too. I saw that. But they got 2 points.
They got
three
Three
got
red
3
cards
points.
in that match.
Yeah,
Three
three
red
red
cards
cards.
in
You
that.
see
There were
that?
3 red cards?
Yeah.
2 for South Africa. Mexico
South Africa
got
was
one
down
as
to
well.
9 players. They should have won that game 6-0. And then Mexico got one close to the end, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they had a one late.
they had to make it look right. You know, the officials got to make it look right.
Also, one thing about the USA, we talk about how far they can go. If they do make it to the round of 16, they would play probably the likes of Argentina or Spain. Do you know when that round of 16 game would take place, Carm?
No, when?
July 4th.
Is that right? Let's
Yep.
go. America, baby. America. We're very excited.
July 4th.
July 4th.
Getting beat 7-0 by Argentina might dampen the mood on July 4th.
Nothing
though.
can dampen the mood on 250. Hey, that's like serendipitous for us, isn't it? If they play then, it's the 250th
That's the only
birthday.
thing we'd have going for us if
Doesn't
we play
it feel
Spain.
like the soccer gods would be on our side? You know, that would be the only thing if we
That would
play
be the
Spain or
only
Argentina.
thing.
That'd be a little tough, yeah. All right, Shohei's in town. Is he going to play? He left the game early yesterday. They had a win. They took him out in the 7th. They pinch hit for him. He went 2 for 2. He had another home run, this Shohei. But Sox fans want to see him, right? Even if it means it's harder for your team to beat the Dodgers. Look, this isn't Game 7 of the World Series. You know, then I might be like, hey, Shohei's got a knee injury. No big deal. But you want to see Shohei play this weekend, don't you? That's why a lot of people, I think, are excited to get down there and watch this series. Dodgers come with a few injuries. I didn't realize Will Smith is on the IL. They put Will Smith on the IL a couple of days ago.
They put DJ Jazzy Jeff on
They
there,
did
too.
not put DJ Jazzy.
Both him and Will Smith, both of them on the IR.
Different Will Smith.
Disabled list, Carm.
So
Why?
do you want Shohei to play if you're going to these games and you're a diehard Sox fan? Shea was saying this morning, Sox catch a break. Look, they catch a break not having to face him on the mound. I still think Sox fans would like to see Shohei.
LA's
though.
pretty damn talented, though.
Well, they are. They're very damn talented. But I still think, like, he's so good, you want to see him play. I've been fortunate enough to see him play a few times. I've taken my son to see him when he was with the Angels a couple of times, to see, you know, Shohei and Trout. We saw one of the Dodger games. Was it 2 summers ago the Dodgers were on the South Side? I think they were. Was it last summer? I can't remember if it was last summer or 2 years ago.
I can't remember.
It's probably 2 years ago. I don't think they'd come to the South Side in back-to-back years. And we went to one of those games. You want to see Shohei. Even now that the Sox are good and, you know, it's like a couple years ago, maybe it didn't matter because they stunk. And you're like, well, what's going to be easier for them? I think you want to see him. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, tomorrow morning at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
York, buying a car is a really big decision. It can be pretty intimidating, too. What's the first thing you want to know?
Carm, I want to make sure I'm not getting the old runaround.
That's it right there. Trust matters, York.
Yeah, that's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. It doesn't matter the brand. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it all.
You know, they really do. And whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged like the good kid, bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And the people, too.
That's the difference right there.
Check them out online today. Find the location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Professional Power Plays brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox manager Will Venable is going to join us at 11 today. You can watch that on YouTube. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And please like and subscribe for us while you're there. Our video stream all this week is brought to you by Twin Peaks. It's arrived, everybody. The world's game. It's here and it lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. Shay's out tonight in Wrigleyville at Levels.
Levels Sporting Club.
Yeah,
Yep.
Levels Sporting
Levels.
Club. Shay's doing a watch party for the U.S. game. It starts at 8.
Yeah.
My son is at baseball game tonight at 8. Can you believe
no
it?
Kidding.
Yeah, so we'll put it on the phone. We'll
Right,
do a
which
little-
level will he be on?
Yeah, the second.
Do we have an idea? I mean, if he's going to be at Levels, we need to kind of know where he is so people can zero in on him.
I think it's just a clever name.
Levels Sporting Club.
Yes, in Wrigleyville.
Okay.
Jack, are you gonna go out and watch?
I think I might stop by, say hi,
hang out, crash the party a little bit.
watch some USA soccer.
Why not? You know, the great thing about these games too is that without the extra time, like in the group stage, you know exactly how long they are. I say that it's ironical, I guess, because like nobody ever really knows in stoppage time. But you can basically ballpark exactly how long it's going to be. The clock doesn't stop. You get a little stoppage time. You're done. You know, like you can plan your night accordingly.
Right. Yeah, you know,
A
it's gonna-
baseball game
you
can
know, it's
drag
gonna be
out.
120 minutes. Usually
Yeah.
it's a 2-hour game.
Yeah. Like,
And if you get plus 2 minutes at the end of the first, they take a 10-minute break. They come back at it. And, depending upon what's happening. And they've given the officials more discretion now.
Have they?
They give a 5 count to the guy if they're moving slow. You know, if on the throw-in, they give him a 5 count, and they'll let him know, I'm counting it down.
It's like basketball.
Right, and I forget how much time it is for a substitution, but they got him on the clock. No more of this dillying and dallying and doing the Arsenal delay.
Right.
Which is what Arsenal's infamous for, especially this past year. Just slowing the game down, going for a throw-in, dropping the ball, having another guy come over, then another guy come over.
No.
That's what they're famous for. They don't want none of that.
Move it along.
Chicanery and tomfoolery in the World Cup. They want teams to be playing. Let's get out there. Let's get aggressive. Let's play ball.
All right, White Sox are plus 225 to win the series against the Dodgers, so they're an underdog. They're 18-3 in their last 21 home games. How about that? Last night got rained out. Braves will stop back here in August to make up this game.
August 20th, to be exact,
in between trips to Milwaukee and Minnesota. So they'll be back here in the Midwest. They're going to make it up on the 20th. So last night, no game. White Sox win the series, taking 2 out of 3. They're 22-11 at home. They are an underdog against the Dodgers, obviously. They don't have to face Shohei as a pitcher. In all likelihood, it'll be in the lineup at some point, even if he gets a night off tonight. They didn't make it sound like it was anything too serious last night. They yanked him with some knee tendonitis, but they were winning. They yanked him in the 7th. He was 2 for 2. He had another home run. Shohei now has 13 home runs on the season. He leads the National League in on-base percentage, OPS, and OPS plus. Oh, and he's 6-2 with a 1.06 ERA. He's at 5.4 Baseball Reference wins above replacement, which is more than anybody in baseball. Your next best is Christopher Sanchez at 5.1. It's remarkable. He is the draw. He's the reason you want to go down there and see it. The White Sox are playing great. I was there earlier this week. It's fabulous. I really wanted to try to get to one of these games this weekend. Timing's just not going to work. But Shohei's the draw. You want him to play. And I think any Sox fan that's going this weekend, any baseball fan might be slightly disappointed that he's not. Jack, you're going tomorrow?
I'm going tomorrow. And
Tomorrow's
yes,
a 3
I'm
o'clock
disappointed.
game, right?
3 o'clock game tomorrow.
Now, you're not a Sox fan, so you'd really be disappointed.
I got tickets because Sox are playing fun baseball. There's no game on the north side this weekend, but the Dodgers are a huge draw. I wanted to see Shohei Ohtani this weekend.
Listen, even as you know, I'm not a Cub fan. I kind of want to go when the Brewers come to town if they catch Miz. I want to be there for that.
It's cool to see great players.
Yes.
Shohei Ohtani could go down as the best baseball player of all time when all is said and done.
Yes.
You want to see him when you can, and I need to redeem myself from the last time I went to go see
what
Shohei
happened the
Ohtani
last time
too.
you went
So
and
I was in school at Mizzou, and he was on the Angels, and they were playing against the Royals.
They were playing the
Now,
Royals.
backstory to this: it was also Kansas Day at Kauffman Stadium, KU Day. Mizzou, Kansas are big rivals. So me and all my buddies decided to wear Mizzou stuff and troll all the Kansas fans while we were there. So we did that. Had a guy about your age who was not happy with us, almost got in a fight with us, but his buddy calmed him down. We weren't even rowdy or anything. But nevertheless, I go to see Shohei Ohtani. I'm in the 400 level because I bought the cheapest tickets possible. I have a friend who's in the 100 level, and I was thinking, I can get down there and see Shohei's next at bat to go say hi to him. So I left. I saw 3 of the 4 Shohei at bats. I left during the 1 at bat.
Well, wait, why would you leave during the at-bat?
I left not during the at-bat, but it was in between innings, and he was third in the inning. And I'm like,
I'll
find it in plenty time. And by the time I got down there, the inning moved quickly. I missed the at-bat, and he hit a home run. So I missed the one opportunity I had to see a Shohei home run.
That's sad.
So I'd like to go see
You need a little redemption.
Yeah.
Zetterman's taking the family, he said on Sunday afternoon. He is not a White Sox fan.
No.
And he definitely wants to see Shohei. But, yeah, he's a draw, and he's been a draw for a while. Like I said, I started going when the Angels would roll into town because you knew he was something special. Same goes for Mike Trout. You do want to see the special ones.
Aki was giving Jack some more grief.
Well, about what now?
Well, now he's questioning why Jack has to go to a White Sox game, and then
to see Shohei because Shohei comes to the north
Potsy
side?
came in here. Potsy said, he was invited by Jack as well. A little double date action on the south side.
Oh.
Aki thinks it's weird that no one's a White Sox fan.
I don't know. I don't think it's weird.
Which game am I going to at Wrigley Field this weekend? There's no games at Wrigley Field this
when
weekend.
a guy like Shohei's in town, I don't think it's weird at all. If you're a sports fan, I don't think it's weird.
Who put the badge on Aki?
I don't know.
All of a sudden, he's the police of fanning.
Yeah, I don't think it's weird.
What is going on here? Did somebody annoying him somewhere, somehow, someone?
Well, the Cubs are annoying him, I'm sure.
Did somebody put a badge on his chest and say, you're the guy that gets to decide who can fan whichever way they want to fan? I don't know. This is getting a little goofy, you know?
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I mean, why?
Go to whatever games you guys want to go to. I don't care. You want to see a Japanese ball player, go ahead.
I think for a special player.
You want to see a Scandinavian soccer player with flowing blonde hair, go. It doesn't take away from the fact that you're going to cheer for America, is it? No.
I think for a special player, you make exceptions. Look, like if the Sox were out of town, Cubs were playing the Cardinals, and somebody's like, hey, do you want to go to the Cubs game? Well, Jordan Walker's pretty good, I guess. But I'd pass. I'd be like, no, But if it was, hey, the Brewers are in town and Mizrowski's pitching, do you want to go? Or the Pirates are in town and Paul Skeens is pitching. Then I think about it. Then I'm like, yeah, actually, I think I would like to see that. When it's someone special, I think you make an exception. And you say, well, I'm not a fan of that team. I'm not going to go down there and cheer for them. But Shohei's coming to town, and I have a chance to go.
You can go.
On the arm?
I did it with Barry Bonds.
Yeah, like if it's a special
Came to
player,
play
you go.
the Chicago White Sox. We went. We saw it. He struck out 3 times against our guy. Who was with his cousin.
Bartolo
Colon.
I don't know if it was 3. It was 2, I think. Wasn't it?
He struck out the first 3 times. And in the final, like in the top of the
Bartolo
ninth.
faced him a 4th time?
4th time. Well, Bartolo's a horse.
I know. Back then, it was a little different, but still a 4th time.
I think, he struck him out 3 times. He's 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Came to the plate and put one on the
I remember
2 rows from the top.
I remember the home run. I didn't remember him striking out 3 times before that. Wow.
You know, I was at the game.
I was too.
Yeah.
But I just don't. It's surprising that a guy gets a chance to face somebody a 4th time. But I guess in the old days,
that's
it was
old
a little
days,
different.
Carm.
That is a long time ago.
These guys weren't as precious and tender.
Yes,
you know,
it is true.
And Bartolo Colon was a horse.
He was a horse.
I mean, he literally looked like a horse.
Yeah,
He looked like a rhinoceros out there.
He was a monster. He was. We got a list coming up. We've got the brunch rush during the 10 o'clock hour. At 11, 1 hour from now, we will talk to White Sox skipper Will Venable. And you'll be able to watch that on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Well, the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Tonight at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get your project started right with our huge selection of concrete and mortar mixes. Our concrete products are great for a variety of applications, from installing a walkway to setting a post. View our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Jordan with the crossover and the bucket.
He goes wherever he wants to on the basketball floor. That's how good he is.
Michael Jordan with 30 points. The Bulls lead by 7. Final seconds. Magic's three-point attempt blocked. Pippen comes away with it. And And the Chicago Bulls have won their first ever NBA championship.
If I never got here, I would never been disappointed about my career, but it caps it off. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to the city. I'm just happy that I was able to be a part of history in the city of Chicago.
How about that? On this day in 1991 at the Old Forum in Los Angeles, the Bulls win their first title. I cannot believe that's 35 years ago.
35, Carm.
5 years ago. I remember when it was the 10th anniversary. In 2001, I had just started in the business. I was working here. I had just started doing Bulls pre and post game, and we did a 5-part series, like hour-long episodes that aired over the course of the summer, like every Friday night, Yerk, that we put together commemorating the 10th anniversary of the first championship. Now it's 35 years since the Bulls won their first title. It was on this day in 1991. MJ had 30 points in the game. He had 10 assists, which is memorable because of how he sort of handled the fourth quarter. He didn't try to do too much, and he kept finding Pax open time and time again, and Pax kept hitting jumpers. I think Pax had 10 of his 20 in the fourth. Does that sound right? I think he made 5 field goals in the fourth quarter. And Scotty, it was actually their leading scorer that night with 32. And the Bulls won their first of 6 titles in the 90s. And then this time of year is always fun because, we can remember all the Bulls championships and all the Hawks championships. The Kaner's goal in Philly was just a couple of days ago. There's always good championship stuff. And then this weekend, so it's not today, but this weekend, Sunday, the Bulls actually won 2 of their 6 titles on June 14th. Title number 2 against the Trailblazers. That one was won here in Chicago. That came on Sunday, I believe, is the anniversary for that one. Tomorrow is the anniversary of the 97 title when Steve Kerr hit the go-ahead basket to beat the Jazz. That one was at the United Center. And then Sunday is title number 6.
The Chicago Bulls have won their 6th NBA championship, and it's their second three-peat.
The great Bob Costas. Go figure, Yerk. It's 80s week with Bob Costas. Boy, Silvy hated that broadcast.
Why?
He just hated it.
Didn't like it.
He did not like it.
Mine is not as big as others.
No, mine's not either, Sylvia. I'm with you.
That's true, but it's big enough.
I'm with you.
But it's big enough.
Mine is not as big as others.
I don't even know the context. I mean, what was the context?
Doesn't matter.
Don't need it.
Don't even need it.
Doesn't matter.
Mine is not as big as others.
Let's see.
Could have been the pros and cons of artificial insemination.
See, there's almost too much on my board right now.
Yeah, they never be too much, Carm.
Well, but I have to do a better job of organizing it because what we need to do is put all those together. I know the jack drop is up here because I just saw it recently. Maybe it's not. Maybe that means he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Oh boy.
Terrible.
Oh man.
It's taken out of context, you guys.
That's not even the best part about that is you accidentally say inches.
Well, then we circled back to it. I mean, just
mine
terrible.
is not as big as others.
No, it's good. I know the feeling, Sylvie. It's okay. It's all good. So yes, it's title season, Yerk. So let's celebrate. All right, let's spin the wheel and do a list. You ready? We've got 89 days. Man, down to Coach Ditka.
89 days, Carm.
89 days. Yeah. Let's do it, Jack. Spin the wheel, and you can see the wheel spin here on YouTube. Brought to you by
we used to be able
Twin
to see
Peaks.
The
world's game lives at Twin Peaks, eats, drinks.
Twin Peaks.
All right, there we go. Number 9.
Number 9.
List 9. What do we got?
Top TV commercials.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
That's a tough list.
This is hard.
It's not at all.
Because it's gone on for.
This is hard.
Top TV.
This is not easy.
No, it's not easy. It's really hard.
Would you like a respin?
No, you can't respin.
I know you can't respin. I was testing you.
I'd like a respin.
No.
Good job.
And this can be from any era. We were just joking about The Greg Luzinski Miller Lite commercial year.
Yeah. I mean,
they were a little
great.
bit more inappropriate back in the day.
Yeah, Willie Moscone and Minnesota Fats doing their commercials for Miller Lite back in the day.
Yes.
The Madden one, too, where Madden burst through.
Yeah.
Those are all great commercials. But I don't know
So
if I could
hard.
pick up one out of them all.
So hard.
You
Bob
know?
Uecker had a bunch of great Miller Lite commercials.
Yeah. I got a handful here. But, it's personal preference, too.
I know. Impossible. Impossible. This is
not.
impossible.
It's not impossible.
It is.
No.
Because there's just too many.
Don't be so negative. Come on, Carm. Don't be so negative. Oh, I got it.
I see. I'm falling on a crutch. I'm falling back on characters that you've seen before a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Jake from State Farm.
Jake from State Farm.
Flo.
Yeah, Flo. Yeah. Those are very successful. Like the All-State guy. That one's good. They keep finding good ways to do that.
Let's see. What do I want to go with there?
I will not be including Jake from State Farm on my list.
No,
You kind of look like Jake from State Farm.
Never.
Well, I got
inspired
the
me.
red-ish shirt here.
What are you wearing?
If I got $1 for every time someone said that to me, having the name Jake, I wouldn't be here. I'd be in the Maldives.
Jake, I'd be in the Maldives. Good call. That's where the really rich people in Europe go.
I got it. You guys ready?
I mean, I'm not, but
I've got it. Number 5, the clapper.
Oh, good
Clap on, clap off, the clapper.
Clap off.
Number 4.
Clap on, clap off, the clapper.
These commercials might have been on the radio only, maybe television. Real man of genius.
TV.
Mr. Turn on the electric scoreboard guy.
That's a good one.
Mr. Turn on the electric sport guy.
Very good one, York.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
2,
3.
3 licks.
Yeah. I'll say this, and you guys will remember it, what they were. Bud.
Why?
Wiser. The frogs in the Budweiser commercial.
Yeah.
I don't
And that's
remember
all
that.
it was.
Wow, you don't remember that?
No.
Wise.
Oh, my God.
Fortunately, I'm older than you and wiser. And number 1 on my list, and she was probably talking about Sylvia at the time. Where's the beef? Where's the beef
Mine
for
is
Wendy's?
not as big as others.
That's true. But where's the beef?
It's on my list.
That's my list.
That's a really great list. Yes, well
That's a
done.
very good
I
list.
love the Tootsie Roll.
Yeah,
Pop. I
Tootsie
mean,
Roll.
That
Gotta
takes
have
me
it.
back.
Gotta have it, Carm.
The problem is I just feel like I'm putting this together too hastily. And we're going
Like,
to get a
of
bunch of calls.
course.
People are going to be like, oh, you guys forgot this and this. So you could start ringing us up.
That's always how it happens.
I got my list ready. I don't like it.
Okay.
I don't know
but
if I love
got
mine
it
either.
ready.
Go ahead. I'm
So I sort of went with advertising campaigns,
And that's fine.
because those are the ones that stuck out to me. I know I'm missing a couple of
guys, the Real Men of Genius is a whole campaign. It's
right,
not just one.
exactly. I know I'm missing a couple of really good ones with innuendos, but at 5 I'm gonna do the Progressive Mayhem guy.
Yeah.
A long-standing.
Man, that's Allstate,
yeah.
not Progressive.
Oh.
Allstate.
Are we
Right?
sure?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Allstate.
Allstate.
Yeah,
That's
that's
Allstate.
Allstate.
Mayhem.
That
shows
was-
how much that worked out.
The Mayhem guy's great. No, we know what you're talking about. Though. Mayhem's guy's great.
Number 4, the Geico Caveman.
Yeah, it's on my list.
Classic.
On my
Geico's
list.
done a bunch of them, but I'm going to take the Caveman there. Number 3, Nike, You Don't Know Bo.
Oh, that's really good. That's excellent.
I wasn't even alive for that, but
I've seen
them all.
excellent.
Let's nose it.
You Don't
That's
Know Bo.
very, very good.
Number 2, Budweiser Clydesdales.
That's good, too.
Classic one. They've got some really good Super Bowl commercials. But number 1, without question, without a doubt, this is SportsCenter ad.
Yeah,
campaigns.
I have it on my
I mean,
list, too.
those were just the best.
It's on my list.
I used to get excited when they'd have new ones.
I know. I like those a lot, too. All right, I'm ready for my list. I don't know if I like my order, but I've got my list of 5. You ready?
Well, give it to us.
All right, number 5, Dunkin' Donuts, the time to make the donuts guy. You know, I told the story before. Like when I was a kid, we used to go in. I used to think that guy was in my Dunkin' Donuts.
They actually used to make the donuts at Dunkin'
they did,
Donuts.
but
They
I
don't-
always thought like I was going
they
to
don't
walk
anymore.
in with my mom and see the guy. I'm like,
Yeah,
is
with
he
the
here?
mustache, with the
with the
mustache in the
mustache and the
back.
bald head. Like, is he here? Is he making the donuts?
Yeah.
and not knowing that there were 5 gajillion Dunkin' Donuts around the country. I just thought, the guy's going to make my donuts now at Dunkin' Donuts.
You thought he was going to be at yours.
Yeah. Number 4, it was number 1 on Litz's number 4 on mine. The Sports Center campaign they did a great job with so many of those for so long.
Yeah.
If I had to, I don't even know if I could pick just one.
The one where things were going goofy in there, and the hockey guy that passed away, not Tom Mees, it was the other. Charlie Steiner was in there.
Steiner.
Had his tie wrapped around his head.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Follow me to freedom. It was the Y2K one.
Yes.
It was Sports Center Y2K.
The Tiger
and Charlie
one.
Steiner was Follow Me to Freedom. Amazing.
The Tiger one where he's followed around the whole office. I think that's a good one.
The Ovi one where he's
Ovi,
stealing, where he says, "What are you?" With Steve Levy's like, "Ovi, what are you doing in the dark, man?" He's like, "What are you, a Russian spy?"
The Clayton one. The Clayton one at the end.
Clayton
yeah.
one's great.
LeBron one where SVP steals his throne.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
There's so many. I mean, there's really a bunch of good ones. So I'm going Sports Center commercials. Number 3, we all have some Budweiser stuff. Let's went with the Clydesdales. You went with the Frogs. I went with
2, Real Men of Genius.
Oh, and Real Men of Genius. Yeah, I'm going with Spuds McKenzie. Got to go Spuds.
Oh, I remember Spuds.
These guys probably don't remember Spuds McKenzie. Number
No,
2, the Geico Caveman. It was brilliant. They got so much good run out of it. Every 10 years or so, they still dust one off just for old time's sake and for posterity. But those originals were amazing. And then it was number 1 on Jurko's. This is easy. If you grew up in the 80s, the Where's the Beef? That's like a no-brainer. It was absolutely legendary and classic. And totally with you on that. That was my number 1. I wrote it down immediately. Where's the Beef? All right, Jack.
All right. So you guys know this one was huge, 2 years ago. Whopper, 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 Whopper. That one.
I remember
From Burger King.
I remember it.
I used to remember.
Too much run.
Give me my baby back, baby back, baby
Yeah,
back.
that
baby
one.
back.
That one's up there
That's
too.
the
I
one
like the
remember.
catchy
Chili's.
songs from the jingles.
I got you.
Baby back ribs, barbecues all.
What was Hot Pockets?
Hot Pockets,
Yum.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's not right, is it?
No, Red Robin. Red
Robin,
Yum.
That's
No, but Hot Pockets had
Hot Pockets had something very similar.
They had a song.
Yeah.
Red Robin.
Hot Pockets. Oh, no, is that Red Robin?
That's Red Robin. See, I don't know.
I thought the Hot
I might have
Pockets one
just
is
done
very
the
close.
tune of Hot Pockets.
No,
to-
because you said it sounds right. There was definitely a Hot Pockets song. There's no doubt.
Number 4 for me is Jurko's Blue Chew Reads.
Oh,
yeah.
that's great.
Infamous.
That is great,
World
Jack.
famous.
It's up there.
They really are good, aren't they?
They're great. Number 3, give me Puppy Monkey Baby. Do you guys remember that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, that was
Puppy Monkey Baby.
Was that not the 28-3 Super Bowl?
I believe it
I
was.
don't remember that.
What a year for the Super Bowl.
Mountain Dew,
Baby?
Puppy Monkey Baby.
Puppy Monkey?
It was a puppy and a monkey and a baby, all combined.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I forgot that one.
They kept just
already.
saying Puppy Monkey Baby.
I remember the little baby monkey with the teddy bear from earlier this year, the one that was getting bullied, but I don't remember Puppy Baby.
Number 2, give me the most interesting man in the world,
That's good.
Dos Equis.
Great
Very
one.
good.
There
Great
you go.
one.
Good one.
Excellent
then.
campaign.
I like that. And number 1, Michael Jordan, McDonald's, Play Me For It. With the Big Mac.
That's a good one,
I'll
too.
play you for it.
Yeah.
With Larry
Bird.
Bird. That's a very good one.
You know, the ones with Spike Lee, too. Remember when he
Mars
was Mars
Blackman.
Blackman?
Yep.
Back in the day.
See, this is what I mean.
Pretty catchy.
Now, what are we doing? How could I forget
Yeah, Mars
Michael
Blackman.
and Spike Lee?
Yeah.
Michael and Mars. How could I forget Gatorade Michael, Be Like Mike?
I want to be like Mike.
I mean, where he's on the playground with the kids, and I
If
want to
I
be
could
like
be
Mike,
like
Mike. If I could be like Mike, I want to be like Mike.
That's right.
See, how could I forget that? That's why it's impossible
Mike,
to do a list like that.
You guys never heard these, but this is the one that I grew up with from, you said the Whopper. Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce. Special orders don't upset us. Have it your way. Have it your way.
I got the Hot Pockets here if we want to.
Yeah, let me hear it. Throw the Hot Pockets out.
Hot Pockets.
When a hungry bunch shows up for lunch, what are you gonna pick? Hot Pockets.
See? Told you.
Yeah,
I think Jack was pretty close to it.
Yeah, so the
It's
Red
catchy.
Robin does sound similar,
Yeah.
but yeah, the Hot Pockets definitely was.
And
a thing.
back in the 80s, the Big Mac used to go 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions, and a sesame seed bun. Then they'd say it again real fast like that.
That's right.
And that was their marketing.
Oh,
Just identifying their stuff.
You know what was a good one? Give me that filet of fish.
Yeah.
Give me that fish.
Give me that
What
filet
if
of
it
fish.
were you hanging up on this wall?
Give me that filet of fish. Give me that fish. Now you won't be able to get that damn tune out of your mind.
One of my first thoughts was the Michael Jackson Pepsi commercials, but that was another one I wasn't really I wasn't alive for.
Yeah. Didn't he have an accident on that Pepsi
Yeah,
commercial?
hair caught on fire.
His hair caught on fire.
His hair caught on fire.
On that Pepsi commercial. Yeah, you weren't alive for that.
You
Wow.
weren't
You
alive
guys
for
weren't
that
alive
one.
for that. What the
I don't
heck?
know. Is this a factual thing that the kid in one of those commercials
Yes.
grew up to be Alfonso?
Mhm.
What's his name?
From whatchamacallit?
From Will Smith.
Will
from
Smith and
Fresh Prince?
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Jack,
Yes.
help me out here.
Is that right?
Yeah, the one kid that did that imitation. That was the young Michael Jackson. That was him.
Alfonso Ribeiro?
Yes, Alfonso Ribeiro.
Yes,
Yes,
Ribeiro.
yeah.
Yes.
Well, didn't Ron Santos' hair also catch on fire once during a
Well, it's his
broadcast?
toupee.
His toupee did in the thing from the heat lamp from
the heat
above.
lamp, yeah.
Yes.
It's a legendary story.
Yeah. Pat Hughes will tell you about that.
Yes.
Yes, he will.
All right, let's go to, there's a bunch of like,
It'll take 2 hours, but he'll tell you about it.
I'm sure there's a bunch of like local great ones that, we talk about all the time, like the Empire Carpet Guy,
Sure.
Victory Auto Records,
Right.
and Eagleman Insurance.
Eagleman Insurance.
We've talked about all those.
For me, it
over
was
the
always
years.
Stanley's Garage.
Stanley's Garage. Yeah. What's
that-
Up was a good one.
That was synonymous with the Cubs.
Yeah, Stanley Garage,
They,
yes.
they sponsored Leadoff Man.
That's right, York.
Yeah.
Yeah. But those are classics. Victory Auto Records. We see, used to see it constantly when we were kids. That old car's worth money. Dean is downtown. What's up, Dean?
Oh, the jingle never gets old. I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call
JT.
877 cash now.
That's pretty good. Your singing voice is awful, but that was pretty good. JT Wentworth. That's pretty good. Adam's in Wheaton. Go ahead, Adam.
Hey, I like the ones with those the football players when they would say that they're their fantasy players, and like Mason Crosby would kick the football and ring the bell 3 times in the clock tower and all that.
I don't know if I ever remember that.
Yeah. And then Chris Cooley was like catching a ball through the wall, and like
Catching a ball through a wall.
NFL.com.
Okay, NFL.com.
Carmen, to go with your This Is Sports Centers, the Hip Hip Jorge one.
Oh yeah.
And then also when Ortiz put the Yankees hat on, and the mascot saw him and shook his head.
That was a good one too. See, those are endless. Like you could do a whole category just on those. Adam, thanks, man. Another good ESPN one was the fantasy draft one where Schlereth was given. They were. I think they had just purchased Lucas. I think they bought the Star Wars franchise. So they did the Darth Vader was doing the draft and he took a kicker and Schlereth was busting his balls and Darth Vader's does the he's choking Schlereth and he's like, I'm sorry, good pick. Like those were always pretty clever and those were good. Let's see. Scotty in New Lenox. Go ahead, Scotty.
Hey, happy Friday, gentlemen. How are you?
Buddy? We're great. How are you?
Good. How about Mean Joe Green and Coke?
That's a good one. Yeah. That's like you got to be a little bit older. Remember that from the late 70s,
Have
early 80s.
a Coke and a smile.
Have a Coke and a smile. He throws the jersey to the kid. That's a good one, Scotty. That's like an all-time classic.
Kid in that is great. Wow.
Yeah, it's a classic.
It's also the one they had with them skiing down the hill. I like to teach the world to sing in perfect harmony. And then they're skiing down the hill, and they all got Coca-Cola and candles and stuff like that.
I remember that.
Oh, yeah. It's 70s, Carmen. 1970s.
Even a little bit before
you
my
might
time.
have still been a zygote at that point.
Wow, 76.
Yeah.
So I was
Could have
pretty
been
little.
a zygote.
Well, man.
Yeah. Fertilized egg, Carm.
Yeah, fertilized
Fertilized
egg.
egg.
Thank you.
It's
I
the
know,
zygote.
I'm aware, yes.
Yeah.
Well, I was more than that. I mean, I was born in 76. So at that point, I was a little bit more. But you know what is a good one? The Doublemint twins. Remember?
So you're going to be 50?
I'm going to be 50, buddy. Did
Big
you
party?
not know this?
Big
We've
party?
talked about it. No.
Big party?
I don't need a party.
You don't
know.
look a day over 48.
Thank
guys.
you. I appreciate that.
You don't know if you're going to have a big party or not.
I don't know.
You have no idea. Early December, right?
Early December, yeah. Remember the Doublemint twins when we were kids? Well, you were a little bit older.
You
but
and the
like
Mexican might have the same birthday.
December 5th?
I think Mex is the 3rd or the 4th.
I think he is right around me. That's yeah. Because I think we've talked about that.
Oh,
yes.
They're going to do something for you. The good kid's going to be gone.
The good kid's going to be
I'm
gone?
going to be in San Diego playing Torrey Pines for
You're
Mex's
not missing
60th.
anything. Don't worry. Oh, so Mex is 10 years older.
Yes, yeah. Mex is 60, man.
Nice. Lewis and
And
Lyle.
remember, guys, why do we call him Mex?
Because he's from
Mexican.
Mexico.
Yeah.
Lewis and Lyle, go ahead.
Hey, so I got a couple for you. One, the
the Betty White Snickers, You're Not You and You're Hungry. And now that I am 31, now that I'm looking for houses, they are so relatable. The progressive therapist to stop you from becoming like your parents.
Yeah, those are good. That's a good one. I like the Snickers call. The Snickers campaign, the whole you're not yourself when you're hungry, however they say it. Have a Snickers. Those are good. I like the Betty White one. Nick and Lamont. Go ahead, Nick.
Happy Friday, boys.
Happy Friday.
You gotta go with the old Coors Light and Twins.
That's a good one. Yeah. The Coors Light and the Twins. I like it, Nick. We've had a lot of beer stuff. The beer commercials have done well over the years.
Yeah.
Here's another one. Steve in Arlington Heights. Go ahead, Steve.
Bob Uecker from the 70s and 80s, the whole Miller Lite campaign.
Yeah.
It must be in the front row.
His were great. He was a star, man. People don't realize, what a big star, right? I mean, he was the Brewers' freaking broadcaster, and he was a huge star. And those were a big reason why. That's a good one, Steve. And I remember those from being a kid. Let's say hi to Larry in Frankfurt. You're going to remember this. Go ahead, Larry.
Hey, guys, you guys are awesome. And, yeah, this is for Yerk. Carmen, you're too young, but how about Yerk? My baloney has a first name.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I remember it.
It's
too.
OSCAR.
I was little, but I remember.
He has a second name, MAYER. I like to eat it every day. Yeah. And if you ask me what I'll say, Oscar Mayer has a way of BOLOGNA.
That's very good.
That's
nice
it
job.
right
Larry, thanks.
What's that? Hey, Hang 10, what are you doing over there? This guy over here.
There's too many good ones.
Oh, they're phenomenal.
Too many.
What do you mean? Cut it off.
All right, hold on, guys. We'll grab a few
more.
Hold
on. We'll grab a few more, guys.
Sit tight. God, there's a lot of good ones.
We got to go to break.
I knew this would get everybody going.
Yeah.
My baloney has first name.
Yeah.
It's OSCAR. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
Mine is not as big as others.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
What's up, it's Jay Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations, Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guys guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Let's set the record straight about Pip. When you think about Pip, you think of what? Second best?
Fact check on Pip.
When something has been considered second best for so long, we just blindly accept it as gospel.
A decades-long plot built on marketing, social media.
Multi-part documentaries.
Pip took that personally.
Yeah, I said it. Pip is a GOAT.
It's Pib.
Don't correct me.
Mr. Pibb. Remember, that was recent, the Scotty doing the Mr. Pibb. It's kind of it's funny.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is funny.
Scotty's become a little tough to take, I know, for a lot of people. I mean, with some of the nonsense. I still love Scotty. Still the second greatest bull of all time. He's still my second favorite bull of all time. But I know it's become a lot to take. But that was funny. The whole the Mr. Pip thing was pretty good. Sylvie wanted me to make sure to mention Lil Penny. That is a great call. You know, like to be like Mike, I brought that up. Mars Blackman, Michael, and Spike Lee. The Lil Penny was a real good one. I got a ton of texts here. Tons here. Tons. I'm sure you do. Jim Miller, our buddy from Hawthorne. Terry Tate, office linebacker. Oh, my gosh. There's so many. Let's see. John Swanson, the progressive, don't be your parents. I think somebody called up and had that on their mind. This is, let's go to Julio at Midway. What's up, Julio?
Good morning, boys. I just want to go back at. Oh, I heard it through the grapevine. Oh,
the California
Raisins.
California Raisins.
Nice.
Yeah,
that's right.
And then there was 7-Up commercials where it was raining.
Oh yeah.
And but it was sunny. Those are good mood commercials, man.
Old school
Have a good
ones.
day, boys.
Good. Thanks, Julio. I like how he belted out. I heard it through the grapevine.
Remember 7-Up used to have a commercial back in the day. They called themselves the Uncola.
That's right.
And then they had the one guy from one of the James Bond movies. You go, ho, 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 the Uncola. Oh, yeah.
You really leaned into that.
Yeah,
that was
well,
good.
you got to go there. I mean, if you're going to do a performance, you've got to commit.
That was performative. That
the
was really good.
Uncola.
How about Sabian and Downers? Go ahead, Sabian.
Guys, as a kid in the 90s, bagel bites, baby. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
Bagel
Sabian
bites.
Pizza. Now I do remember that. When I saw it on the board, I didn't recall that. But now that you sing the jingle, I do. Nice job. That's good. Jeff and Hammond. Go ahead, Jeff.
Hey, boys. How's it going?
Good. What's up?
What's up?
Good. So being born in the 70s, probably the top commercial ever in my life would be Michael and Larry playing horse up over the stadium, through this, nothing but net, all for the McDonald's. But then most recent one would be that Super Bowl commercial, how it had them all. Emmett grabbing the ball, Barry getting it. You had the girl from flag football. Dude, that was awesome.
It was like for NFL. It was for NFL 100, I think. Thanks, Jim. It was NFL 100. That one was good. Yeah, and then Who had it? Litz or Jack? Somebody had Big Mac. Play for it. I think that was Jack who had it on his list. That was good. Rich in Wakanda. Go ahead, Rich.
They brought this one. How you doing, guys?
Good, buddy.
They brought this one back out of the mothballs from Chevy. See the USA in your Chevrolet Americas. Asking you to call.
Nice. It's good. Classic. It's old school. I like it. Good job. Let's go to... We don't have time for everybody. I want to try to find what's a...
Sure you can. We got time for everybody.
No, we got to do the brunch rush.
He said line 5?
Line 5?
Yeah, you're not getting the verbal cues or the visual cues from Jack.
Cedric in Springfield, Missouri.
Cedric.
What's up, Cedric?
Hey, guys. I'm in my 60s, so I do remember some old commercials from Cub broadcasts. The Hams Bear, Hams, the beer refreshing. That's an old one.
Yeah.
But a tie here more recently, the 2 Geico commercials, the camel, hey, Mike, guess what day it is?
Good one.
And whoop, there it is, commercial in the kitchen with the lady and the 2 rap guys.
That's good. I like the camel one. I forgot about that. I had the Geico caveman, but the camel hump day is good.
Do you remember the Billy D? Do you remember the Billy D. Williams commercial for Colt 45?
Colt 45,
yeah.
Of course.
Colt 45.
How do I not? Of course.
Yeah.
I absolutely
And at that
remember.
point, he was Gale Sayers because he had played him in a movie.
He had played him in...
So you kind of knew Billy D from that. Then you knew Billy D from Star Wars.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes. Hams, the beer refreshing, is a classic. The other one from the 80s I remember always seeing as a kid.
Liquor.
Yeah, Colt 45 was head for the mountains of Bush.
Yeah.
Beer.
You got that right. That's where you got to go, is to the mountains to find Bush.
Head for the mountains.
All right. I'm with you.
Beer. Let's go to Jordan in Wakanda. Everybody's up in Wakanda today. What's up, Jordan?
Everybody's in Wakanda. Hey, I can't believe you guys haven't said this one. The Coach, Mike Dick, a 1988 Campbell's Chunky Sirloin Burger Soup commercial.
All right, there you go. I'm trying to place Coach doing that Campbell's soup commercial, and I'm having a hard time with it for some reason. But thanks, Jordan. Do you remember that one?
Well, just to type it in.
Coach,
Mike
can't, for some reason I can't
commercial.
picture it. Now, he did a lot of commercials.
Yeah. I remember when he told all his guys,
exactly.
Don't do a lot of commercials, and all of a sudden Mike was on all of them.
Exactly.
It's between you and one of your players. Guys, whatever, don't let it get to your head. Don't do commercials. All of a sudden, Ditka was on 12 commercials.
All right. No, you know what? Here, you're right. I think I do remember it. Look at Coach's hair. I mean, how resplendent. I mean, look how young and resplendent. When he's getting home, I think I do remember it. Yeah. This is old school. We should hear the sound.
Is Diane cooking it up for him right there?
No, it's like he's going through the house.
And he threw it in the microwave.
And he finally found something to eat. He found a can of chunky soup. That's pretty good. And then I think that's pretty good. Look at his hair. Look how young he is. Oh my God. Jack, play that on the, can we do that? Can you play off of YouTube on the YouTube channel? Or are we not allowed to? You can't do it?
Yeah, well, we can try.
Yeah, because that's so good. I mean, Coach looks so good. He looks so young. That's 40 years ago.
Coach.
It's outstanding. All right, we're going to do one more. Mike and Gurney. Go ahead, Mike.
Remember the Pepsi girl who does the Italian mafia voice?
Vaguely.
She's a little girl, right?
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
yeah.
She says, what is this, Coke?
Yeah, it's like the cute little actress girl that was for a while. It was hot for a while. Yeah, she made a bunch of movies. Yeah, I know. I do remember that.
I mean, she might still be hot now. She's probably about 40.
No, I meant hot like she was a
thing. She was
a popular choice for like
head
a
out
few
of the
movies
gutter.
at the time.
You're come on.
Yeah. He knows what I'm talking about. He's
being a smart ass.
He's being a smart ass. All right, good stuff, guys. Thanks for contributing. That was a good list. That's a hard one, though, man. Because
that was early on. I'm going to tell you. Early on, that was tough.
Very.
But you got to let the mind spin a little bit.
Yeah.
You know?
We have the Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday mornings 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
A little tardy there, my friend. $7 million. The Roliak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, and they've served more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 8444-BLG-LAW.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mick Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Saving money on everything for your next project at Menards. Know you're getting the job done right with a level from Johnson Level. They offer a variety of levels, laser levels, and layout tools for incredible accuracy. Get a 48-inch I-beam level on sale now through June 14th. Save big on Johnson Level products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Brunch Rush time, and someone's going to win a gift card. Where's the gift card to today, Jack? Do you know?
Checking. Give me 1 second.
All right. A lot of great places to choose from in Elmwood Park. The Brunch Rush is brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it.
Pompeii!
All right, Pompeii again. Nice. Go get a little pizza strudel, baby. Nobody does it like Pompeii right there on the circle now. That's right. Just like the original on Taylor Street, Pompeii is open in Elmwood Park. So stick around at the end. You could win a gift card to go grab some lunch or dinner. All right, take it away, Jack.
All right, you want to see the Stick of Campbell's commercial?
Yeah, go watch this here. Remember this.
All right, here we go.
Look how young Coach is. This is on YouTube. Do we get the sound?
Yes, give me 1 sec.
Classic Coach with his Bears sweater.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to work, Jack. Is it going to work?
Let's see what you got. Cocktail weenies. Alfalfa sprouts. Looks like wimp food to me. Where's the starting lineup? You, Chunky, get over here.
Nothing takes care of a mean appetite like the hearty chunks of beef and garden vegetables in Campbell's Chunky Sirloin Burger Soup.
That better not be the last of the Chunky.
Campbell's Chunky. It takes care of the meanest appetites.
Fantastic. Looks like wimp food, Jurk.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
And that old voice guy, like from the 80s. That's great. All right, I love that.
Another good one.
Who's the pet shop dame?
I don't know.
Who's girl?
I have no idea.
Another good one that Justin Pottinger just texted me. Chef Boyardee, when they're following, the can is following them all the way down the street.
Another great one I've talked about before, Prince Spaghetti. Anthony, it's Prince Spaghetti Day. Wednesday was Prince Spaghetti Day. And he's
running through the streets of Brooklyn?
No, the North End in Boston.
He's running through the streets of the North End in Boston?
Yes. And the mom's calling him out the window. Anthony, this was like in the 70s and the 80s. And we used to always, Wednesday's Prince Spaghetti Day. It's Prince Spaghetti Day.
I just remembered Kmart's I shipped my pants. I shipped my pants.
I don't know if I remember that one.
Wow.
From Kmart?
From Kmart. I'm almost positive it was Kmart before,
We had a caller suggest that, but I felt it was too close to the line.
I'm saying shipped.
What line? Shipped.
Yeah, but on the phone, it's sometimes a little muffled. I don't know.
What line are we crossing here exactly?
Come on.
You want a piece?
What?
You want a piece?
Do you know what Earl Scheib is?
Earl Scheib.
Or Earl Scheib.
Paint any car, any color for $99.
Yeah, you remember that? Why don't I remember
Scheib,
that?
Absolutely.
Earl Scheib. Yeah. You know who texted us that?
Who?
Eddie O.
Yeah.
Edzo's
listening.
You remember, and it's exactly what he texted what you just said.
Yeah.
Paint your car, any model, any color, $99.95. I don't remember that for some reason. Was that a Chicago thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't I remember that?
100%.
Maybe if I saw it, I'd remember.
All right, I want to get this in. I told you I had a Cubs player A, player B for you here. So I'm put the stats up on our YouTube stream. Player A.
Player A, player B.
And I'd like to credit. I did get this from a social media account. It was Pete Crow Armstrong Fan Club is the username. PCA4FC. They put this out on Twitter, and I thought it was phenomenal.
All right, player A, player. We love good player A, player B. But first of all, neither player looks very good.
So player A, the batting average is 188. With a 264 OBP and a 292 slugging percentage. Player B has a worse batting average at 178, an OBP of 284, and a slugging percentage of 318.
Wait, how big of a sample is this? That's their
for
season?
player A, it is a smaller sample. For player B, it is a sample of this season.
So player B is this season, player A is even smaller?
A slightly smaller sample size, yes.
So this is not a lot. I'd rather have player B just because there's a little bit more on base. There's a little bit more slug.
But it's pretty close, right?
Yeah. They're both bad.
Is one of them Michael Bush?
No.
Player A is John Lester in 2019. Player B is Dansby Swanson.
That's brutal. That's brutal.
Wow.
That's brutal. I mean, that's a low blow. Who put that out? PCA Fan Club?
PCA Fan Club.
Don't let Silvy see that.
I mean, now Lester only had 30 games, so take it with a grain of salt.
That's a low blow. So A is 2015 John Lester.
2019 John
2019, I'm sorry. And B is this.
That was when he actually learned how to hit a little bit, because you remember in 2016 he went so many games without a hit, or 2015.
That is a low blow, you guys. I don't know what to tell you. Holy cows. PCA Fan Club is probably excited because PCA is really playing well right now.
Oh, he is very much so.
He's been awesome. All right, that was good, Jack. What else you got?
So, Paris Schutz joined Kap J Hood this morning with a stadium update. He's been covering the stadium for NBC5 Chicago. And what he provided in his update was very interesting to me. This is what he had to say.
Is still very much in the game, because I wouldn't, like you said, you're a long way away from seeing shovels in the ground in Hammond. Oh, here's one other little anecdote. They got to get permits from the Indiana Department of Environment, and that department sent me back a statement saying nobody's applied for any permits or any plans or anything. So there's no dotted lines or anything like that. These are all just in the planning stage. So Arlington Heights is still the place that still has the shot if there's a deal to be had among Governor Pritzker and lawmakers.
By the way, haven't applied for the permit yet? Wow. There's a little news for you.
Yeah, I mean, should they have done that at this point? What is the like in the order of steps? Should those permits have been applied for? Why have they not been? Is that a signal of something? It could be. It could be that the Bears have zero interest in really going there, and that every single time they bring up Hammond, it is purely a play to get the state of Illinois to take them seriously.
Do you think it's begrudging? Are they begrudgingly going to Northwest
Indiana? Now they're
Indiana?
taking votes and saying we're going to progress to Indiana, but they don't have a site and they haven't applied for permits. Again, I don't know what that means in terms of, is that a sign? What is the normal order of operations?
They've planned on building in Arlington Heights for how many years now?
For
They've had the
5.
property.
And they have nothing done. They have no traffic study. They have no updated traffic
How
study.
are their plans?
They have, I don't know. Do they have plans from the Illinois EPA?
Do they have permits?
That's what I'm saying. Do they have permits from the Illinois EPA?
Yeah, my question
like
is
they're on
that-
equal ground right now.
Is it a formality? Is it a foregone conclusion the permits are going to be there?
Do the Bears have any idea what they're doing?
I think it's more
any idea at all.
I would guess it would be more of a foregone conclusion that the people that have to make decisions in Northwest Indiana will have an easier time making decisions than they do in Illinois, where everything seems to be difficult and arduous.
Yeah, is that incumbent upon the people of Hammond at this point? To be like, okay, here we're going to progress this forward. Here is your plot. Here is your EPA, whatever the hell you need, your permits. Here, So interesting little tidbit. To me, it just speaks volumes about the Bears not having any idea where this stadium is going to be. None. In no real timeline. Spring, summer, they said. We'll see.
Yeah.
Remember? They said spring, summer.
To make a decision.
Yeah. It's spring, summer.
Yeah.
It's summer.
Well, they've made the decision to go to Northwest Indiana, but
well, then say
have
it.
they? But have they?
Then come out and say it. What a bunch of crazy.
Well, that's what came out on June 5th, right?
Yeah.
That was the Friday. You guys were here.
Last Friday.
Yeah.
That was the vote to proceed for a site to be determined, which is almost like more open-ended than the release they had 2 months ago about potentially moving to Hammond. I don't know if they have any clue, you guys. I really don't. They might not have a single clue. What else, Jack?
One more quick thing. I'm still undecided on these USA jerseys. I really like the red and white stripes, but I feel a little bit like Where's Waldo?
It is very much Where's Waldo. Yes. My girlfriend said the same thing. She goes, that looks like a Where's Waldo shirt.
It does. But it's pretty cool, too. Red and white striped jerseys that the USA will be wearing at home.
Not bad. I like it. I looked at some of the old ones from 94 the last time they were here. I mean, boy, they're so dated. It's so 90s. This looks nice. This is a little slim fit.
Ones were so good.
You thought they were so good?
I love them.
They look so different
ones.
now. It's just when you look at the style and the fashion now. Their whole get-up, how big their shin guards were, and I mean, everything was like big and bulky and baggy. It's so different. All right, that's it?
That's it.
That
That's
is
the
Brunch
Brunch Rush.
Caller 10, you win a gift card to Pompeii. Caller 10, you win right now, 312-332-ESPN. Mike North has a bonus play next.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Braves and White Sox were rained out Thursday night at Wright Field. The two teams will make up the game on Thursday, August 20th at 1:10 p.m. So essentially, the Sox ended up sweeping the Braves in a rain-shortened 2-game series. And tonight, welcome in Shohei Ohtani and the two-time defending World Series champion Dodgers at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, be here on Friday, June 26th as the White Sox take on the Kansas City Royals at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for a post-game concert featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Exclusive on-field passes are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey guys, now's the perfect time to upgrade your AC before the summer heat wave.
Four Seasons is having their spring savings event. Get 72 months of interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates. And Four Seasons will beat any competitor's offer by up to $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild.
That was incredible.
Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah. Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, Fresh Odds couple coming your way for the weekend a little bit later this afternoon. About 1 o'clock or so, you'll get it on the ESPN Chicago app. And the NBA and the NHL could end this weekend, Yerk. The couple be in the building in Vegas on Sunday night. The Knicks can go on the road tomorrow and knock off the Spurs in San Antonio. Mike and I are going to talk about all that, plus White Sox and Dodgers on the south side this weekend, and the Cubs continue the road trip on the coast against the Giants. So we'll have it all for you. Mike joins us right now with the bonus play on the Yingling Guest Hotline. Mikey, what's up, partner?
What's up, Carmen? What's up, Yerks? What's going on, guys?
It's a beautiful Friday.
It is a beautiful Friday. Outstanding. My side's taken. It's beautiful. The sun's out. We've had a ton of rain that for the first time in 6 years where I live, our power went out. I don't know how you guys, did your power go out?
Mine is still out, I believe.
Mine's still on.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, they told us, they sent a text they woke up my wife at 1:30 in the morning saying it wouldn't go on till Saturday. This was 2 days ago.
Oh, boy.
And then a minute later, the lights went on.
Yeah, well, that's good.
We got lucky, but we were without power from 3 to about 1. But I feel bad for anybody that's out of power right now. So, you never know how lucky you are until the power goes out.
That's very true.
Yeah. So anyway, I'd like to be more lucky when it comes to what's happened the last couple of weeks. I'm 1-3 on the bonus pick. Last week a golf bet I lost. I lost a basketball game. 1-3 total. So I'm not completely happy. It's the dog days, of course. It's June. It's baseball. We got the World Cup coming up. Got all sorts of other things coming up. But I just got one game tonight. It's going to be between the St. Louis Cardinals and the Minnesota Twins interleague play. Minnesota right now, just paltry. The White Sox are the renegade of, I can't believe I'm saying it, of that division, which is beautiful. 31-39. They're 6.5 games out, and they're in third place. They're 500 at home, and then you got the St. Louis Cardinals, who Carm and I talked about. I was more high on them than Carm was, right? At the time. But, I thought the Sox were going to lose 100 games, too, again. Right. So, who knows? the Cardinals are 37-29.
Yeah.
19-16 at home. But this is the surprise. This is a sign of a good ball club when you're 18-13 on the road.
Yeah.
So they're traveling on the road. Tonight Minnesota's got what I call the pitcher that suckers people in because he's so good, in my opinion. I mean, I'd like to see if the White Sox could get a guy like this. Joe Ryan, 4-3, 3.07 ERA. Against Kyle Healy, who's got a winning record, but a 4.42 ERA. Right now, Minnesota is minus 139. And taking underdogs, sometimes you have to do it, and if you lose, you lose. But this looks like a good buy if you got a 10-cent line at plus 129. I'm going to take the St. Louis Cardinals. And then the over-under is 9 tonight. You got two guys way below that. Kyle Leahy at 4.43, and then Joe Ryan at 3.07. Warm weather. Minnesota okay for home runs. Joe Mauer went over there, never matched what he did when they were at the other place. But I just like a lot of runs scored tonight, so I'm going to go with the Minnesota Twins.
Cardinals.
I'm going to go with the Minnesota Twins and the under 9 in this game, not the over, the under 9 in this game.
Got it. All right, Twins in the under. Anything else, or is that it for the day?
No, that's it. I mean, I've learned my lesson the last couple of weeks. I'm off the golf beat, Carm, for a couple days. You know what I mean?
We'll get on U.S. Open next week.
You got it, brother.
We'll get back on.
Thanks,
all right,
John.
Mikey. We'll talk to you later, buddy.
All right, Mikey.
There's Mike North with the bonus
All right,
play.
guys.
We'll talk to you later, pal. And Mike and I will record in about an hour or so, and you will get a fresh episode of The Odds Couple for the weekend. All right, Will Venable's going to join us coming up. You can watch it on our YouTube channel. If you have the means, you can go ahead and check that out. It is brought to you all this week by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. So hop on youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, and you can watch. You can also watch on Twitch. Plus, we'll talk a little bit more White Sox and Dodgers with Jerry Harrison Jr., who does Dodger games for their network out in L.A., one of their pre- and post-game hosts. And he was one who told us years ago that Miguel Vargas was going to be pretty good. And boy, did we doubt him. And boy, were we wrong, because Miguel Vargas turns out to be pretty good. It's a marquee weekend on the South Side with the Dodgers coming to town. Will Venable, the skipper, joins us when we return in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Soccer fans, catch every match of the world's biggest sporting event at St. Charles' newest sports destination, Simple EJ's Kitchen and Tap. Enjoy ice-cold Michelob Ultra or refreshing neutral vodka seltzer while you watch every goal and celebration on the massive 22-foot LED video wall. Simple EJ's brings award-winning wings, scratch-made favorites, and non-stop game day energy. Join us Thursday, June 18th from 4 to 6 p.m. for your chance to win merch and prizes at Simple EJ's Kitchen and Tap. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, hope everyone's having a great Friday. You made it to your weekend. Another hour for Carmen and York. Then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy at 2 to get you home. And then White Sox baseball is on the air at 6 tonight as the Sox have a great matchup this weekend with the Dodgers in town, battle of first-place teams. And who could have possibly thought that we would be saying that? You'll catch all the weekend's action right here on your home for White Sox baseball, ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. Out to the Yuengling guest hotline to say hello to the manager of your first-place Chicago White Sox, Will Venable. Will, thank you for joining us. You could not have imagined that on June 12th we'd be welcoming you to our program saying manager of the first-place White Sox. Be honest, did you think you guys would be in first place in the middle of June?
You know what? There's a lot of internal belief that this group was going to be good, and I don't think we necessarily, thought about what that was going to mean as far as the standings go. But there was certainly belief from day one that this group was going to go out there and have a chance to win ball games, and obviously they've done that and put themselves in a really good spot here in the June.
So, through the first 19 games, and that's a small sample. I do understand that. It's only 19 games, but 6-13 is like a 50-win season. Now here you guys are looking like a playoff team and a really good baseball team in first place as we approach the midway point. What? I don't even know if you can, pinpoint one thing necessarily, but maybe in your mind, what sort of set this in motion where everything did start to click for you guys and you started playing to your capabilities?
Yeah, I think we just got settled in. I think it probably starts with the pitching staff, and just being consistent on the mound and giving our offense really just consistent opportunities to stay in ball games and do their thing and score runs. And then, a couple weeks into the season, like you mentioned, I think the group really started to understand exactly what our identity was, how we were going to go out and win ball games, and they really just went out and did it. And I think the cool part about it is, we had a really good spring training. There was a lot of clarity around our program, and we really did get smacked in the mouth there those first couple weeks, and I think that was really sobering to everybody, but no one really flinched, and I think that just kind of fed into this idea that everyone was going to do their job, contribute however they could, and go out and win ball games.
I do suppose it's always a little bit easier to have fun as a group when you are winning. This team certainly seems to have fun. Did you even sense that through the struggles in the first couple of weeks? And I don't know, what is it that's sort of special about this group? Because they seem to be a little quirky, and but they seem to really like each other. If you could give us just a little bit of a sense of what the vibe is like in your clubhouse.
Yeah, the vibe is really special. A group of, some characters, really, overall really good guys that are connected, that are guys that like to spend time with each other. They hang out off the field together. And you really go back to the off season where there's guys that were living together, working out together, came into spring training. You add Mooney to the mix, who is very personable, charismatic, got a great personality and a great way about him that was able to connect and immerse himself into our group really quickly. And really, that was something that these guys, just built every day in spring training. And then really throughout that first couple of weeks when it was tough and we were getting, tough results, that was kind of what kept the group going. And it really, even through that, it was a positive vibe. It was a fun clubhouse to be in and be around. And then, like we said, it started to turn there a couple weeks in.
You mentioned Mooney. Let's talk about Murakami here, and maybe you can provide us with an update on his health in a second. But just big picture-wise, it's incredible, to say the least. When did you know that, maybe you guys really did sort of fall into something special, that he was going to be able to have this type of prolific impact as an offensive player?
I think at some point during spring training, and, we had him for, a week or two there, and then he left for the WBC. Yeah. And then he came back, obviously. So we didn't have a ton of time with him, but I think pretty quickly we saw, one, that he was engaging with the group at a really high level and building relationships very quickly. I think the thing that really gave me confidence that he was going to perform, besides just seeing the incredible power, is that this is a guy that was really committed to his craft and the way that he prepared. And we, the nature of American baseball is a little bit different. Some of the things that we're asking to do in his training were different. And he never flinched. There was just a ton of adjustability and flexibility into his program. He wanted to try new things. And to me, that adaptability and flexibility really is just what lends itself to, making adjustments at the big league level in game and having an understanding of, what do I need to do to train to solve for these different pitch shapes or velocity or whatever it might be. So pretty early, I think that there was a building confidence that, he was going to be okay. And, he went out and I think, even though there was confidence, I think he obviously, exceeded expectations.
Yeah. Colson Montgomery was supposed to be in the lineup yesterday. Obviously, with the rain out, he gets a bonus day. How concerned are you long-term about this tweaked back that he has?
I don't think, that there's a high level of concern. I think, and I had back issues my whole career. I think some of these back issues are just kind of part of who you are, and you have to do everything you can to manage them. So not a lot of concern. This is something that he dealt with a lot in the past. It's not something that's new. It's just something that you have to manage and be really proactive in your daily exercises and treatment and making sure that you're functioning properly.
Will Venable is our guest manager of the first-place White Sox. He joins Carmen and Jurko here on your home for Sox baseball, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. So much of baseball today is done with analytics and a computer. And I don't say that in a negative way at all. I mean, I understand it. I think it should be embraced. I think it's important. But when you think about your role and maybe even how it's different than you thought it was going to be when you were a player in this league, Will, like what is the most important thing that you try to do on a day-to-day basis to motivate these guys, to provide a great atmosphere for these guys? Like, what is it that's the secret sauce of a manager in these days when so much of the game is kind of dictated even beforehand with computers and with analytics and with algorithms and things like that?
Oh, well, I think there's two very different things. One is creating the environment for the guys to be excited to come to the ballpark every day and be themselves and know that they have a chance to win. And that's really a collective effort. That's, from my end, we're, just setting, basic guidelines and expectations of, how we're going to go about our business. And then really the personality of the club, what you see every day on the field, like that's the guys. And that's really just a tribute to them, who they are, their commitment to each other, and their desire to go out there and compete and win. And then you have the decision making, and that's really where the analytics come into place. And, our approach is, that we are going to use analytics, or we're going to use objective information as kind of like the foundation of our decisions, but, we're going to collaborate on how we're going to deviate from that. And oftentimes it, might look different than what it says on paper, but you got to start somewhere. And so that's kind of been our approach here.
So one of the stories of baseball this year has been the bunt has come back a little bit. Like Tampa's done it a lot. You guys have done it a fair amount. I think you were a little critical of yourself after some of the stuff that happened in the awesome win on Tuesday night. We saw Derek Hill try to get one down in maybe a little bit of a weird spot late in the game on Wednesday. Give us some insight here on like how you're trying to approach this with the guys. Do they have almost like a full green light? Is there little things that they're looking for, little tells you guys are trying to get? Because you seem to be pretty comfortable with some of the bunting, and especially in the squeeze situations. I know those are different types of plays, different types of outcomes can happen, but give us your philosophy a little bit on some of the small ball stuff if you could.
Yeah, I think that, going into the season and, in spring training, it was a skill that we want to develop, or at least support guys who had that capability to develop it and really make it part of what we did on a daily basis. And, that looks very different for Derek Hill than it did for Mooney, right? Mooney was not on the machine bunting every day in spring training, nor was he during the season, but Derek Hill and Tristan Peters were. And so as we're trying to create our identity and want to make sure that we're doing everything we can to put pressure on the defense, score as many runs as possible, it was kind of where we had, maybe 5 or 6 guys up front in our lineup that, slug and getting on base was going to be, part of our offensive identity. But we have some guys at the bottom of the order that, really have a unique skill to be able to run, to bunt, to steal bases, and want to be able to utilize those skills and maximize them to squeeze whatever offensive production we could out of that spot or, that part of the order. So, sometimes, and the other day that was maybe overreach there on asking too much of the safety squeeze, but it's a play that has worked for us in the past, and you're in positions where you want to do everything you can to score a run when you have action. As we now have lost Derek Hill, and you see Pereira, that's one more guy on the slug list and one less guy on the bunt list, so could look a little bit different. But it's really just a function of us trying to do everything we can to utilize the skills of the players we have.
You ever, in your playing days, be part of a team that had 12 guys? Oh, and it's not even like it's June 12th. You guys have had 12 guys, I think it is, make their debut. You ever a part of anything like that?
My first year, we had a young group, and there was a lot of debuts. I'm not sure we had as many this time around, and really it was more, kind of later in the season when you'd have the open roster and the September call-ups, and so there was, traditionally more young guys coming up. But, at this point in the year to have 11 debuts, not something I've been a part of before.
What are you guys looking for? What tells do you guys have to say, okay, he's ready? Why was Braden ready this week?
Yeah, I think that there's a lot of different things. I mean, number one, I think the player tells you kind of where they're at and their performance and how they're handling stuff. And that's not just, the positive production. Sometimes it's how they're handling failure too, which we know is part of, being a major league player. So I think everybody's a little different. We don't have, objective benchmarks that necessarily it allows a player to graduate from one level to the other and into the big leagues. But I think, Chris Getz does a really good job of, taking all the information, tapping into different resources, having an understanding of what does Ryan Fuller, the director of hitting, think, what is the farm director think, what the managers are seeing, and making an evaluation from there. And, to give Getsy some love here, man, every single one of these guys, you feel like it's been really well timed when they've come up. They've all come up and succeeded. So I think the whole process of transitioning our young players into the big leagues organizationally has been awesome, and, really starts with the players themselves, putting them in a position to be productive and handle the transition in the big leagues well.
Is Hagen Smith getting close?
Yeah, Hagen Smith has, continued to progress. He's continuing to learn how to be aggressive into the zone. His stuff is obviously really good. Yeah. He's somebody that, I think that is fair to say that, as we are inevitably going to need starting pitching here as we continue through this season, that he'd be somebody that we could go get.
All right, so a couple rapid-fire things. Thank you. You were talking about the vibe. It just seems great, and I think everybody around baseball is starting to notice it, Vassell and the wand and everything. In a good way, who's the biggest knucklehead in the clubhouse? In the most lovingly way possible.
Yeah, I think Vassell is the guy, yeah.
Who's the biggest grinder on your team? Just the most intense grinder?
My draw. Yep.
That's what I figured.
For sure.
That's what I figured. He seems like he's one of those guys. He's always chomping on that gum. He's got that look. It's unbelievable. How much of a star is Braden Montgomery potentially going to be?
Yeah, I think a pretty big one. It's really interesting. And, these two games, obviously he's been very productive in spring training. We saw him, and even then, with kind of limited playing time and limited exposure and not getting a real great sense of what it was going to look like at the big league level. I don't know if I can say, exactly how big of a star this guy is going to be, but certainly up front here, he's had a productive couple days. And I know the thing that's special about Braden is that he believes he's going to be a really big star, and I think that confidence is going to take him a long way.
All right, keys to a successful weekend against the Dodgers. What are they?
Yeah, we got to attack. They're obviously a talented offensive team, great on the mound. We have to be really clear on what our objectives are on both sides of the ball and just go out and attack.
All right, have a great weekend. We appreciate the time today, Will, and keep playing this way. It's been amazing. You guys are great at home. It's 18-3 over the last 21 at home, which is great for the home crowd, obviously. So keep it going. Have a great weekend against the Dodgers, all right?
All right, thanks, guys.
Thank you, Will. There's the skipper of the White Sox, the first-place Chicago White Sox, Will Venable, on the Yuengling guest hotline. Hagen Smith getting close. It's going to be lucky
right
number,
around the corner.
It's going to be lucky number 13, Jurko. Lucky number
13th new guy on the team.
13, right around the corner. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yuengling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
$7 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoyak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoyak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW. $7 million. The Verdoyak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of their 6th championship.
Well, the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Tonight at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's a hell of a lot more fun for me than it was last year, just because it was, I was sent to Coach Stews. It's like, dude, I felt like I was drowning, trying to breathe, or stay alive and wait for a boat to come around. Last year, now this year, it's like I said earlier, it's being able to start where we finished last year, play calls and words and verbiage and speak the same language. And now it's been able to grow more from an earlier stage than, maybe doing it, maybe a little bit earlier in the season or halfway through the season. And, speaking on things that, really helps throughout the year and, later in the year. And so that's the advantage.
There's Caleb talking about finishing what they started last year. Caleb and Montez Sweat met the media yesterday. The Bears ended their offseason program. Mandatory minicamp is over, and everybody gets a little bit of a break. Montez Sweat had some good stuff to say. He was asked, I think this is a good one. Listen to this. The difference between, I think he was talking about what was the difference last year when they got there, right? Is when Ben arrived, basically?
I think it was last year, the difference when he got in the building, and then he goes on to sort of talk about this year as well.
Yeah, because remember, he was part of the old regime,
right, the old
too.
Regime, yeah.
And this was what Montez Sweat was saying about how things have changed in short order.
Ben?
What specifically struck a chord with you about the way he led?
I mean, he just, he worked at us. We just was all on one accord. Everybody was on the same page, and everything was just really about winning. If it wasn't about winning, then it was non-existent.
I don't know what the other guys were doing. It seems simple, but okay, Ben's got that message across to them, so that's good. And here he was talking about what's got him excited for training camp.
Oh, yeah, I'm expecting the worst. Be prepared. I guess hopefully it'll be a little bit more easier this time since I've been through it already. But yeah, live days, hard hitting, long drives, playing preseason games. I'm ready for it.
Get after it as much as they can in these days. There's still differences between teams. You can't get after it like you did in the old days. I understand that. Nor necessarily should they. But it felt like it corrected too far the other way. And there's got to be a happy medium. I think Ben has found that. They had some of the best practices I've seen that organization have in years up there.
I mean, we talked about it.
Years.
We talked about it. I went and looked at one of those first Eberflus practices.
You said it right away.
Full pads. I said, what?
You're like, this is ridiculous.
Hell is going on out here?
Yeah.
I don't recognize what's happening here. It's not complicated, Carm. I wish it was. Sometimes coaches have a tendency to want to complicate things. Playing a game of football is not a complicated game. Put your hand in the dirt and you go forward. Okay? It's not. You've got to be willing to engage. Yeah. And I get it. Injuries are something that you want to avoid. And if you avoid contact during the preseason, there's a chance you can avoid those injuries as you move forward. But there's always those non-contact ACL injuries that happen when the guy's running, goes cut and boom, it's gone. How do you prevent it? You can't.
No.
You've got to play at a high speed. And at some point, you've got to hit each other.
You got to feel it a little?
At some point, you got to feel it. And you feel it to get it in the system and then get through the system. And it's the same thing with your legs. Your legs got to go dead. And then they have to recover. And once they go dead and they recover, now you're set for the season. That's how it works. You got to grind. You got to go through the process. And if you try to avoid that, you're a little bit behind the eight ball as you go into the season.
There will be no avoiding it at training camp again this year.
No.
Ben Johnson is going to run things the way he's going to run them.
Now, listen, if you got special days of dispensation for guys like Tooney, guys that have been around the block, I should say, guys that have been around the block, those guys that are veteran guys that know what it takes to get it done, them guys might have special days of dispensation. But the young guys got to go through it. They got to feel it.
Go get it.
So that's what we're talking about.
It's a key thing to remember.
Yeah.
And that'll do it for the offseason. This is like the one part of the calendar. This is like the one stretch of the calendar year where there's not a lot of football now over about the next month. They'll get their little break, and then they'll hit it here coming up in late
What do we
July.
want to do? Stay out of the papers.
Stay out of the paper.
Stay out of jail.
Yes.
If there's something going on in the household, walk away.
Please stay out of trouble.
Just walk away.
Yes.
Remember that.
Stay out of trouble.
It's good advice for anybody and everybody.
Excellent advice.
You got a little problem? Let your steam off. Go away. Get back later on. That's it.
Sox and Dodgers this weekend on the south side. 6 o'clock pregame for game one tonight here on your home for White Sox baseball. Beautiful day for baseball because it cooled off. The storms came through, cooled it off a little bit.
If I put over under for the 3 days, 105,000. I mean, isn't it nice to be talking about that? Yeah.
So wait, what's capacity over there? 40? So they could put 120?
So I got you at 35 right now each day. 35 each day against the Lakers. I mean, against the Dodgers.
Against the Dodgers?
Yeah. What do you think?
It's going to be a beautiful weekend. It's the Dodgers. They're all day games, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow's 3, I think. Or no, tonight's a night game. Duh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday, I meant, are day games. It's a 3 o'clock game and then a 1:10 game. I'm going to say
105 G's. I mean, aren't you happy that we're talking about 105 G's and we're not talking about
over
33,000?
I don't know. I might be.
You got them over?
I might be out of my mind.
No, go over.
Because their crowds really
number
might be like 30 each night.
Well, there were 31 earlier in the year for some others, and that's not including the Cubs game where they're a little bit higher. So they've already had 31 come through for a non-Cubs game.
I'm going to go 97,000 is the take for the weekend.
I'm going to go over. I'm
97,000.
going to go over 105. I don't have any knowledge. I haven't talked to Brooks.
Wow.
I don't have any idea. But I think with the Dodgers in town and the way they're playing, and school's out for the summer. So school's out.
School is out.
So I think that's that is a viable entertainment option.
All right.
Is White Sox baseball here?
How great would this have been if Murakami wasn't hurt?
Yeah.
Man, Shohei and Murakami. Darn it. And I think Shohei will be okay. And again, I think most fans, even Sox fans, want Shohei to play this weekend. It's part of why you're going for a big series like this. You want him to be there. For the Cubs, they're out in San Francisco taking on the Giants.
San Francisco.
One of the most beautiful ballparks you're ever going to see. Cubs are still minus 105 to make the playoffs.
Pac Bell.
So it used to be. Now it's Oracle.
We did a show right across the street.
We did.
Remember when we went to San Francisco?
For Bears and 49ers.
The French Laundry.
Oh, my God. How can I ever forget?
Who's our chef friend over there? Thomas what?
Well, the chef at French Laundry?
Yeah, French Laundry.
Thomas Keller.
Yeah, he's a good friend. Carm, if you say it loud enough and long enough, people will believe that he's our friend.
That's awesome.
Chef Thomas Keller, friend of the program.
Important American chef of the last 40 years.
Friend of the Carmen and Jurko show.
Charlie Trotter and Thomas Keller.
Okay.
Friend of the Carmen and Jurko show, yeah.
Okay, that's what I say. I mean, it doesn't have to be true, but I could say it.
Did you ever eat at Charlie Trotter's in Chicago?
I did not.
No, I never did
I don't know
either.
if I did. I may have. I don't know.
No, you would have remembered.
Yeah,
you would have remembered.
I don't remember either.
Maybe after, you were kind of a big wig there for a little while with the Packers.
Chef
maybe
Hans.
you came back down.
I ate with Chef Hans.
We ate with Chef Hans and Chef
Chef
Todd
Hans is
and
my
Chef
guy,
Max and Chef Mark.
Todd Stein.
Todd Stein
Good
and Mark
man.
Newman and
Brick Chicken.
Max Robbins.
Top notch.
And Chef Tim over at Bub, all of our guys.
All of our
whole
guys,
crew.
Carm.
Is PCA back? You guys feel like he's back?
After I said the prayer for him,
yes,
he's back.
So first of all, again, breaking it down to 15 game samples, that's it's baseball. He's not going to continue to do this, but have you guys seen his last 15 games?
What a slash line.
Since the incident?
What was the incident? Oh,
the incident.
No, that was even before that. That was before that. I'm talking since May 26th.
Yeah.
Well, you're talking about the incident on the south side?
Yeah, the Cubs
No,
series.
this is after that. Since May 26th.
See, I got him out of that jinx. Whatever kind of funk she put on him,
Jurko got him out.
I got him out of that jinx.
His last 15 since May 26th. Here's his slash line: 359, 423, 688. He's been worth 1.5 Fangraphs wins above replacement over that span. That is the most out of any player in Major League Baseball. Now, again, it's 2 weeks, so he's not going to hit 359, 423, 688. But I think we're also way past the 200, 300, 340, right, Jack? Gotta be. PCA's kind of back, and he's good. He's like 6.
He's going to be streaky. We're just, you just have to accept
streaky.
that at this point. At the start of last season, he was streaky. At the end of last season, he was streaky. He was streaky good at the start of last year. He was streaky bad at the end of last year. At the start, he had a stretch this year where it was bad, but now he's streaky good, and it's ridiculously good.
He'll be a little streaky. The highs are going to be awesome, and they could probably help carry an offense. The defense will always be awesome. And he's going to be, even with the streaky nature of his offensive game, he's going to be a 6.5 win player every year because his defense is 6. That's what I'm saying. His defense is so superlative. He's number one I think in both. I'll double-check Fangraphs. I know he is in Baseball Reference. He's number one in their defensive metric. I don't know if he's in Fangraphs, but I'll check. He's got to be somewhere in the top handful of players. It's so good and so important at a premium position that, like, while he's got his legs, while he's young, like, he's going to be a 6.5 win player even with the streaky nature of his offense. But it feels like he's back. He's been really good. And Cub fans have to be loving
He's on pace for 25 home runs still. After all we've went through this year.
You went through, yeah.
He's still on pace for 25 home runs.
Yeah. All right, coming up next, we'll talk to our old buddy, speaking of the Cubs, former Cub, Jerry Harrison Jr. He does Dodger games now. We'll talk about this series and talk a little bit about Miguel Vargas and what a star he's turned into. Remember, he was the first to tell us, hey, you guys are going to like Miguel Vargas. And it seemed ridiculous after the first 40 games he played in a White Sox uniform, but he was really right. So we'll catch up with our old buddy, Jerry Harrison Jr. coming up next. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Silvy. We're excited for the 6th annual Griffin and Sip It golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Griffin and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight.
As America approaches its 250th B-Day, Whiskey U is celebrating with a true original. Join me next Thursday, guys, June 18th, 6:30 at one of my favorite places. It's Luca's in LaGrange. Great food, tons of great whiskey. We're going to be drinking A. Smith Bowman Distillery whiskey. We're going to explore the award-winning lineup. Remember, this is from Virginia. That's why it makes perfect sense that we're doing this for America 250. We're going to sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman. We're going to learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey U, June 18th, 6:30 to 8:30. Luca's in LaGrange. I will see you guys there next week. Get there early. Seats will be limited. Please drink responsibly.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Save big on auto accessories at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car the care it needs with spray wax from Turtle Wax. Just wash your car, rinse, spray it on, and dry for the quickest way to a high-gloss shine. Save big on all Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, big weekend. I was already told I lost the bet. You win. All 3 games will be a sellout. Did you have insider information?
Carmen.
Jurko.
Oh,
Did you have insider information?
It's not like when I watched Saeed Awido win the 1,500-meter race the night before and then bet my buddies the next day on the replay.
That's great.
When he ran against Sebastian Coe and Steve Scott. It's not like that.
Summer of 2024. The White Sox make a trade with the Dodgers, and I'm giving our listeners some intel that I received, right, Yerk, on a player that they got back, Miguel Vargas.
You got some inside information.
And that intel came from a former big leaguer, Chicago's very own Jerry Harrison Jr., and he was texting me. He goes, I'm telling you, this kid's got a chance. I'm like, oh, this is great. 42 games later, Miguel Vargas hit a buck with the White Sox and had a 13 OPS plus,
13.
Which basically I could do.
Yeah.
And I think I even texted Jerry at one point that offseason, busting his balls. I'm like, I don't know what you were talking about with Miguel Vargas.
Like,
well, Jerry's eye was always better than mine.
Yeah.
And Jerry was right. And I said, we got to get you on to take a victory lap. He does Dodger games for their sports network out in Los Angeles. He's obviously very close to the organization. And he had a feeling about Miguel Vargas. So as we welcome in Jerry Harrison Jr. on the Yingling guest hotline, I'm just glad you were right. You have an eye for talent, Jerry. Thank you for being right.
Well, I mean, don't thank me. I mean, you could thank Miguel Vargas. Miguel Vargas, I saw this kid when he was in A-ball, and I really saw him in Double-A. I just loved his swing. I thought he was going to be an impact bat with the Dodgers. He got to the big league level, changed his swing, and I was like, why on earth would you change that swing? I don't know if you guys know the history of Miguel Vargas. His dad was a superstar in Cuba, played for the national team. But I saw the development. I know the makeup of the kid. He's friends with my son Jackson. They developed a friendship there. I knew he was going to be an impact player. Now, I thought the best thing that would happen to him was to go to Chicago because they're a young and up-and-coming team. He's going to chance to play every single day. And I'll even go a step further. The White Sox were in the trade with the Dodgers. The Dodgers gave the White Sox a choice of 1 or 2 players. I'm not going to mention the other player, but the other player was Miguel Vargas. I said, if you can get Miguel Vargas, get him. The only thing I would say I could recommend is make sure don't have him the swing he's doing now. Have him go back to the swing he had with his dad when he was with A-ball, Double-A, because that swing is going to play at the big league level, and he's going to be an impact player. And I'm glad he has really found his niche here with the White Sox. In my opinion, he's going to be an all-star. And he's really starting to, find his stride there in Chicago. As you guys know, it's a great sports town, and it's good that the White Sox are winning again.
Oh, it's awesome. In layman's terms, Jerry, give us, if you can, what did you see that you liked, and what is it that he's gone back to that's made him more successful?
Well, I love the fact he's using his hands a lot more. He's staying square a lot more what he was in A-ball, Double-A. When I saw him in Double-A, he had a big league swing. Now, he didn't have the strength yet, but the swing was there. He had quick, lightning hands, and we have that. We say it in baseball terms. He has that buggy whip that it's really hard to teach. And then when he got to the big league level, I saw him take some swings. He became more mechanical, like robotic. I'm like, what are you doing? You're not using your hands anymore. That was the best thing about your swing was it was Miguel Cabrera-esque as far as having that buggy whip. And now you guys are starting to see the power. Now, I'm not saying he's Miguel Cabrera. I'm not saying that. But he has that type of pop. He has that pop to right center. He has that pop to left center. And now he has that buggy whip back to his swing. And as you guys seen so far this season, it's been fun to watch.
It's been incredible, and I don't know how closely you get to watch the other league as much. I mean, obviously you're familiar, and you'll always have a connection here because of your dad and everything. But and we just had Venable on. I know how much you were teammates with Venable for a little while, and how much you think of him. Like this, even Venable can't believe this. That it's June 12th and they're in first, Jerry. It's crazy. And while the American League might be a little bit goofy this year and a little bit watered down, the White Sox are actually pretty good.
Yeah, and they're playing good baseball. And Carmen, you know this. When they hired Will Venable, I said that was a great hire.
Yeah.
Because he's going to teach the game. He's got great baseball bloodlines with his dad being a former major leaguer. Obviously, he knows the game, and he's going to make sure these young guys develop while trying to win. And I told you guys it's going to take some time. Now, I think they're ahead of schedule. I thought this is how they're going to play a year from now. But I'm sure your White Sox fans aren't happy aren't mad that they're ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
They're very pleased with that. And they're building a foundation. And that's what you need to do. If you're going to win, you got to build a foundation. And that's what the White Sox are doing. They're winning games. They're developing their young prospects who are very talented, and they're building their farm system at the same time. And that's what you need to do to have sustained success. And Will Venable is, without question, the right man for the job. I said it from day one. He's the right man for the job to help build these guys along. And it's been great for the city of Chicago and really great for baseball. And I say it all the time, guys. Baseball is very unique. It's a sport where you can sign international players. You can draft young guys in the draft. And you can develop a farm system, and you can replenish these guys throughout your system and really, build success. Where in football, it's in NFL, you have the salary cap, you have a small window, and then you have to have another replenishment through the draft. And you hope you have a quarterback like the Bears do now with Caleb Williams. You hope you have a quarterback to continue to recycle players with that quarterback.
Don't worry. I'm going to ask you some Bears questions before I let you go. I know you want to talk about it. Jerry Harrison Jr. is our guest. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. We've got game one of Sox-Dodgers tonight at 6 with the pregame right here in your home for White Sox baseball. I mean, meantime, the Dodgers do roll into town at 44-25. And it is just, you want to talk about like a team to marvel at. And obviously they have money to spend, but they also blend all of that with brilliant research and development and play in analytics and player development and all those things that you were talking about that makes an organization successful. How do they keep doing it though, Jerry? Like seriously, how is it that this is just, it almost feels like this is this machine is on cruise control right now with this organization?
Well, everybody knows about the money and they talk about the money, but they do not rely on the money. Now, hear me out. They make sure they have a great farm system. You got to have a great farm system. I think right now the Dodgers farm system ranks 2 in all of baseball. They're second in all of baseball right now. They do a great job of drafting. They do a great job of signing. And you got to remember, the Dodgers are drafting, 38th, 32nd, 40th sometimes every single year. They don't have the first pick of the draft. They don't have the second or third pick of the draft. What they do is make sure they have great scouts, and they make sure they have guys that they could develop and are going to be guys that they could put in the system, and they can make sure they thrive in that system, and they be ready to go at the big league level. Now, they could be ready to go at the big league level now with us, or they could be a Miguel Vargas or Michael Bush, guys that can help other clubs. So they do a great job of development, and that's the key. That's why they've had the sustained success. And then obviously you have a guy like a Mookie Betts, a Freddie Freeman, guys that are not only foundational pieces, but they're great in the clubhouse. They make sure that when anybody comes in, hey, it's all about having that culture here. You can be an individual, but you cannot be independent. So there's other clubs out there that spend a load of money. They didn't make the playoffs last year. They have not won a World Series in years. Because it ain't about just spending money. You get the right guys in place with that money and make sure that winning is the most important thing. Guys, I'm around these guys every day. I've been around great culture when I was with the Yankees, and I've been around culture that, hey, we spend money, but everybody's an independent. They're not individuals. They're far removed from the team. Dodgers do a great job of having that culture. It's all about the team and all about winning. And obviously, Shohei Ohtani has been unbelievable, but he's also bought into that culture.
It's amazing. So I guess there's your answer. You blend those two things together beautifully, and you're the Dodgers. You're a juggernaut right now. And Shohei's, it's like okay, let's just lead the league in OPS plus and OPS and on base percentage. Oh, and have a 1.06 ERA. I mean, it's like we're out of superlatives to talk about this guy, Jerry. It's ridiculous.
Shohei Ohtani is having the Michael Jordan 88 season. Remember when MJ won the Defensive Player of the Year and he averaged, 37 points a game?
Yeah.
He was the greatest defensive player at that time and then the greatest offensive scorer at that time in that season. That's what we're seeing from Shohei Ohtani, that Jordan-esque season. And can you imagine if he wins the batting title this year, because he has a chance to do that, and he wins the Cy Young this year? That is insane.
It's insane. I mean, it's not supposed to happen. It's insane. Before we let you go, your beloved Bears. Jerry's as big of a Bears fan as about anybody I know. We always talk Bears, you know that. And this will be like the one little brief period over the next few weeks where they're off and we probably don't. But sky's the limit. I know you're pretty pumped. You think Caleb's the answer? I think we all kind of do. Are you totally bought in?
I am bought in. I thought Caleb was the answer from jump. And I will say this. I always back Justin Fields because he was our quarterback.
That's right.
You back your guy. But now, obviously, Caleb Williams is our quarterback. You back our guy. And I said it from day one. I saw him here at USC. The throws he was making, I said, if you can get him under center, you get the right guy in place, which we now do. And Ben Johnson, who I know is a huge Cubs fan, you get him in place. This is, I believe, the perfect marriage. With Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams with his natural ability, now having the proper structure with the guys around him, I think really the sky's the limit. And I just love Caleb's attitude. He is that dude, and he wants all the smoke. Yeah. And it's going to be a fun 12, 14 years with Caleb and Ben Johnson.
Let's go, baby. Your nephew, Landon Harrison at Arizona State. I would think he was Baseball America's College Player of the Year. He's not draft eligible, though, Jerry? He's going back to ASU?
He is going back to ASU. We're happy about that. ASU stepped up. He is not draft eligible. He's only a sophomore. He's got a chance to win the Golden Spikes Award as well. He's a finalist, but yes, he's Baseball America's College Player of the Year. Great kid, man.
Awesome.
Scott, his dad, his mother, Jill, did a great job raising him. They had their hands full because, Carmen, you remember me being as a kid, right?
Yeah.
I was extremely confident. Well, Landon and I are very similar, but Landon has got 10 times more talent than I do.
This is trouble. Yeah, it's like
but listen, he is a confident kid, but he's a humble kid. Works extremely hard, and we call it, a gym rat. He's that in the baseball side. So he's got a bright future ahead of him, and we couldn't be more proud of Landon.
He's going to be like top pick category next year, right? He's going back for his junior year. He coming off of the season he's coming off of. He's going to be in the mix for number 1 overall pick, right?
Yeah, talking to our scouts, man, they said he would have been a top 4 pick this year.
Unbelievable.
So, he probably, I would say, a top 3 pick. And listen, wherever he goes, no matter what organization he goes, I say, listen, he is a difference maker. He's a guy like a Mookie Betts, a Freddie Freeman. You want help leading your organization. That's why he wanted to stay at ASU. He could have gone and got boatloads of money somewhere else, but he wanted to continue that culture that he helped create along with Willie Bloomquist, along with that staff. They got a great staff over there, Jason Ellison, the hitting coach. He wants to create a culture, and that's what kind of person Landon is.
That's great.
And whoever drafts Landon next year, they're going to get that type of player. Not only a difference maker bat and difference maker guy in the field, but a guy that can help your culture.
That is great. Should the Sox take Cholowski?
That is the consensus. I got a chance to see Rock here at UCLA. This kid is also a difference maker. I think they're going to take him.
Okay.
There's still a great number of guys in the draft they could take, but I think Rock's the dude, man. He's got that Troy Tulowitzki type, game type bat. I think that would be the move, man. I think Chicago would be very pleased with Rock. Hardworking kid, man. Had a lot of pressure on him this year being the consensus number 1 going in, and he helped lead UCLA with, I know they kind of faltered a little bit in postseason play, but he's a dude, man. Great kid. I saw him play a little in high school too. Okay. He went to Hamilton High School, the same high school that Cody Bellinger went to. And I think he's going to be a special player at the big league level.
Jerry, you're the man. Thanks, buddy. Have a great weekend, okay? We appreciate the insights.
Anytime, guys.
See you, bud. There's Jerry Harrison Jr. on the Yingling guest hotline. Good stuff there about Vargas, too, and like what he saw, what he liked, and what that change was that finally got him to go back to it. But now he's hitting the ball hard again and with authority and those hands he was talking about, and it looks like Vargas is a stud. Yeah, and his nephew will continue the lineage of the Harrisons in the big leagues. Remember, Jerry's grandfather, Sam, was one of the first, I want to say one of the first black players to ever play for the White Sox. Jerry's dad, people who are my age will remember, his dad played in the big leagues and was a reserve outfielder and a pinch hitter for the White Sox in the 70s and 80s. Jerry played 1,500 games in the big leagues. His brother Scott played in the big leagues, and it looks like Landon's on his way as maybe the top overall pick in next year's draft. He had an incredible year at ASU. It's Carmen and York. We'll come back and wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, we're getting ready to wrap things on this Friday. It's been a fun show. There's a couple things we didn't even get to. One we can save for next week. Jurko was going to power rank the handsomeness of the male producers here.
Oh, yeah. That can wait. We've got that.
We can do that next week?
Yeah.
Because Jurko had said in the meeting how handsome he thought Mario was. And Danny.
Good-looking kid.
Yeah, Danny was a little surprised by that. I'm like, why would you be surprised? Mario is handsome.
Yeah.
And then he wanted Jurko to rate them.
I'm going to do a top 3 because I don't want nobody's feelings to get hurt. Yeah. Like nobody's going to be number 14.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
you don't want to offend anybody.
Trust me, I've been on the bad side of that list, Carm. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to be at the bottom, Carm.
This is an HR violation waiting to happen.
Why is it an HR violation? Talking about handsomeness?
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know.
An HR violation. You guys need to get those words out of your mouth.
So your HR means human resources.
I understand, and they all need to get out of your mouth. You guys need to get rid of that thought process. Whatever thought process it is that somehow somebody could be offended. That needs to go straight to the garbage can. I got one in here. It's a recycling canister.
Yeah, I don't think it's an HR issue to rank the handsomeness.
Those thought processes need to go straight in the garbage. You don't think that way. When you start thinking that way, your mind gets muddied. You get confused. What you got to do is simply sit there and say, oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Boom. That's it.
How much sex appeal do all the male producers have here? That's so funny.
I couldn't help it.
So funny. Mario is a good-looking kid.
Somewhat striking.
Yeah. Mario's handsome. He's good. Do the Knicks win and get the championship on tomorrow night? What do you think? Or is San Antonio going to send it back to the Garden?
I think San Antonio sends it back to the Garden. I think it's a bigger story, bigger party if the Knicks win in the Garden.
Oh, my God. The New York's going to go nuts.
Who's up in that Stanley Cup, Carm?
The Hurricanes can win it on Sunday night.
On Sunday.
They are up 3-2.
I think it goes to a Game 7.
Oh, boy. How great would that be next week?
I think
so we could have a Game 6 in the Garden and a Game 7 for the Cup.
I think that's the way that's going to work.
Everybody have a great weekend. If you're going to Sox Dodgers, enjoy it. Go USA.
Char Dog's at the bottom of that list.
Oh, you're a dog.
I'm just joking.
You see what I mean?
I'm just busting chops now.
Charlie, he doesn't mean that.
Of course
Charlie's
I don't mean that. Yeah.
Stop it. Thanks to Jake for sitting in with us this week and helping out. Jack as well. Thank you as always for listening and calling and watching the show. Thanks to Jerry Harrison Jr. for joining us and the manager of your first place White Sox, Will Venable. If you missed anything, go back on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe for us or check us out on the ESPN Chicago app. Have a great weekend.
And go America.
And go America. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday. Rich Eisen's next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hotchkiss. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
/Rich Eisen Show, and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
And now,
this is the Rich Eisen Show.
What do you got, Mike Brown? The series isn't over.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
I'll tell you.
Nobody wanted that job.
And it's just like, I'll take it.
Earlier on the show, ESPN NBA analyst Tim Legler. Coming up, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Former U.S. men's national team head coach Greg Berhalter. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We'll take your phone calls this hour when we can, and we should very shortly. But let's get right to him. Top of hour number 2, my buddy from the NFL Network, NFL Media Group, Tom Pelissero is back on the program. How are you, Tommy P? What's going on?
Doing great, Rich. What's up to my boys in the studio?
Tommy P, what's up, baby?
What up, go?
Let's go.
Is that it?
That's it. Do you want to get in on it, too? You can say hi.
I just did.
I mean, you can be like whooping and hollering.
Oh.
I guess we can't have her. Oh.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
All right. Hi, Tom. What's ringing your phone up these days? What's going on? What do I know? What do I need to know? What's happening?
I mean, we're into that period of the calendar where half the league is starting to trickle out on vacation. There's a few loose ends here and there, but if there's one thing that you know about the NFL, it's the moment those mini camps end, the moment the offseason programs end. This is the only break that people really get in the calendar. Coaches, front office people, a week or so after the 4th of July, they'll be right back in the office. Certainly, you've still got some high-profile free agents that are sitting out there. You have various levels of mysteries surrounding the Brandon Ayuks of the world and exactly what will happen there. Is there any reality to an Aaron Donald comeback? And then certainly, the one that's, sort of the talk of sports at large right now is still the Brendan Sorsby situation, even at a time that it appears that it will not end up with him entering the NFL supplemental draft, which would be a fascinating test case of sorts in its own right. It is still a really big deal when you're talking about one of the best and highest profile prospects who now appears headed to being in the 2027 draft.
Well, we had Jay Billis on the other day, Tom, and he's the our expert at the cross-section of NCAA and law, and he thinks this gets overturned on appeal and that everybody needs to just take a breath in the collegiate sports world, that this is the end of the NCAA and the dawn of a new lawless era. He thinks that this is going to get overturned on appeal. And I'm wondering if there's, some teams that are hoping it does because they want Sorsby in a supplemental draft. And then there's some people maybe at 345 Park are like, if Jeffrey Kessler's all over this thing, let him be on the NCAA, not the NFL. Like, forget that. What are you hearing about all of this with Sorsby?
The first thing I would say is the deadline to apply for the NFL supplemental draft is June 22nd. So that is 10 days away. The appeal is currently scheduled to be heard after the college football season. And so unless you are able to expedite this in the next 10 days, it's simply not going to have any impact on whether or not Brendan Sorsby is, eligible and able to be taken by an NFL team. We've heard, a few comments here and there. I know that Todd Monken came out publicly and essentially said, based on what Brendan Sorsby has been attached to, it's not an avenue that they would go down if he were to be in the supplemental draft. But I would say the prevailing feeling among all the people that I have talked to is that if he were in the supplemental draft right now, if that were held today, Sorsby would be a very high, if not a first-round pick, because the talent is there, because it would free up other opportunities for what you can do with your picks in 2027, where it's supposed to be on paper right now a very talented draft and a very talented quarterback draft. If you had the opportunity to bring a player in, effectively give him probably a redshirt year and train him to be ready to roll in 2027, there's not a lot of value propositions out there like that. Obviously, there's a lot to unpack in terms of going through all the history. A lot of that now is documented because of the lawsuit, because of the contentiousness with the NCAA in terms of exactly the types of bets that he was placing, when he was placing them. I would say, to the extent that I've continued to hear, how can he not face punishment beyond the 2 games that his lawyers proposed at the NCAA level? How could the NFL let him play? And perhaps there's able to be a negotiated settlement that could be worked out, with the NFL, where he has to sit for a period of time. The NCAA had their opportunity to work out a negotiated settlement and sit Brendan Sorsby for a period of time. They decided instead that they would go to court. And over in court, the NCAA has lost in these cases. So that initial order from the judge in Texas, all that is maintaining the status quo. I know people have fixated on the language of he would suffer injury and things like that. That's the threshold. That's the bar for getting one of these temporary restraining orders that preserves the status quo, which again, pending an expedited appeal, would preserve the status quo through this entire season. But I would argue, Rich, the punishment in many ways has already been doled out to Brendan Sorsby. He has lost millions of dollars in ad revenue, for various deals that he would have had. He has spent millions of dollars in legal fees. He has this attached to him for the rest of his life. And we don't know, how much of it all a weight on his shoulders this season playing college football. And it is chance from opponents, things he sees on social media. How much will all that weigh on him? Will he ever be able to be the same player again? That's not to excuse the behavior, and a behavior that turned into an addiction and that landed him in this spot. But this idea that Brendan Sorsby is getting off scot-free, it's simply untethered to the facts, in my opinion. The NFL, whenever he comes out, most likely now in the 2027 draft, will be peeling back all the layers of this. But based on the teams that I've talked to and based on the known information, I do not anticipate, if he plays like Brendan Sorsby this season, that it's going to have much, if any, of an impact on where he's taken in 2027.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show, right there in Minnesota. Sir, the latest comments from the 2 quarterbacks vying for the opportunity to start week 1 for the Minnesota Vikings. And Kyler Murray asked about the challenges that he's facing in this new world for him. Basically said, I'm paraphrasing here, I'm not used to getting half the reps or not all of the reps. And the answer that J.J. McCarthy gave was straight down the middle. And I'm sure whatever he was talking about, the classroom and how being on one side of the classroom and the blowback he got from that put him straight down the middle. Is this a split rep? Is it 50-50 that's going down right now for the Vikings?
I was at minicamp practice the first day on Tuesday, Rich, and just based on that is one day, but it dovetails with what I've been told has happened the entire spring, which is they are splitting this 50-50. And we saw that day Kyler Murray and J.J. McCarthy complete passes to Justin Jefferson. I was watching. I wasn't counting every single rep because I'm talking to people and doing other things. But you looked up, and every time I would look up, Want to be with the ones, then ones with the twos. Want to be first in the order, want to be last in the order. That has been deliberate by Kevin O'Connell because he wants this to be fair all the way through the entire process. I've said it on this show and elsewhere. I think that at this stage, coming out of minicamp, the coaches probably have a pretty good idea what direction they think this is going to go. And I don't anticipate it takes all 3 preseason games for them to arrive at that conclusion. They want to be able at some point to transition, if not 100 to 0, then certainly give the majority of those first team reps to one of the players to be able to build the rhythm and timing and tempo that you need for a functional NFL passing offense. With regard to Kyler Murray, and I know that, those remarks, certain parts of them were quoted. The broader point that he was making was, yeah, it is unusual when you're used to being the starting quarterback, but also remember, he's learning a totally different offense. He's being coached a different way. When he came into the NFL, he was playing for Cliff Kingsbury, whose offense he already knew. It was the air raid. That's what Kyler had played on. It played him throughout his college career. Then, Drew Petzing comes in and that staff. Kyler wasn't even healthy in that first training camp. And so it went from him not getting any reps in the first year to him back to getting 100% of the reps. But he had, essentially half a season or an entire season to kind of learn and grow in the system before he's being put out there and executed. I would say this, Rich. I didn't see Kyler scramble at all, which isn't unusual. You're talking about they're not quite full speed 11 on 11 and 7 on 7 stuff. That's not designed for the quarterback run game. J.J. McCarthy is a really good athlete. He can also run, but Kyler's elusiveness has always been one of his elite traits. In training camp, in joint practices, in the preseason, if it goes that far, those things start to evolve. I know that the broad feeling going through this process has been, well, it's just going to be Kyler Murray because he's there. But Kevin O'Connell and that coaching staff wanted to go in with an open mind because this is not just about 2026. And yes, they have high standards, high expectations for 2026, but it's also about trying to put together the puzzle pieces on something that the Vikings haven't solved probably since Dante Culpepper, which is who can actually be the long-term solution at the quarterback position. J.J. McCarthy's entering year 3. Kyler Murray's on a 1-year contract with a no-tag clause where he controls his own future in 2027. They're trying to figure this out, and odds are, Rich, frankly, unless they're lighting it up and running the table during the season, there's a decent chance we'll see both these guys play at some point.
How about that? I mean, so you said that you think the coaches think they know which direction it's going. You want to take your best guess, or you have any information where you think they think there it's going right now, Tom?
I would tell you, Rich, the Vikings staff, the people who are in the know on that decision, have been very careful not to let anything slip in that regard. I would certainly say if I had to guess, I would guess it is Kyler Murray, because you have seen J.J. McCarthy, and he does look good mechanically. Right now, I'll say that to my semi-trained eye. He looks a little bit tighter, but J.J. was pretty good in clean pockets last year, even throwing the football down the field. It's when things get messy in front of you, which doesn't really happen in OTAs and minicamp, that things sometimes would break down for him. I would say it is more likely to be Kyler, but let's see. They say that they're keeping an open mind at least into training camp here. That first week, 10 days of the training camp process prior to that first preseason game, and who gets the start in the first preseason game will probably tell you exactly what you need to know. If I had to lean right now, it's Kyler. But the other thing I would say too, Rich, JJ has done everything right other than one of 10 quotes in that press conference a couple of weeks ago. He's done everything right through this offseason, from everything I've been told in terms of his attitude, his approach, how he's maximizing the reps. There was some story that took off locally here about, JJ left the practice field briskly after the OTA last week ran off the field. It was because practice ran long and he had a tee time with his offensive lineman. Would you want him doing anything else but golfing with the offensive lineman when he's got the opportunity to? He's still proceeding like he's the guy. Justin Jefferson said he's going to work out with both players in the offseason. Again, I think the coaches know which direction this is probably going to go, but they're not willing to say it's 100% decided just yet.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. Meanwhile, in Cleveland, Todd Monken is a fun soundbite. He is a fun soundbite. I'm beginning to enjoy him. He's got a little bit of the Parcells red ass in him, where he's also brutally honest and straightforward. And him being asked now to name a number one, or when he's thinking of naming a number one, has been comical. And then Andrew Berry went on the radio and was asked if Deshaun Watson is the quarterback of the future. Here's his answer.
Yeah, I think everything's on the table. I think it would be silly to go into a season and say, hey, something absolutely can or cannot happen. And I think particularly at the quarterback position, right? Like we've seen it with guys, whether it's Sam Darnold or Daniel Jones or Geno Smith or, even Baker after he left us in Carolina. And so I think you have to be open-minded and flexible. But I wouldn't rule out anything. We're looking for guys who can perform and who can lead.
What's going on there, Tom? What do you think?
Not much in the NFL shocks me, Rich. But I would say would be one of the more shocking developments in the past decade if Deshaun Watson not just starts in 2026, which would not really be a surprise, but if then he parlays that into being the franchise quarterback, being re-signed in 2027 and getting another deal in Cleveland. Deshaun Watson, who is a very good player, of course, in the early stages of his career, Pro Bowl caliber, the Texans paid him. He has played, and you guys can double check the number, but it's like 21 games over the last 5 seasons combined. He has barely played football because of suspension, because of a de facto suspension his last year in Houston, and because of a series of injuries, including one that sidelined him, multiple Achilles tears for all of the 2025 season. That's a long layoff. There's not a lot of precedent for a guy missing 1 season, much less the better part of 5 seasons, and coming back and performing at a high level. Having said that, again, Deshaun Watson has shown he can be a quality quarterback in the NFL. The last game that he played, prior to the injury he had in 2023 against the Ravens, where his shoulder was split in half, was probably the best game that he had played since his Houston days. So there may well still be something in there. The idea, again, of the Browns then doubling down and re-signing him when they're finally set to get his cash, if not his cap, because they've got tens of millions of dollars more that they have to count into the future in terms of Deshaun Watson's salary cap number, that would be startling. If you did re-sign him, it would push some of those cap hits down the line based on how his contract is structured. But here's really where the Browns sit as they head into the 2026 season. They have a new head coach in Todd Monken. They're basically in year two of a 5-year organizational reset that was accelerated again by the trade of Myles Garrett. They've got a ton of draft picks in the next few drafts. They've got 2 first-rounders in 2027, and they don't know who the quarterback is going to be. Deshaun Watson's contract is up after this season. Shedeur Sanders, who showed some growth during his time as the starter last year, but still has a long way to go. He's entering year 2. Dylan Gabriel just had someone yank his jersey out of his locker. No offense to Dylan Gabriel, but that's not a great sign of his opportunity to still get a chance to compete here. But with all those assets in what is supposed to be a very good 2027 quarterback class, it would be the natural progression of this organizational reset for Cleveland to say, okay, we didn't get it right on Deshaun Watson, the guy that our owner said was a big swing and a miss, and now is saying, hey, I still got a chance to be a home run here. We're going to go and get the guy that we haven't got at this point. You have to give Andrew Berry credit for the 2025 draft. They got really good players on both sides of the football. I thought that the value that they got in the Myles Garrett trade was really strong. Get a quality player like Jared Verse plus those high picks in the next 3 drafts. They're still a quarterback away from really knowing what they're going to be into the future. And so this year, in my mind, is an opportunity for Todd Monken coming in, who does have a strong track record with quarterbacks of, let's see these different guys. Let's play everybody. Let's give everybody an opportunity, not just in camp, but as we get into the regular season, let's figure out, is there something here worth harnessing and trying to carry into the future? If not, we are clearing the decks and we're starting over in 2027.
Have a great weekend, Tom. Thanks for the time, brother. You
too, Rich. Thank you.
There goes Tommy P. Tom Pelissero.
All right, see you, buddy. Be good, man.
We've got to take a quick break because it does appear we've got a great surprise on the other side. I wouldn't go anywhere if you're listening or you're watching the Rich Eisen Show. That's next. That's called a breadcrumb dropped. This is the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Ultimate Post-Game Concerts package. The winner will receive 2 lower-level tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike, Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola, and Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Get ready for 3 unforgettable nights. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Mastercraft has been making high-quality doors for over 50 years. Add beauty and security to your home with a new front door. Shop our in-stock selection or design your door your way, in-store or online. Available in 7 days or less. Save big on Mastercraft doors. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. free. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code TRY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code TRY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code TRY to borrow up to $10,000.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Larry David is here fresh off of that Game 4 victory for the New York Knicks. Greatest New York sports moment ever, Larry? Where do you rank it? Where are we ranking this right
now? For me, I'm ranking it 1.
Really?
Yeah. There've been some other great ones, but yeah, that's 1 for me. I'll put Bucky Dent. 2.
Good one. 1978 play, like a last game 163 against the Red Sox. That's up there.
That one. Okay. And let's not forget Aaron Boone.
That's a good one.
Off the knuckleballer.
Yeah, off of Wakefield. Yeah, to put the Yankees in the series.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that one. That was great. Matteau.
Yeah, it's another one. The Rangers and the 94. Run. Okay. I like that.
Yeah. And Tyree, the helmet.
The helmet catch. Yeah. No Jets on that top 5, huh? Larry? No Jets moments?
I wonder why.
But what was it like in the arena that night? Walk me through the emotions you were going through that night, LD.
I'm a half-empty guy. That glass just never gets filled, no matter what I do. So no matter what it is, I'm thinking that it's I'm here just from the very fact that I'm there. Mm-hmm. Why are they going to make me go home happy? So that's my thinking. It'll be a miracle if I can go home happy. Mm-hmm. But the building itself, it was so charged. It was filled, an hour before. You never see that. There's usually empty seats when the game starts. And it was, you couldn't breathe. You really, it was just like every second, every play was life and death.
Yeah, and then look at your reaction here when that Anunoby tip was right in front of you. You had a front
that was right in front of me. Yeah, dude. That was right in front of me. I couldn't believe that he took the shot from 30 feet.
Yeah, no,
which kind of surprised me. It was a long shot, and they only had to win by. They were only down 1 point.
Right.
They only needed a basket, but I'll take it. What was amazing to me was when I saw the replay of the inbounds pass.
Yeah.
They had a second and a half left. That Castle was wide open under the basket. That if Towns didn't tip that ball, we would have lost the game.
The crazy thing is, Larry, that the clock should have started the minute Cat tipped the ball, and had Castle corralled it and not been blocked by Hart and put the basket in, they would have gone to replay and probably waved off the Spurs winning basket.
Wow.
Could you imagine if that's the way the game ended?
Oh, my God. Yeah, that would have been too much.
But instead it just sparked a massive celebration, and it looked like nobody wanted to leave after the game, right? That's the way it looked like to me.
Yeah, but people were just so stunned. They couldn't move. They were just milling about. Yeah.
Right. And you would.
I was a Miller. Yeah.
You were.
I was a Miller. Yeah.
At any point in time, did you think of tripping Wemby, putting your feet out? Did you think that's the only way that you could have stopped him in the first half? Did you think
I'm very foot conscious now. Very foot conscious.
Because you were right there. Your seats are right next to the Spurs bench.
Yeah. The Spurs have an assistant coach. I guess it's okay for Mitch Johnson to stand up the whole time. Okay. Yeah. But so a lot of times you're standing right in front of me, and I'm going, okay, come on, Mitch. But they have an assistant coach.
Yeah.
And he's also going back and forth. And I'm starting to yell at him. Yeah. I'm going, hey man, come on, give us a break here.
So are you saying he's not highly ranked enough to block your view?
Exactly. The coach you can accept blocking views. Even then, I think it's rude. I think the coach should have a little consideration for people watching the game. You can't see anything. But okay, he's the coach. But still, if I was the coach of a team, I'd be thinking, these people, I won't get up. I won't get up. I would be cognizant.
Yes.
Of the people watching.
That sounds a lot like George giving a seat to the security guard because he's standing all day. That's what that sounds like.
Absolutely. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Yes.
It's similar
He's
level.
concerned about the security guards, and he wants them to be comfortable. But to have two of them up and down like that's not good. That's not good. And it's a little showy. It's a little showy. Do you need the assistant running up and down in front of you screaming? We don't need that. Why is he doing that? It's not right.
You're right. We should make a note of that. You should.
How important could that be, what he's screaming out? Can't the coach scream out what he's screaming out? They need both of them.
You're right. So a couple last ones for you, LD, and I'll let you go on with your Friday. What is it like to see Wembanyama in person? How massive is he physically as he's walking to the check-in right in front of
the
you?
giant. But I was thinking this today.
Okay.
I was thinking that with my game, my game underneath, underneath, I had a lot of moves,
Yeah, understood. Your post level.
My post, even outside. I had some moves outside. I can go left. Okay. I was able to go left and put up a jumper. I was thinking with my game,
yes.
If you put me at 7'4", I think I would be that good.
Yeah.
I really do. That's what I was thinking.
So you're saying, hold on a minute, just so I'm understanding. If you had Wembanyama's height, that's the only difference here.
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Okay.
That's exactly right.
Neck up, neck down, you could be him if you're only 7'4".
Easily. Okay. Yeah.
I like
my game could have translated. My game could have translated to the NBA if I was 7'4". Yes, I believe that for sure.
Sense.
Yeah.
Are you also fluent in French, or that's a separator here? That's a separator.
No, that's
okay. That's the separator on that.
I know a couple of Yiddish words, and
So you gave him a Kinahara? You're giving Wembanyama a Kinahara? Is that what you're going with? Also, did you see this?
He's amazing.
He
really
is amazing, and I couldn't believe they weren't going to him down low. The Knicks are in the penalty. Fourth quarter, they're hoisting up threes. What a bonus that was! I couldn't believe.
Yeah, I don't get why he's not playing in the post.
Neither do I. But I don't know. Heaven forbid.
Maybe he doesn't play well with his back to the basket. Remember Wilt had that great fadeaway?
Yes.
Remember, he would take a step back and bank it off.
Right. I don't know. Heaven forbid there's a game 6. You might be able to ask the assistant coach that. Would you?
I'm not going to game 6.
You're not? Oh. What happened? No.
Wait, this is so bad for my health. What are you trying to do? Kill me? I'm not going. I don't even know if I can watch it. I think I'm done watching.
Oh, come on.
I can't. It's too much. It's too much for me. Game 5, I'll be able to watch because, okay, well, we still got a 6 and 7.
Right.
But Game 6 back at the Garden, that's going to be one of those things. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know, because I have to say, if we lose Game 6, I am going to be very, very nervous. I don't know. If we look where I'm going. See, Mr. Half Empty. Don't get me started. Okay. Don't get me started because I just see the worst in things.
Okay. I don't want to go there.
You know, but I guess it's paid off for me. You know, so
yes, it has. Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness debuts June 26th, 9 p.m. Eastern on HBO and HBO Max. This is your next project. Very funny and exciting, LD.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
And
I think it's funny.
And it's
and
again.
You know, I was a history major in college, and only because, well, it was kind of the easiest thing for me to major in. Everything else seemed a little, you know, what else should there be?
Right.
I suppose English, but that was a lot of reading. You know. I mean, in English, yeah, you're going to be an English major. They're going to assign a lot of books. So I just thought history. I was able to memorize the stuff, and finally, it paid off. It paid off.
Well, it's your imagining of what it was like back in these historic moments for these history-making moments to happen. Correct?
Right.
That's what this is coming.
Yeah. Some are made up, and some are based on real facts that I've injected myself into the conversation. So
the Boston Tea Party, the creation of the Wright brothers flights. What if Larry David, in a way, playing a character, was involved in these history-making moments?
Absolutely, yes, exactly.
It's coming to HBO, and everyone should definitely watch it. It is outstanding. Coming up, Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness debuts June 26, 9 p.m. Eastern on HBO, available on HBO Max. One last thing, I don't know if you saw this, if this wound up in your text chains or in your inbox. Somebody had a picture of you with Jerry after the game, and the caption is, "The Spurs know how to take the lead. They just don't know how to hold the lead." And that's the really most important part of the lead, is the holding.
I saw that. I love that. I thought that was so funny. Yeah.
You know, and we're just taking down baskets.
Yeah, right. That's what you did. Yeah, that was really funny. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good stuff. Larry, thanks for the time. Really appreciate it. I hope to share a Game 5 moment with you. If not, then a Game 6. But are we watching it live on Saturday, or are we assuming tape?
So Saturday starts at 5:30 Pacific time.
Correct, sir. Yeah.
And you know, by the time the first half is over, now we're encroaching into the dinner area. It's Saturday night. I am married. She's not, really that into it. So I have to kind of work this somehow.
Your wife is going to understand. This is the Knicks, Larry. This is
that's true. That's true.
She understands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could tape the second half, but I don't think I could. I couldn't tape the second. No, I'm going to watch it.
There we go. Okay, terrific. But
if it's a divorce, it'll be worth it. If they win, yeah.
Understood. Yeah. Otherwise, then that's a lose-lose. That's for sure.
Right. Yeah.
LD, you're the best. Thanks for the time.
Okay, man.
You got it. That's Larry David, everybody. Right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Life, Larry, and the Pursuit of Unhappiness. It's brilliant. And it debuts June 26th, 9 Eastern on HBO. Available to stream on HBO Max as well. Well, that went as well as I had hoped.
Of course.
Cultivated that caper.
Oh, my God. Larry David, man. Come on.
My cheeks hurt.
Cheeks hurt. That's what happens.
All right. That was just crazy. He's a half-glass guy.
Really?
Normally the party, normally he's not there for stuff like, oh my.
Yeah.
Back to this. Him and Johnny Mac.
I love that. I wonder, did he pick
So
those
is that the assistant he's referring to, the guy on the right? That doesn't have a high enough ranking to have the temerity to block his view?
Yeah, patrol the sideline.
Like Mitch Johnson, he understands, but the assistant? Sit down. You're not allowed to patrol.
I saw that on social media this morning, and there's videos of him like, just get out of the way.
Oh, is that right?
It was like, this is a real life Curb episode.
Is that real? Okay.
I saw it this morning.
Fantastic. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the Rich Eisen Show, where you never know who's going to stop by. Greg Berhalter, the former U.S. men's national team coach and now the coach of Chicago. Fire everybody. He's coming up in hour number 3.
Shh, here he comes. Surprise! The people above your catering business are doing major construction, and the drilling is only during business hours. It's so loud.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money, getting personalized discounts on a commercial auto quote with Progressive.
Also, that isn't powdered sugar on the floor. It's plaster from your ceiling.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild. That was incredible.
Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah.
Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection. It's a pride of being part of the greatest city. Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of. And let them know that Silvy sent you.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
7 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
Watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup. Hyundai already has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14 because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day. The future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. How much fun was that chat with Larry David?
This is a dream.
It was for us.
He's the greatest.
He sure is. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. Ross in New Jersey. What's up, Ross?
Mr. Rich, how's it going, man?
How are you,
Long
sir?
time no speak.
Okay, buddy. What's on your mind?
I'm doing awesome, man. It's starting to feel a little bit more real, but it still doesn't feel all that real. You got to think, man, like last time I talked to you, we're going on, 15-plus years since the team last did it. The city was the second of the two Eli rings. And the way they've been doing it, you kind of had a mix of everything, right? The blowout wins against Cleveland and Philly. I feel like the word blowout's an understatement. And then the comeback wins, the flair for the dramatics, where you have the all-time comeback against Cleveland, and now that feels like some run-of-the-muck, kind of middle-of-the-week comeback compared to what they did the other night. And just the OG shot, too, off the rip feels like one of those all-time moments, like the David Tyree helmet catch, the Buckner play, just in this city alone. But from an all-time perspective, and seeing that in live time, knowing it's going to be immortalized, like some of those plays to that extent, seeing that in live time, knowing the immortalization that's going to come with it in live time was pretty awesome, man. And it's starting to feel a little bit more real, but I feel like I'm still living in like a pipe tree with it.
Ross, I'm with you, man. And I appreciate the call. I mean, Tim Legler said it in hour number one. They're going to be playing that tip in forever. The open of montage of NBA Finals for the next 50 years.
No doubt.
Along with the shot or shove of Brian Russell. I mean,
only if the Knicks win, though.
I don't know about even if the Spurs come back and win. It's still then it becomes like the Julio Jones catch.
Yeah,
in that Super Bowl against New England.
Yeah, the home run.
We were talking about
the Cleveland player hit against the Cubs. Like, it's forgotten great moments in sports history.
And I think that's part of the reason why everybody who was able to stick around after that game felt like, all right, we're up 3-1. This is a lead that's historically insurmountable.
Yeah, 37-1.
Right, and so we are now. It was as if they're like, we're celebrating the championship now.
Yeah, that was one of the coolest moments about Game 4. No one wanted to leave the arena.
Yeah.
Everyone was just hanging out, kind of talking about what did we just see?
What did we just
sharing the experiences. Right. It was awesome.
Yeah, So that's why I'm now leading. Larry, by the way, gave a top 5 list. I just asked him if where OG ranked in terms of New York sports moments of all time. And he went through a 5, so he
was pretty good.
Stole my thunder a little bit, but he named a couple moments that I did not put on here.
Oh.
Here are my top 5 New York sports memory and moments presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's top 5.
All right, the OG Anunoby putback for the Knicks to complete the biggest comeback in the history of the NBA Finals. It led me to talk about this, and we just hit it with Larry David. Here are my top 5 New York sports memories or moments presented by Hyundai. Number 5 was the 1996 Yankees World Series 4-game win streak. I can't choose which one out of them all. After the Yankees dropped the first 2 in Yankee Stadium to the unbeatable, at the time, Atlanta Braves. And then they had to go to Atlanta Fulton County Stadium with John Smoltz on the mound, and Pettit and Smoltz had a brilliant Game 3. And then there was that Mark Wohlers moment, Jim Leyritz homering in Game 4. Game 5, the Yankees won that one. And then Game 6 was when they won their first World Series since I was, let me get this right, a 9-year-old in 1978. And Joe Girardi triple. They beat Greg Maddux. Jimmy Key, what is he, 45? Jimmy Key was the game-winning pitcher in Game 6. I'll just choose that 4-game win streak in that World Series that looked pretty dark before the dawn. Number 4 on the list is the New York Rangers break the curse. I don't talk much hockey around here, but when you're emotionally invested in it, that's what it's all about. And I grew up listening to Rangers hockey on the radio, and Marv Albert calling the action. Brian Leach getting it done, Mike Richter between the pipes, and their own number 11. It's interesting enough, back in the day, number 11, Mark Messier, who's leading the charge to try and win a championship for the first time in over 50 years. Number 11, Jalen Brunson. There's a lot of similarities going down right now between the Rangers run in 94 breaking the curse and what the Knicks are doing right now. Hopefully they do complete it and not make it tighter like the Rangers did against the Vancouver Canucks back in the day. Number 3, this is personal to me because I was covering it for ESPN Radio, and I will never forget being in the New York Yankees dugout tunnel in the old Yankee Stadium, not knowing what was going down in this extra inning game of this World Series game. But just when Derek Jeter homered to become the first Mr. November, because this game went past midnight into November 1st because of the fact that the season was delayed because of 9/11. And I'll never forget being the guy who was conducting interviews for ESPN Radio in 2001, and everybody screaming, Jeter just homered, go, go, go. And we got pushed out. I get goosebumps thinking about it. We get pushed out onto the Yankee Stadium turf of the old Yankee Stadium where I grew up as a kid watching the Yankees. And I just saw Jeter rounding third, pumping his fist. And I looked up and I saw 56,000 fans going absolutely crazy. I will never forget this moment as long as I live, professionally, personally. And that cross-section of that moment makes it number 3 on this list. Number 2 is what we saw Wednesday night. The OG Anunoby putback, a.k.a. the Woo game for everybody out there. Because also, Wu-Tang Clan from Staten Island, like yours truly.
Shaolin.
So this moment, again, I can't believe it happened. I still don't believe it happened. And I understand, again, that the Knicks have to finish this thing off, right?
Have to.
In the same way the Buckner play for your Mets was not the end of the World Series. They still had to finish it off. There still had to be a Game 7 after a rain delay, I might add. In the gold medal victory over the Soviets. I'm just going on and on and on about these great moments that everybody in the years after think that ended things. Knicks need to finish it off. Number 1, this is what finished off the 1977 World Series and sealed me as a Yankee fan for the rest of my life. Reggie Jackson's 3-home-run game. I was an 8-year-old kid. I will never forget this. I will never forget Howard Cosell at the mic. I can't. I will never forget that because, again, Howard Cosell and Marv Albert are why I fell in love with sports broadcasting and why I do what I do today. And Reggie Jackson is why I'm a Yankee fan today. And this is my greatest sports moment in memory. Go ahead and hit the button.
Oh, all right, we'll get one more.
And I'll do this too. Again, this is what sealed me as a Knicks fan. Again, I grew up loving the Knicks in the 70s. But when Bernard King went back-to-back 50-point games in 1984 in the state of Texas, this is when I'm like, okay, things can be particularly special for the New York Knicks. And the first guy that the ABC broadcast showed after the game ended, the first former Knick that the ABC broadcast popped on was Bernard King. And that was a special moment for me. I love Bernard King. Jalen Brunson's getting up there, man. Jalen Brunson is more 30-point games in last year's playoffs, 10. That set the record for most in a single postseason for the Knicks. He now has 8, as many as Bernard King's previous record was. Oof. So Brunson is in the Bernard King realm in terms of what he's doing on the court and in terms of what he's doing for fans like me. That's my top 5, brought to you by Hyundai. Discover what's next at your local Hyundai dealer. Like our next generation EV, the Ioniq 9, Hyundai, official partner of FIFA World Cup 2026. Speaking of that, the former U.S. men's national team coach, Greg Berhalter, stopping by before tonight's World Cup debut of the current iteration involving his son of the U.S. men's national team.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical personal injury firm. Our lawyers have argued and won at the United States Supreme Court. We've gone head-to-head with giant corporations like Uber and Amazon, and we've helped clients recover billions in verdicts and settlements. We bring that same firepower to every case, no matter the size. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
What's up, is J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
You're in the market, the clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you, dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music.
Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the New Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA is taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville, Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
In radio and the ESPN app.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
And now,
this is the Rich Eisen Show.
What do you got, Mike Brown?
Series isn't over.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
I'll tell you.
Nobody wanted that job.
And it's just like, I'll take it.
Earlier on the show, ESPN NBA analyst Tim Legler, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, former U.S. men's national team head coach Greg Berhalter. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. First 2 hours have been something else. Larry David did, in fact, zoom into this program to talk about his vantage point of the New York Knicks' massive record-setting comeback in Game 4, something Tim Legler joined us in hour number 1 to discuss, because he's calling the NBA Finals on ABC. And in between, Tom Pelissero joined us. And we're going to take your phone calls before we get out of Dodge here on this Friday. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. The U.S. men's national team takes to the SoFi Stadium pitch tonight to take on Paraguay in the opener of the 2026 World Cup for Team USA. And joining us now is the first individual to ever be a head coach and player for the U.S. men's national team in a World Cup. So it stands to reason he was the first human being to do those two things and then have a son play for the U.S. men's national team, as his son Sebastian will do tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, Greg Berhalter of the Chicago Fire as well. Good to see you, sir. How are you?
Thanks for having me, Rich.
I'd shake your hands, but I'm not allowed to use them in this conversation, I've been told. Not allowed? Okay.
Love it.
Nice. Thank you very much. I'm sorry to do that. So I went that way first. Well, what's going through your mind right now, man? What's your emotions like?
A lot of different emotions, but I think the first thing is thinking about Sebastian, thinking about the team, how they're getting mentally ready to play tonight.
Yeah, that's what
that's like so
your dad first.
Yeah, I
okay.
mean, I always think about, no matter what sporting event's happening, I always think about the athletes, the coaches, what they're going through right before the game. Like, what is their mindset? What are they focused on? Like, how? Because I know personally, you start really dialing in on the smallest things,
right?
And that's always interesting, just to think that moment, the moments before the big event. what's going through their minds.
Okay, so then let's walk through what was going through your mind. 2002 World Cup, correct?
Yeah, as a player, so it's different as a player and a coach. Of
course.
But as a player, you're really focused on your individual self. You're focused on how do you get your body ready? How do you get your mind ready? What are your tasks? Really just, I was one that always got hyper-focused. Every athlete's different. You have some that need more outer interaction. For me, it was about internalizing everything, taking it inside, and really starting to focus on my job and what I need to do.
Okay, so that's the player.
Yes.
What about as the head coach?
Yeah.
What's that like?
So as a coach, it's really about, you're taking care of everybody. You need to make sure everybody's in a good spot. And it's little conversations leading up to the game. Maybe 2 days before the game, you start having these conversations with players, checking for understanding, checking where their confidence is at, really try to get them in a good mindset to be able to perform. With the staff, we had a detailed game plan and variations that we'd go over. Okay, if this happens in the game, what should we be looking for? We'd spend hours going over that game plan.
Okay. Now, as a dad, what's it like?
As a dad, it is more emotion. It's a tremendous amount of pride. I was talking to my wife last night, and I don't really have words to describe what it's like. It's really hard to communicate my feelings. It's such an immense amount of pride, and really because I know how hard Sebastian's worked to get to this point. A year and a half ago, he wasn't even on the radar of the national team, and now he's in the World Cup.
Do you leave him alone?
Yeah. I mean, it's always,
No contact zone today?
No, if he contacts me, that's fine, right? But I'm not proactively going out to him. He's getting in his mindset. He's getting in his focus, and I'm not going to take away from that at all.
You've had your share of helicopter dads. You're not one of them. Basically, is what you're saying right now.
That's just not my style. It's never been my style.
Okay, because again, I mean, in my brief career of being an AYSO coach, couldn't stand those helicopter taps. And I imagine you have had some experiences with that sort of thing.
Sports are sports, right? At every level it happens. Every level.
Good answer. Good answer, Coach. Okay, so what would you consider, then, a successful World Cup for this U.S. men's national team? Because obviously the advancement of the sport in this country, and you've helped with that. And you could see how many of the players are professionals at some of the top clubs on planet Earth playing for this team now. What would you consider to be a successful 2026 World Cup?
So when we started in 2018, the project was an 8-year project. It was getting to this moment because it's such a big moment for soccer in the United States. But if you rewind even further, from 1994 was the last time we hosted the World Cup. And now you see 32 years later how much soccer has grown and how established it is. 30 MLS teams. You look at some of the facilities that they have in Major League Soccer now. The owners are completely committed to this. And then we get to this point with this roster in particular. 21 of the 26 players have come from MLS academies, developmental systems. And these guys, 13 of them have played in the last World Cup. They're at peak age. Perfect age to perform now. And so for me, I think it's about the expectations are we should win knockout games, multiple knockout games. And I would think it'd be success if we got to the quarterfinals.
So this is an 8-year plan that you're talking about. Because everything you just said for the novice that's listening right now, Greg Berhalter here on the Rich Eisen Show, these are all record numbers, right?
Yes.
Of what you just mentioned in every metric.
Yep.
But it's still not, I guess, for the lack of a
good enough to win,
right? Like it's not what we see elsewhere.
Yes.
But good enough, you think, to knock off some top-notch worldwide stars and teams and sides, is what you're saying.
I think so, and the reason why I say that is because I look at the squad, I look at the roster. I talked about the experience. I talked about being in the peak age. But you also have very good players. Christian Pulisic, Weston McKennie, Tyler Adams, Chris Richards, Balogun. These are very good players. And when we put it all together, I don't see any reason why we can't win knockout games in the World Cup. Now, what gets challenging in a World Cup in particular is when you have to do it, time and time again. So when you have to go round of 32, round of 16, quarterfinal, semifinal, you always have to knock off a big team. That becomes challenging.
I bet. What about your successor as the USMNT head coach? What do you think?
So what I would say is, I really like the mindset that he's brought to the group. I really like what he's focused on. This is his first World Cup. This is his first international coaching job. But right away, what he focused on is you need to die for this jersey. You need to fight for this jersey. And that's bringing the Argentinian, he's Argentinian, that's bringing that type of mentality to the group, which I think is always important, which we always had in our day when we played, which I always focused on as well. But really emphasizing that because it's home soil, he wants these guys committed and ready to defend the jersey.
What is the biggest challenge of being the head coach of the U.S. men's national team? What is it?
I think there's a couple things. I think the first thing is coaching a national team in general is very complicated because, that's not their full-time jobs. It's a part-time team. So that's one of the complications. The other complications for most national teams that I've seen is just the expectations of the public, right? What do Americans want us to do?
Win.
That's it. And that's the only thing that's good enough, right?
It's like Rocky.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I mean, that's what Adrian told Rocky when he was in the hospital bed.
Exactly. And I'm for it also. Like, I'm not saying, it's acceptable for us, to be happy with, finishing, 24th in the world. But the expectations are extremely high. You see the England coach also, every coach in the world, all the countries want these teams to do is win. And there can only be one winner. So I think it brings unrealistic expectations at times.
Biggest challenge of the group that the United States is in right now is what?
So the biggest challenge of the group, in my eyes, is that it's very even.
Okay.
I think any team could beat any team, and that's going to be complicated because you can't predict the results. So you could get to the third game, and every team could still have the ability to go to the next round.
Okay. What is it like? And then we'll talk a little bit about Chicago Fire and everything else going on with your life here. What is it like to stand on the pitch of a World Cup match and just look?
Yeah,
did you take a minute? I mean, there is enough time. In a match or game where we're a couple seconds.
Yeah, we were talking before, and one thing you mentioned was the intensity of the matches and how much it means to the players and to the fans. Everybody. There's always that moment when the anthem's playing. At a World Cup when I'm on the field and it hits me and I'm like, wow, the gravity of what you're doing right now. The gravity, like I feel at that moment, I feel so connected to our country and I want so badly to go out and win for our country. It's such a special moment. Once the game starts, the focus immediately goes to, your job and coaching. But there is that one moment before the game where it really hits you like, wow, this is massive.
Yeah, it sure is, and what is your favorite World Cup memory, either playing or coaching? What is that for you?
That's a great question.
I only ask those, Greg.
Yeah. That is a great question. I mean, I think the England match in Qatar was very special. It was a great match because the stadium was so big. It was, our fans got into the game and started getting behind us, and we were taking it to them. The win against Mexico in the second round in 2002 was also a huge moment for the country to play in the quarterfinals. To get to the quarterfinals in 2002 was really big. So those are some of the memories that come to mind.
Okay. And you were a high school teammate of Claudio Reyna?
Yes.
Okay. New Jersey, huh?
New Jersey, St. Benedict's.
St.
Benedict's.
I'm from Staten Island.
There you go.
There's three bridges that connect
That's right.
with your home state.
That's right.
That's the way it works. All right. So Chicago Fire, which is, by the way, like, what, we're going to have a San Francisco team named the Earthquakes? I mean, let's be honest here. But I guess it's...
I've heard that before, by the way.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. I get it. But what are you seeing from the MLS level right now?
It's growing.
It's intense.
No, it's growing. Right? It's growing. It's improving. I think what I mentioned before about world-class facilities. So we just had Germany training at our facility.
There you go.
And I'm talking to the German, national team players, and they're saying, this would be the third best training facility in all of Germany. What we have in Chicago.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Now that's serious because when I covered the NFL games, not to interrupt, but I'll throw it back to you in a sec. I covered the first NFL game in Munich.
Yeah.
And Seattle practiced at Bayern Munich's home facility.
Mm-hmm.
The Buccaneers practiced in the facility that they have for the kids.
Yeah.
And that was nicer.
Yeah, exactly.
That was nicer. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Right.
Shouldn't it be kind of the other way around? And everybody's like, no, no, it shouldn't. And so when you're saying that, that's saying a lot.
It's incredible. I mean, we have the kids, we have the youth, we have the second team, we have the first team in it. But, I mean, it's just an incredible facility. We have an owner, Joe Mansueto. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him, but one of the best owners in sports. You know, he's building a privately funded $750 million stadium downtown Chicago.
Can the Bears play in it? Sorry, that just slipped out. Keep going. Sorry.
No, I mean, that's how committed he is to making this thing work.
Right.
So, you know, we're trying to attract world-class players. Obviously, Messi's in the league. You know, we're trying to sign, you know, some world-class players. So I think the league is growing and improving, and, you know, it's here to stay. It's just a matter of, are we going to close the gap to one of the top 5 leagues in the world? And that's what we're striving to do.
Okay. And in the competition level, the intensity of the league, you could see it.
Yes, absolutely. Yep, we're making progress.
Now, let's be honest, were the Germans a little bit like surprised? Like, because here on this show, we always say if somebody goes higher register, they're trying to, you know, shine off that they don't believe. Like, well, you have a really nice facility here. Like
condescending, a little backhanded compliment type of tone.
Did you get a little bit of that?
There was a little bit of that. Like there was like a surprise, like a condescending surprise a little bit. But, you know, Liverpool's coming here this summer to train there. Man United was there last summer. It's a top facility. It is a top facility.
And again, here there's two squads here in Los Angeles.
Yep.
When El Trafico plays here in this town, you could feel. I've been to a couple of them. Like they're going crazy, going nuts.
Yeah, you know? Atmosphere's great.
Yeah, Angel City for the women's side of things, and that's a neat stadium downtown here, right across the street from the Coliseum. You could see it. You could feel it here in this town.
Absolutely.
So last one for you before I let you go, because again I understand it's game day and it's pretty big. What will it be like for you and your wife to watch your son tonight? With that uniform,
oh man!
In that moment, put yourself, if you don't mind, flash forward a couple of hours from now. What do you think that's going to be like for you, Greg?
It's going to be special. You know, the one thing that's going to be amazing is that we'll both get to share that experience because it is hard to describe, like the moment that you step on a field in the World Cup, and we'll always have that together, me and Sebastian.
Yeah. And you both met in Carolina, right?
We met at Carolina.
Both Tar Heels?
Yes, both Tar Heels.
Okay.
Yep.
So Belichick reaching out. You and Bill chatting about coaching a little bit. Not so much. You got Mike Malone and Bill now on that camp.
I know. It's some good coaches there.
Yeah, exactly.
Now we just got to win, right?
Well, that's the point of everything, right? I mean, the pressure gets on just for anybody.
For anybody, at any level.
And it starts tonight for the U.S. men's national team.
Yes, it does.
Hey, I appreciate you coming here on a game day.
Yep.
You know, and I wish you the best of luck. Enjoy that moment, you and your wife. And the rest, is the whole family? Or
the whole family. Whole family.
How many
parents?
Your parents here?
Yep, parents are here.
So what's the size of the group?
So today, I think we're about 8. But the group grows to the next game in Seattle. The group grows to like 15.
Oh my!
Yeah, it gets bigger.
Okay.
Yep. All the cousins come out of the woodwork, and
okay. And then Game 3 is back here.
Game 3 is back here. We'll have another big party at that game.
Los Angeles.
Yep.
And then after that.
Yep. Knockout time. Here we go. Let's go.
Here we go. All right, everybody, check out this man on the sidelines of the Chicago Fire, or it's just Chicago Fire, right?
Yes.
The
Chicago Fire FC.
Okay. Chicago Fire FC, everybody. Greg Berhalter, thank you for coming on here. Really appreciate that.
Thanks for having me.
You got it right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before we take a quick break, if you don't mind me paying a bill here, Greg, at your expense. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Before we take a break, I do want to just ask one more question of Greg and bring you down to my level. As a fellow member of the Bald Brotherhood, do you ever sit there and watch these World Cup referees with their hair And it's perfect.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
What the and the players too?
I was thinking the same thing.
What the hell do they put in there?
I don't know.
It doesn't.
It must be some type of hairspray or something.
Perfect. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not.
No? It's got to be
It's a
something.
pomade. It's what maybe it's whatever the hell they spray on the ground.
A clear version of that.
You know, like whatever, like they spray it on the ground. You can't go past this line. That's what they tell their partner. Am I wrong?
No.
I see. Okay.
It could be that.
I don't know why I did that, but it's just, it's the truth. I'm watching these games, you know, and then this, oh, by the way, this whole business of, say, it's 6 extra minutes, 7 extra minutes. Does that drive you crazy as a coach?
Yeah, we actually have someone clocking it now.
You
in the
do?
booth, yeah, to check for accuracy.
Damn right you do. Because
Absolutely.
it's just like 6, you know what? 6. It feels that arbitrary.
Yeah.
Am I wrong or am I?
No, you're right. You're right.
Let's fix that. All right. We'll do that in the commercial break right here on The Rich Eisen Show. We're back with more in a second.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the Calder Cup Finals and on the verge of a 6th championship.
Well, the 5-time league champions trying to get back into title form here.
It all comes down to the best of 7 series.
And they will play for the Calder Cup.
Winner takes all. We want the cup.
The Wolves have done it again.
It's the Chicago Wolves versus Toronto at Allstate Arena. Tonight at 7 p.m. and Sunday at 3 p.m.
Howard, what if I'm in a car accident and I get a call from some random attorney I've never met?
Unfortunately, there are law firms that somehow get a hold of people's information and call them after their accident.
Out of state, out of touch.
Correct. It appears that these people think it's okay even to be owned by non-lawyers at their law firm trying to represent people. Wouldn't you rather know the attorney and the reputation of that attorney who's going to help you, who has helped thousands of people before you get the compensation they deserve?
Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning 6 to 9.
On ESPN Chicago.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of. And let them know that Silvy sent ya.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
This day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Here on the Rich Eisen Show.
I'll be back.
Oh, my God. Very good. I appreciate that. Yeah. Predator, the original Predator, in theaters near you 39 years ago today. Noah in Portland, Oregon, has been trying to get on the air for a while. What's up, Noah? How are you, sir?
Hey, guys. What's going on?
What's going on, man? What's on your brain?
Rich, Chris, TJ. All right, so I've got notes. So no dilly-dallying, no stinking thinking.
Mm-hmm.
See here.
What do you got?
I'm going to try to be optimistically realistic about this. If you guys want to play some TV Pablo, I will do it. I'm down.
What's happening?
I'm ready for the Panthers win-loss.
There we go.
Who am I? I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Noah, just once again, why is somebody from Portland, Oregon calling in and wanting to play the win-loss game of the Carolina Panthers? What are we doing?
I'm going to try to do this properly with all due respect. TJ, I absolutely love you, but I used to be a Dallas Cowboys fan. But I realized I was only a fan because it was the 80s or the late 90s. They were winning everything. I was like, I got it. I'm a
chose to go with the Panthers?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, he said, I'm no longer with the Cowboys. I'm going to the Panthers. That's what he said.
Yeah,
he didn't stutter.
It was that and the Jaguars, and I just happened to like Carolina's logo.
All right. What happens when the Bears open things up against the Carolina Panthers?
Ooh, shout out to Anna. That is her team. I'm sleeping on the couch that night. That's a win.
All right. Then you visit the Falcons.
That's a win.
2-0 at the Browns.
We got QB issues, no Myles Garrett. That's a win.
That's a 3-0 start. And then could you imagine they're 3-0 on Sunday Night Football? NBC comes to town with the Lions. What happens then?
That's a loss.
All right. 3-1 at the Eagles.
That's also a loss.
That's 3-2 now, home for the Bucks.
We're going to win that one.
4-2, quick turnaround, going to Green Bay on Thursday night.
I was there last year when we gave Jordan Love his birthday spankings at his own home. We're gonna win that one too.
5-2, home for the Broncos.
That's a loss.
5-3 at the Saints.
That's gonna be a win.
6-3, home for the Ravens.
That's gonna be a loss.
6-4 at the Bucks on a Monday night.
I'm going to split it with these guys. That's going to be a loss as well.
Okay, you're now 6-5 at the Vikings.
We're looking good. Okay, so that's going to be a battle of the bank stadiums. We're going to win that one.
7-5, home for the Saints.
Hold on for it. That's going to be a win as well.
8-5, home for the Bengals.
That's also going to be a win.
9-5 at the Steelers.
You're not going to believe this. That's a win as well.
That's now a 4-game win streak at the Carolina Panthers at 10-5, home for the Seahawks.
They're going to be beat up. That's a win as well.
Oh, my goodness. 11-6, home for the Falcons. Woo.
Let's go.
What do you got? It's now, pardon me, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, you got 11-5, home for the Falcons.
Oh, we're going 12-5, and we're going to be our division champions. And I think we're going to have a winning record this year doing so.
There we go. No,
we're going to pull
Portland has been hanging
real
on.
quick, Rich, before I let you go, is there any way that I can get your username and password for your Paramount Plus? Because I really do need to catch up on the Dutton Ranch.
All right.
Stay in line. I'll get him my info.
Stay on hold, Noah. Noah in Portland.
I'll get you
going to stay on hold. You know what? I'll just tell him right now. My password is Rich, and my I guess login name is Rich, and my password is Nunya. Nunya. Thank you, Noah. Right.
Panthers win total 7.5.
Or should I say my login name is Nunya and my password is business?
Business. There you go. Thank you. My password is DEE.
Ladies and gentlemen. All right, it's time for What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors. Hit it, please.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
All right, Christopher, what's going on over there?
Hey,
What's
guys.
More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors.
Happy Friday. Great to see you. Great to be here. Great to be back.
By the way, Greg Berhalter, when he left, he goes, I have a Pella Windows. He goes, I like my Pella Windows. And I'm like, what about the doors? Can't leave out the doors.
Exporting and importing.
Okay.
Importer, exporting.
What else?
These guys got paid. These guys got paid this week. I'm sure you guys hit on it yesterday. Sean Payton and Patrick Mahomes.
We did hit on it yesterday.
They play in the same division.
I've heard of that.
AFC West foe likely to win another Super Bowl first. Sean Payton or Patrick Mahomes?
I'll go Patrick Mahomes.
Really?
Okay. Yeah, really. What are you surprised about?
Interesting.
Okay. If you want to offer pushback, or you're just going to stare at me blankly? Like, why does that surprise you?
It's the end of game 4. I'm just like,
first of all, you accuse me being a Chiefs honk.
Yeah, so
why does that
kind
surprise
of
you?
This, yeah. I don't know.
Why would Patrick Mahomes? Everyone forgets. Okay, just because what happened last year. That's their off year. What happened when the Patriots lost their quarterback due to a knee injury? Did they come back with a vengeance? Did they create another part of another dynastic run?
Well, they won 11 games that year.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have their Matt Castle.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Matt Castle, former Chief.
Okay.
Also.
Mahomes. I'll go with Mahomes.
Interesting.
Why not? What else, Chris?
Dak Prescott said something about it only matters if you win the last game of the season. Did you see that quote?
Okay.
Yeah. Much maligned quarterback to reach a Super Bowl. I don't even care if they win. Reach a Super Bowl for the first time. Dak or Justin Herbert?
Whoa. What was that? Did we get an alert?
An alarm. You got to take a pill or something?
I don't know.
Well, I think actually
strange noise.
He
I got a critical text message from Sarah.
He set an alarm anytime he's not trolling on Justin Herbert. His phone goes off.
Oh.
Okay. Is everything all right over there?
Yeah.
Okay, very
I don't know
good.
what that was.
Probably an accident.
Everything's on mute.
Okay.
They're at Disneyland.
I'm going Herbert.
Wow.
I'm going Harbaugh over the Cowboys any day.
Expected nothing.
I put the Chargers 2 in my way too early power rankings, so I'm going Herbert.
Not surprised.
I'm going Herbert. Plus, there's an alarm that got set.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anytime
intense.
Chris does not troll on Herbert, a Charger gets its wings. And that's when the alarm goes off.
Chris, what did you expect him to say when you wrote that this morning?
Well, I saw the quote from Dak, and that made me think I got to put Dak in there.
What quote? It was from Dak.
Dak talking about it only matters if you win the last game of the year.
Which
right?
I agree with.
And so I was like, all right, well, Dak's never been to a Super Bowl. Who's a quarterback that everyone kind of loves, but really hasn't done anything?
All right.
Herbert.
What else you got over there, Chris?
NFC title contender who should be most pissed about not being favored to win their division.
Okay. Seattle or?
The Seahawks or the Bears, who won the division last year.
Who's favored to win the NFC North? Is it the Packers?
The Lions.
The Lions.
The Bears are third.
No, that's kind of crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, my. Thank you, Jay Philly.
Yeah. Of course I'll go Seattle. Of course I'll go the defending Super Bowl champs. Of course I'll go with the team that you accuse me of disrespecting, even though I just started the show by saying they're going to go 13-4.
It's not.
Is that what I said?
Not undefeated.
Yeah, 13-4. I should write down my name, Rich. Rich in El Segundo.
Dicky eyes.
Yeah, I'll do that. Third is particularly disrespectful for the Bears. Certainly since Micah Parsons says they have the best player in football as their quarterback.
Micah Parsons not going to be playing for 2 months.
I understand that. What else you got over there, Chris?
How about this one? More likely that we have one more big trade before week one, or all stays quiet on the trade front.
Oh, there'll be one more big trade before week one. I'll say that's more likely.
You think it's one of these two guys on the screen?
I think it's one of these two guys on the screen.
Max Crosby or George Pickens?
Thank you for saying that because of the radio audience.
Love the radio audience.
I will do that. Who else would it be? Unless it's a quarterback that doesn't win their quarterback competition and make such a big stink.
Interesting.
I don't know if that's going to happen.
I mean, we saw Sam Bradford get traded before week one, but that was when Teddy Two Gloves.
We'll see what happens. But more, it may not be the guys on the screen either. But I'll go one more. Sure. Why wouldn't I? Oh, you know what? It's not likely that the NFL goes off the rails when you least expect it.
We've already had some big trades already.
I'm aware of that. I'm sitting here talking about it.
You're here, I'm there.
Whatever.
The hockey has been doing that hockey, and it did it again. And Torts is just a walking quote machine. Did you hear him say this after last night?
In a spot like this, what do you want your team to draw on as you look ahead and move forward?
We're just going to get ready for our next game. We'll be back here. We're just going to do it in a different order. We're going to find a way. I'm going to leave my clothes here. That's for sure. They'll be in the hotel.
Leave my clothes.
Torts guaranteeing a Game 7 back in Carolina.
We have the soundbite of him asking if he was thinking of benching as a goalie. Did you hear this one? Did you hear this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. Let's hear this one.
John, did you consider at all going to Aiden Hill in the third period, or was there any conversation you thought about it?
Christ, that could be the stupidest question I've heard.
So
guys, is it more
I need
likely?
to tread lightly.
Is it more likely that we have a Game 7 in the Stanley Cup Final, or we get a Game 6 in the NBA Finals?
Oh, it's more likely there's a Game 7 in the Stanley Cup Final. You heard Larry David.
First it was sweet.
We're not going to get any. What are you playing? What
I didn't have hockey music ready, so
it sounds like
it's the organ.
It sounds that what I hear when I was trying to ice skate years ago.
I had to play it safe and go with what's loud.
Did you have one of those like helpers to get you around?
Stop it.
Skating.
I'm glad that video doesn't exist.
I mean, we've seen you skate.
I shouldn't even say that out loud, just in case it does.
How about Larry saying he's not going back for a Game 6?
Because he doesn't want to. He said it wouldn't. He can't handle the pressure. I don't blame him. What are you going to do? Sit there?
Yeah, I mean, you saw how the man looked like his knee ligaments just got cut.
Damn.
No,
I think Torts is right. I think there's a likely Game 7.
All right, interesting.
Yeah, that would be. Don't you think? Wouldn't that be a surprise? Carolina goes back and wins Game 6.
I would be shocked.
There you go. I mean, it's not like it's impossible, obviously.
Yeah, but you expect the Spurs to win Game 5, don't you?
If you're the Carolina Panthers and you win Game 6, do you have a part of what I said? Panthers. I'm sorry, Carolina Hurricanes, the former whale. That if Carolina wins Game 6 and Torts didn't really leave his clothes in the hotel, would you create, just for social media, a fake clothes box
that's
that you're
his
sending to Las Vegas?
Yeah, for sure. Or you're lighting them on fire, or you're throwing them out of building.
It's on us, and we overnighted it.
Yeah.
We didn't 2-day it. We didn't snail mail it. We just figured we'd send you your clothes back.
I like that. It's good. You just free
ideas.
Yeah, free ideas for the social team.
RES
Yeah,
Consulting.
yeah,
We're here.
All right, a few more. More likely to be the higher total. We got USA goals tonight versus Paraguay, or lead changes.
Is it Paraguay or Paraguay?
Oh,
Just thinking that.
I think.
Haven't I been saying Paraguay?
If he's saying Guay, then I'm pretty sure it's Guay. I mean,
Wow.
no,
I mean,
American Faroa.
no pushback.
No pushback. Can we find out, is it Guay or Guay?
No pushback. I've been saying.
Is it Jeff or
disrespect
Gif?
there.
I'm saying
saying.
way.
Is it Paraguay? Okay, very good. What else?
Or lead changes in Game 6. Hurricanes, Knights. Because, those games are off the rails. So goals tonight by USA or lead changes.
Oh,
Stanley Cup
You know
Game
what?
6.
I'm going to wave the flag. I'm going to be nationalistic here.
USA.
Yeah.
USA.
U.S. goals tonight. 2. I said 2 goals.
2-0.
I said 2.
2-0 tonight?
And I think Vegas takes the lead and they don't
then
cough it
don't
up.
give it back.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think so.
What else?
We should go to that. How about this one? Little baseball here. More likely, future Hall of Famer to reach a milestone first. Freddie Freeman got to 2,500 hits.
Triple F.
Freddie Freeman 3,000, or Stanton 500 home runs.
I'll go Freddie Freeman, 3,000 hits.
So Freeman needs 498 more. Stanton only needs 44 home runs.
Yeah, I'm going.
You know what?
You better change.
When was
that.
the last time Stanton played 44 games in a row without getting hurt?
Interesting.
You've got to be on the field.
They're both so close.
I know they're close, but Stanton, like, I turned to Cooper the other day. I'm like, is he coming back soon or what? Yeah, I love him, but he can't stay healthy. Freeman's there, man. Freeman's playing, dude.
Do you think he's going to be the last guy to get 3,000 hits?
You asked me that question. Altuve's about 100 and some odd hits behind him.
But he's...
I know that.
Seems kind of washed.
Freeman getting to 3,000 hits.
I was thinking maybe Juan Soto. Is he kind of young enough and on a good...
Well, I mean, you just got to run out ground balls first. Let's start with that.
All right, fair.
He runs out ground balls the same way he runs New York.
Oh, is that right? Is he running New York from last place, pal?
Listen.
The Washington Nationals and the Florida Marlins now? The Miami Marlins, whatever the hell they're calling themselves right now? Huh?
I mean,
you're going to the World? You're
like
going to the Hall of
today,
Fame for
like
FNL
right
World
now?
Series? Is that what you're going to do?
You ain't going.
Get out of
That's
here,
funny.
man.
I mean, Manny Machado.
Last place. NYM DFL at a time when the city is lit.
We won the 2 games
about winners, and the team that supposedly runs New York is looking up at the rest of the National League East, including the Philadelphia Phillies, who have only caught fire because they know how to poach Yankees, unlike your team. Oh, that was a wildly spinning curveball in the zone. Wait a minute. Let me just watch that one fly. Please keep talking about the Mets.
Oh, I will. Don't worry.
Last place Mets. Although, is that redundant?
You got to be in a place.
Machado's only 890 shy, but he's hitting 170, so I don't know about... And he's 33.
I thought you said he was 890 shy of hitting 200.
It's close.
I'm on fire right now.
It's close.
Fire. I mean,
what else you got over there?
All right, last one.
Surprised you weren't slagging on Ohtani for pitching or hitting these days.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, he might be out 2 months. I mean, we should roll.
Oh, is that right? Who says what? Says who?
Didn't left the game last night.
And he's apparently okay.
Knee injury. Okay. I don't know. Also, Predator released in 87, right? You know what was also released today? Swingers, back in 1996, guys. More likely, if you were going out on a Friday night in 1996, all of these were in the theater at the same time. Movie you'd likely see tonight in 96. Swingers, The Rock, Mission Impossible, Twister, or The Cable Guy.
I'd go see. I would.
All of these in the theater at the same time. We had it so good, TJ.
I would go Swingers, then Mission Impossible. The Rock, Twister, Cable Guy.
No,
in that order.
But back then, you wouldn't have gone Swingers.
What are you talking about?
Swingers was a word of mouth hit.
It was a word of mouth. Like Swingers changed my life when I watched it. But that was 1998. But if you go to the theater, you're not you're going to go see Mission Impossible.
Probably if you're going to a theater, I understand that.
Or The Rock.
The scene where Jon Favreau keeps calling the girl Nikki back.
It's so uncomfortable.
It's like a horror movie.
Anxiety
you watch
attack.
it through your hands. Like you can't. It's such a difficult scene to get through.
It's rough.
Hey, Nikki. And then she picks up the phone finally. He goes, hey, Nikki. Don't ever call me again. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Swingers changed everything for me, man.
My gosh.
I came here to visit in 98 and saw a video copy of it, and I was like, I want to be these guys.
How are all these movies in the theater at the same time?
I don't know.
Cable guy.
What's more likely is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. We're here to wrap up this show on a Friday, get you set for the weekend, and tell you about next week. That's on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waddle Law, 312-8-million.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. Transform your home in one weekend with exterior wood stain and sealer from Dutch Boy. It provides one-coat protection on decks, fences, siding, and outdoor furniture. It repels rain after just 4 hours of application. That means quicker results, saving you both time and money. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same: the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, abt.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days. and a trailer backup guy that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota Trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Here in a jail and feel good about it.
I'm going to do it in about 4 hours.
Artie and McGee. Saturday mornings from 7 to 10 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the SEC Network.
Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Steve in Atlantic City, New Jersey. The Nucky Thompson of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. What's up, Steve?
Hey, Rich, how are you?
What's up? Did you get that Boardwalk Empire reference, or didn't? Not really. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm not too far from there. Not too far from there.
Okay, good.
But just watching this basketball game and all, it reminded me of Charles Smith trying to make all them baskets up against the Chicago Bulls. Do you think his ghost was exercised?
Every ghost was exercised, Steve. I am hoping that is the case. All they got to do is come up with one win over the next 3 games over the next week. That's it. And I'm choosing to believe every ghost of the Knicks era between Clyde and Bill Bradley and Phil Jackson and Dave DeBusschere and Red Holtzman to the present day, every single ghost from all of that, from the Michael Ray Richardson days to the Bernard King days, the Hubie Brown days, the Pat Riley days, the Van Gundy days, Rod Strickland days, the Ewing days, the Oakley days, the Mason days, the Stark days, the
Jeremy Lin days.
Hold on a minute, I'm not done. The Spree days, the Grandmama days, the Frederick Weiss days, the John Hornacek is the friggin' coach of the Knicks days.
Sheed Wallace days.
Kurt Rambis days. All of it. Steve, name it. The Thibodeau days, all of those days have been, this house is clean. Madison Square Garden is clean, and OG Anunoby cleaned it. He cleaned it with that cleanup, and that's the way I'm going to choose to look at it. So, yeah, throw Charles Smith in there too, Steve. Anything that
Rich,
pissed you off.
Advice.
Yeah. What? Huh?
I need some advice real quick. I'm an Eagle season ticket holder who grew up.
So give up the tickets.
He's asking for my advice.
High school football championship there. I used to clean Ed Pickney's pool.
Oh.
Financially, I had the best year of my career installing fire protection at the dorms at Villanova University.
Okay.
But I can't stand the Villanova Knicks. I used to love those guys through and through, and now they have, this New York name on the front of their chest. What do I do, man? I know this is a national show. Thank you very much.
You got it, Steve. Listen, Steve, the bottom line is, do you love Villanova or do you not? Right?
I love Villanova.
But not
I don't know
New
if
York.
I love Villanova
New York
anymore.
New York
can't. Saying Philadelphia's not a sports town anymore really hurt me, Rich.
Do you know who's a diehard Eagles fan? Carl Anthony Towns. Diehard Eagles fan.
I know.
The two of you, Steve in Atlantic City and Carl Anthony Towns, root for the same football team in the same way. So let me just tell you this, Steve. You know what outbalances all of this, Steve, is the fact that you try to balance the pH for Ed Pinkney. End of story. Okay? Thank you, Steve, in Atlantic City.
Guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first time we've ever had a man who's cleaned Ed Pinkney's pool.
It's true.
Do we have a fantasy team named Pinckney's Pool Cleaner? Is that a fantasy team name?
It's not bad.
I used to clean Ed Pinckney. Ed Pinckney's pool. You know what I mean? But where is that? I cleaned out Ronnie Cycley's hot tub.
But that was
all right.
a mess.
Leave that alone. This is a soundbite that will be talked about all tonight. And if there was a first take and a get up and this show tomorrow, this is all we'd be talking about.
It's so good.
Victor Wembanyama asked about winning this series and what it takes and who believes it. Hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, everybody knows we're going to do it. But I don't know if I agree with you. I feel like we need to isolate that one game and take it one game at a time. I think it'd be a mistake to waste our energy on different, on multiple games. It's one game at a time.
Okay. Now, just again, this is why it's going to be played over and over again, because the setup is he was asked if everybody in the locker room feels that way. But that soundbite's going to make it sound like you believe the Spurs are coming back and you believe the Spurs are coming back. He's talking about speaking it into existence in his own locker room, which is what they have to do.
Yeah.
They have to do.
It's the only way, I mean.
But everybody believes it's going to happen. Okay.
Well, they better believe it.
They've gotten out to great starts in every game. They've had double-digit leads in every game.
In the first quarter of every game.
Yeah.
They have.
They've been awesome.
Right.
You think 7'3" basketball players, they just grow on trees?
Thank you.
Said Michael Rappaport.
I don't know what the hell that was.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Just holding on to it for a while.
You're just remediating this mold of this program right now. Got it. It's not moldy at all. Let me tell you this. I'll be a nervous cat tomorrow night again.
Sure.
Right?
You going to have a weird dinner situation like Larry said he might?
I don't know what tomorrow night is going to do. I don't know. Kids are heading off to camp soon, so we're just gonna hunker down and open up a bottle of red and hope the first half goes a little better. Because I don't know if I can take that again.
I always heard that, Tyler, with Bears fans. I can't have a heart attack again. I think Seth Rollins said that to me, like, you would happily have that again. Rich Eisen would happily have that Knicks finish again.
Oh, absolutely. If you get that result.
Yes. Like, even through all the stress. Speaking of big games, huge series on the South Side. The Dodgers are in town. What does this mean? Does this mean more than the 3 games that they're playing?
I think it's certainly a measuring stick series for you Sox fans. It should be a fun one, and it's got beautiful weather all weekend, too.
Beautiful today. And what are proper expectations now for each side's fan bases? We'll talk NBA Finals, the World Cup, the latest on the Bears. It's a fun Friday show coming your way next.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to 4-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
We at the Verdoliak Law Group recognize the value of advancements in technology. Computers, cell phones, and the internet have all made obvious impacts on society. And now, artificial intelligence, or AI, is poised to make its impact. Many law firms are replacing paralegals, law clerks, and even attorneys with AI. But will AI work longer and harder to ensure you get every penny you deserve? At the Verdoliak Law Group, AI will be used as a tool to make us even more efficient, but it won't replace our human touch. All of our clients and cases are unique, and an algorithm or cookie-cutter approach cannot capture the human element of your injuries. There is no substitution for human experience when dealing with people. That's why, for over 60 years, our clients continue to refer their family, friends, and coworkers to us. Of course, the Verdoliak Law Group will embrace technology, but we will always keep that human touch, which has aided us in successfully helping over 40,000 clients. If you're injured, call the Verdoliak Law Group, Chicago's legal landmark since 1963. Call 844-4VLG-LAW, 844-4VLG-LAW.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy four, get four free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandSnoringMD.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandSnoringMD.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in onions.
He's locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Happy Summertime Friday. The wrong button there. I was starting to talk, and then it was going through the microphone.
Hot start.
It would help to hit the power. It would help. I was without power 48 hours ago, so we start the show without the microphone on. But yeah, we're ready to go. It is a beautiful Friday in the city of Chicago. Sox and Dodgers in town. Perfect weekend for that. Who would have thought that this would be between two first-place teams?
Oh, my goodness.
Just the way we all had it written.
Exactly. There's buzz in this city. It is... I heard Jurko gave out the number. If you had to guess, over under 105,000 fans this weekend on the South Side for the 3 days.
So that's 35 per game.
35 a night. Made me think a little. Like, 105 for any
series,
game, unless you have, like, an abnormally large stadium. 105 for any 3-game series is crazy.
What is capacity now there? Is it 38?
40.
Is it so 40?
Yeah.
Because it's much smaller than when it first opened. You know, how old were you when they lopped off the top 8 rows of the stadium?
So when was that? There was
the first renovation. It was so steep. It was so high, and no one was sitting up there. They just said, let's just, I think it was the top 8 rows. And they lowered the roof on it, and they painted it black instead of blue.
So it looks like that happened in 2004.
Yeah. So you were just a kid.
7 years old. Yeah. Capacity 40,615.
It's still 40,000.
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, I think this is a great place to start with our baseball teams. It's Friday. We've had great listener participation, fan participation here all week. Let's make it fun today on this Fun Friday show, wherever your plans are taking you this weekend after the storms that we have gone through in this area over the last 48 hours. Let's have some fun today, whether it's sports or anything else on your mind. The phone number to reach us, 312-332-3776. I think a good topic for both sides of town, and then we'll zero in too on this Sox-Dodgers series, is we always talk about the expectations and how expectations figure into how you feel about your team. Like a 500 record before the season for the White Sox would have been, wow.
Cartwheels.
That's great.
Even.
A 500 season for the Cubs before the season would have been, wow, you're underachieving.
Oh boy. Yeah.
And like you've seen the way this has been sliced and diced up too, with the Cubs way over 500 and now them creeping back towards 500, just a game over at 35-34 after yesterday's win. The Sox, on the other hand, with no one had an expectation of winning a division, even getting to a postseason. I think 70-some wins would have been a successful season. You're 36-31 right now. You're 5 over 500 here. You're 22-11 at home. You've doubled the amount of losses with wins at home. I want to say a win tonight. Does that equal the home slate win total from the 2024 season? Double check that, Hannah. You're Ms. White Sox. I think I saw Garfinder, someone tweet that out, that they're like a loss or two.
23 wins in 2024 at home.
All year. You saw, if you went to Sox games, you saw 23 home wins in 2024.
The crazy thing about that season, I went to like a decent amount of Sox games. I had an above 500 record going to Sox games in 2024. And it was a sample size north of 5. I can tell you that because I remember I went to a bunch of the games at the end when I wanted to see them break the record. And if you remember that season, they swept the Angels. And I think it was their last.
Super annoying. You and I were both at one of those games. I think Hannah was actually at one of them,
I remember
too.
I saw Hannah at one of those games. We were at one of the games, and it was just like, I'm pretty sure I saw 5 or 6 wins.
I was at all 3.
You were at all 3?
Yeah. And I was like, come on, man, just get it done. And they swept them. I was like, well, they're doubles my total amount of wins I saw the whole season.
Were you rooting for the loss record as a Sox fan?
I wasn't rooting for anything, but
you wanted to witness history?
I wanted to witness the history.
Okay.
Yeah. At that point, it was
That's
like,
kind of how I
get it
feel.
done.
Like if I was ever at a game where a team was throwing a no-hitter against my team, at a certain point, especially in a slog of 162, at a certain point, I think I root for history to watch something like that.
Yeah, and I've talked about this too. When it's my team and my team is bad, sometimes I want them to get smacked in the face and have their nose rubbed in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For lack of a better term, like in 06, when the year I boycotted the Cubs, it was on the heels of the White Sox winning in 05. And people were like, aren't you mad that the Sox are winning? I'm like, this is even a better message to the Cubs because now the Sox are winning. They've won the first World Series in forever in this town, and the Cubs are going downhill. They needed to be smacked in the face to make changes, and they did make changes. They fired Andy McPhail. And after the 06 season, they fired Dusty. They hired Lou Piniella. John McDonough took over. It was soon that Jim Hendry then took over, had a good run. So sometimes, like, you need that. You need it. And now here we are 2 years later, and the White Sox can match their home win total on June 12th that they had for the entire 2024 season.
Still more than half the season to play.
Yeah.
And you could match your home win total from a couple of years ago. It's nuts.
So what I want to ask Sox fans and Cubs fans, let's ring it up. Let's get some calls in here. Jesse, the only scheduled guest. We're trying to get a guest here from the South Side as well. before this Sox-Dodgers series. But Sox fans, now that you're 5 games over, now that you're in first by a half a game, you're up in first by 2 games in the loss column over the Guardians, what are your expectations now? Like, what will make this a successful season now? Maybe you'll tell me, Silvy, I still go back to how I felt before the year. If I continue to see these young guys progress and take steps and come up, and everyone has success as soon as they come up, and if they don't make the postseason, maybe you're still good with it. Or maybe now your expectations change. Now that you're 5 over, now that you're seeing everybody coming up and have an impact. And if you say, well, look, if they don't finish 500 at this point after being 5 over, it would be a disappointment. I generally don't know what the answers are. That's why I'm asking the question, because I don't know how to feel.
You know, it's funny because you're in the midst, and this series, I think, is big for the front office for the White Sox. Because let's say you go out and take 2 or 3 from the Dodgers, or dare I say even you sweep the Dodgers somehow, which I would never pin those expectations on any team in the league. But let's say you go out and win this series against the Dodgers, all right? Let's start a little more conservative there. You've now won back-to-back series against the 2 best teams in baseball. And if you do that, I think you're telling your front office, all right, help us out a little bit on the pitching front. I think winning a series against the Dodgers on the heels of, and I know last night was rained out, but whether it was rained out or you lost by 100, you won the series against the Braves. If you pull off these back-to-back series wins against these 2 caliber of teams, that's where you're sending a signal to the front office, hey, we're going to be buyers, and we maybe even be buyers a little bit more aggressively. I'm not saying you go out and you shop Caleb Bonham, but maybe some of these other guys that are a little higher up in your prospect rankings, you're like, all right, let's see if we can really go for something this year.
It's
especially in the AL.
I think all of this is so interesting because they are one of the biggest surprises we've seen in Chicago sports in a long time. Yeah, the Bears were a surprise, but I think when you were historically bad like the White Sox were in 2024.
Bears weren't this bad.
Yeah, this so far has been, to me, a bigger surprise. Yeah. Because like 2 years before this Bears successful season, what were they, 7-9 that year, or 8-9,
8-9, or
like,
7-10,
7-10. Like we thought the 2024 season would be good.
Yeah,
2023 season was decent. We thought the 2024 season would be better, and that's where the blank hit the fan. After the remember they were what, 3-1 or 4-1 after the Jaguar game.
I think it was 4-1.
Well, like they were until the Hail Mary. Yeah, like it was trending in the right direction. This Sox season, I'm trying to think the biggest surprise season since this season.
I mean, this has got to be up there. And it's all in context because of what it was in 2024 for this team. Like in 2024, if you don't have that 2024 season, this is kind of just. It's not a surprising season, I don't think. I think it's just, it's another step in the process. But because of what 2024 was, that's what makes this so a little bit more OMG. Like this is a Sox team that can maybe, like, it makes you feel good as a fan. And with this series coming up against the Dodgers, I think it's a real measuring stick. And it doesn't matter, I don't think, if you go out and lose the series or if you get swept in this series. But I think you're going to learn a little. You can really only, I think, learn for the good when you go up against the Dodgers. And maybe you lose the series, but you're hanging competitive in every single game. And if you do that, okay, maybe, like there was the piece on ESPN the other day about who should some of these teams target the trade deadline. And for the Sox, the name was Reed Detmers. And I don't think Reed Detmers is a name that would inspire a lot of people, a lot of Sox fans. Like, all right, it's better than maybe what you have as your 3rd, 4th, or 5th starter. But I don't think it's inspiring. I think if you go out and win this series against the Dodgers, obviously Skubal's not getting traded within the division, but
why not? Like, and I'm not saying that the Sox should or shouldn't be in it. I don't think they would. And I don't think
it's the
wisest
move
they should either.
Yeah.
Right. But like, if they could get the best package for a rental player within the division, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't the Tigers do that? I would just guess
there's a divisional tax on it. I don't know, and maybe it's different because he's an expiring deal, but. Can you give me a Freddie Peralta? Like, can you start thinking in terms of that?
Yeah, I think that's a great name to follow.
Like, that's one, that was a name that I think a lot of Cubs fans were invested in when it was May and this team was still humming a little bit. But now all of a sudden it might be a name that, hey, if the White Sox go out and win the series against the Dodgers, you have to think about making a move like that. Can you find that? Like, remember the Brewers when they traded for CeCe?
Boy, that's a long time ago.
What was that, 09, I want to say?
Yeah, from Cleveland, right? He went to the Brewers first, then the Yankees, correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm. There was that stop. They traded for him at the deadline. Like, can they find their, like, CC Sabathia type
Well, they
move?
should, and this is the last year of these rules, too.
Mm-hmm.
So, do not mortgage the future.
No.
This is what I've said before, too, with Chuck. Like, Chuck said, and I give Chuck credit for really going out on a limb. Chuck Garfien, I'm talking about. From CHSN, when he said the rebuild's over.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't think the rebuild is technically they're winning while they're still rebuilding. It's the best of both worlds.
You're kind of winning on the fly right now.
You're
which
winning,
is nice.
but like the rebuild isn't finished. I don't believe that the 2021 team was ever truly finished either. If anything, they stopped short.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't finish off the rebuild. They maybe got 90% of it, but the last part of it you really needed to step on the gas.
I think 21, the rebuild was over, but the build wasn't done. If that makes sense.
Okay, that's
like
nuance
the
there. Yes,
yeah.
You're always building.
Yeah.
And you're always shaping and you're always molding.
Those players were all there. They were kind of set. And then, like, you were making some moves, whether it was signing Liam Hendricks, signing Grandal. And again, not all of them worked out, but, like, the build was, like, the rise and the real ascent was there of, like, all right, now we're in winning mode. But I still think the Sox team is in quote-unquote rebuild mode. But, I mean, not only is the light at the end of the tunnel, it's blinding you in the face right now. Like, you're almost at the finish line of the rebuild, and then the build is when you go out and you start making trades. You start making free agent acquisitions. That, to me, signals when the rebuild is truly over.
Like, the two moves I think Sox fans regret hugely from the 2021 season was Lance Lynn and Dallas Keuchel can't be your finishing pieces.
At the time, like, those were pretty big guys, like significant pieces.
All you did with Lance Lynn was you traded for him, and he was on his last legs. And I'm not saying that he wasn't good, but that's just not. And he had a good year that year. But that's what I would have liked to seen them do is spend some money on the open market. Dallas Keuchel was kind of a settle. They missed out on somebody. I forget who it was. Who I think he signed with the Phillies. I forget who it was.
Zach Wheeler.
Maybe Wheeler, and he didn't want to come here, and they settled on Keuchel.
The Wheeler thing I think was kind of out of their control, but.
And then like Carmen always was like, go get a lefty bat. Mm-hmm. Go get Schwarber, and he was available, and they didn't go
and then
get.
Even if you remember that trade deadline too, you needed a second baseman, and they ended up with Cesar Hernandez, and that was, I think, very disappointing. I forget who the Pirates player was that everyone was all head over heels about that they wanted to trade for, but you ended up with Cesar Hernandez, and he was a dud.
Remember, like, Elvis Andrus got a lot of, like, meaningful play for those White Sox teams. Like, they didn't finish it off. Was the biggest
thing. That was the thing.
It was very reminiscent of, and you've brought this up too, but the way that the Bulls tried to finish their rebuild with, all right, well, what are we going to do at shooting guard? Ronnie Brewer, Rip Hamilton.
We're deciding to fill it by committee.
Yeah.
We just can't get anybody. We can't give away assets to finish it off. We can't spend. We can't find a way to get creative. Derek ended up getting hurt, but they didn't help themselves either in that regard.
Not at all.
So Sox fans, I think for both sides of town, really, too. The Cubs won yesterday. Tyler keeps trying to speak a turnaround into existence here, or like the turning point moment. Is this the turning point? And this is the turning point. And is this the turning point? Like, now that they scored, will this sort of, get the offense going? A big day in Colorado, or is that just one of one? And then in San Francisco, they'll kind of go back to their low scoring ways. But for both sides of town, for Cubs fans, on June 12th, what is your expectation for this season now? For me, at the start of the year as a Cubs fan, it was NLCS or bust. Nothing would have been a successful season for this year's team. Division championship, NLCS at the very least. Those were my two. If you lost to the Dodgers, you lost to the Dodgers. Mm-hmm. But win the division, pass the Brewers, take another step here, develop some more young players who are going to be a part of this team, and at least get to the NLCS. I can't. First of all, the division is a complete fantasy now. I think NLCS is almost a fantasy. I think making the playoffs at this point, for the way they have gone limp, would make a successful season.
The odds tell you
now.
it's a coin flip right now.
Yeah, so Getting to the if you give me make it interesting, this isn't though a season that I'm having fun. I'm not having fun anymore.
I don't think many Cubs fans were. They were in April and the early portions of May, but right now it's not fun. To me, though, when you have a team that has expectations like the Cubs did, and I was in the same boat as you, NLCS, like that's where the Cubs need to get this year, and they have to win the division. The only thing I'm going to lop off of my expectation is the division, because I don't think they're going to hunt down the Milwaukee Brewers. But I still have the expectation, like, just because they get to the playoffs or get to the wild card doesn't going to mean I'm overjoyed about it. I'm still going to be pissed off because of what my expectations were. I think the only real goalposts that move are teams like the Sox, where you had very little to no expectations heading into the season, but all of a sudden you're good, and the expectations change. Now, you can still be happy if you don't meet those expectations at the end of the year if you're a Sox fan. I don't think you can feel as happy if you're a Cubs fan and they're not meeting those expectations.
Yeah,
you're going to be pissed off if they lose in the wild card.
And with the Bears, too. Like, I think the Bears were a good example of that, where they were surprising us, but then we were in full playoff
By
mode.
December, it was like, we want to, like, make some noise in January.
Beat the Packers, and by winning one playoff game, it was a very successful season from a fan standpoint.
Yeah.
And because of the Cole Kmet play, we'll always look back at the Rams game instead of the heartbreak. I think we still talk about the ecstasy of the one play.
Yeah.
It will be totally different this year.
It's different when you're on a house money ride.
Yes. It will be completely different this year. Like, oh, shucks, we made a good run. We almost won it. We almost came back. It will be more torturous, that interception, that you didn't finish the Rams game. And maybe some people still have it, but for Sox fans now, where are your what is now defining a successful season on June 12th? Are you changing it? Or call in and say, Silvy, I can't forget where we were 2 years ago. I can't forget about where I was with my Sox fandom going into the season. And that if you told me this was possible, I'll take anything going forward, and it will still be a successful season.
Yeah.
332-3776.
I think some of this is where you can change your expectations and still be happy if they don't meet those expectations. I think that's how we were with the Bears last year. We were with where we're at with the White Sox this year. But I don't think you can hold the same standard to a team like the Cubs. I think you're going to be upset if they don't make a little bit of noise in the playoffs.
If you have to move the goalposts in at any point, it's a failure.
Yeah,
and
listen,
we can adjust and say like, oh well, at least things got a little bit better. But if the only direction goalposts can move is further away.
Yeah, and I'll lop off my one criteria of what I wanted to see this year, and that's winning the division. Because I think it's probably just you can still not win the division and have a very successful season. Even if you had the expectations of winning the division heading into the year. Well, if the Cubs go out in the playoff, like let's say they go to the playoffs and they eliminate Milwaukee, at the end of the day, I probably won't be all that disappointed. Right? Like if
if they don't win the division, but they play the Brewers in the postseason and they beat them.
And they beat the Brewers, then you had a better season than Milwaukee.
Yes. Yeah, well, plain and simple. Now all of a sudden, if you beat Milwaukee in some sort of a series in this season.
I mean, I hate Milwaukee so much where if they played Milwaukee in the wild card round, and again, I still have the expectation of NLCS, but if they played Milwaukee in the wild card round and beat them, I'd call it a successful season because I hate Milwaukee that much.
I think, it's kind of like the Bears won the division and they eliminated the Packers. If they didn't win the division but made the playoffs and still eliminated the Packers, we would have been equally as happy, I think. All right, so ring it up, Cubs and Sox fans. How are expectations changing for you as the season has evolved? In two different directions, too. Could not be in more drastic directions. The feel-good story that is the White Sox, they went from a feel-good story to, what can they do now?
Yeah.
And the Cubs went from, oh, wow, they're as good as advertised to, oh, my God, they can't score a run. So what are your expectations? Let's go to Leo and Elgin. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Leo?
Hey, boys, how are you?
Everything's good. By the way, Leo, do you think there's going to be a resurgence of the name Leo with the Pope now?
You know what? When Pope Leo was named, my mom, who, I grew up Catholic, right? And my mom called me and she's like, "This is such a good sign. You're so blessed." And I was like, "All right, Mom, thanks." But I don't know, but I am hearing a lot of Leos now.
Yeah.
And that's great. That's great. I guess it's a good name.
It's a great name. It's a great name.
I got no beef with it.
That's great.
But Speaking of, so with the Sox, I think it's consistency, right? And consistency, that's my expectation. And with it comes two things. One, I would like to see them keep doing what they're doing and compete for the division. And the other thing that I think is really important is I want them to keep having fun. This team, you see really good energy in the dugout, on the bench. You see really good energy with these guys. They're happy to be there, but they're winning. Mm-hmm. And I want to keep seeing that. I want to keep seeing, the guy with the wand, right? With the Harry Potter wand. I want to see that. I want to see Mooney. And again, Mooney being out and these guys not spiraling, amazing, right? But I want to see Mooney get in people's faces and scream how hyped he is. It reminds me of Major League 2 when they get the Japanese guy and he's screaming at Serrano, right? That's what I want to see. I want to see a reason for us to get hyped as well, Sox fans.
Yeah.
Because it's been so bad.
It's a great point, Leo. Yeah. Go finish it off.
Consistency and fun is up there too.
Yeah, because not only did the 2021 team and their longevity end sooner than anyone thought, but they were a miserable team to watch then after that. It was miserable.
Not just that, really their demise started in the second half.
Yes, they were a 500
of that
team.
2021 season.
They were a 500 team in the second half, 500 team the next year, and then things started falling apart with Grifol after La Russa left, and then what became, and everyone's hurt, and everyone's underachieving, and then you go through it, and a question that I had for everybody, for Sox fans too, with the Dodgers in town is, how big are you hyping a June series in your mind in baseball? It's the Dodgers. It's like the baseball super team. So, how big is this for you? 332-3776. And are you happy? It sounds like Ohtani's going to play.
Yeah.
Are you happy that Ohtani's going to play? Let's take your calls. Cubs fans, where are you in this season? To me, the last 4 to 5 weeks, Randy Merkin, our good friend in our text chain, was trying to compare the 85 season to this season. 84 was the first year of my life where the Cubs won. In 85, they brought everyone back. And they got off to a great start, and then they got hurt, and then they fell short. And they didn't go to the postseason again until 89. And he says, this is like 85. Now, maybe it was because I was 13. I had more fun in 85. This is the most miserable I've been watching a Cubs season since 2004. And it may eclipse it, depending on where this goes. So ring it up. Cubs fans, Sox fans, how do you feel going into this weekend? It's a beautiful day. Want to hear from you. Plenty of time to react today. Jesse isn't scheduled till 5, so we're guest-free until then. 312-332-3776. Ring it up. Waddle off today. Tyler in on the Friday edition of Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
All right, let's take your baseball calls at 332-3776. Guys, if your home's ready for an update like mine was, head to Steinhoffel's Buy More, Save More sale. It's the time to do it. We are loaded with outstanding furniture from Steinhoffel's. We've totally renovated our home, and now is your chance. You could save $100 when you spend $9.99, $200 at $19.99, and save $300 at $29.99. From sectionals and dining sets to bedroom furniture and much more, you'll find everything you need to upgrade your space for less. Plus, today through Monday, you can take an additional 20% off all clearance items. Look, this is win-win, guys. Head to Steinhoffel's today. There are 7 Chicagoland locations, the newest in Maryville, Indiana, or check them out online at steinhoffels.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville, Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature the patented jetpack therapy system for personalized massage. Through June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. Get a Bullfrog hot tub and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I'm glad to see full phone lines. A lot of Sox fans bringing it strong as he should. 5 games over, one of the most enjoyable seasons. Like, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. 2024, a lot of these Sox fans did not allow that to kill them. Maybe there are some Sox fans who don't watch as closely now because they're still not over that 3 or 4 year run, but it just makes these days you're probably more grateful, you're probably more appreciative, and enjoy every second of it. We've got Sox baseball at 6. It sounds like Ohtani's going to play. You read me
Dave Roberts spoke with reporters after and said a lot of it was precautionary. And let me find the exact.
What did he leave with a leg injury last night?
Yeah, it was a leg injury yesterday. Left knee inflammation, but Dave Roberts said more precautionary, and he's optimistic Ohtani will be ready to play Friday night.
Okay, that's good. I would say this. I think Danny took issues with something Shea said. I didn't hear this part, so I don't know the context. I don't know if you did, whether or not it's a win if they would miss Ohtani. It depends. To me, it's all a matter of who you ask. I would say for the White Sox team, you'd rather not have to face Ohtani.
Right.
But even if you're a Sox fan, for me, especially when it's in Chicago, if I were a Sox fan, like what we're seeing is all-time greatness.
Yeah.
And he doesn't come to town often. What is it, every other year now?
Every other year, yep.
With the way things go I love that baseball, you play every team now every year. It's not the
I thought
interleague.
That was so stupid for the longest time.
So now you're getting the Dodgers every other year, but they won't be back till 2028.
Yeah.
And who knows if someone's hurt. So to be able to see Ohtani at the rate is fantastic.
Yeah.
And
I think for a fan, especially when it's 162, it would be different in football. Like in football, I think I know there was the one Aaron Rodgers game where you were like,
I wanted Rodgers.
I want Rodgers.
I wanted to beat him because it would have made it better.
But from like a football standpoint, it was like, all right, it's kind of good we're not playing Joe Burrow and we're not getting Lamar Jackson and we're not getting Aaron Rodgers as Bears fans. Because if you lose one of those games, the stakes are much higher. If you lose 3 games in baseball, it's not the end of the world.
It's not, especially for this team that has proven that they're resilient. Sure. And I just think that it's just growing the game and to want to see this player play. Okay, you're not going to see him pitch, but you still want to see him bat.
Yeah.
And then you want to see him beat him. And you want to see your guys, you want to see a Grant Taylor strikeout of Shohei in a big moment in Saturday or Sunday's game. 332-3776. That's a phone number. Let's take a bunch of these calls here. Glad they're all filled up now. If when one drops off, you can jump on at 332-3776. Flo in Melrose Park. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Flo?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm enjoying the show. Always listen to you guys every day. Tyler, you're great too, man. Good feeling for Waddle. Hey, I wanted to share. I'm a Southside fan. I'm having so much fun with them. I actually bought tickets this year. I am one of those fans that will not go out there if I feel like the owner or the GM are not making moves or doing things that they should be doing. So I'm happy to be in the stands. One thing I wanted to share, this was a big month. And for me as a fan looking at the calendar, I feel like after next week's Cleveland series, if we're still banging it out with Cleveland, because we have the Dodgers, then the Yankees, a quick series with the Tigers. Then we come home for Cleveland. And if we're still banging it out with them at the top, I would just love for the Sox to win the division. Bonnemer at some point is probably going to plug into the outfield here at the major league level. And, of course, I know any of us following the Sox are excited that Roach Orlowski's probably going to be with us next year. Me as a fan, if you have a chance at the end of June, if it's just us in Cleveland going back and forth, I would like to see the Sox win the division. Baseball's a tricky game, right? You just need one great year, and anything can happen in the playoffs.
Some of those those matchups with Cleveland throughout the years have been great. Yeah. So to have the ballpark full for a big Cleveland series for first place would certainly be that.
The only part of Flo's role that I'll slow is the Caleb Bonnemer Park. He's in high A right now. I would be floored if Caleb Bonnemer is on the big league team, but everything else.
Well, I was going to bring up
the Sholowski part too.
Yes, I was going to bring that up. Like, hasn't there been some talk about whether or not the high school kid is he a shortstop too?
Yeah.
He could have a higher ceiling.
And then there was another.
There's a new guy from Georgia Tech.
I think, Keith Law did a mock draft, like an Intel mock draft, and had Vaughn Lackey, who's a catcher from Georgia Tech.
Another catcher.
Yeah. This team
I thought I saw someone say that could be like a salary thing. Like, what the one thing I want them to decide on the number one pick is pick who you believe is going to be the greatest player. Mm-hmm. Do not slop money. Do not say, well, we're staying away from this guy because he wants extra dollars. Or it will hurt some slot money in the second, third, and other rounds. Mm-hmm. Like, get the best. You hope you never pick first again.
Right.
So you have the pick of the litter. Like, get your guy.
Yeah.
And then do we know Hagen Smith yet? Have they announced that?
They haven't
Whether
announced
he's coming up Saturday?
I heard Will Venable was on with Carmen Jurko earlier today, and he spoke highly of Hagen Smith. And they still are TBD on Saturday, and they're trying to fill the spot because they sent David Sandlin down.
Yeah,
back to the minors. So
here's Kyle and Skokie. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kyle?
What's going on, gentlemen? How are you guys today?
Everything's great.
Awesome. Well, I wanted to call in, big Sox fan here. So originally from Gurnee, but Uncle been taking me and my brother since we were 4. So always been a Sox fan, and, the last couple of years didn't really pay close attention because I didn't want to, spend money, go to the game or anything like that. But now with, the 12, 13 rookies we got that made their debut this year, we're kind of playing with house money. So at this point, expectations have changed since the beginning of the year, but at least has to be a wild card, just how, straight dog water the entire AL is.
Yeah, it's interesting, Kyle, because you could always say that. You could always say at the end, if you do fall short, house money. But I think Sox fans in the moment are changing expectations now to dream. And, there's nothing better than that.
Yeah, as you should, too. And you brought this up, too, in the pre-show fist fight about, do Sox fans have this closer relationship with this team because it was so bad a couple years ago? And I think part of when and Hannah, you could probably speak to this better than any of us here, but part of that experience of 2024 when you only won 41 games was, I'm going to watch the Charlotte Knights game. I'm going to watch the Birmingham game because they would stream those games on NBC Sports Chicago and on CHSN. They'd air those games. I think a lot of Sox fans were watching more of those games than they were their own baseball team.
Yeah, I mean, anybody from those teams was better than anybody on the current roster at that point.
And those guys are all up now. So you grew an attachment to a lot of those players in those years, and you were tracking their progress along the way, and now they're on your big league team, and I think there's an appreciation for those guys now.
Here's what I want to hear from maybe there's no one out there like this. Is there anybody in 2024 who swore off the Sox? Because you're like, I hate the owner. This is miserable at the end that they couldn't finish off the 2021 rebuild. Now they're setting the mark for futility. I'm out. And you thought you would be out only, what's the line? To be pulled back in. Mm-hmm. And maybe you thought you swore them off in 2024, the start of 2025. And now you're like, you know what? Forget what I said 2 years ago. This is too much fun and I'm back in.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. Maybe you aren't enjoying this because of what happened in 2024.
Yeah. By the way, real quick, good news on the lineup today for health purposes. Colson Montgomery, not just in the lineup, but playing shortstop.
Oh, good.
And I think it's good when he's playing shortstop because that's a little bit more demanding, especially when you're dealing with the back. You got to range a little bit more. So him being at shortstop, I think, is a good sign.
What else what does the lineup look like?
Antonacci leading off and in left, Vargas at third, Benintendi DHing. Colson cleanup and shortstop, Braden Montgomery in right field, Mydroth at second, Jacob Gonzalez at first, Peters in center, and Drew Romo doing the catching.
It's when Teal comes in as catcher and when Murakami comes back, it's a damn good lineup.
I mean, you're talking about guys who are probably your 2 and then maybe 4 or 5 hitter, right?
I was just telling Hannah too. It's funny that it seems like the best prospects in the draft this year, shortstops and catchers. That's what the White Sox have 20 of.
But you can never have enough, right?
I know, of course.
I always think back with the Cubs too. Ian Happ came in as a second baseman. Now he's a Gold Glove left fielder.
Sure.
Some of these guys, there's not going to be a spot for you in the infield, but you'll go be a great fielder in the outfield.
When Contreras first came up, he was playing left field for the Cubs.
Yeah.
Because they had Ross and they had what's his name?
Montero.
Miggy.
Yeah.
Our buddy Miggy.
My least favorite Cub of all time because of you.
Oh.
Because of you. No, and I don't blame you for it. He was the one that said it.
It's and this reminds me of 15 too with the White Sox, where Miggy started tweeting in 2015 we are good after every win. Hashtag we are good. He was sort of like the cheerleader who was a guy who was on the Diamondbacks and had seen winning. So he's like, hey, we're good. And now I think the Sox are starting to. This is the great time to be young and dumb. Mm-hmm. There are bad young and dumb teams. They're young and dumb teams who don't know any better that they're not expected to be here. You're not expected to have that much success in your first 2 games like Montgomery has had.
Yeah.
And hey, keep going.
Yeah.
Keep being young and dumb.
Don't know any better.
Just keep Colson away from the tire swing.
That's right. You don't want to get hurt on a swing, Charlie. Marco in Chicago Heights. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Marco?
Hey, Sylvie. So my take with the Shohei Ohtani facing the White Sox.
Yeah.
I want my young White Sox team to face Ohtani because I want them to face the best and welcome the challenge to see where this young ball club is at and where the talent-wise where they're at. And my expectation is that don't trade for a rental player. Let's just see what we got right now with this young core and pitching core. And after this season, because we already got Hagen Smith is probably going to make his debut Saturday. So let's just see what we got after this season. and then that's when we could probably make a big splash.
All right, so but you're not open to any rentals, even if it's a low cost.
Right, exactly.
Wow. Okay. I think there are going to be players though who can help with depth
for sure,
who can help out of the bullpen, who shouldn't cost a lot.
Yeah, I mean, you're not looking for a closer. You've got a closer, which is kind of a rare place to be when you're this young, to have a guy who there's really not a closer you could trade for and say, yeah, that guy's going to supplant Grant Taylor. Like, that guy doesn't really exist out there, I don't think. Like, Mason Miller's not on the market.
Grant Taylor's so good.
Yeah, there was a stat I saw flying around. It was like minimum of 30 innings, averaging 13 or more K per nine, and you had, what was the other part? Oh, sub-2 ERA. Two guys in the league. It's Miz and it's Grant Taylor.
It's amazing.
It's nuts.
Joe in Naperville, you're on ESPN 1000 on this Friday. Happy Friday, Joe.
Happy Friday, guys. How's it going?
What's going
Everything's great.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
we got you.
I was in mid-drink. I was taking a sip.
Oh, got it. Got it. Yeah, basically, I just wanted to talk about the White Sox. And they have to keep their foot on the pedal. I mean, I wasn't expecting anything out of this season, and I'm very grateful and very happy. I'm proud of my White Sox. We can't take it for granted, though. It kind of reminds me of the Bears last year. Like, we couldn't really tell, like, between, like, week 6 and 8, like, if they were good, are they good, or are they just lucky? But now I realize, like, they're good, and we can't take it for granted. We got to make a run. We got to win the division, or at least make the playoffs and make this a memorable season.
All right. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate your phone call. Are you on the train, by the way?
No. I'm in a cooler at 7-Eleven.
I was going to say, sounds like a 7-Eleven
that was
chime.
The ding of the door.
Yeah.
I thought it was the doors closing, a ding of the CTA.
Yeah.
All right. Joe, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
There is someone online. I'm going to tease this because it may make perfect sense when we pick up the call, but the description on this is there's a guy by the name of Rufus who's on hold, and it's a Sox fan with Teal coming back, trade Mooney.
Oh, boy.
So what could this be? What could this call be? We will take that phone call, all of your White Sox and Cubs calls. Cubs fans, how are you feeling? We got a phone bank full of Sox fans. Where are you right now, Cubs fans, with your expectations? It's a Friday where we're taking your calls today on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
When you're injured due to the negligence of another, the goal is to get top dollar in the shortest amount of time. It sounds simple, but few law firms can pull this off. And that's because a law firm has to be known for taking cases to trial and winning over a long period of time. Unless the insurance company believes that the law firm will risk their own money to take the case to trial, they have no reason to offer what's fair. Recently, the Verdoliak Law Group took 6 jury trials to verdict in 10 days. And how did we do? Well, on the last 3, we recovered 7 times the settlement offer, 20 times the settlement offer, and a verdict of $4.1 million. And here's the best part. The Verdoliak Law Group's history of fighting and winning at trial means more of our cases settle early and for every penny you deserve. In fact, over 60% of our personal injury cases have settled without ever filing a lawsuit. If you need a law firm that consistently fights at trial to ensure you get top dollar pre-suit offers, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All right, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, and they're celebrating their 30th anniversary this year. My buddy golfer Bob is actually heading to the right now. He just texted us listening to the show, so go check him out. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of fantastic golf on awesome course conditions, just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Feel Raleigh fingers.
Did you guys
got the stash?
I forgot to explain this too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness. Colson Montgomery.
He was literally on a swing.
Says Colson Montgomery.
I thought it was like swinging a bat.
Oh, on a swing. Big dummy.
All timer.
Not a big dummy, just a little. I'm little in size, but a big dummy in brain. Thinking that Colson Montgomery was swinging on a swing. But he's back in the lineup, and as Tyler mentioned, he's at shortstop. Yesterday, he was going to play third, but the game was postponed. So now the Sox took 2 of 2 from the Braves, and now they move on to the Dodgers. What's the situation with the Atlanta game? Is it to be made up?
It's made up on August 20th.
20th.
It's on a
Okay.
random. Now they don't have an off day for 16 days in a row. There's a stretch.
You know what I wanted them to do? So the Braves come into town. I'm trying to remember for the Cubs.
Oh, crosstown.
Do the doubleheader.
Do a crosstown doubleheader.
Doubleheader, yeah.
I would love that. Has that ever been done?
I think that would be so awesome.
That had to be done like in the 20s or something, right? And I'm talking about like the 1920s, not the 2020s.
Right.
Like that had to be done at some point, right? Where you played the Cubs and the Sox?
Sox at the same time, yeah. You play the Yankees
I
and the
would love that.
Yankees and the Mets.
They get stuck in traffic on the way over. Got to postpone it.
Stick them on the red line.
Yeah, stick them on the red line.
I saw this the other day, the Giants again. I don't like this. I made a big deal out of this when Pittsburgh came to town. This is a quick bitch. When I saw the Milwaukee, last year was Pittsburgh, this year was San Francisco. After they were leaving Milwaukee, they were playing Milwaukee on a Thursday. Remember, they were coming back.
Okay.
Then they're coming to Chicago, so they're coming south on the Edens, 290, forward to the Edens, and they got a police escort.
Yeah.
It's Thursday afternoon. The game's not for 24 hours. You don't need a police escort. That's bad taxpayer money.
Yeah, I remember. Well, no, because the teams pay for it.
Oh, do they?
Yeah,
so
the teams all pay for it.
Okay,
yeah.
all
so
right.
it's not taxpayer.
All right.
So don't
All
worry
right. Well,
about
I could let that go then. But I'm like, what are you going to
Why don't you get out of here with your facts, Tyler? My God.
I don't give the opponent a police escort.
When we were driving home from Grip It and Sip It, I want to say it was last year or 2 years ago, we saw the Pirates police escort coming in.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I did too. Rufus in Naperville. I'm interested in this call, Rufus, because the description on it is you're a Sox fan and you're suggesting when Teal comes back, they trade Mooney.
Oh, yeah. And can I first say, Sylvie, that 47 years it's been since Disco Demolition Night, and I was there. So it's coming up, the anniversary. But, yeah, I believe Mooney's just going to end up being like Adam Dunn, and next year he'll bat like 212, but hit about 35 homers. So, Reinsdorf is not going to give this guy $100 million. So I suggest we get rid of Mooney and we get this Chase Burns from Cincinnati. I don't think Schultz used to get hurt at Oswego all the time, that knee of his. He's not going to be – I don't think he's going to be a great starter. So, Davis, Kay, Fetty, Burke, I just think we need Burns to be the number 2 pitcher. And we got to keep Peters, Antonacci, and Braden, of course. And at first base, we could have Teal and Christian Gonzalez. And I think Kiro,
Gonzalez?
I think Kiro – is his name Jacob? I'm sorry. But I think Kiro's going to be a star, Okay. He needs 6 games in a row to play, and they keep putting him down for Romo. But that's just what I think. And what a trade with Boston. I don't even – isn't what's his name, the lefty who won the Cy Young?
Crochet. Yeah, is he still hurt?
He's still hurt, and he had a setback, too.
Oh.
He doesn't know when he's going to pitch again.
Rufus, you're going to anger some people.
Boy.
I know. Yeah, like this is now we've reached the stage where they've become good, where now we get some takes. Then everyone's like this goes into the whole formula of talking now about this team.
Chase Burns,
Chase Burns is great and he's young. Yes.
Yeah,
he's got to whip below 1.
It's going to cost you more than Murakami to get Chase Burns, but that guy's got to be on an island of population of 1 of guys who are selling stock on Murakami and buying on Edgar Caro right now.
The Adam Dunn comp. No, Adam Dunn was a fabulous player for many years.
Yeah.
Like I know he was like Schwarber before Schwarber, and then when he got to the Sox, he was so bad that first year. The first year was I know the on base percentage was good, but didn't he hit like 180?
Was that his first year? I thought he
and the power numbers I thought were down too, and he bounced back a little bit.
But he had one really. So what was first year with the Sox? Yeah, first year with the Sox he only had 11 home runs, but the next year he had 41.
He was almost a -3 WAR player.
Yes. That first year was one of the biggest disasters of a free agent.
Yeah.
Like people ask, what's the worst free agent signings? But that year it was trending that way. What was his average in on base that year?
He was a 159 average, 292 OBP, which isn't good, but when you have a 159 average, it's
should come play for the 26 Cubs.
Yeah, he had a 54 OPS plus.
It's Dansby. But he can't play defense.
But he can't play defense.
All right, we have full phone lines. I'm going to sprint. Everyone's going to get a turn here. I love this. I see some Cubs calls on here, too. The majority, though, the excitement for the Sox, it's palpable. The Dodgers are in town. Sox fans, it doesn't get any better than this. It's a glorious Friday. The weather is perfect. It should be a full house tonight. The Dodgers are in town, and you're not overmatched. Ring it up, 312-332-3776.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kaczynski.
And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course.
Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th
at Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight.
There's another Trade Mooney call on the board. What's happening, guys? Hey, it is a glorious weekend, and it is time to discover the all-new Connie's Wood Fire Pizza. I've been talking about Connie's Frozen Pizza forever. My family makes it a part of their life. We love them. It's easy. It's inexpensive. It tastes great. And now there's the new wood fire pizza inspired by bold flavors and artisan techniques, crafted with premium all-natural ingredients and topped generously for a rich, satisfying bite. Guys, it's so good. The secret is the crust, slowly fermented for 24 hours, then baked hot and fast in a real wood fire oven, delivering that crispy, flavorful crust you'd expect from an authentic pizzeria. But you're making it at home. You're watching a big baseball series. You're watching soccer as the tourney is underway here. And you can pick them up at Tony's, at Caputo's, at Pete's. Pick one up today. Taste the difference with Connie's wood-fired pizzas.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavone, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4million.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-444-2013. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-444-2013. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-444-2013. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-444-2013 or biglou.com.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Jurko was going to power rank the handsomeness of the male producers here.
Oh, yeah. That can wait. We've got that.
We can do that next week?
Yeah.
Because Jurko had said in the meeting how handsome he thought Mario was. And Danny.
Good-looking kid.
Yeah, Danny was a little surprised by that. And I'm like, why would you be
stunned.
surprised? Mario is handsome.
Yeah.
And then he wanted Jurko to rate them.
I'm going to do a top 3 because I don't want nobody's feelings to get hurt. Yeah. Like nobody's going to be number 14.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
you don't want to offend anybody.
Trust me, I've been on the bad side of that list, Carmen. You know what I'm saying?
Mario is a good-looking kid.
Somewhat striking.
Yeah. Mario. Everybody have a great weekend. If you're going to Sox Dodgers, enjoy it. Go USA.
Char Dog's at the bottom of that list.
Oh, you're a dog.
I'm just joking.
You see what I mean?
I'm just busting chops now.
Charlie, he doesn't mean that.
Of course
Charlie's
I don't mean that. Yeah.
Charlie, was that because you were walking by the studio and he had seen you? And
I hadn't seen him all day.
Oh, then that's no good. Then he genuinely believes
it. On his mind, yeah.
I'll assure you this. I'll let Jurko do his list. Charlie is not the least good-looking male producer on staff. There's no way. He may have dopey face every now and then.
Big time dopey face.
But when Charlie's got good hair.
Charlie does have good hair.
Yeah. Charlie's in shape.
Yeah. Tall man.
Yeah. Charlie,
former athlete.
Played football.
Yeah.
Hockey.
I think you got a lot of things going for you.
Yeah, Charlie, you do.
I'm blushing back here.
I would put you in the top 7 for sure.
I'll take that.
What are you doing tonight at 7, huh?
Yeah.
You got 7. How about 6? 555.
Ben's bag of fun.
So I look forward to Jurko ranking. He's a Mario. Mario is number 1.
Yeah.
I'm glad I get to sit this one out. I wouldn't even want to know.
Would you be offended if he would have just said all producers?
No, as long as I'm not the last one.
Okay, so you're okay with that.
Put me in top 10, we're fine.
How many people is he ranking?
We have 10 producers, do we?
No, we have.
I think we do. We have a
lot.
lot now.
Think about it, there's 6 just from the
That's true.
The 3-day parts.
You have a Jake Santos too. You got a couple of different Jakes
Yeah,
now.
we got Santos, we got Littman, we've got Nick, we've got the other Nick.
Well, you got to include the like full timers too.
Yeah.
Not just the
Shay's
part-timers.
in
So
there.
you got more, yeah.
Arlene.
Jay Moore, Jack.
Where would you put yourself?
Where would I put myself?
Yeah, where do you think? Where would you put yourself? Where do you think Jurko's going to put you?
I'm probably. I'd guess I'm like in the middle. I don't know. I feel like I'm a pretty average looking dude. Like
I'm better than average. I'm going to stick up for the both of you here.
All right.
I expect both of you to get in the top 10.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think through some of the other producers we have here.
This is kind of like an Indiana football situation last year where everybody knew what number 1 was, and then it was just kind of filling out the rest with Mario.
Well, so it's funny because the new season of Love Island. Does your wife watch Love Island?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
No.
It's a chore because it's every day. It's like what they get one day off. I think.
Where is Love Island?
It's on
Peacock.
Peacock.
What is it? What is what? Like, let me guess the premise of what Love Island is going to be. Is it? Do they just put a bunch of single people on an island and then they try and date people?
That's
pretty
correct.
much.
A brand new bombshell is entering the villa.
But
that's Love Island.
Yeah, that's Love Island. But Potsy pointed out the other day that one of the guys on Love Island looks like Mario.
It's crazy. They look alike for sure.
I didn't see who. need to find the Love Island cast now.
Caleb. The year of Caleb continues, but the guy's name is Caleb. He looks a lot like Mario.
My wife watches that stupid Summer House stuff. I don't know. And then they're doing the Andy Cohen roundtable now afterwards, and these people all hate each other.
What do you think? Mario tendencies?
He does.
Yeah, he looks like that guy, whoever that guy is.
Yeah.
All right, Sox, Dodgers tonight, guys. We're all over baseball. We have full baseball calls, and I love it. We'll get into the NBA Finals, some Bears conversation a little bit later, too. Jesse's going to join us from San Francisco. Let's sprint through a lot of these calls. We had a caller, a Sox fan, Rufus, who is at Disco Demolition, too. So he goes way back. It was suggesting that the Sox are never going to trade Mooney, so he would trade him, and they've got enough guys to play first base now, first base and DH. Then Brandon on the South Side called. Brandon, you're on ESPN 1000. What do you got?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Everything's good.
That's good. I was calling to agree with him, not because I want to trade Mooney. Don't be wrong. I'd like to keep him, but he's right. We know Jerry's not going to pay the guy $100 million. So if he wants a big contract to, what he's going to earn from the season, he's going to get it from, Yankees, the Mets, Dodgers, somebody actually spends money. So, if that's the case, you might as well get rid of him for something instead of losing him for nothing.
Here's what I would retort with you, Brandon, is that, first of all, if you go to a Sox game, look at the amount of Murakami jerseys that are being sold. And second, you want to talk about an Adam Dunn or any of these big free agents that the White Sox may have looked at before, none of them can subsidize themselves overseas. Murakami can. And the third thing I would tell you is maybe Jerry doesn't pay for him. Maybe Ishbia does.
That's to me is the most valid thing too. Both the second one too about this getting the money. I know there's been White Sox staff who have gone overseas and they've had sponsors come in from Japan where they could team this up. But I would hope now that he's you told us too that they're majority owners. They're just not the controlling owner, the chairman.
Yeah.
So the Ishbia family, you would hope, would say, look, this is going to be my team going forward. I don't want to turn around in 2 years and have this guy gone.
Yeah.
We got to pay him. So, Brandon, I hope you're wrong, and I understand where your heart is.
2034 or something like that.
Yeah, but
but he can still. I'd imagine he had some sort of input in getting him here in the first place.
I think that's
I don't know that, but I'd imagine he had a little bit.
And that's the latest, I want to say, the 20, what is it, 2032, 2033?
Yeah, something like that.
But I think the earliest he could take over is 2029. Is that it?
I'd have to double check the timeline on it, but.
Brandon, thanks. Is that it?
Yeah, 2029, 2030.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I was just saying that, I hope I'm wrong, obviously. If Ishbia does have some say over it and he does help keep him here, then great. I hope I'm wrong.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So here's what the original article that Jesse wrote a little over a year ago today says. So he can take over the team as soon as 2029 or as late as 2034. In the interim, he'll make capital infusions into the White Sox in 25 and 26 as a limited partner, paying down debt while helping, quote, support ongoing team operations.
That's what I would say. I would say, look, I brought this up. You want to get creative too? I think it's just as simple as it's going to be my team. I'm going to help with this too. And, this is, I don't want to lose players like this before I start taking over. I've also said, hey, make a deal where he pays him and he gets all the profit from his advertising.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Hey, I'm responsible for Murakami's payment, but I'm also responsible for getting the profits on the sponsorship deals that I can go out and get in Japan.
Yeah.
And Jerry, you do. I hope it's easier than that. I don't think it would come down to that. But it's interesting. Does a resurgence, too, of the White Sox make Jerry want to stay a little longer, too?
He might.
See this through?
But as long as Ishbia's got the influence there, I think you'll be all right.
Okay.
I think you should be fine.
And you're talking about Sox fans.
Yeah.
The Bulls have to be a different story.
Yeah.
There's no Ishbia there.
No.
Jacob in Yorkville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jacob?
Hey, guys. So, it was just the clubhouse, I think, is the biggest thing that's changed this year is it's the culture. Everyone in the clubhouse seems to be putting in max effort every game. And before you had guys like Robert and Moncada who would dog it up, 75% of the plays.
That's a
And
good point. Like,
that's
think
not-
about how Murakami got injured. It was him hustling down the line. Like, unfortunately, that's what happened. But
you'd still you hate the injuries, but you'd never want a team that is so brittle where you're instructing your guys not to hustle.
Yeah, it's an identity
not to try.
thing.
Yeah, it's in this fan base too. Chicago as a whole is not that city. You know what I mean? I know,
for sure.
Like
that's L.A.
Yeah, and they're very good with the Dodgers, but still, that's not a Chicago thing where you can sell to any fan base here. We're not going to hustle because we fear our players are so brittle that they can't run it out. Now, look, if someone is playing at the end of a year and they're just getting back from an injury and you need to play him when he's not 100%, that's a different story.
Yeah.
That can't be the way you're teaching things going forward, or you have to worry about a guy running into a net or a wall or celebrating a walk-off.
Yeah.
Think about how bad that was.
Yeah.
Phil is angry. Phil on the West Side. You're on ESPN 1000.
How long ago was it that the Sox fans forgot that they lost 121 games? Are you so stupid that you want to trade the number one thing you got going for you? Keep the players. See what we got going forward. Everybody, trade this, trade that. Don't trade anything. See what we have. These are the same people that never show up. Like you said, look at the Murakami jerseys. I was there last Sunday, 2 Sundays ago. It was beautiful to be crowded. But you know what? You see the people, I can't say what I want to say because I can't swear on the radio.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I was going to ask you to dial it up, but I don't know if you're Waddle and you can do that, and I don't want to see if you're wrong on this, and you can't dial it up. So, Phil, I appreciate it though.
I would never do. Have a great day. Bye.
Yeah. See you, Phil. Phil, there's a passionate Sox fan.
Yeah,
right there.
and
And it's
listen,
a good point.
Like, wanting to ship out Murakami right now is ridiculous. It's like one of the more ridiculous things that I think we've heard so far.
Especially now that they're winning.
Like, he is third in home runs, and prior to the injury, and he still might, he was on pace to win the home run crown in the AL in a league that has Yordan Alvarez and Aaron Judge, and this is even before the Judge injury. And he still might. He's still third in all of baseball in home runs.
And you still
He's
have
missed 2 weeks.
And you still have some players who aren't power hitters in this White Sox lineup that you need to supplement, even though they're really good, with players like Murakami who can hit a 3-run home run, one swing of the bat and change the way a ball game's looking.
I mean, how many times did he homer and it completely changed the trajectory of a game?
I don't think anybody wants to ship him off, but Sox fans are so conditioned and used to thinking, hey, they're not going to sign anybody long term. So if he's worth something, get rid of him now to get value. And it sucks that we're conditioned that way, but at the same time, I understand people like having that mindset.
But I would also say this, Hannah, don't do it now. Do it in the off season.
Don't do it ever. Like,
well, yeah,
you're right,
you
yes,
shouldn't do it. You should not be doing it. But if that's your mentality, first of all, you're going to get a diminished return on him at the deadline. Second of all, like let's see this season out.
Yes. Yeah, you got to
the
see.
season out.
Because like I said, some of these guys will develop warts. It's just a fact. It's every team goes through this. Not everyone is going to be a star player. So let's find out who they are.
Yeah.
And keep them all. Keep them all for now.
Baseball is one of those sports, too, where guys just get bad all of a sudden, and it just happens. Like, think about what happened with the Dodgers. Once upon a time, Cody Bellinger was an MVP. Then he became a dud. For a while. And then he's rebuilt his career.
We keep talking about the 2021 team. Like, who would have thought when Eloy hit that home run off a Strope at Wrigley that he would become a dog? Who would have thought after Moncada's first full season that you would hate him and despise his work ethic?
A lot of the same thing happened with the 2016 Cubs. A lot of things happened with those Astros teams. Now I get
Luis
this.
Robert was supposed to be a Triple Crown guy.
Yeah.
At least like high average. He'd steal bases. He'd hit for power. He could be a Gold Glove fielder. And like you couldn't get rid of him.
Yeah.
You had to trade him for a guy that you thought was a switch hitter and wasn't.
Yeah.
So like let's stop until we know.
Which, by the way, if we're gonna play a little revisionist here too on that, we were all over Chris Getz when that happened. But boy, when you win, it's just a funny footnote that largely has gotten forgotten now.
Yes. As long as everybody else is clicking, the draft picks are developing too, and that's a big thing. I heard that where like Jerry Hairston was on this morning with Carmen and Jurko. He was talking about what make the Dodgers great. It's not necessarily that they're picking the right guys. It's the way they develop them.
Yeah.
And these guys are being developed now on the South Side. Here's Ken in Aurora, who's pissed at the Cubs. He's in Aurora, Colorado. What's up, Ken?
Not much, guys. Not much. Hey, listen, before I get started, I want to just throw a huge shout out, as I always do, to the University of Colorado hospital staff. They're awesome. They're wonderful. I actually have one of the PAs here right now. They are taking fantastic care of me, and I love them so much. They are keeping me healthy.
Shout out to your PA. Those are the people who really work there. You know what's off, and we appreciate them.
Absolutely. And the Cubs, I think they're done. I don't think they're making the playoffs. And before the season started, I told my mom and my cousin, who are Sox fans, don't be surprised if they win the division this year, because I really like their makeup. And I can't believe that I'm actually looking good right now when I said that.
When did you say that originally, Ken?
Before the season started.
About the Sox?
Yeah, after it was right after they signed what's his name, Murakami.
Yeah.
I said they're looking really good this year. I said they're going to look really good this year.
The only person, and Ken, I appreciate it, and I'm not discounting what you said then or thinking that you're lying. The only person, to his credit, that ever heard suggest, not that they'd win the division, but hey, maybe they can, and maybe you should put a dollar down on the future bet, was the guy to my left right now. You said at the beginning of the year, I want to say that, hey, not only do you have the White Sox winning more than 70, that you say it's worth a long shot play of them winning the division. Wasn't that the case?
It was the division. I don't know if I said playoffs. Well, obviously, like, if you're in the hunt for the division, you've got a chance. Now, I didn't think the rest of the AL would be this bad, but that division, I mean, it's one of those ones that you see turnover a lot. Like Cleveland, I get, has been there, but Cleveland is always one of those teams where, sure, they win the division, but they're always a team that can be hunted down in the end. And I thought you were going to see regression for a number of these teams in the AL Central, whether it was Minnesota, whether it was Kansas City. Like, I thought you'd see a lot of these teams really take a step back. And the White Sox, like, if you can somehow find your way to 83 games, like, I thought maybe you could have a long shot chance. Now, 83 is probably you're going to need more than 83 to win the division, but who's to say the Sox can't win 83 games, or 85 games? I think they're very much live to win the division. Yeah.
What would they be if they just finished 500 the rest of the way? What's 5 over for the season? Do the math
5 over
really
for
quick.
the season is, what is that,
83 and 78? Is that, did the math work out?
I don't know if you can finish.
Man, I'm trying.
I think you have to finish an even number.
You know my
over,
math. I was brainstorming. Yeah. So, like,
let's say you finish
yelling
6
out
over,
numbers.
If you're 84 and 78 or 83 and 79.
Yeah, so like 500 almost gets you there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go to Omar in Saguenay. He also has a Cubs call. What's up, Omar?
Hey, Sylvie and Tyler. Happy Friday. Love your show.
You too.
Thanks.
I love your show as well.
Thank you. So, diehard Cubs fan here. Crazy to see what's happened in a month, right? So my statement and then a question for you both. So let me take you back to last Thursday, to the A's game. Ninth inning, Counsell sends Nico to second. He's got caught stealing. They end up winning the game, right? But if they lose that game, you guys are talking the next day, especially after that 18-3 loss, the next day, that Friday, we're talking about Counsell, hot seat, him being out. We've seen really good teams needing a big change, and sometimes that happens with the manager. And I know it's not all on him, but I think there's something going on with this team, and potentially they need this wake-up call. So my question to you guys, if the Cubs continue to slump the next week, this month, we're talking about Counsell being out. Thanks, guys.
So that's his prediction.
If it's another month. Listen, if it's another month, I don't think Craig Counsell's the biggest issue with this team. If you fired him, I can at least understand and see the logic, but I would just say if you fire Craig Counsell and you don't get to the playoffs, Jed's got to pack his bags too.
Yeah, and I think that's all fair. And don't get me wrong. While I don't like Counsell like you, I'm not pounding my fist at the table and saying, fire Craig Counsell.
Yeah.
Someone said the other day that They tweeted me and they're like, Silvy was the same guy I wanted Joe out. I never said fire Joe. I wanted Joe to be better in certain areas with some of the lineup stuff and the pitching situation. I loved what Joe brought to the culture and to the table. My thing with Counsell is I don't believe anyone will ever say to themselves, you know who we miss? We miss Craig Counsell. Like, I don't believe that they're like, well, what could Counsell do? My question is, or Counsell's not the problem. I'm like, well, what is he doing? That's like, and I know you said pitching here and there. I'm just saying, like, as a general, that every player is underachieving. Like, a team that underachieves, you got to look towards leadership. Yeah. You got to look towards management. And I don't ever think that when they do get rid of Counsell that I'll be one of these guys who say, but you know I wish Counsell was still in charge. You know, I got frustrated with Tibbs, and I knew that when you got rid of Tibbs, you would take a step back. I don't feel that way with Counsell. And it could definitely get worse. Yeah. I'm not telling you by replacing Counsell that they're going to have a resurgence. I'm not claiming that either. But I'm also saying it may not hurt. It may not hurt to try that because what the Phillies have done with two managers, what Vegas just did with another manager, there are other signs of this too. Many teams fire their manager and they never get a bump. And then there are other teams that just the sake of for looking for a spark, they get a new voice in there and then they take off for whatever rhyme or reason. Yeah. So I don't know, but I'm not pounding my fist saying they must fire Craig Counsell. He's just not what I thought he would be. Let me take, where was somebody? Oh, here, Ross in Oak Park wanted to talk about the Sox. I asked this question earlier about being out on the team in 2024 and now circling back. What's up, Ross?
Hey, good afternoon, guys. How are you?
What's going on?
Yeah, so I just wanted to comment, in 2024, we are season ticket holders. And, after they lost 100 games, we called in to do our exit season ticket interview and, they wanted us to re-up our tickets and they had literally just set the record for the worst in the history of the sport. And then they wanted to raise ticket prices. So we were 1,000% out on the White Sox after that season. And then, now it's a whole different vibe, on the South Side. Like you had just said, the coach makes the difference in the culture. And I feel like what they have going on right now, and by no means am I comparing them to the 05 team, but the way that they play the game and the vibes at the stadium, it's given that 2005 kind of feel. The stadium's electric every night. The players are in it. Fans are in it. And, with this new ownership coming on board, there's excitement in every aspect of the team that wasn't there in the past.
So are you going to renew? Are you going to go back and repurchase season tickets?
It's a thought. It's a thought in our household right now. They're just a lot of fun to watch. And actually, funny thing, we just finished the owner, their house. We just did his house up on the lake shore.
Are you HB's house in Winnetka?
Yeah, we just finished it. I'm in the trade, so we just finished his house not too long ago.
So you were building?
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
It's incredible.
Did you meet him?
No, I didn't get to meet him personally. But I mean, his house is incredible. It's a complex. It's not a house.
Yeah, didn't I hear? Didn't he buy 2 lots or something like that, or 2 houses and make it into one?
Yes, and he also purchased the park down the street.
Jeez.
In order to get the beachfront. In order to get the beachfront access.
But think about that. We've never had really, I don't think, an owner like that.
Yeah, with just effing money.
That is that rich. You know what I mean?
Beach.
Well, and,
Go ahead.
Sure, and that's what's exciting is you got somebody that's not afraid to spend money.
Yeah.
And that's what this city needs in all their sports. And I feel like this is a turning point on the South Side, and like I said, it's a vibe down there right now, and everybody as excited. The players are playing hard, and that's kind of what I mean by the 05 team.
No, I get it. They're very they're similar in the style of play. I know what you're saying exactly. Ross,
so
thank
it is
you.
exciting, and they're bringing me back.
Yeah, Ross, thanks. I don't blame Ross or any other Sox fan who, after 2024, you are not less of a fan if you canceled your season tickets.
I mean, how many people have we heard say like they were out on CHSN, but they've pulled them back in and they're buying the TV package this year?
Look, if they're not giving you joy, if they were being run as poorly as they were, I wish more people would pull the plug on Bulls tickets. And then when they do get back to doing things the right way, if that ever happens, repurchase them. Yeah. You can always repurchase them. There won't be a line for Bulls tickets anymore.
No, not for the foreseeable future.
You don't have to worry about that. So 312-332-3776. Remind me, can we start Waddle's World with Northside Eddie?
Yeah.
Because he has a take that I could not disagree with more. Okay. As usual, Eddie provides.
That ends with Y.
Eddie provides those. And then we'll have some fun on this Friday edition. We'll take more of your Cubs and Sox calls. We've had a ton of Sox calls going into this Dodgers series. Miller is also going to join us in the 4 o'clock hour from the ballpark. Jesse from San Francisco on the Cubs in the 5 o'clock hour. It's a Friday. You've made it to your weekend on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, Chicago sports fans, it's summer vacation season, and Toyota's all-star lineup is leading the league with more electrified vehicles than any other brand. The rugged Tacoma has upper deck power and available four-wheel drive. The RAV4, which I used to drive and I loved it, great family car, is a hybrid all-star with versatility that leads the league. And the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. There's one for you at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. They're going to roll out the red carpet for you, so check them out this weekend. Or head to Toyota.com to learn more. Toyota, let's go places.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild.
That was incredible.
Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah. Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Brought to you by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
Yes, he did, John. It's Waddle's World here on ESPN Chicago, Waddle and Silvy. And before we get into some of the fun stuff, what did Eddie have to say?
Waddle's World is always a little bit crazy, right?
Yeah.
So let's bring in...
bring in the real crazy. Bring the muscle of the crazy.
Eddie on the north side. Captain Crazy. What's up, Eddie?
I'm always crazy, but before I get to the thing, I don't know if it's an AI thing, and I really treasure what Adam Scheffler has to say.
Adam Schefter? Who?
Yes. Adam Scheffler, what we're talking about.
No. Eddie. Adam Schefter.
I'm sorry.
Very good.
I had that said it's a done deal, and then I'm 100% wrong that the Bears are going to Indiana. I just read that from someone.
Well, he tweeted something about without something, and it was from a text that he got from inside the Bears organization. I think Tyler and I both put it at 50-50 right now.
Yeah.
I am not saying it's 90-10 a Hammond.
I was 70-30 Hammond last Friday, and then today I'm back to 50-50. Yeah. I'd even go maybe 55-45 advantage Arlington.
Yeah, they said, we'll play it later, they said, and maybe even in Waddle's World. Kap had Paris Schutzon from NBC5, who's been covering this thing as a political reporter, and the Bears still haven't even applied for permits in Hammond, and I don't think they even have the exact site yet. So there's a lot of work to be done. Okay, so the point I'm getting is the Cubs right now remind me exactly what the White Sox when Jerry Reinsdorf paid all them guys, and they paid them because they listened to everyone, and then they bombed. And then this year, the Cubs, they paid a bunch of guys, and it's like the exact same thing that's going on. It's where they're not meeting to expectations, and we're like at the same point right now. And then I love that the ex-White Sox player is on Milwaukee, Vaughn, and keeping the Cubs out of first place. That warms my heart. Because even after his wrist injury, you look at what he's doing. This guy's bombing the ball. He gets key hits. Are you a Cubs fan? Are you a Cubs fan or a Sox fan? I'm a Sox fan to heart. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought your whole point of the call was going to be that Sox fans have to give Jerry credit.
They should, because he's the one who got rid of the general manager. And how long ago was that?
3 years ago?
About 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Is
this
years
his
ago.
third?
Look where we're at right now. I know it's not the new owner that's coming along with it, but he pulled the string on him, which took a lot to take rid of Kenny Williams.
This is
you know what I mean?
This is a broken clock. This is the
blind squirrel.
This is the blind squirrel.
Yeah.
This is the broken clock. He's right twice. He found a
What do
knot.
you think? He should get some credit,
No,
right?
I give him zero credit.
No?
I do.
Oh, come on.
But now look, you know me. I'm not a fan of his.
The only credit you can give him is say.
I know you're not. Yeah.
The only credit you can give Jerry Reinsdorf is that he hired Chris Getz. Like,
I still hate the process.
I hate the process,
Okay.
and I'm with you. I hate the process
There
too.
it
But
is,
he
yeah.
did hire Chris Getz. That's the only credit I'm
Yeah.
willing to give him.
See, Eddie.
Well, if he did that, he made a right move then.
Well,
right?
see, like again, it's like he was right because the clock was broken, and look, maybe he saw something in Getz. For instance, like the Bulls right now are. I was talking to Tyler about this during one of the breaks. The Bulls search is taking a long time.
Yeah.
But maybe Bryson Graham is being smart and he's asking Tiago Splitter. He's asking Micah Nori. He's asking all the guys he's interviewing, who do you guys think we should take it for? Why should we take this guy and not that guy? What do you like about this guy? And he's adding scouts to his arsenal for free because they're interviewing with the team. There are things you can find out about your organization that you may never hear if you don't do the interview process.
Right.
So, like, maybe Micah Nori doesn't get hired, but Micah Nori gives him a good idea about someone available in the draft.
It's free consultation.
So
that's what you're getting.
And that's what Jerry refused to do. Jerry could have hired Chris Getz after talking to 10 people of how he can improve his organization. So I give Jerry no credit. Zero.
Yeah.
Jerry gets no credit from me. I don't know how Sox fans feel. You could call me a hater. I just don't think he adds anything. This is a Chris Getz compliment. This is a Bannister compliment. It's a Barfield compliment. This is what Venable has been able to do inside the culture. This is players being able to be resilient. This is nothing to do with Jerry Reinsdorf.
He got lucky. He got lucky that it's worked out so far. But we do have a little bit of news too on the Dodger lineup. No Shohei Ohtani tonight.
Oh.
He will not be in the lineup because of left knee inflammation.
See, I don't like that. I mean, I know Sox fans will take it, and you'll still have a blast, and you hope to win. I want to see a big at-bat from Ohtani, and then as a Sox fan, I'm sure you want to see him get retired.
Yeah.
You know, hopefully he'll play Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah, I'd imagine he's not going to be out the whole series, but you never know. I mean, I also don't know if like the Dodgers are taking things light. Like I don't think they're looking at the Sox and taking them lightly either. I don't think the Sox aren't sneaking up on anyone anymore. When you're above 500 at this point, you're not sneaking up on teams anymore, especially 5 games above 500 like the White Sox are.
Probables are officially set for the White Sox too, because I know people thought Saturday, they didn't know. It is Sean Burke versus Yamamoto, and Sunday is Fedde versus Sheen.
All right, so it won't be Hagen Smith.
Yeah.
Soon, though. You would think soon.
You hope. I mean, Venable today when he was on with Carmen Jurko made it seem like that door is definitely open. That door is definitely open, and they're talking about it. So they do have to fill the void on one of these spots in the rotation, too. So we'll see. All right. Getting to some of the nonsense today. Idaho man juggles flaming torches for over 6 minutes.
Wait, and we can't keep balloons up in the air for how long with a couple of different people?
That was really hard to I even was like
and
looking
flaming
at
torches
it.
are a walk in the park.
For 6 minutes versus like 17.
Yeah, but they're flaming torches.
Flaming torches. Idaho man who holds the concurrent Guinness World Record titles put his focus to the test by juggling 3 flaming torches for 6 minutes and 25 seconds. David Rush, who holds multiple records in juggling categories, attempted the Guinness World Record for the longest duration, juggling 3 flaming torches at the end of his son's soccer practice in Boise, Idaho.
Now that's a show right there.
Yeah.
That's a post-game celebration.
That's an Idaho
That
thing.
is better than, what's her name? Red Panda. I'd pay to see that more than Red Panda.
Especially up close. Let me ask you guys this. We've always had like, hey, what if you could have a superpower, which superpower would you have? Which just a nonsense trick do you wish you could do? Like he's juggling flaming. Is there anything like fun that would not better your life, but it would a good party trick or something like that that you guys wish you can do?
I was going to say flying, but that doesn't really count.
No, that's a superpower.
Yeah, that's a superpower.
Yeah, that's too easy.
Huh.
You know what? One thing
juggling.
When I was a kid, I took piano lessons. I hated it.
Me too.
But now, when I
You
see
wish you
piano,
played the
I was like,
piano?
I wish I knew how to play a piano.
Well, that is a skill. Like that's
It's
more
easy.
than a party trick too.
I guess. Yeah.
What about like no other part of your golf game changes, but you're just sick at flop shots?
Yeah, you're gonna
flop
break
shot
that out at a
master.
party.
Well, I mean, you can have a party on a golf course.
I guess.
Right crew every time's a party.
Yeah.
You know people who like chug stuff super, super, super fast where you're like, how is
you
that
wish-
even?
Yeah.
A chugger. You
Yeah.
wish you were a better chugger.
Yeah, because like I've
See,
seen the
that's-
people that have the water bottles and they just like they have
That
it
is a
and
good
they
party
they
trick.
just,
I
like,
remember
boom.
when Brady was on, I don't know if it was Kimmel or Fallon or something, and he chugged a beer, and he like deleted this thing. And I was like, I couldn't do that with water.
Have
How
you
the hell
seen-
does he do it with beer?
Have you seen the guy who does that at games? The beer chugger guy.
There's
Have you
like a
seen?
guy?
There's a
He's
specific
dude.
beer chugger guy. He sets up at different games and he says, $20. I'll give you $100, but it costs $20, and you have to race me for a beer competition. And every single time, I don't think
Smokes him.
anybody has ever won against him in his life. He is the fastest beer drinker I've ever seen in my entire life. He makes hundreds because people think they have a chance, and he just, even against like the closest person, it's insane. You guys got to look him up.
I should start doing that, but like just me. Like I don't have a special skill, and just see if I can make some money off people.
See,
if you're better
See how
than
much I
some
can go.
people.
Yeah.
Don't you think that could harm you, do more harm for someone like you, Charlie, where you would just you would be a victim because you'd be drinking too quickly?
Just have a fun little Sunday.
I think I would abuse it. You know what I mean? Like I think I would chug too often.
But it's not even just beer. Like if you need to get your water intake in,
Ooh, that's
just chug some water. I used to do that.
You would chug water.
I used to chug water out of a beer bong because I wanted to get my daily water in college.
You would beer bong water?
Because I needed, in
Just
college.
drink water.
No, but it was
You
quicker.
are the new bong water Chad.
It was quicker
You're
to do
literally
it.
bong water.
It was quicker to do it through a beer bong because it's it's a quick process. I didn't feel like chugging water.
How in a rush were
collectively.
you?
Well, it's just like for my daily water intake, I just down it in the morning in a beer bong in college.
How long ago? This was in college. So
yeah,
you
in
would-
my apartment.
This is the most college thing ever.
That's what I'm saying. I have a
That's
video
so
of it.
awesome.
I used to
It's like,
post them on my
what are you
Snap
doing?
stories.
Can
I used to
anyone
post-
top that? Can anyone top what Hannah's done back in college? Weird things that you look back on. She would want her daily intake of water, and she used to beer bong
Yeah, I
the
have
water.
a few videos of it from my Snapchat stories. I used to post them like every day. Like, let's go, let's get our water intake. Come on, everybody.
How much water? Like
Probably like 2 water bottles full just to get them out of the way in the morning. I was trying to be healthy, but I was also like drinking.
You're like
the
the
creep bloat.
Remember the athletes on campus who they walk around with their like
Like a gallon of water.
2
Yeah.
gallons of water. They're
I
just
just did
walking
that in the
around.
morning.
You just did that in the
Yeah.
morning. You beer bonged
Yeah.
it. So great.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
332-3776.
German tourist goes viral sampling Chili's, Buc-ee's, and other U.S. chains on World Cup road trip. Have you seen this guy?
This guy's awesome.
He's bouncing around to like different parts and just like experiencing America. He was here, wasn't he? And he saw the parking structures.
Yeah, wait, didn't he go to like Culver's or something? Maybe not.
He's hitting all the fast food places.
But he's going to like a bunch of the fast food places. I think you're right. I think he was at Portillo's, but he was fascinated by the corn cob parking structures.
Oh yeah, at State Street,
State-
Marina Towers.
Yeah, right by our old office there.
It is like it is an odd, and it's been featured in movies before, like back in the 70s. They would drive cars off of it.
But his adventure began before he ever set foot in the U.S. His first Taco Bell visit was simply dubbed as, quote, the Holy Land.
Where's he from?
He's from Germany.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, his name's Freddie. The culinary tour continued with a 1 a.m. stop at Waffle House, which earned glowing reviews.
I was so mad at myself, Tyler. When we were in Ohio, there was a Waffle House every block, and I kept telling them, we just need to pick up some waffles or have a meal here, and we never did. I love and miss Waffle House.
Yep. There was one by SIU, right? Was there one? There's one. How far was SIU from Collinsville, Illinois? I know there's a Waffle House.
That's near
there.
St. Louis, so that's like an
very
hour
close.
something away.
Okay.
I had the Waffle
House.
We would drive to Florida, and that's where we would experience it. And we would do it like over Christmas break, where a lot of the restaurants too were closed, and the only place open was a Waffle House.
Yeah.
And I loved it. I fell in love with it.
So he also did the quesadilla explosion salad at Chili's while watching the NBA Finals. Doesn't get much more American than that. And he also says the best discovery of our road trip has been a musician named Ella Langley. Are you familiar with Ella Langley? He's an Ella fella.
Wow.
Welcome to the club.
Who's Ella Langley?
Ella Langley's a country artist. But
Ask
who's
AOC about
who's blown up in the last couple of year, 2 years. She's gotten really big. But yeah, one of AOC's favorites. He also stopped at the Bass Pro Shop in New Orleans, which left
You're
him
a New
speechless.
Orleans guy,
You
huh?
pronounce it New Orleans?
No, I don't know why I said when I read it out loud, but I say New Orleans.
I think when I was a kid, I called it New Orleans too. And
Nolans?
That's good too. New Orleans.
Yeah, he was shocked by the shooting range in the store. Welcome to America.
Are you a route or a route guy?
Route.
Yeah, because you know what I heard someone, I forget when it was, they were talking football and they talked about a wide receiver running a route. And that's where it really felt weird.
Yeah. Like if you call it Route 66, which I probably call it like
That
Route
kind of
66.
flows off the tongue a little bit.
Because I feel like that's all I've heard. But
you can't call it the root tree.
Yeah. No.
Sam Root, Sam Roosh.
Sam Root.
It has nothing to do with the route and
It's the
route.
OU though.
It's just Roush.
And then one last one I'll leave you with here on this Friday, because Waddle would definitely give us this story. Forget hantavirus. Another rat disease killed a California resident after 200 rodents found in the home.
See, he's all about getting people up in arms about these things, whether it's a meteor, the storms the last couple of days. He turned out to be right, though.
Tommy Fearmonger. That's who he is.
Have you called him that on the air?
I don't think I have.
It's good.
But that's what he does.
All right. We have Florida, Ohio next.
Florida, Ohio. And by the way, our video stream this week is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. You can check it out, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. And the show page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey, golfers and all non-golfers as well. I'm here to tell you about my friends at Pins and Aces. They are the people's golf brand, but they also have style that looks good every day as well. Their spring collection has officially dropped with tons of great deals on their website, pinsandaces.com. I've been tired of a lot of the old stuff in my golf bag, in my golf wardrobe, and that's where Pins and Aces helped me out. They've got super comfortable clothes that look great both on and off the course. You can wear them into the office. You can wear them to dinner. Hell, I may wear them when Jurko's doing the judging for the best looking producers because it looks so damn good. Their clothes are amazing. They've got great head covers and bags and anything else you may need to accessorize your golf game. And they embody what golf should be, and that is fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it. And check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, new and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, Howard, what if the loading dock breaks and I fall onto a stack of pallets?
Call me.
Hey, Howard, what if the box truck backed up and turned my car and me into an accordion?
Please call me.
The forklift didn't see me, and now I can't work.
Please call me.
Big box store. I slip out a broken jar of honey and I crack my coccyx.
Guys, when it comes to serious injury, you know I'm here to help. Please call 312-6-million.
He's Howard Ankin in Chicago and our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000. Coccyx.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Save big on your next painting project now at Menards. From your kitchen and bath to doors and trim, and even your ceilings. Menards carries the Dutch Boy paints you need for your next painting project. Dutch Boy's Durafighter is a tough paint and primer that provides great scrub resistance and durability. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000. Use code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness. Exotic animals. Dumb criminals. Random stabbings. Or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Sorry, Florida or Ohio, Wednesdays and Fridays. Usually Tyler is presenting the Florida or Ohio, but Tyler is hosting today. Waddle is celebrating his daughter's college graduation, his youngest daughter. Congratulations to the Waddle family. And Emerson, of course. What do you got, Hannah? You're running the show here.
All right, we got an interesting one. I think I'm clear on it. It's kind of confusing, but it makes it more fun.
Oh,
Man
boy.
arrested after impersonating lawyer at a traffic stop. So this guy showed up to a traffic stop after there was controlled substances located within the vehicle in a driver's purse. And all of a sudden, this guy just showed up and pretended like he was this person's lawyer and went on for an hour talking to the police and like fully convincing him, wearing a suit and tie, like a full fit, that he was this person's lawyer.
Now, did this person know the other person?
Yes. So this person said that last year she had talked to him and said that like he made up this story about how he was a lawyer. Like she fully believed he was also a lawyer.
So she thought her real lawyer was showing up.
I think so. Yeah.
So wait, is it a crime to impersonate a lawyer? It
yes.
is?
That's what he
In that
eventually
instance,
got
yeah.
arrested for. And yeah, that's like I think that's the basis of the story.
I think if you're like not bar certified, it's like it's punishable by jail.
Yeah. And they later found out that the person that this guy was impersonating had represented him in a DUI case. So this guy that was pretending to be the lawyer already had gotten arrested for a DUI. So he pretended to be a lawyer based off of that DUI case.
Okay.
And that it?
Basically, that's the gist of the story.
Is there any detail of what drugs were in the car?
No, it just says drugs.
It just says drugs. I'll go a little Zanesville, Ohio here.
I'll make it an Ohio sweep.
Wow,
and say
that's that analytics.
This is outside of Cleveland.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. I'm still looking at more details. They went to the guy's dad's house. He answered the door and they asked him, "Hey, is your son a lawyer?" And he said, "No, but he's known to be the street lawyer." So I guess this is
street justice.
This is you guys are wrong. This is a Florida man.
Where was it?
West Melbourne, Florida.
Where?
West Melbourne, Florida.
Okay.
It's near like Cocoa Beach and stuff on that side.
Right. Okay. There, we all lose.
Losers.
Charlie, that was a bad move by you. When we both go Ohio, you must go. You must go Florida.
Your fate's determined.
I feel like
I gotta follow my gut. Or I can't lie to myself. I can't lie about who I am.
Meller would not be proud of you right now.
He would not.
I understand.
No. Meller, by the way, is going to join us from
4:30.
The rate at 4:30. Coming up next, one of my favorite topics. This is one of my favorite sports talk show topics. What happens? What is protocol when one of the biggest events happens on one of your big life event dates? I'll explain coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I want to tell you about my awesome friends over at Bullfrog Spas. This is a great weekend to head to one of the Bullfrog Spa stores near you. They've got Chicagoland locations in Vernon Hills, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, and Elgin. And if you have ever dreamt about a hot tub, your own hot tub, where you don't have to share one at the health club or just enjoy one when you're on vacation, your very own hot tub in your very own backyard, which will make your home an oasis. You can escape between work and the kids and everything that you got going on. Maybe you golf a lot and you want to make your body feel better. You just want to make your backyard more enjoyable, where you can restore and be happy. Right now at Bullfrog Spas, they've got a big sale going on. It's their Swim, Soak, and Save sale, and it happens through June 15th. So you've got 3 more days. Stop in over the weekend. You can get up to $4,000 off MSRP and free accessory package on select models. My family went to the Vernon Hills location. We tried the wet test. This is where we actually get in the hot tubs. These aren't just your ordinary hot tubs. It's why I suggest that Bullfrog Spas is the only place to consider when buying your own hot tubs. The Jetpack Therapy system is second to none. This is nothing like you've ever experienced, and you can customize it to your own liking. You'll believe it when you see it. You believe it when you get that wet test. So head to Bullfrog Spas in Vernon Hills, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, and Elgin, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The Buzzer gets it back, runs it on the drive, the floater's up, shot won't go, rebound deflected, in the backcourt. Fox has a chance to get it. Fox has it inside, blocked by Anunoby. 9 seconds remaining. Eisen gets it, fires up a 3. Shot no good, the tip, it's gone! It's gone! It's gone! With 1.2 remaining! Knicks take the lead! OG Anunoby, and it's 107-106!
So it's another hand of God moment, right? What was that from? Was that from World Cup? Where the hand of God play?
I believe it was, yeah.
Where they didn't
Maradona?
call? Yeah. I knew the reference with World Cup going on. I knew it was something that happened in soccer, right? Where there wasn't a hands call. It went in off of his hand or off of his fist or something like that.
I believe so, yeah.
And where are the soccer fans? You could make a comment in the tweet me or in our YouTube page as well, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. You can watch us while you listen to us as well in the YouTube chat. So before we go there, though, before I present this topic as a story that Tyler found, and I always love these stories. I want to reset some things if you're on your way to the ballpark tonight. Sox and Dodgers, we took a ton of calls. We had full phone lines on the White Sox. You want to continue to call in. You want to express your joy that you're having with this season so far, what your expectations are now. Have they changed? And Cubs fans, too, like how your expectations have changed. They're playing San Francisco. The big news, though, lately with the Sox and Dodgers is that there will be no Shohei Ohtani in the lineup tonight.
Yeah, he's dealing with some left knee inflammation. Dave Roberts didn't say whether it'd keep him out for the whole series. I'd guess he probably misses today and then plays Saturday, Sunday. And I think Sox fans, if you're going to the game, you should be hoping for that. But maybe if you're watching on TV, you're kind of hoping he doesn't play.
Yeah, it's true. Like in person, it's more of an
different. Yeah.
Like I'm wondering, like if there are some Sox fans right now in Friday traffic who are going to the game. If I just told you that and you did not know that, if that was a disappointment to you.
Well, I'm sure plenty of just general baseball fans bought tickets because they wanted to see Ohtani.
Sure, and I'm sure there will be a lot of Dodger fans.
Yeah.
There will be a lot. Don't you think there will?
There's always a big like Japanese contingent that shows up to these games too. Now they'll still get to see Roki Sasaki, who's pitching tonight.
Okay.
But obviously it would have been. Think of what event this would have been in Japan if you had Murakami, Ohtani, and Sasaki pitching. I mean, this would have been like the baseball event of the year for Japan.
Well, did Shota pitch a year ago in Japan?
In Japan, yeah.
So it was the same thing. It was Seiya. It was
Seiya, Shohei, and Shota.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like what is your thought when you hear that? Are you disappointed or are you happy? Because hey, it increases your odds of winning. Does Shohei missing the game, does that move the odds for tonight?
I'd guess it
one
slightly
player
does, yeah. He's probably one of like the few guys that would usually all that stuff is dictated off of pitching lines or off of pitching probables, but I'd imagine Shohei at least moves it a little bit.
Okay. But so we talked a lot of baseball, and if you want to talk more baseball, be our guest, 312-332-3776. Meller will join us at 4:30, and we have Jesse from San Francisco. I think he's working on a story there coming up at 5 o'clock.
Yep.
All right, so this story regarding Knicks fans and their wedding. We had a lot of these. Tyler asked me, was this going on in 2016 during the World Series? I don't remember it. I do remember some stories, but I think summer wedding season has more of these. And I think stuff like this happened a lot with our Hawks fans, where they would have to go to a wedding when the Hawks were in the Stanley Cup final or they were in the Western Conference final. And then or it was their wedding, and they're like, oh, what do we do here? So educate everyone, this article that you saw.
Yeah, so this has become a big thing in New York where all of these weddings among diehard Knicks fans that are getting married and some that aren't, maybe only half of the couple is a diehard Knicks fan, but all of these weddings in New York are all of a sudden being thrown into flux because there's a chance that the Knicks can clinch their first championship since 1973 on Saturday. Obviously, Saturday of the 7 days of the week, the most popular wedding day. And then when you're talking about the month of June, like you were saying, like I'd imagine, was it June 13th tomorrow? I'd imagine that's one of the most popular wedding days on the entire calendar.
I bet you're right.
This year.
I bet you're right.
And
it's before the really, really hot weather.
And you gotta, Charlie, you just went through this, right? Like, you got to go through the venues, site surveys and stuff like that. This stuff is all booked out way in advance. And if you can't get it done, if you were to, bail on the venue, then you're going into your own backyard or something a week later. Because it's not like you can just find a spot on a whim like this. So all these Knicks fans are kind of, on edge, hey, we have a wedding. We're supposed to get married, or people are saying, we're supposed to go to a wedding on Saturday instead of watching the potential clinching game. And to me, this is for the Knicks fans, and again, I think we're starting to really remember, too, how much of a basketball city New York is.
Yes.
through this run. And I feel like if the Bulls did the same thing, we'd feel the same way. Like, we'd really remember how big of a basketball city this place can be. So all these Knicks fans now are faced with this dilemma. Do we go to the wedding? How do we handle our wedding? Because we know everyone's going to want to watch the game. And then there's some people who just don't care about the basketball that are either in the wedding or going to be at the wedding.
So the original story that you shared with us are two Knicks fans, correct? Who are getting married.
Yeah.
So this isn't like someone shaped it in the pre-show fist fight. Like, what if the wife isn't a Knicks fan? What if, the person getting married, the woman isn't a Knicks fan? And what should she do? I would suggest, this were me and you were asking my advice, one man's opinion. I would say you absolutely put the game on in your venue on a big screen. You bring in one of those projectors that can show the game. Because the last thing you want people doing is leaving your venue or going out into the foyer and being on their phone. Now, look, obviously during the ceremony, we don't need that. But usually the ceremony's earlier. I'm talking about during the reception. I say you got your band over here, and then you got a screen over here. I'm not talking about a small TV where people are gathering, where it's up. Maybe even put it behind the band.
I was thinking behind the bar.
Behind the bar, fine. And look, you want to dance, you can dance. You want to watch, you can watch. But no one's leaving, and it increases the vibes in the party. Does it take some spotlight off of you for a little bit? Yes, maybe. But I think what would really take the spotlight off of you if people are going to the hallway, gathering around one person's cell phone because you're not providing the game within the confines of the reception.
No, I agree with you. But, there's definitely some of these weddings that are taking place this weekend where the bride says, nope, not happening. We're not airing the game in any capacity. And that's going to piss off a lot of guests.
I think that's bad. I don't like those wedding rules.
I wonder if there's karma coming for that couple too. You're not providing for the masses here.
I wouldn't attend the wedding.
You would bow out. So if this, we know
this was
the White
in October.
The White Sox are your favorite team.
Yep.
If the White Sox were playing and had a chance to clinch a World Series, now, I guess you were very, do you even remember 05?
No, it was
Hannah?
4. I don't remember anything before 2010.
Okay. So you've never, in your conscious life, experienced a White Sox World Series.
No.
So for you, for all intents and purposes, have not seen the White Sox win the World Series. I kind of get that. And I'm sure for a lot of the Cubs fans, when it was 108 years and however many years those people had lived through, they'd never seen a Cubs World Series. It's understandable. These are, I wouldn't blame anyone for not showing up.
If you have a
wedding
full family, if this happened, my whole family is all huge Cubs fans.
Yeah.
If it happened, and you kind of had a whole army of Cubs fans at your back, I think you have a much bigger chance. But if you're kind of uniquely into sports compared to the rest of your family, I think you're fighting an uphill battle.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think of some of the.
What's the loss of putting the game up?
I don't see it.
I don't see it.
Yeah.
But I know that there's some people who would take it as a personal affront on quote unquote their day.
It's a party.
I know.
It's a party.
Especially once dinner ends.
It's not, it could only enhance, I think it's the mindset. I think it could only enhance it. Because I think when you try to be this person who is I don't understand, it's just a sports game, and I'm getting married, and this is really a huge moment in my life, and I want all the attention on me. I think that's, I don't think you're creating even a fun environment for the party with that mentality.
And there's nothing worse than if your wedding has to become the place where everyone's on their phone the whole time. Because there's no way to avoid it. People are going, if you're not going to show the game, people are going to watch on their phones.
Right.
They are going to watch on their phones. There is no doubt about it. Whether it's above or below the table, doesn't matter. But you don't want that to become the party where everyone's just on their phones. That's pathetic.
That's the worst. Right.
That would be so pathetic.
By the way, I don't know if this is why this Knicks couple did this. And I just Googled it too, because I've been thrown off with the NBA Finals schedule.
I feel like it's more compact this year.
Well, this is the first time that there's not a Sunday game in the NBA Finals since 1999.
Really? I didn't know the stat, but I did notice that, yeah.
And because I thought for sure the game was tonight. I thought it was going Friday, Sunday, because that's usually the way it goes, Thursday, Sunday, Friday, Sunday.
Yeah. Well, because it usually is Game 7 is on Father's Day, right?
Usually on a
it's
Sunday.
a late Father's Day this year.
This is the first time there's not an NBA Finals game scheduled on a Sunday. So maybe they just figured, look, the NBA Finals is never on a Saturday night, or it's very rare, so we could just schedule a wedding, even though we're big Knicks fans and they made it to the Eastern Conference Finals the year before, 2 years before, whenever they last made it to the Eastern Conference Finals. But and it's totally thrown me off with the Sunday games because I don't like Saturday nights in the summer for sports nights.
No, I kind of
like
agree
in the
with
winter,
you.
fine. Like, we're getting into the moments when college football gets big,
Right.
then the NFL comes to after college football comes to Saturday. There's nothing going on.
Yeah.
You want to stay in the house, you want to watch a football game. But I think like in the middle of June, you want to get your good outside, have a good time and
go to dinner, all that stuff.
What would you suggest couples do if they have like a wedding scheduled?
Or if this happened to you, like during the Cubs World Series or Blackhawks Cup runs, or even like the White Sox in 05.
I remember taking some calls with Blackhawks stuff for sure.
Yeah, like Super Bowl, you'll never have to really worry about this because Sunday is a wedding day, but a Sunday in now like the second week of February, you're not going to find many weddings on that day.
Mike in Lamont, I think, disagrees with us. Mike, you're on ESPN 1000.
You guys are kidding me, right?
No, absolutely not.
I find that so immature. It's a wedding, guys. You could always watch a game, or you could find the score later. It's a wedding, for Christ's sake.
It's a party. This is something that hasn't been done in over 50 years. Like,
who cares? You're not from New York. Don't worry about it.
Oh no. We're talking if you were like if this were the Bulls, if this were the Hawks right now.
If you and I had a wedding to go to this weekend, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, like if right, Mike. If we're not saying that in Chicago someone should bring TVs in on this Saturday. Yeah, that's stupid.
Let's take it back to Chicago. Then.
Yes.
That's still a stupid idea.
Still
it's
stupid.
Your wedding, for Christ. Somebody's wedding. God, gentlemen, think about it.
Like my thought was, and like I get it. Like not everyone thinks like me, and thank goodness for that. But like one thing that I got married older. I was in my young 40s, and the one thing I always hated going to weddings was the long ceremony and everybody wanting to get through the ceremony and just wanting to get to the bar open. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, look, I know that feeling. I know how people aren't paying attention because all they're thinking about is getting that first drink. So what did we do for our wedding? We're like, let's get everyone a cocktail before the ceremony. Well,
that's smart.
We opened because we wanted to make it enjoyable for everybody.
Write that down.
Like, and some people may say, look, we don't want people drinking while we're getting married. Why? Like, to me, it enhanced the experience. They had their drink. This way, no one was in a rush. And ours was short anyway. It was a quick ceremony. But we're just like, let's make this as fun for everybody as possible.
Yeah.
And I just think that if you want the game, it's there. If you want to celebrate the couple, it's there. If you want to do both, you can do both.
Yeah.
The game's over. Like these weddings go to 11 or midnight. The game will be over before then.
Oh, yeah. Basketball games are fast. It's like 2:15, maybe 2.5 hours. Like it'll take up a very small portion of the night.
Can you imagine?
If they do clinch it?
That's what I'm saying. And you're all Knicks fans. And even if everyone's not, but you're in New York, and then the party that it would be taken up to the next level.
Like I remember, and again, not the same magnitude of game by any stretch of the imagination, and not the same magnitude of an event by any stretch of the imagination. But my roommate and I, we used to throw a holiday party every single year, and this past year it was the Bears-Packers regular season game, the one to DJ Moore. And we're sitting there, we were like, oh crap, like it's going to be during the game. But then all of a sudden we were all together for this great Bears moment. It was like, oh my God, like, and you remember the people that you shared the moment with.
I think this is only an enhancing situation.
I 100% agree.
I don't think it's being immature that I need my sports.
Now, if
this
they
isn't
lose,
just a regular first-round playoff game.
Now, if they lose, it can really maybe change the mood of what the wedding is.
But don't you think if they lose anyway, it's going to change the mood? Or if people are watching on their phone? What I want to bring...
That's the thing is, no one's zero dark 30ing this game. Like
right.
Game 5 of the finals.
This is an elimination game. This isn't game 3.
What would people be more annoyed about?
Trophies in the building for this game.
Yeah, exactly. Like if they lost and didn't see it, or no, if they lost and they saw it, they would probably be less annoyed than if they won and they didn't see it. You know what I mean? Like if they had like some epic like finish 2 that they missed.
Yeah. What if game 3 or game 4? Game 4 took place in game 5. As opposed to, like, let's say the Knicks won regularly in game 4, and what happened in game 4 actually with the tip-in happens in game 5. What if there's some great buzzer-beating moment?
You're going to hate the couple the rest of your life.
Oh, my, yeah. You will despise
Your wedding will always be known as the one that you missed the Knicks game for.
Yes.
The woman who delivered Mason, I want to say it was Mason, that it was 2014. So this is between the two cups of the Hawks, 13 and 15. But it was in the middle of the Western Conference final with LA. They really had a chance to go back-to-back that year.
It was a hell of a series, too.
It went 7. It was unbelievable. And in between contractions, when you rest between the contractions, the person delivering the baby was talking Cubs and Hawks with me.
Doing your own talk show.
And like Allie's like, great, like, fine, like, don't make this just about me. Like, hey. So let's go to Robbie and Gurney. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Robbie?
Hey guys, how's it going? Happy Friday.
Good. You too.
Hey, love the show. I have to back you up on this one 110%, right? Bulls are in the championship. I ain't saying to cancel the wedding, but you're canceling the band. You're putting that thing on the Jumbotron, or you're damn right I am bringing a 15-inch iPad and we're watching the game. There's no way around that. So I have to back you up on that last caller. He was an idiot. You have to go with your team, and you got to. Sports is number one. That's it.
Robbie, thanks. I will not go to the extreme that Robbie went. I will never say cancel your band, cancel your.
Sports is number 1 either on a wedding, on your wedding.
Yeah,
So one of the quotes in the article is, "We would move it if it would guarantee the Knicks win." The bride told the Post, joking that priorities as a couple are 1, God, 2, the Knicks championship, and 3, their wedding. That's awesome.
See, that's awesome. Yeah.
Well, we talked about this. I would put it up. I'd keep the band. I'd let them do their thing. No sound on the game. Close game. Last 6 minutes. You could even talk me into the quarter. Sound on the game.
Yeah.
Band takes a break anyway, don't they?
Yeah.
There's going to be a group of people not watching the game, too. Like, there's going to be, it may not be like a ton of people, but it's not like just, like the band is going to be playing in front of nobody.
Right.
Exactly. Matt in Oak Lawn, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Matt?
Hey, guys, I got to tell you this great story. I was one time at a wedding at Holy Name Cathedral. And in the middle of the wedding, I heard some sound behind me, like a radio was playing. I look over my shoulder, and sitting right behind me is Ray Meyer, the coach of DePaul.
Yes.
And he has a wire coming out of his collar and a earpiece in, and he's listening to the NCAA basketball tournament during the wedding at Holy Name Cathedral.
Coach Ray. That's so great.
Yeah, and he waved at me and nodded, and I was like, okay, went right back to the wedding. So that's taken it even further.
Yeah, that's right. And I just think when you open your wedding to doing that, you avoid those types of things.
If you invite Ray Meyer to your wedding,
yeah, like you kind of have to know what's going on.
You probably know
there.
that you're the second most important thing that he's got going on that day.
Yeah. Let me see. I just talked to Lucas today in Indy. I did a podcast with our buddy Lucas. We met him at Prime. Lucas in Indy, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Sylvia, you doing all right? Tyler, everybody, happy Friday. Hey, real quick, just on the wedding topic. Got married last year. Now I'm from the 219 area, so I'm a Bulls fan. But we got married in Indianapolis. And what I wanted to say was, the welcome party, we decided to have that on a Thursday and the wedding on a Friday. And we did that because I checked the NBA final schedule, knowing that, wanted to keep, happy wife, happy life. So we had the welcome party game 6 of the NBA finals, which ended up being in Indianapolis, worked out great. Had TVs on everywhere. Free drinks always help, but definitely a great vibe. And, a lot of the people that were attending were Pacers fans. So highly recommend if you can do the welcome party with the NBA Finals if you're getting married around this time. And then that way the day of the wedding, it's, you don't have to worry about any distractions with the actual wedding day. So it all worked out, and that's my advice for any future young sports fans getting married. So thank you.
Lucas, thanks.
Good to know.
Darby in Joliet, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Darby.
How you doing today?
Terrific.
So I was at a wedding, this was 20-plus years ago, before everybody had internet on their cell phones. It was during college football season, and it was the Irish versus Michigan. And the bride and groom were both humongous Irish fans, and they gave me a portable TV to carry into the actual ceremony with me to give them hand signals for the score.
That's
while
awesome.
they were getting married.
That's amazing. See, and you'll never forget that. You'll never forget that wedding. No. That's how you make your wedding even more memorable. It could work for you, not against you.
Right, and the father came up to me, like the actual guy who was marrying him, came up to me, and I was sitting in one of the pews, and he came up to me, he goes, "What do you have there under your coat?" I'm like, he goes, "Keep me up to date with the score too." And then he went up towards the front.
I love that. I love that.
It was, yeah.
That's great, Darby. Let me take one more really quick, and then we'll get to Meller in the ballpark. Ray in Oak Lawn, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ray?
Hey, guys. How are you?
Terrific.
So I was at a wedding during the 2015 Blackhawks run. It was at the Milwaukee State Fair. Really cool venue. And Game 5, they were playing the Lightning. And, Sylvia, you kind of took you already said this, but what happened was they had a TV in the corner, no sound. Band was playing. Last couple minutes of the third period, they turned the sound up on the speaker, and we all watched the game. The end of it, they won. They passed around shots after they won Game 5. It was awesome.
Yeah.
The vibes were high. It was so cool.
Yeah, let it carry.
It wasn't the clincher, but it was so cool. And they were huge Hawk fans there, and it was awesome.
I love
that. It was so cool. It actually added to the night.
It's a party. Let's not lose sight of this. It's a party. What the wedding reception is a party. Why limit people who want to party?
And you know what? Like for me, I think of it the way a White Sox championship lasts forever. A husband might not. So at the end of the day,
flags fly forever.
I'd rather, exactly. I can proudly say that, remember that date as a positive if something goes wrong in the
Hannah, when you get married, there's no chance that you are getting married in October.
No. I'll keep it clear of all of the, you never know at that point, but I'll make sure there's no finals going on. I'll do it in an off month.
It was a fun topic that Tyler brought to the table today. Thanks for the calls on that. We'll continue to take your calls if you have any baseball thoughts, 332-3776. We'll get to Jeff Meller, host of your White Sox pregame show. He joins us at the ballpark coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Guys, it's never too late for a Four Seasons AC tune-up. You can schedule yours now and save $50 for only $89.95. I've got Four Seasons coming to my house next week for my tune-up. Every tune-up is backed by an industry-leading 1-year no-breakdown guarantee for peace of mind all year, and it's all backed by your local trusted experts at Four Seasons. Call today. They're the best, guys. 866-4 Seasons. That's 866-4 Seasons, or visit fourseasonsheatingcooling.com to book today. Four Seasons Heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electric. For all the right reasons, call them at Four Seasons.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the U.S. EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Who is it?
Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more. Not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 P's of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
By the way, we told you we were going to talk to Meller coming up. I believe he's waiting for Murakami to speak.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we want to get that information to you. So instead of putting him on while Murakami speaks, we're going to move Meller to the usual Aki's A-List time of 5:30. So Meller will join us from the ballpark before pregame. He'll have all the updates on everything concerning the Sox. Colson Montgomery's back in the lineup tonight, and he's playing shortstop. No Ohtani tonight. And then what's the latest on Murakami's injury? Meller will have that all at 5:30. Jesse's going to join us at 5, give us the Cubs story. He's in San Francisco with the team, so we'll talk to him there. So let's do Aki's A-List right now. Tyler usually hosts this, obviously, but he is hosting the show in for Waddle today. So Hannah's in for Tyler, and Hannah's got Aki's A-List. What do you got, Hannah?
All right. I got a few things, but speaking of the Knicks, I want to talk a little bit more about them because I'm actually a Knicks hater. I don't understand how there's people out there from Chicago that are rooting for the Knicks, but that's a different conversation.
Wow! Wait a minute. You understand why?
No, I don't. Why would you root for another big city? You guys were rivals back in the day.
Jalen Brunson's from here. Yeah. Went to Stevenson High School. He was a all-state player. No. He won one. Didn't he win one state championship?
That was like a really fun time in Chicago high school basketball where it was Jabari Parker and then Jahlil Okafor and then Jalen Brunson. That was like the hierarchy of guys winning high school titles then. It has not been that good in a while.
For me, Hannah, I'll tell you this. The way I look at rivalries in the NBA, it's more about players than the front of the uniform. And the Knicks used to be my rival when the Bulls were good and they had hated players. I like this Knicks team. I like the players. I like a team that is trying to win for the first time in over 50 years. It's a long wait.
Yeah, to be honest, seeing the Knicks win, too, the Knicks were the Bulls, where the Bulls are right now. Dysfunctional ownership, bad head coaches, no true superstar. That's where the Bulls are now. That's where the Knicks were not too long ago. And in a weird way, it almost gives me hope.
Oh, really?
In a weird way, it almost gives me hope that maybe some way, somehow, the Bulls can stumble into something like this in the next 5-7 years.
I think for me, it comes from the fact that the Bulls won their first championship 25 years ago today. Yes. And part of the reason I cannot enjoy the Knicks right now and
35,
yes.
Sorry, 35. Yeah. Oof. Part of the reason I feel like I can't enjoy it is because I feel envious that I never got to experience the 90s Bulls. Therefore, I don't want the Knicks fans to feel this joy when I had to miss out on the best basketball and the best player we've ever seen in my hometown, my team. So I'm like envious in a way, like it's kind of like a jealousy thing, I feel like, because it's just like, dang, like I missed the 90s and now we get to see a team like the Knicks have all this fun. I wish my team was able to do that. Oh wait, they did do that.
You just weren't old enough.
Yeah.
I wasn't born, period.
Right.
So it's just, I missed out on all of it.
This ages me. I've always told this story on this anniversary 35 years ago today. It's Game 5. It's in L.A. John Paxson makes just a ton of outside shots to finish them off. The famous line in the championship video and when they were mic'd up is Michael, was trying to do it, and Phil goes, "Michael, who's open?" And he didn't answer. He goes, "Michael, who's open?" He goes, "Pax." He goes, "Get him the ball." And the next thing you know, Michael's driving and kicking, and Pax is hitting these jumpers in stride. So they win. CPD Bob's over at my house. I'm at SIU. I'm like a sophomore at SIU this summer after my sophomore year. My buddy Berger, we drive downtown. Do you remember this story?
What's up, Is this the hat story?
Yeah, I just got a brand new hat from Chicago Stadium. It cost me $35. Think about the cost of a $35 Bulls hat in 1991.
$35 for a hat these days. I mean, if you see some of the hats these days, it's like $50, $55, but like 35 hats.
And this was a big deal for me, and I loved it. I love this hat. It was brand new, and we went down. We did the dummies, the most amateur thing possible. 3 kids, me from Skokie, Berger from Skokie. Bob was from the South Side, so he knew the city well. We were like, let's go to Rush Street. So we're walking down Rush Street, and sure enough, a group of kids ran up, took my hat, and I started chasing them, and I nearly got jumped. and one of the guys said to me, he goes, "Look, if you know what's good for you, leave the hat alone."
It can't be worse than the way Knicks fans are acting right now.
No,
I think that's another reason.
I was this close, I'm sure, but I was so mad about that hat. And I'm just like, okay, have the hat.
You're better than me.
Take the hat. Take the hat.
But I just feel like, just Knicks fans aren't making it easy they're throwing eggs at Wemby's head.
Ponder had a A-list topic about this.
Yeah,
the Knicks are stirring it.
I get that angle. If you say these Knicks fans have just acted like total and complete clowns, which they have, I get it.
Part of me wants them to be humbled because if they win, they're going to be even more insufferable for God knows how long. And it's just gonna be worse. It's like most of them are Yankees fans as well, and Yankees fans have been spoiled for however long.
Don't you think Spurs haven't been spoiled lately?
No,
Don't you think Spurs fans have been spoiled? Think about what the Spurs have.
I do.
They went from David Robinson to Duncan to now Wemby.
I do
That's
think
unfair.
They
That's more unfair than the Knicks.
Mixed in the middle.
Yes, right.
But Spurs they're just San Antonio fans are harmless.
But here's the thing, all right? Because I hate getting sports FOMO, but I also love getting sports FOMO. And I know when they show that parade in New York City, it's going to be nuts.
If they show it.
Okay, if they show the parade. If they show it in San Antonio, it's going to be very underwhelming.
I get FOMO when I see the Garden and the defense chants. It's a different crowd at the United Center and Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
Where it's the more of the big city crowd. It's less bells and whistles, and I know more bells and whistles have been added through the years, but it's just knowledgeable basketball fans doing the right chants at the right time, getting loud at the right time, standing for most of the game. I think it's a lot different than watching a crowd like San Antonio, everybody wearing a different color shirt in different sections. Yeah. Not my type of crowd. The OKC, they're good crowds, are loud, but I like the bigger city crowd.
Well, I said if as well, Tyler, if the Knicks come, because Wemby doesn't seem to think. He just said, in quotes, everybody knows we're going to do it when he talked about coming back down 3-1. And he feels 100% confident that they're going to come back and win this series. Is this, do you actually believe there's any chance that they do, or is this just Wemby trying to make up for all of the mistakes, just the chances they've had? Is there really any chance they come back and win this?
I mean, there's a chance. I think Mitch Johnson, the head coach of the Spurs, Kenny Atkinson needs to take a page out of Mitch Johnson's playbook here, because remember what Kenny Atkinson said. Right. Analytically, we're up 3-1 right now. But Mitch Johnson said, we've had the say in the outcome of all four games. And I think he's right.
Yes.
We've
made the mistakes.
We've determined the outcome of all four games. And I think he's 100% correct in that, even though they're down 3-1.
Nothing would surprise me tomorrow, because if you told me that the Spurs took the knockout punch in Game 4 by blowing that lead, by even having a chance at the end, and they still screwed it up because De'Aaron Fox didn't back the ball out or whatever, and they got blown out in Game 5, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you said, hey, Wemby collects himself, Wemby scores 35 while blocking 6 shots and getting 12 rebounds, and they win by 15, I could see that happening. Yeah. I don't know. I have no clue what's going to happen on Saturday.
Yeah, it could go anyway. It really could. I will say, though, off of that comment, Hannah, this is just another data point that we've received of Wemby could become a very unlikable player.
Yes.
Where he's going to talk all this talk and then not back it up out there.
And then doing I'm in your head, I'm in your head.
Everything's aged pretty badly for him up to this point.
And him flipping Brunson, and then the elbow that he threw in, the Western Conference semifinals. All of this stuff is not aging very well for Victor Wembanyama. And you want to know something, too, that I noticed that I don't think he's gotten any heat for, and I'm a little surprised by? Did you see that he went on Good Morning America?
Who did?
Wemby.
Like Cody Parkey?
A little bit of Cody Parkey,
In between games 3 and 4, he was on Good Morning America. And I was like, that's a little odd. That doesn't strike me as a very Wemby thing to do either.
Or is it just him on hey, I'm going to go and draw sketches at the park, in a public park. I'm going to go on TV. This is how I sort of live my life.
In the park. Listen, it's again, we say it with the catchphrases and all that stuff. It's cute when you're winning. When you lose, you're going to get crushed for it. For better or for worse.
Have you guys seen what's going around the internet today with Mike Brown? Mike Brown got fired, I guess, after ripping De'Aaron Fox as a king for doing the wrong thing. And then that is what has him on the doorstep of winning a championship as a head coach.
Yeah, and De'Aaron Fox, his comments after, he wasn't you know what, I take responsibility for this last play. He kind of backed up what he did by shooting the shot that he did at the end of last game. And it's kind of I don't know. I think Spurs fans are just... they're done with him no matter what.
You think they're done with him?
I think they're done. Dude, from what I've seen, they are ready to just...
Yeah.
They're done. It'd
be the same way if the Knicks had lost that game, how Knicks fans would feel about Josh Hart.
Oh, yeah, my goodness.
No, that's different.
I don't know, Hannah. If they lose that game and then go on to lose the series and Josh Hart misses that layup
De'Aaron Fox
in a
has had-
huge comeback.
Dude, you have to delete your social media.
Josh
because
Hart
it's gonna
becomes
be
an all-time Knicks villain.
It's going to be an inbox of death threats. That's what it would be for Josh Hart.
De'Aaron Fox has had more dumb bonehead plays just in this series. Like, that was Josh Hart's really only.
But that would have been bigger, I think, than any of the De'Aaron Fox ones.
It's a layup.
It's, yeah.
Layup dunk.
Breakaway layup.
Yeah.
I say if De'Aaron Fox did that on the Knicks and like the situation was flipped, like De'Aaron Fox can't play basketball anywhere ever again. That's the psychology, I think, of the intensity of the Knicks fan.
Did you guys see Larry David's reaction?
Yeah.
Oh,
Incredible.
hilarious.
To when he missed the shot?
Yes, he looked like he just, it was hilarious.
Can I play the Larry David story then? Do we have time then for what to watch for?
Yeah.
All right. Here, really quick. This was on Rich Eisen. He had a surprise guest today, and it was Larry David. And he was talking about his experience. If you saw him, the reactions from Larry David were outstanding. He was sitting courtside. He was right next to the Spurs bench, and he was really mad at Mitch Johnson. And I'm guessing Sean Sweeney is who he's referring to. Who did Sean Sweeney just get hired by? By the Magic. He's one of their top assistants. He's up and active, a young coach too. Listen to Larry David talking about how he would pitch a new rule in the NBA of having these coaches sit in their seats.
Yeah, the Spurs have an assistant coach.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's okay for Mitch Johnson to stand up the whole time. Okay. Yeah. But so a lot of times you're standing right in front of me, and I'm going, okay, come on, Mitch. But they have an assistant coach.
Yeah.
And he's also going back and forth. And I'm starting to yell at him. I'm going, hey man, come on, give us a break here.
So are you saying he's not highly ranked enough to block your view?
Exactly. The coach you can accept blocking views. Even then, I think it's rude. I think the coach should have a little consideration for people watching the game. You can't see anything up and down like that. That's not good. That's not good. And it's a little showy. It's a little showy. Do you need the assistant running up and down in front of you screaming? We don't need that. Why is he doing that? It's not right.
You're right. We should make a note of that. You should.
How important could that be, what he's screaming out? Can't the coach scream out what he's screaming out? They need both of them.
You're right.
Larry David doing Larry David things.
Straight out of Curry.
He's doing his stuff. That's Larry David.
He seemed like tapping the coach on the shoulder or something.
Hey, down in front.
That he's got a new series coming out. But if Curb was still going on, they would do a bit of it.
Yeah.
They would
Absolutely.
do a bit.
That's so good.
All right, what to watch for coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Guys, with the weather beautiful now, it's time to start thinking of upgrading your outdoor deck, your backyard. Make it the true oasis that you've always wanted to. Something I've had on my mind. I wanted to become a hot tub guy. Not only am I going to become a hot tub guy, I'm a Bullfrog Spa hot tub guy. The only place you guys should consider. And with this weekend going on and the big sale that they have through June 15th, stop in to one of your local stores for Bullfrog Spas. There are 5 Chicagoland locations. I went to the Vernon Hills location, had the wet test. My whole family enjoyed different hot tubs, different features, different jetpack therapy systems. We picked out the ones to customize them for our own family taste, and we're going to love it. So if you're not close to Vernon Hills or Gurnee, there's a store in Naperville. There's a store in Geneva. There's a store in Elgin. And right now they have great savings for the Swim, Soak, and Save sale. You'll get $4,000 off MSRP plus other great accessories. on select models. So check them out today. Bullfrog Spas, Vernon Hills, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, and Elgin. Feel better about your yard. Feel better as a person. Soak in one of these Bullfrog Spas today and become a hot tub guy like me.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy, and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Save big on your next project at Menards. Check out our huge selection of Richmond water heaters. Whether it's electric or gas, tank or tankless, Menards has what you need in stock. Ensure that you have hot water for when you need it most with a new Richmond water heater from Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Silvy get you set for your weekend viewing with What to Watch For.
What to watch for, brought to you by Connie's Frozen Pizza. They're available now at Walmart. You also got to try their wood-fired pizzas. They're outstanding. Got a lot of sports on TV. Pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza today. You can win Connie's Pizza right now at 312-332-3776. Caller 10 wins. And if you don't win, head to your local grocery store and pick up some Connie's Frozen Pizza today. We'll go around the room. what you are watching for. I always throw it to Waddle first. So why don't you go, Tyler?
All right, I'll start with a movie in theaters. It is Obsession, and it's about this guy who he has a girlfriend, and he's been looking for someone to like be obsessed with him, and he learns the hard way of what that's like. So it's all like
Wait, explain that to me. He finds someone to be obsessed with?
He wants someone who's like obsessed with him, and then he realizes the price that he's paying for that.
Okay.
So it's gotten really good reviews, like for the people that have seen it so far. But that's in theaters.
In theaters. All right, Charlie, what do you got? I'm having trouble with Netflix, and I wanted to give a warning to people about. I was watching one murder documentary that is the slowest moving murder documentary because like Netflix
worst.
is the king of it.
Yeah.
You know that, and I usually like it, but this is one of the slow moving one. What do you got there, Charlie?
I got a murder-is type of show, but it's not a documentary. It's remember the movie Cape Fear?
Yes.
They turned it into a TV show on Apple TV, and it came out recently. So I'm gonna be checking that out. That movie is crazy, and so I'm very.
Is that
hopeful.
Robert De Niro?
Yes, yeah. It was made in 1991, but this one has Javier Bardem and Amy Adams. So I'm excited to check that one out. See how they do that as TV.
Hannah, do you have one?
Well, nothing new, but I don't know who announced it. AMC announced for the 20th anniversary of Cars, they're putting it back in the theaters, and I will be there front row watching. I watched the second one last night, third one, not that good. The first movie, one of the best movies of all time, and I will be there watching.
You know who's a big Cars fan? Caleb.
Oh, really?
Caleb loves Cars.
Ka-chow.
Yeah.
My youngest loves Cars, too.
Yeah.
I don't know if I gave this out earlier because I forgot. So if I forgot, you guys probably forgot if I even gave it out. Widow's Bay on Apple. Do you remember me saying anything about that?
I feel like you may, yeah.
Widow's Bay it's like a fun, scary murder mystery about ghosts and different things haunting this one island off the East Coast. But it's fun and funny. It's kind of it's not like a horror movie in that sort of way. Then I'll get I'll tell you about the documentary once I can connect to Netflix here. I don't know why I can't.
Apple's the number one now for shows.
They just don't have the quantity.
Right.
Like it takes for like Friends and Neighbors is one of my favorite shows on TV. Apple.
Yeah.
Severance. Apple. But that takes forever to churn out.
Shrinking Apple.
Yes. I think the quality of shows are the best on Apple. Mm-hmm. But once you're done with it, you're like, okay, where do I go next here?
And limited inventory.
Limited inventory. All right, there you go. What to watch for. We'll talk to Jesse coming up. Jeff Meller then from The Rate at 5:30. We have an update on Shohei Ohtani, who is not in the lineup tonight. But there is hope that you will see him on the South Side this weekend. We'll tell you about that. Jesse will join us, tell us the vibe in the Cubs clubhouse today after a win in San Francisco. It's all coming up next on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Guys, Connie's Thin Crust Pizza is available now at Walmart, making it easier forever to get that delicious pizza right at home. It's available at Walmarts all across Chicagoland, making it easier to bring authentic Chicago pizza right to your home. You get that iconic Connie's flavor you love. You know it, you love it. Signature thin crust and bold Chicago taste, straight from your freezer directly to your oven. It's perfect for busy weeknights, maybe a weekend with a lot of sports on TV. Then you got people coming over, and it's got that price, which is perfect, not the takeout price or delivery price. Quick to bake, consistently delicious, and made for true Chicago thin crust pizza lovers. My family loves it. You're going to love it too. Next time you're at Walmart, pick up Connie's Thin Crust Pizza and bring home a true Chicago classic.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla too, my favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. MLB insider Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers.
Jesse Rogers. Jesse Rogers. You found out that you were going to be a Cardinal. How, Tommy?
Jesse Rogers joins Waddle and Silvy.
Look like you're swinging for the leg there.
Tyler, put out a poll. Call her daddy. What is it? Call my daddy? I'm a big believer in protection.
On ESPN Chicago.
That's right, Jesse Rogers. Great stuff. And his podcast is off to a fantastic beginning. He's in San Francisco. He's brought to you by your Chicagoland Toyota Dealer Association. Toyota, let's go places. And he experienced, I want to say, the first 2 games. The only 2 games, because the Atlanta game, this third game was rained out. So Jesse was at both the wins, and now he's in San Francisco to go check out the Cubs. And this has been something, Jesse, that you told us earlier that you had planned for a long, long time. Otherwise, you would be at the South Side and the Ray to see Sox and Dodgers.
Yeah, it's too bad Ohtani and Murakami are not in the starting lineup. I heard you talking earlier, but I wasn't surprised that Ohtani wasn't in there. Just, when you have something and you think you're okay, you usually get another day off, right? So it's just too bad that you won't be able to see both those guys there. But yeah, this was planned, but in part because I came out here to do a feature on Nico Horner that's going to run in early July. And so yesterday I drove around, because he grew up out here. I drove around the inner city of Oakland where he played Little League Baseball. I'm talking some rough areas. Like, I was a little worried for my safety, and I went into the dirt fields that Nico grew up on, which he says made him a better player, because you know how it is, when the conditions are so bad, you have to be that much better. And these fields, I mean, there's graffiti, it looked dangerous. And so I drove around there. Then I went to his high school, and that is not exactly an athletic high school. The baseball field is all turf and doubles as a lacrosse field, a soccer field, softball, baseball. It's like triangle shaped. So it was like humble beginnings for Nico Horner, and he makes it all the way to the majors. So it was fun to visit all those places.
Are you it's the timing is that great for a Nico feature these days? Is it like, who would have thought that the way this turned and the record is a reflection on his struggles as well, isn't it?
Oh, there's no doubt. He's kind of escaped the major criticism, maybe because our expectations of him are a little bit lower, but they really shouldn't be. I mean, he signed as one of the most high-priced second baseman out there, but it isn't even about money. It's just about the fact that we know he can do more. He has shown that. He hit 4 home runs in the early going, and that slug has disappeared. Not that I expect a ton of homers, but just even the gaps and the hard hit balls has disappeared. I do examine something on my podcast about kind of their launch angle. Are they trying to hit too many home runs in the last month? That's kind of come up, and it's something I'm going to talk to the hitting coaches about today. Little bit better in June, like Seiya Suzuki, I think is such a key. 900 OPS in June for him, had the grand slam the other day. But there's no doubt Nico Horner has to get back to being the best version of himself. How many players can we say that about with this team? It's absolutely insane that so many have slumped at the same time. It makes you wonder what's in the water. Is something going on behind the scenes? I haven't discovered anything yet. It could be one of those 10% chances that a whole team slumps at the same time, and they just might be hitting it right now.
Well, Jess, yesterday was a great day for a lot of the slumping guys. You mentioned Seiya went yard, Bregman went yard. He hasn't been slumping, but Carson Kelly hasn't had the power that he's had last year. It was just his 3rd home run of the season. Like, out of all these guys, who do you feel like yesterday or even maybe the last couple of days is most likely to be the launching pad for, all right, you're going to start to see them play more like the back of their baseball card?
It's a really good question. I'm going to say Suzuki. It's time for him to get hot. And like I said, 900 OPS in June. I think it's 3 home runs so far this month, some doubles. Like there's what did Nico Horner say to you, Sylvia? I've quoted it many times. Seiya is the man during batting practice. He's the guy in that lineup that can really impact others. Tucker had that effect last year, but so did Seiya Suzuki. So Tyler, I'm going to go with him. I mean, the signs with Bregman are still singles and maybe some walks. And, he had the homer as well. There's no one else telling me they're about to pop in a big way. Seiya's as close as it gets, and he's probably as important as anybody in that lineup.
Are they feeling the pressure, do you think, this team right now? I mean, I don't think the locker room has been open yet, right? You haven't been around them yet today.
No.
So, but do you think that from what you've read and what you've seen in the past, do you believe they're starting to squeeze the bat a little bit more?
Yeah, I mean, I was just with them on Sunday, so it's only been a few days that I haven't seen him. And I think that we talked about it a few days ago, the Bregman mea culpa was all about that, just trying to take the pressure off everyone else and put it on himself. He's a big boy. He can handle it. Sylvie, in short, I think so. I mean, where is Dansby right now at a 178 batting average? Like mentally, man, like even Nico, who's mentally tough, like I think they're feeling it. I absolutely do. It'd be hard not to at this point. Slumps happen, but they don't happen for 6 or 7 weeks, not normally at least, especially collectively. So the answer to your question, Sylvie, is yes. And that's why I played Jameson Tyan on my podcast today, just him talking about confidence and trying to stay confident. And the reason they can be that is because they did win 92 last year. They did have a first month where they were very good, but the longer this goes on, the more that confidence has to wane. I mean, those first 2 games in Colorado were terrible. Maybe yesterday did something, but as I heard you say earlier, we've been sort of thinking that way after every big win, and there's only been a few of them lately in the first place.
Like, obviously yesterday was a good offensive performance, but I almost don't even give them credit for it because you're in Colorado going up against these lousy pitchers, and it's the worst team in baseball. And that's what you should be doing in Colorado. You shouldn't have to be hoping you can get across the finish line with a 1-0 victory like you did 2 games ago.
Right. No, yeah, exactly. You should have been scoring 9 runs every night. I mean, look, if you're coming out of this slump, let's go. And I said it to you on Tuesday before the series. It isn't about home runs. It's about just getting back to being good hitters. And then the home runs will come. And they finally did in game 3. But, man, it's just been such a grind, it's like, getting a root canal watching them at the plate sometimes. And, you're just waiting. I do think there's a path back. It has to do with being good hitters and not thinking about home runs. I really believe that, and let the home runs come when they come. We saw it in the first month where they were 10, 11 deep. That there's something in there that still can be brought out. I do believe that. You asked me about Bregman the other day, and I do think, there's that ability, and I do think the team and collectively can't be this bad. I'm not going to believe that. Maybe Dansby Swanson will be. Maybe he's going to hit 200 for the season, but there's a bunch of other good hitters in there that I think will come out. I could be wrong, and the other problem, of course, is what's happening on the mound. But it's not a lost cause just yet. Maybe the division is, though. That's another story.
You ready for a Craig Counsell discussion?
Sure.
All right. So, I did the poll question yesterday. Should the Cubs fire Craig Counsell? I'm not, as I told Tyler, I am not banging my fist on the table saying the Cubs have to fire Craig Counsell. If they did, I wouldn't shed a tear. I don't think I will ever miss Craig Counsell if they'd replace him. I'm not promising you the next guy would be better or that it would work. But like when people react to that, and I've seen some saying there's an overreaction or something like that. Was it overreaction for Vegas to fire their Stanley Cup winning coach for torts, and now they're in the Stanley Cup final? Was it an overreaction for the Phillies to do that with Girardi, with Thompson, and they went to the World Series? Or doing it now with Thompson and going to Mattingly and them feeling like this is a lever, as we know, Jesse, you can pull. It's at your it's there if you want it.
Yeah,
now, do the Cubs have that appetite? That's the question. And do you believe there is a seat being heated under Craig Counsell's backside?
Not right now. A year from now is a different story. I've said this before. I think you're sort of given a mulligan when you're a guy like Craig Counsell. You get a bad year that comes out of nowhere that you can't explain. That pitching injuries. I don't think it's now. If it's a year from now and it's like this, different story. Then there's just a year and a half left on his deal, and all bets are off. So I don't think so, Silvy. It's a valid discussion to have. If he wasn't making $8 million a year, it would probably feel a little bit different for people. I try to separate the money because the money is a product of timing. But I have said this, and I said this on the air, I truly believe both Pat Murphy and Craig Counsell are products of what happened what's happening in the front office in Milwaukee. I believe that. Not to say Murphy isn't good, and not to say Counsell doesn't have good moments or whatever. Last year, 92 wins. But their manager of the year kind of status, I think, was a product of the people above them, even if you want to believe that one or both are good managers.
You also knew Madden well. And the one thing that we both admired about Madden was the human element of it, the culture. I really believe that the culture is important here. It's not just, while analytics are so important, and you have to build out your I don't want a team that doesn't have a good analytical staff. I want that. It's, as Waddle says, it's a tool in your toolbox. But you've been sending me these videos, Pat Murphy just seems more like a human, a guy who can get the most out of people. You know what I mean? Well, and I don't know. And I'll admit this. I don't know what goes on behind the scenes. Maybe Craig Counsell is totally different than the way he looks on that top step when he looks like a statue. But do you believe that there's more of the human element with Pat Murphy than there is with Craig Counsell?
I would probably say yes to that. Does that make him a better manager? I don't know. But yes, I think Murphy has that ability a little bit different than Craig. Craig probably has a better analytical mind or whatever. I mean, there's pluses and minuses, I think. But look, all these questions are valid, Silvy. They are. We've debated since the beginning of time, what exactly does a manager do? We know the ones that are completely, should not be in the job, Terry Bevington, Pedro Grifol. And then we know the ones that are kind of Hall of Fame-ish that stand out. Craig's getting paid like a Hall of Fame manager. That doesn't mean that he is, right? And so most of them are somewhere in the middle. And there's good qualities, there's bad qualities. And maybe there's something with a veteran team that's underachieving that Craig never experienced in Milwaukee. He didn't have high-priced players underachieving there for the most part. So maybe there is a tool missing from the toolbox when it comes to this specific moment in time. Being around Will Venable, man, he is the right man for the right moment. I'll tell you that. Now, we'll find out if he grows with his team. But right now, he's your runaway manager of the year because I think he's the right man for the right moment. The results tell the story with managers. The Cubs are not getting the results. That's on Craig Counsell as much as anyone else.
Now, Jess, you did say earlier in the week when you were on this show that if things don't get figured out offensively in Colorado and in San Francisco, you could see a change being made. It wasn't great in Colorado, aside from the one day. What would it have to look like in San Francisco this weekend for there to be a change? And what level of staffer are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, probably a similar series. Maybe you win a game, but you look kind of putrid in the other two, something like that. Maybe even win two, but still don't score a lot. I think it would have to be another series like that. Certainly another series lost. They're going to have to examine some things. I mean, you've got to shake it up somehow before that. I mean, that would be what, 12 in a row, 12 series in a row, Tyler?
10-1 in your last.
So, yeah, if they lose it, it'd be 12 without a win. Yeah, I do think someone's going to be a sacrificial lamb. This is my opinion. I don't have any inside information. I know that they're discussing things. Let's put it that way. What the results of those discussions are, I don't know. But yes, I do think something's going to change if they continue on this path. And it's not like another month. To me, it's another few days to a week to 10 days, something like that, where they have to shake something up from a coaching staff, maybe a big-time benching. I mean, I don't think Dansby Swanson is going to get benched, but something more dramatic than just a day off here or there and talking about, it's just a slump. I think they're going to have to change something.
Anything else that you guys want to talk about regarding the Cubs before we move to the South Side? And Meller's going to join us from there, but I know you have thoughts on Sox and Dodgers. Tyler,
I got one. Yeah. So Javier Assad gets the ball tonight, and we know he came in long relief the other day. But what are you expecting out of Assad here after he's kind of been ping-ponged in and out of roles with all the injuries?
Yeah, unfortunately, he's kind of like the rest of the Cubs. He gives up a lot of contact. He has been good when guys are on base, but that's just a risky proposition. You cross your fingers with Javier Assad because he can get guys out, but it's usually, you're biting your nails because it's not the prettiest formula. He doesn't strike out a lot of guys. He gives up a lot of contact. You don't want to give up too much contact in this building. He's a 4 or 5, right? And they need every one of those pitchers to pitch as well as possible to get back in this race. So they have really used up their depth with all these injuries. And I really haven't been around the team since they announced the Boyd setback, but I really want to dive into that. I mean, how many ailments is this guy going to have this year? And remember, the original injury here was a knee.
Yeah.
And this is coming off the WBC where he got injured early, and then the knee, then the shoulder. That has been a huge setback because at least with Ben Brown kind of taking over near the top of the rotation, you could have a good 1-2 if Boyd was pitching like last year's Boyd. So, Tyler, it's cross your fingers almost like when anyone takes them out outside of Ben Brown.
I have one more. I lied about that. So, talking about that, if things don't end up clicking, guys, for the Cubs at all, and they continue down this mediocrity path, and they look like a team that is banged up pitching-wise, and that they're not someone that you want to give up prospects for to try to salvage a year that can't be salvaged, would they think about doing the opposite? Would they think about approaching Ian Happ and saying, look, you're going to be a free agent anyway at the end of the year. Do you want to go to a contender, a team that could use a switch hitter to take some at-bats? Do you go to Seiya? Isn't Seiya a free agent too? Mm-hmm. And say, hey, we're thinking about trading you. When could that happen? Could you see circumstances that the Cubs could be sellers instead of buyers?
Absolutely, I could. Absolutely, I could. You've got to salvage something from this season if it continues to go south. You have ownership that authorized all this money and paying the tax. You've got to do what's right for the organization. And yes, now, will they go to Happ or Seiya anytime soon? No. That's a very, very late in the process discussion. Not like the night before, because you need to know if they're going to waive it, but maybe a week before, something like that, when you've made that decision, we're going to move on. Now, there's also Shota Imanaga. If Tyon gets healthy, I mean, there's a bunch of pitchers that are free agents as well, and pitching's usually more coveted than a hitter. I don't think they would trade Daniel Palencia, but having a closer sometimes is a waste when you're out of it. But I expect they think they could contend as quickly as next year again. And so, I don't think they would trade him, but they would probably listen on any reliever, including Palencia, any other starter that's a free agent, and those corner outfielders. The answer to your question is 100% yes, Silvy. They're not going to just get nothing out of this season. And I don't think ownership would allow it, to be honest.
Who would have thought, Tyler, when they won 20 out of 23, we'd be asking Jesse about Craig Counsell's future and whether or not they could be sellers at the deadline. Yeah. There's still a long way to go. We get it. But there are conversations, like you said, worth having. On the south side, and we're going to go more into detail with Mallory. Jesse, you'd be happy to know we had full phone lines on the Sox early, like the first hour and a half of the show, and it's just been outstanding. This is a big series. I asked this to fans. I'm asking you as the reporter. What are your expectations for the White Sox now that they're 5 over?
Yeah, it's to at least make the wild card, if not take the division. It really is. I've said it for weeks. I don't see where it's going to go backwards, and it shouldn't go backwards. He can fortify at the deadline on the mound, which he needs to do. But, even if their starting staff's a little wonky, they have an offense, they have a bullpen. Okay, that gets you far. That gets you far. And, Murakami's going to come back. Like there's positive things happening on the horizon as long as new guys don't go down. And that deadline's only, a month and a half away. You're certainly going to survive till then in the American League and the American League Central. So I think we're far enough along to expect something just shocking, which is playing for a playoff berth down the stretch. The American League has opened that opportunity for the White Sox, and I don't see an area where you're like, oh no, this is going to really fall apart. And I've brought this up. I've looked at stuff like clutch stats, like there is nothing there that I can find that you're saying, oh, they're playing way above anything. Even their home run totals, which are way up there, they deserve to be up there. They have big, strong sluggers. It's my favorite thing about this team. And I've said this, about the Cubs over and over. It's an undersized team that has to work hard to hit home runs. The Sox have natural strength, size, and it's not a fluke they're up near the top in home runs. I mean, I didn't see it coming because I didn't know what Murakami would be. I didn't know if Colson would follow up, Miguel Vargas. But now that it's happened, it's unbelievably pleasant to watch.
Jesse, I think Sox fans right now would say, yeah, we're cool with at the deadline, small moves like here or there to maybe a smaller starter here, a bullpen arm here or there. But let's say these next couple of weeks, which are a gauntlet for them, go really well. Like, let's say above 500 baseball, when it was a stretch where I think a lot of Sox fans would have said, hey, if we go slightly below 500 or even 500, we'll be very happy with that. Let's say they go over 500. And it's off to a good start after taking both games against Atlanta. If they have a really strong showing these next couple of weeks, could that really up the magnitude of move that's maybe made at the deadline?
I think so. I do. I've already heard a shift in rhetoric publicly and just hearing some things privately. I mean, Chris Getz went from it's not all about 2026 to it's about 2026 right now. That doesn't mean they're trading Braden Montgomery for Tarek Skubal. That's not happening. But could they trade a decent prospect? I think if your scenario where they're playing better and better, I think the answer is yes.
I was telling Silvy earlier in the show, could they make a CC Sabathia type move like what Milwaukee did? Oh, this was 15 years ago now, 16 years ago now. But could they make that type of move and I guess Skubal's probably the best example. I don't think they'd be getting Skubal, but whoever that next in line type of guy is.
Yeah, I think so. If you're playing that well, if you've overtaken the Guardians, what did Jed say last week? And they'd be getting a bye right now. I mean, if they're on the verge of getting a bye in the American League, I think Chris Getz will recognize the moment and go for it. His version of going for it, of course. You're not trading an A-plus prospect. But a B, if you have a chance at a bye, all of a sudden we're talking about the Sox and the Yankees in the, divisional series or so. It's insane. But if it happens the way you're spelling it out, I think so, Tyler. I think Robbie Ray, or, I'm in San Francisco now. Yes,
Webb,
absolutely. Yeah, and those guys don't take A+ prospects to get. We're not talking about Skubal. We're talking about one level below that.
But okay, let's say they really feel like, hey, we could get Skubal, and we think getting Skubal's the right thing to do. Do you think they'd have to pay some sort of division tax, or does that not really exist with pending free agents?
No, it does. It does. Scott Harris would get crushed if they trade Skubal to the White Sox.
Like Joe Ryan's another name too, but he's in the division too.
Yeah, I mean, look, if the Sox, if they blow him away, that's the tax, and Scott Harris can say, look, I got this top prospect. I got our version of Braden Montgomery, or whatever, so you do have to pay a tax in the division. There's going to be so many teams lined up for him. I imagine he can get a great deal in a few different places. So, yeah, you're probably going to have to look elsewhere for sure.
Before we let you go, the last time we talked to you was before Braden Montgomery's debut game. And, you can't have two better first two games. You had an RBI single between second and third, and then you had the walk-off home run, and then you face Sale the next day, and he doubles. He has two more hits. Jesse, you've seen a lot in Chicago baseball on both sides of town. What was that moment like when you saw the entire debut of Braden Montgomery?
It was memorable for me. It really was. I think you heard me with Carmen Jurko. It's the first time I can remember since maybe the World Series in 2016 where I couldn't fall asleep after the game. I went home and my adrenaline was running. I was, just happened to be just like Braden Montgomery, then Bob Costas in the dugout. Then I sat with Braden's family and agents for a bit because I know them. And then afterwards on the field, I took those photos of him hugging his dad. It was absolutely memorable. And I love historic moments. 5 times since 1900, a guy's walked it off. And I love it. It's not even like a tie game. It's like you're down a run with 2 outs. I saw Chris Getz afterwards and I said, I yelled it at him. I said, Hollywood wouldn't take that script, Chris. And he looked at me. He goes, no, they won. No, they won. It was memorable. And Will Venable, normally you don't say this about a rookie making his debut. He said, special players do special things. The guy's been up one day. We're calling him a special player.
Yeah.
But there's a talent there. There's an innate talent. The family is just, it's a perfect story. It's just such a great story. Smart kid, high IQ, great talent, switch hitter. I joked with you the other day when I asked Venable, is he going to play every day? He's like, hell yeah, he's going to play every day. We didn't bring up this guy to sit him, but I had, Matt Shaw in my mind and Kevin Alcantara and stuff. So it definitely was memorable. I'm not just saying that. I really could not sleep after that game.
It's really good stuff. Anything else you want to pass along before we get to Meller?
It's beautiful in San Francisco, Sylvia.
Show us
I know
the
you
field.
love the weather reports.
Yeah, where's the field here? Yeah, because I want to go to this ballpark. I've never been there.
This is my number one.
Look at that. Look at that on YouTube. If you're watching, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Look at the bay out there.
So I was going to do the report from right above McCovey Cove, but then they start blaring some music. I should have done it from out there. But yeah. It is 75 and not a cloud in the sky for the 2 days I've been here. It's amazing.
That's awesome. What a view. What a view that is.
Yep.
Great work, Jesse. We appreciate it.
Later, Jess.
Yep. Talk to you soon.
There he is, Jesse Rogers, brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places. We go to the South Side coming up next. Jeff Meller, who has your pregame show, joins us coming up next. Murakami met the media. Could a quicker return be on the table? We'll talk to Meller about that coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Join Professor Carmen DeFalco Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Lucha's Pizzeria and Restaurante in LaGrange. Explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. Sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Lucha's in LaGrange, and please drink responsibly.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Braves and White Sox were rained out Thursday night at Rate Field. The two teams will make up the game on Thursday, August 20th at 1:10 p.m. So essentially, the Sox ended up sweeping the Braves in a rain-shortened two-game series. And tonight, welcome in Shohei Ohtani and the two-time defending World Series champion Dodgers at 6:40 p.m. Sox fans, be here on Friday, June 26th, as the White Sox take on the Kansas City Royals at 6:40 p.m. Then stick around after the game for a post-game concert featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike. Exclusive on-field passes are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. Open an eligible Wintrust checking account and earn up to $500 with qualifying activities. Plus, get access to tools to help you plan, save, and stay ahead. Experience better banking. Get started today at wintrust.com/new checking. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks, member FDIC. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/new checking.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
The 5 o'clock hour, Waddle and Silvy, is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left, and it is gone! He's won it! No! Jams! An opposite way! 2-run homer! Braden Montgomery coming around third. He's gonna be mobbed by his teammates. This team is something else.
You know what we got to do, Charlie? We got to take the best calls from the last year on our station between Len and Joniak and rank them all.
Yeah.
The best calls, because they've had those moments. Len's had a few of those already this year. And just incredible. Joniak gave love to Len Casper when he joined us yesterday.
Yeah.
And we just checked in with Jesse. Had some Cubs conversation, some Sox conversation. Let's focus now on Sox and Dodgers. Who would have thought that this would be such an important series, such a must-see series? And, man, is he looking good? Our former producer and right now the pre- and post-game host of White Sox baseball. You hear him in the game as well. He's got the short sleeve palm tree a vacation shirt.
Remember when Meller used to wear the clubbing shirts? This is my team's 5 games over 500 shirt.
Oh,
right
yeah,
here.
like the baseball park shirt, too. And the hair's looking good as well. And he's joining us from the rate. You could see him on youtube.com/@ESPN1000. Chicago. Meller, how are you?
Dude, I am doing fabulous because, yes, as you guys pointed out, the White Sox are playing epic baseball. It feels like each and every night they have something that everybody can get excited about. And I feel like tonight we're here at Wright Field and it's the center of the baseball universe, despite the fact that Shohei Ohtani is not in the lineup, despite the fact that Munetaka Murakami is not in the lineup. And yet still, I think a lot of people are anticipating what the White Sox are going to be able to do against the back-to-back defending World Series champs.
It's unbelievable, Meller. I know that Murakami spoke, and everyone can't wait to see what this finished lineup looks like, at least for this year when Teal comes back. Hopefully can. And Murakami with the additions now of Jacob Gonzalez and, of course, Montgomery, who made his debut a couple days ago. What did Murakami have to say about his rehab?
He said, obviously he's feeling better than he did a week ago, and he's doing more each and every day. No timeline. They're still at a point where they're still trying to see how he recovers from these first stages. Then they'll figure out what the plan is for him in terms of rehab and what exactly they want to do. So we're about, roughly, I guess, 2 weeks to the day when he injured his hamstring. So, they said initially the timeline was going to be 4 to 6 weeks. So if you just do the math, that looks like probably 2 to 4 more weeks from today, if we go off the original timeline there. So I don't think we have any reason to believe that won't be the case right now. He was in positive spirits. Obviously, he's slightly disappointed. His parents are in town. They came, I think, with the idea that they were going to watch Murakami go up against the Dodgers. Obviously, there's a large Japanese contingent on the Dodgers team. So I think the idea was they were going to get a chance to see him play in person against the Dodgers. So he's a little disappointed that he doesn't get to perform in front of his parents and he doesn't get to go show what he's capable of against the Dodgers and their fan base as well.
Jeff, I know everything, I'm sure, was centered around the injury with Murakami, but did anyone ask him about his contract and maybe the chance of him being here long term?
Not in the way they do it, they structure it is they, ask for all the English questions first, and then they'll interpret those, and then they move to Japanese questions. So I didn't ask specifically about that. I actually had just asked what his tips were to his teammates about Roki Sasaki and Yamamoto, who are both pitching in the series. So I asked Murakami, hey, you can't help on the field right now. Do you have any tips that you've given your teammates, how you attack these two pitchers who are, amongst the best in baseball, especially the way Roki Sasaki has pitched over the last month? And his answer to that was, he gave me a nod and he said, it's a secret. So I got a quick answer with very little translation, but he doesn't want to give away any secrets. But I'm sure the way he is as a teammate, he did give his teammates, what the plan of attack is, trying to go against those two pitchers. But no, that wasn't something that was asked directly of him in the scrum today.
Are you disappointed that Ohtani's not playing? We lost you here for a second, Malin.
I'll flip over real quick.
Oh, yeah. Okay. He's switching the...
the AirPods died.
I knew that was going to happen. It was a long wait as we were waiting for Murakami to meet. So, who'd you ask about?
Are you this is the ultimate question that we would always ask, with Waddle, about would you rather, a lot of people wanted to go to the game tonight, not only just to see the great White Sox, but they also wanted to see how they do against Ohtani, and it would electrify the ballpark even more. Is it a good thing that he's not playing tonight, or are you disappointed that he's not playing tonight?
I mean, me personally, I'm disappointed because I think, an opportunity to see Shohei Ohtani in person, who doesn't want to see that? And I think, honestly, all these players believe they can handle it with the best in baseball, right? So I don't see why anybody in the White Sox isn't a little bit disappointed that he's not in the lineup tonight. And honestly, if you look at the way the season's gone for the White Sox, every time they've been tasked with a new team, in front of them, I think they've more than held their own. So whether you want to call it a litmus test or just the opportunity to see how you can, balance yourself against the best in baseball, yeah, I think it's a little disappointing for the White Sox. And me personally as a fan, who doesn't want to see, like, somebody who, I don't think it's outlandish to say he's the Michael Jordan of this sport right now. And so to see him in his prime, absolutely, it's a little bit disappointing tonight that he's not in the lineup. Now, if you want to have a silver lining about it, it sounds like there's an opportunity he could still play this weekend at Wright Field. Dave Roberts said that he's hoping to have him back as a DH here quickly. So I think it's certainly a possibility that he'll, be in the lineup either tomorrow or Sunday. But yeah, it's, I personally wanted to see, who I think is Michael Jordan of baseball play tonight. And I don't know who wouldn't. I don't care how big of a White Sox fan you are. I wanted to see him play, and I wanted to see how they were going to attack him as a hitter.
Mellor, what phrase or word would you use to describe this series and what it could mean for how we look at the White Sox in 2026?
Tyler, the way I handle it is just, for me, baseball, it's one of those things where, you can get lost in the moment at times and say, yeah, this is the team that's won the World Series the last 2 seasons. They're the team that everybody looks around and kind of measures themselves against. So, is it a measuring stick series? Maybe, but then, you can get swept in baseball by the worst team in the league, and then all you can do is just kind of move past it the next day. So for this weekend, it's exciting. It's going to be great because, I know you're going to have 3 sellouts here at Wright Field, and something that I know Will Venable has talked about, Davis Martin has talked about, it's that they have fed off the energy in this park when it's been full. And that's something that's been on display. And I think when you see these come from behind wins where they have these walk-off winners, it's impossible to say how much it means in the moment to have a packed house. But I don't think you can just dismiss it and say, some of these things wouldn't be happening if you didn't have this, just a packed stadium. I think they've definitely fed off the energy. So I think that's something where you have the Dodgers in town. It's going to be like that. The atmosphere, I anticipate it's going to be great.
It's perfect lead into my next question, booth vibes. So tell us the difference or similarities between the Carroll walk-off against the Cubs and that great call from Len and DJ and you being in the booth with them compared to the call of Montgomery and his debut game doing what only 5 other guys have done, walk off a team in his first game. Like, what was the more exciting moment in the booth for you guys?
I'll throw Vargas's walk-off, too, in there because that was a pretty exciting one against the Tigers, too.
Yeah, it's funny. So you bring that up, and we actually had that as a question for the White Sox game a couple of days ago, the day after Braden Montgomery's walk-off home run. Which was your favorite? We asked fans, right? And somewhat, I believe, it was somewhat surprising to me. The results, actually, Braden Montgomery was the winner. I thought for sure that Carroll would be the runaway in a landslide just because of the Sox-Cubs rivalry. However, I think fans were, appreciative of what they had seen. Some history, as you mentioned, he became just the 5th player in Major League history to, have a walk-off home run in his debut, Silvy. And honestly, only the 2nd player to ever do it in extra innings. Coincidentally enough, Len Casper was on the call of the other one when Miguel Cabrera did it for the Marlins in his Major League debut. I mean, I don't know. Like, they've both been unbelievable moments, for Carroll to do it against the Cubs, for them to come from behind. And it felt like the White Sox kind of let that game slip through their fingers, right? Because the Cubs actually came back and tied that game up in the 9th innings of 4 extra innings when Conforto hit the home run. So that had that extra added element, and of course the rivalry. But honestly, part of it was, when the White Sox play the Cubs, you're always dealing with, there's a lot of fans in the ballpark who are Cubs fans. So as crazy as that one felt, I feel like the other night with Braden Montgomery on Tuesday, like everybody in the stands was feeling great about it. Not necessarily the same with Carroll's walk-off winner. So maybe if I'm talking through it, maybe Braden Montgomery was one where it felt like more electric here.
And as people know, you're obviously a diehard Sox fan. You've been with us for so many years, talking about your White Sox, wanting these moments. I'm asking you this question. What's been the most impressive thing? Not the biggest surprise or the most impressive season, just impressive. So I wrote down, I was thinking about this as you were talking. whether it's Murakami and everything that he's done, whether it's Vargas, just raising his level of play and being like an all-star player. Colson Montgomery doubling down on what he did in the second half of last year, continuing to do what he's done. Braden Montgomery's first 2 games. Davis Martin on the mound this year. Jacob Gonzalez filling in for Murakami and them not missing a beat. Like, what is it?
Grant Taylor, too.
Grant Taylor and his ability to, in every high leverage moment, to pitch. What are you choosing there, Meller?
Man, so for me, like, here's the thing. I think Braden Montgomery, in terms of just talking to him a little bit in spring training, and then as soon as he arrived, I remember in spring training, one of the things he mentioned was he couldn't wait to get up to right field on the south side. But it wasn't like egotistical. It was a quiet confidence. And I think you guys both probably, heard that when you guys interviewed him the other day, right? He has that confidence in himself. And it's not, it's not unwarranted. It's not ego. It's just, hey, I've been putting a lot of work into it. So that honestly did not surprise me. And I mean, I was impressed, but it didn't surprise me because I was kind of anticipating it, believe it or not. I was like thinking to myself, I was basically thinking, is he going to walk this off right here? And so that one didn't surprise me. So, and because it was only 2 games, I'm going to set that one aside because everything else that you mentioned, Silvy, it's much, over a longer period of time. So that's why all those things that you mentioned are more impressive to me because what Colson Montgomery's done in roughly 134 games, call it 37 home runs. That's insane. That's a home run pace of 50 in a regular season. And by the way, don't forget, he didn't homer in his first 15 games before he got up to majors. So it took him a little while to get his feet, wet and adapted here. And he's been amazing. And by the way, the defense that he's played at shortstop, nobody really anticipated that. He's, one of the best defenders in baseball. And then what Miguel Vargas has done, he's not just at the plate, but I'm telling you, he is the emotional leader inside the clubhouse. And he's somebody who is always working hard. So if of all the stuff you mentioned, for me, I continue to be impressed day by day with what Miguel Vargas is doing.
Wow.
Yeah. No, I'd agree with you on that because, and even him defensively too, the flexibility to play both corners. And I know he had the flub the other day against the Braves, but I think he's played a really solid and made some really nice plays at third base. To me, it's Vargas for me. I guess Murakami is more of the unknown and out of nowhere. You didn't know how that would translate, but I agree with you. Like Miguel Vargas, what he's brought to the table, he should be an all-star for this team.
No, I completely agree, Tyler. The only question is, he should be, especially when you look at all the advanced numbers. He looks great. Jose Ramirez and Junior Caminero obviously have the name brand, so it's going to be tough. Will he get in? He's definitely deserving of it.
Meller, before we let you go, any grand proclamations you want to make about the World Cup? You're Mr. Football, too. We miss you for that and your soccer reaction. So, floor is yours. Give us a little primer.
What I'll say is that I hope that the U.S. takes care of business and actually wins their group. And honestly, they should advance to the round of 16 at the bare minimum. I think a lot of people, because it's on home soil, I'm hearing stuff like, hey, it's a tough group, and it may be. They may have one of the tougher, quote unquote, tougher groups when you compare them to everybody else. Because honestly, the World Cup's been watered down a little bit. They expanded it to 48 teams. And so now group play isn't necessarily as exciting as it has been in the past. So I'm watching it a little bit from afar because obviously I'm at the ballpark each and every night. I had an opportunity to watch it a little bit last night because of the rain out. So I'll be watching it closely. But honestly, I'm a little bit down on it just because of the expansion to 48 teams and, pricing out fans in terms of like actually getting a chance to see games. Those stories have disappointed me a little bit.
Yeah. Meller, great work. We'll be hearing you here in 13 minutes. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
There he is. Jeff Meller. Much more serious Jeff Meller these days. He's happy, but he's not. He's in the goofball. Yeah. When he sits in that booth next to those guys.
That was a very professional face, guys.
Like we don't
got
get
Jeffrey. Now we get Jeffrey 24/7.
That's exactly what Meller was called by Waddle when the way he acted to his wife, right?
Yeah.
There was the Meller we got. And then there was the way he acted around his wife.
Yeah.
Now that he's at the ballpark all the time as Network Jeff, that's the guy that we got. That's good stuff. All right. Are you interested in what's going on in the World Cup? We'll tell you about that and give us your expectations for that and how much you're going to be watching coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Tomorrow morning at 11. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Guys, right now, if you've been thinking about new windows, how'd your windows handle the storms? Did it leak when it rained so heavy? That's what happened to my windows in the kitchen. It's why I called Window Nation, and I have beautiful new windows in my kitchen. Also, updated my windows in the living room, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room. Right now is the perfect time to call Window Nation at 866-90-NATION. You could buy 4, get 4 free. That's right. They got the buy 4, get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all your windows and getting half of them for free and doing it with outstanding customer service. 45,000 5-star reviews, A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau. Call them today at 866-90-NATION or go to windownation.com to see everything that they have to offer. Not only do they have the buy 4, get 4 free sale, but nothing down, and you have no interest payments to pay your project off for 2 full years. Think about all the money you're going to put back in your pocket. You're going to see your energy bills go down with brand new windows that work correctly. So go to windownation.com or call them at 866-90-NATION. And remember, they're also a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project. So they're doing good in the window business and outside of the window business. Window Nation, call them today and let them know that Silvy sent you.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Kap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6 million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as 1 day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The World's Game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
That's right. I'm Silvy. I'm a hot tub guy, and I'll be getting my new hot tub from Bullfrog Spas shortly. Going to be my hot tub of happiness, guys. You know about the swing, but now I got a hot tub of happiness. We custom made it. Thanks to Bullfrog Swim Spas. We went to the Vernon Hills location, and this is nothing like you've ever expected. The Jetpack therapy system customizes to exactly what you want and what you need. They've got 5 Chicagoland locations. Check it out today with a wet test. You can actually get in the hot tub with the water, and you'll see exactly what it can do for you. Spruce up the backyard, make you feel better. Vernon Hills, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, and Elgin. Right now through the 15th, they've got their big swim, soak, and save sale. You can save up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus free accessory packages on select models. Check out Bullfrog Spas today. Vernon Hills, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, and Elgin, and find out why you should become a hot tub person as well.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
So are you going to be watching the World Cup this weekend?
I'll tune into bits and pieces of it. I'm going to go to Shay's event tonight. Go check him out.
Where is that?
Sporting Club, or Level Sporting Club.